Totem Pole Nation, we are on our way back to Richmond, Virginia from Buffalo, New York. We appreciate you. Liam Plays. We love Liam Plays games. We're leaving Buffalo. We're heading back to Richmond. So we want to stream a little bit for y'all to see up here in New York. Liam Plays says, I love Totem Pole. And Totem Pole loves you. Liam Plays games. Richmond, Virginia to Buffalo, New York. Buffalo, New York, back to Richmond. The ultimate road trip. So just ride along with the low man on the totem pole. That's a big sign. Like those? What is that, like 50,000? 100,000? Totem Pole Nation, we're leaving Buffalo, New York. We're headed to Richmond, Virginia. We're just going to stream a little bit so y'all can see what it looks like up here in Buffalo. And we're headed eastbound on I-90. Liam Plays games. Yes, I woke up as early as possible. I can't spell. I'm so happy I get to watch Totem Pole Morning. Liam Plays games. This is for you, Liam. Liam Plays games is the GOAT. Liam Plays games is the GOAT. I put some NFL logos back there. Maybe somebody want to talk NFL football. But we're just riding. Liam Plays games goes, woo! Liam Plays games. What grade are you in? My girlfriend's asking me. Are you middle school yet? You're riding with the low man on the totem pole. He's a fifth grader. I'm very proud of you, Liam Plays games, and everything that you have accomplished in your last 6 years of school. Kindergarten, first, second, third, fourth, and fifth grade. Have you been in school 6? Did they make you do an extra? Did you ever repeat a grade? Probably not, because you're so smart. Me, I had to do first grade 3 times. Liam Plays games is in 5th grade. We're very proud of Liam Plays games and everything that he has accomplished on YouTube as a content creator. And the future is bright for Liam Plays Games. And he plays with Streak. He plays with Streak 5, and I'll probably go pick up Streak 5 when we get home. And we'll go make some content. Nah, man, I didn't. Okay, good. That's good. They made me take first grade 3 times. Couldn't figure out that reading thing. But Liam Plays Games. Thank you for checking in with the low man on the totem pole. We're going from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia. It might take 8.5. It might take 9.5. It might take 10 hours, but this is going to be a beautiful road trip. And we're excited that you're riding with the low man on the totem pole. Totem pole nation, do what's right, do your best, treat people how you want to be treated. Work hard, play hard, take care of each other, help others, change lives, build champions. That's what totem pole is all about. Faith, family, football, and the future of content creation. Scoot the camera where it's not tilting all the way. What do you mean by that? It's not tilting. So you just want to look straight ahead at the road? Is that what you're saying? Or you just want to look at outside? Is that better? I got it just pointing to the side of the road, not in front. You want the straight ahead view? I guess you can get the straight ahead view. Is that better? Like Ford. Is that better? I could probably move that right over here so you can really look straight ahead. Can you pull that off, baby? You gotta unlatch that. All right, I'll unlatch it. You're really gonna get a straight ahead view right here, buddy. My girlfriend get this straight for me. There you go. You're riding with the low man on the totem pole right here. Yeah, I can see. I'm good. Liam Plays Games. Is that better? All right, let's look at this sign up here, Totem Pole Nation. You got Rochester, Albany, and New York City. We're 28 miles from Rochester, 240 from Albany, and 388. Huh? Liam plays, sorry, I wasn't doing chat. I had a nosebleed. Okay, well, hope you're okay. Liam plays games. Are you okay with the view right now? I guess I couldn't move it up. Hold on. What? No. We're about 7 miles away from 490. Interstate 490 up here in New York. We're leaving Buffalo, heading to Richmond, the ultimate American road trip. The Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, Highmark Stadium, Niagara Falls. We had a wonderful time. Liam Plays says, plus, good morning. Good morning, Liam Plays. Appreciate you coming on with Totem Pole. Appreciate you riding on the road trip. We'll be home in about 9.5 hours, probably. And we're going to just roll with this stream, man. Totem Pole Nation. It's me, my girlfriend, and our son, Toby. Shih Tzu. An 8-year-old Shih Tzu. Beautiful sunrise, clouds, Totem Pole up here in New York. I got a Buffalo Bills jersey, Liam. I got a Stephon Diggs Buffalo Bills jersey for $14.95, and I got a. Can I see him? I don't want to mess with the camera right now, brother, but it's the same dog that I show you all the time. He's sleeping. And he's like blondish brown hair. I don't really want to mess with the camera while I'm driving. But it's that same dog. Now, this doesn't look any different than North Carolina right here. Liam plays games. Have you been playing NCAA college football 25? For real. Totem Pole Nation, we're going from Buffalo to Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia today. Thank you for riding with Totem Pole. I got some NFL logos up there. If anybody wants to talk about the NFL, Minnesota Vikings, the Saints, the Raiders, the Jaguars, the Eagles, the Panthers, the 49ers, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Cardinals, the Cowboys, the Ravens. Do you like damp and warm mornings? No. Do you, Liam, plays games? Do you like damp and warm mornings? Zoe Boss, let's go Jags. Jacksonville Jaguars. What do you think about those new throwback uniforms there? Zay the Boss. And Zay the Boss, I think you're new. So to welcome you to Totem Pole Nation, we're the low man on the totem pole. We're the only people that are stupid enough to drive 10 hours to eat buffalo wings. This is for you, Zay. Liam plays games, says yes, he loves warm, damp mornings. Zay the Boss 19. Jacksonville Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence. Got the Tennessee Titans up there. We got the Texans. That's just a little graphic I put back there of all the NFL teams because NFL is getting ready to kick off. I'm wearing my Stephon Diggs jersey I got for $14.95. $15 I got this jersey. I'll show it to y'all later when we stop. And y'all are rolling with the low man on the totem pole today. Totem Pole Nation. We're all about faith, family, football, NFL, college football. We're getting ready to get on 490 East in New York. And if we have any technical difficulties, we will be back. We are the low man on the totem pole, but the low man always wins. It says 8 hours and 12 minutes to Richmond, Virginia. That means we will be pulling in at 3:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'd say we'll probably get on around 4 maybe because we're going to stop and get gas and stuff. Might even eat something. We ate some of the best food we've ever had. up here in Buffalo, New York. Buffalo wings, barbecue. Liam Play says, I can't watch that long. That's okay, Liam. Just like the stream, comment as much as you can, spam that heart. And we appreciate you being a strong member, an MVP of Totem Pole Nation. This is for you, Liam Plays Games. Totem Pole Nation is like the Grateful Dead. We're not the best ones doing it. We're the only ones doing it. A lot of people have YouTube channels, but nobody's doing what we do. I don't think anybody's dumb enough to do what we do, or smart enough. It's either one. All right, so in 11 miles, we're going to take a left on Big Tree Road. And I wonder why Big Tree Road got its name Big Tree Road. Riding with us is like riding with Dumb and Dumber. We are in New York, leaving Buffalo. We're 506 miles from Richmond, Virginia. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Got a Trump 2024 banner. See cornfields. Y'all are riding with the low men on the totem pole. Totem Pole Nation. NFL, college football 25, Madden 25, WWE, WWE 20, 2K24. This is your home. If you want to be a content creator, this is your home. If you love sports, this is your home. If you want to be successful, this is your home. If you want life lessons, if you want to get better, learn from other people's mistakes, this is your home. Home is where the heart is. I'm rocking my Buffalo Bills jersey, my totem pole hat. If we see a yard sale or a flea market, we're possibly going to stop. Y'all know I like yard sales and flea markets. We'll probably have Coach Ball jump on here later. We'll probably have Lambeau jump on here later. We'll probably have the man from Seoul, Crystal Ball Paul, come on here. But this is New York, Western New York. We're entering the town of Leroy, New York. L-E space R-O-Y, Leroy. And in 8 miles, we're taking a left on Big Tree Road. Not Little Tree Road, Big Tree. This is the Great American Road Trip. There's Bubba's Landscapes. Antiques. That looks like a junk sale. That looks like somewhere that the low man on the totem pole would go. Welcome to Totem Pole Nation on this great Sunday morning. We're here in Leroy, New York. Head to Richmond, Virginia. If you're not subscribed, we'll ask you to subscribe. We'll ask you to smash the like button and spam the heart emoji. Comment as much as possible, y'all. Give us a topic to talk about, because we got a long way to go. There's a thrift shop. The thrift shop is for rent. An upper apartment. Wonder how much apartments cost here in Leroy, New York. Speed limit's 55 through here. Mike says the Vikings rule. Mike, who's the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings? Mike, I believe you are new. And Mike, welcome to Totem Pole Nation. This is for you. Here in Leroy, New York, you can get an apartment for $1,000 a month. Skull. My brother's a Vikings fan. He's been a Vikings fan since Joey Browner. Liam Play says, be right back. Liam, this is for you. Totem Pole Nation, we're leaving Buffalo, New York. We're heading to Richmond, Virginia, and I'm wearing a Buffalo Bills jersey. I will show you all this. We went to Highmark Stadium yesterday. We went into the team store and was looking through some discounted merchant on sale. And I got the Stephon Diggs jersey for $14.95. Mike said McCarthy will be the quarterback. J.J. McCarthy from Michigan, the Michigan Wolverines, national champions. No blank, or Donald will start. Sam Darnold from USC, I believe. Southern Cal Trojans. I think he was a first-round pick with Sam Darnold with the Panthers. It's hard to keep up all those USC quarterbacks. They've had so many of them. Matt Barkley, Clausen, Lionheart. But we're in Leroy, third overall. He was the third overall pick. Was he a bust, Mike? Was Sam Darnold a bust? He was the third overall pick to the Jets. Wow. And that was a long time ago. Thank you, Mike. Mike, where are you from? Are you from Minnesota? I used to be a Redskin fan. And were you glad that Kirk Cousins is out of there? So far, yeah. You're in PA. All right, dude. Well, we're going to be going through PA because we're going from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia. I think we're in Pennsylvania for the longest time on this road trip. This is Totem Pole Nation, Mike. We're the low man on the totem pole. You got ESPN, you got Fox Sports, you got Barstool, and we are the common man. We are the low man on the totem pole. And we're pretty much live streamers. We make shorts, we make live streams, and we talk about sports. We're all about faith, family, football, in the future of content creation. Mike, do you create content? Are you a content creator? Mike is 50-50 on Cousins. I think everybody's always 50-50 on Cousins. Mike, I mean, Kirk Cousins is like kissing your sister, kind of like tying in a game. Kirk Cousins is like kissing your sister. You're kissing a girl, but it's still your sister. That's my evaluation of Kirk Cousins. That's what's up. Yeah, Mike, we love it. Totem Pole Nation is a team, a group of individuals. I think we have 127,000 subs, and we're all about helping others, changing lives, and building champions. No, man, I work for 70 hours a week. Well, Mike, we have a lot of guys like us that work a lot of hours, and they enjoy coming on here and talking to the guys on Totem Pole. And we just welcome you to the family, man. This bud's for you. How did you find Totem Pole, Mike? Did it just come up on your shorts feed? Did it come up on your For You page? Because we're live streaming our road trip. We drove up here to see Coach Jim McNally, the longtime NFL offensive line coach for the Bengals, for the Panthers, for the New York Giants, and for the Buffalo Bills. He's a mentor of mine. He's 80 years old. Vikings. Mike says we got a good pick in this year's draft. Heck, yeah, I appreciate it. I got to go delete a few of my things, and I'm going to subscribe. Thank you, Mike. Mike, thank you so much for subscribing. That means the world to us. This is for you. Popped up on my feed. Wow, YouTube is amazing. Totem Pole Nation loves YouTube. YouTube loves us, and we are blessed. We learned from Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast believes the cheat code to life is to surround yourself with people you want to be like. And that's what we've done here at Totem Pole. We're the low man on the Totem Pole, but we are blessed. And Mike, we're blessed to have you as the newest member of Totem Pole Nation. We're 127,000 strong, and every day we're getting bigger, faster, and stronger. Not because of me, not because of Coach Bald, not because of Lambo, not because of Crystal Ball Paul, but because of a belief, a commitment to the Totem Pole way. Mr. Beast is a good man. Mr. Beast is a good man. I like that. I appreciate that, Mike. Yes, I appreciate you. Mr. Beast is from Greenville, North Carolina, the #1 YouTuber in the world. And Totem Pole Nation, even though we're older than Mr. Beast, other than Lambo, we look up to him as a mentor. All right, we're at a crossroads. We're at a fork in the road. And we're just going to take it. We got to take a left here. I don't know if y'all can read that sign, but it says Warsaw's 10 minutes or 10 miles straight, and Geneseo is 13, and Batavia. I thought we just left Batavia. Totem Pole Nation, appreciate everybody tuning into the live stream of the Great American Road Trip, going from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia. And we're sitting here, we're talking some NFL football, talking about the Buffalo Bills. The Bills fans are some of the greatest fans of all time. I used to be a Redskin fan. I don't even know if I would consider myself to be a Redskin fan anymore. But I got a $15, $14.95 Stephon Diggs jersey on, and I got a $15 Buffalo Bills hat that I got at the team store. You can't beat that. A $15 NFL jersey. That's cheaper than a T-shirt. So I got a Shih Tzu sleeping next to me on my girlfriend's lap, and we're rolling, man. It's a Sunday morning. It's Totem Pole Nation. Usually we live stream a yard sale. If we see a yard sale, we'll go to it. If we see a flea market, we're going to stop. Do you have to work tomorrow? Okay, good. Yeah, we're in no rush. Whenever we get there, we get there. If we see a yard sale or a flea market, we're going to stop because we know y'all love yard sales and flea markets. YouTube loves yard sales and flea markets. We got our most views on the 100-mile yard sale. I think it was 70,000 views. And we didn't even go the entire 100 miles. It was real bad reception. But NFL football, who's going to win the Super Bowl? That's the question. Who's going to win the NFL Super Bowl? Will Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce win 3 in a row? The Kansas City Chiefs. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? Man, beautiful out here. You know, when everybody thinks New York, they always think New York City. But New York ain't much different than Pennsylvania or Virginia. Beautiful. Y'all have a blessed day. I subscribed. Now I got to go make my son some breakfast. Stay safe. Thank you. That's going to be the Vikings. Oh, man, I hope the Vikings win, dude. They lost 4 Super Bowls in a row at one time, and I hope they do win one for you, brother. That's for Mike, our latest member of Totem Pole Nation. Thank you, Mike, for finding Totem Pole. We are the low man on the totem pole, but we're on the come up. Barstool, get out of the way. Fox Sports, get out of the way. ESPN, get out of the way. We're here to bring you the real, live, raw, uncut, unfiltered, best, the unexpected, the undeniably entertaining Totem Pole Nation. It's beautiful, isn't it? Is this the way we came in? I think it is. Beautiful mountains up here, y'all. New York State is a beautiful state. I like New York City too. But we're about 400 miles from New York City. I mean, we're almost as far from New York City as we are Virginia. That's crazy. Totem Pole Nation, you're riding with the low man on the totem pole. Take a right. Plus a U-turn. We're at a crossroads. See you at the crossroads. Charger. Huh? It's my charger. Let's put that in the back. Okay. Wow, what is that? I thought this is like a dirt road, man, we're turning on. Next to a cornfield. The Kevin Costner movie, Field of Dreams. Was that in New York? I can't remember. If you build it, they will come. They could definitely build it here. Build it right in the middle of this cornfield. See Shoeless Joe Jackson coming out of the corn and his dad. You ever seen the movie? Field of Dreams, Kevin Costner. starring Kevin Costner and James. I was about to say James Earl Ray, but that ain't James Earl Ray. Huh? I mean, it could be traffic. I don't know. Now we're at 8 hours away. What was it before? Now it's 8 hours and 6 minutes. That's okay. We're in no hurry because they ain't no. I mean, somebody said, Coach, why didn't you fly? Well, if we would have flown, we never would have gotten here. And we kind of like driving. This is a nice road trip. Total Pole Nation gets to see America. We get to see America. Y'all gonna hang with the low man on the totem pole. And the only thing I stop for is coffee and to take a leak. And let Toby take a leak. Yeah, we got to get gas. Got to get gas within 295 miles. But I'll just get gas. I'll just get gas next time we stop. We got 41 people hanging with the low man on the totem pole on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and Twitch. So appreciate y'all on this Sunday morning. It's early. It's 7:21 Eastern Standard Time. Some of our West Coast totem polers ain't even up yet. It's still 4 in the morning over there. But we're going to keep this stream running. We're going to talk about the NFL. We're going to talk about college football. We're going to talk about Madden 25, college football 25, the Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, the Minnesota Vikings, the Washington Commanders. The Washington Commanders, coached by Dan Quinn, the former head coach of the Atlanta Falcons, defensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys, defensive coordinator of the Seattle Seahawks. Dan Quinn, quarterback by Jaden Daniels, Heisman Trophy winner from LSU. The Washington Commanders is a hot topic in all of sports. Also, the Chicago Bears. The Chicago Bears, Matt Elfbrus, head coach. I know I'm saying his name wrong. Caleb Williams, #1 draft pick. Caleb Williams from Oklahoma and USC, Southern Cal. The Chicago Bears and the Washington Commanders are the hottest topic in all of pro football. I guess because they got the first and second pick in the NFL draft. How about those Patriots? Lambeau is a huge Patriots fan. Drake May out of UNC, 3rd overall pick. I said Drake. I like Drake May, but I've been messing with Lambeau and saying that he's the next Mitch Trubisky and the next Sam Howell out of UNC. So Total Pole Nation, you're a part of this. If you have anything that's on your mind, put it in the chat. We'll discuss it. You are heard here at Totem Pole Nation. Y'all are the stars of the show. I'm the comic relief. 1 mile, we have to take a right on York Road. We are in New York. We're in the middle of cornfields, and there are some hills that look like mountains, kind of. But we got the Minnesota Vikings logo back there. We got the Saints. We got the Raiders. We got the Jaguars. We got the 49ers. We got the Buccaneers. We got the Cardinals. We got the Cowboys. So we have a lot of NFL teams' logos there in that background. So I know we're going to be talking some NFL football. And we've already discussed the Minnesota Vikings. We got to go over this railroad crossing. We're going to fly in the air like the Dukes of Hazzard. What a blessing to be able to stream this with y'all today. Up here in New York, leaving Buffalo, the Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, Sean McDermott, Keon Coleman, Von Miller, some of the best players in the Buffalo Bills. Heading to Richmond, Virginia. The most famous athlete probably out of Richmond, Virginia of all time is Arthur Ashe. It's 61 degrees. 61 degrees here in New York. So it's cool. I've got the AC on at 70 and I need to crack some windows. .4 miles, we got to take a left on Main Street. How about Jake Paul? Jake Paul, Mike Cherry last night. Let's talk about that. Jake Paul and Logan Paul. Jake Paul, Jake Paul, Jake Paul, Jake Paul, Jake Paul versus Mike Cherry. Jake Paul and Logan Paul. What do y'all think about the fight? Conor McGregor said it was fixed. Jake Paul. That's probably what I need to change my background to. Because his name is trending. Jake Paul and Logan Paul. We're going to change the background because they're trending right now, man. Jake Paul and Logan Paul, the Paul brothers. Take a left on Main Street. Then I have to take a right on Mount Morris Road. I've been here before, y'all. I have been here before. Last time we came through this place. We're in Leicester Village Business Directory. Turn right up here. The Ark. There's the Ark. A guy told me that they found Noah's Ark. I find it hard to believe it's still intact. The spot. There's the spot. X marks the spot. There's the spot. But Logan Paul and Jake Paul. Jake Paul beat Mike Cherry, and Conor McGregor fired Mike Cherry last night on Twitter. He said, "You're fired." Conor McGregor accused Jake Paul of using steroids. That's like the pot calling the kettle black. Like, Conor McGregor, you are juiced up. Dude, I got a guy that wants to fight you and Jake Paul. His name is In the Granite 617. In the Granite 617. That's right. I just said In the Granite 617. I look over at the comments, and who is it? It's the one and only In the Granite 617. In the Granite 617 is the expert Fight Club, UFC, bare knuckle, boxing expert. In the Granite 617 is one of the MVPs of Totem Pole Nation. We have left Buffalo, New York, and In the Granite 617, did you see that I purchased a Stephon Diggs jersey at Highmark Stadium for $14.95? Top of the morning, happy Sunday, Coach, Totem Pole Nation. In the Granite 617, I was just talking about you, dude. I didn't even see the comments. But In the Granite 617, what do you think about that fight last night? I didn't get to see it. Conor McGregor fired Mike Cherry. He said, "You are fired." And then Conor McGregor accuses Jake Paul of juicing. Isn't that like the pot calling the kettle black? Isn't Conor McGregor like almost 40 years old? Like, dude, after 40, you start losing testosterone unless you start using that fake gear. And he's juiced all his life, man. And I want to see In the Granite 617 get in the octagon. versus Conor McGregor. I want to see him get in the ring with Jake Paul. So Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Mr. B said Logan Paul's name 100,000 times. In the Granite 617 said hypocrisy at its best. Like, dude, Conor McGregor, you actually think people think that you are natural? Like, dude, you don't get a back that looks like that and muscles coming out of your ears naturally. Watch Spartacus. Watch the movie Spartacus from the 50s. That's natural. That's what human beings look like when they're natural. They're not bulky. They don't look like if you take a pin, you can pop them. They actually look hard. They look like a leopard. They look like a deer. Human beings aren't meant to look like He-Man. In the Granite 617, the fighting expert, Muay Thai, UFC, MMA, McTappen quits every time he meets resistance. Isn't that the same thing he said about Jake Paul? I mean, dude, I'm just thinking about this in the Granite 617. Almond. Jake Paul is a boxer. Do you even know what you're talking about? No, I do not. Eamon, I do not know what I'm talking about. But did I say anything that was incorrect? Because in the Granite 617 is an expert in the fighting game. Almond, I don't know what I'm talking about. But did I say anything that was not correct? I know Jake Paul is a boxer. I know Logan Paul is a YouTuber and a WWEer, but so is Jake Paul. In the Granite says, spell Paul's name right. Almond. It looks like you got a little resistance there from In the Granite 617. And Almond, are you familiar with In the Granite 617, Bobby Nizzo from Boston, Massachusetts, aka Taxachusetts? Because In the Granite 617, he doesn't talk it, he lives it. And see, that's what I love about enforcers. That's what I love about problem solvers. In the Granite 617 says, I'm a boxer. In the Granite 617, I'm going to send you a link. I want you to come on and we're going to talk to some of these guys that think they're experts. All right, we're going to create some content because you are the content in the Granite 617. You are the content. Let me see if I can get this. Let me figure this thing out. Guess. Invite a guest. In the Granite 617, here we go. In the Granite 617, this link is for you. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to talk about the fights last night. Yes, on our way back to Richmond, we have, I would say he's a guest, but he's not. He's like a family member. He's like a long-lost uncle of mine, you know, because I know what he's about. He's about that life. He is about that life. Y'all talk about crime, but you're scared of jail. In the Granite says 10 minutes. Almond, they would never fight. Conor would smash him then or now. What, hasn't Conor McGregor boxed before? Hasn't Conor McGregor got the bag from fighting Money Mayweather? Dude, I know that this is entertainment. In the Granite says need 10 minutes, coach. Well, dude, I'm going to be in the car for 10 hours. So take all the time you want in the Granite. You're the show. I mean, I need to be updated on this stuff because Almond, I know you're new to Totem Pole Nation, and I'm the low man on the totem pole. All right, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just know how to use StreamYard. So this is for you, Almond. I appreciate you coming on. The best boxer of his time, and you're referring, Allman, you're referring to Money Mayweather, or Conor McGregor is the best boxer of his time. Because Conor McGregor's a UFC guy. He's MMA. In the Granite's fired up now. You know what you're talking about, Coach. Yeah, in the Granite 617. Like, dude, I try not to talk about anything I don't know, and like I try to just stick to the facts, because you can't fake it with people, dude. Like, it's like going into a room with Nick Saban and wanting to talk about his Rip Liz coverage. Like, dude, you can't fake it. Like, the Smarties, yes, money. Yeah, I think it's all about the money, Allman. And I think that Conor McGregor, by talking junk, Conor McTappen is a mixed martial artist. I think that Conor McGregor is setting up a boxing match between him and Jake Paul. Dude, this is all entertainment. They got two of the biggest names. There's the penitentiary right there. Maybe I'll go over there and visit those guys like Johnny Cash. Do you think Paul could take money? No. I mean, one's a heavyweight. What's the other one? A middleweight? No, man. Jake Paul, I respect Jake Paul. I respect him as a boxer and as a guy who's worked his tail off. But, dude, him and his brother were famous before they got into boxing. They were famous before they got into WWE. So, like, they have name recognition. I think that Logan Paul will be president one day. I think that's how sharp he is. Now, Jake won't. Jake's likes this fight life. He's the heavy, right? Yes, I believe so. Yeah, Jake's a heavyweight. In the Granite, Mayweather carried McTappen for 10 rounds. Mayweather bet on himself and made $250 million. Oh, man, in the Granite, you're the best. I'll be back in 9 minutes. In the Granite 617, you know, me and In the Granite did a stream the other day, and it was only about 50 minutes long, and it got 4,000 views because In the Granite 617 has called out Jake Paul and Logan Paul. In the Granite 617 says he will get in the ring with Jake Paul for 12 rounds, and then he will go 12 rounds with Logan Paul, and he'll fight them both in the same night. He is also, In the Granite 617, has called out Conor McGregor. He said he would like to fight Conor McGregor. In the Granite 617 has also called out Dave Portnoy, called him a fugazi, and said he's fake, he's a phony. So In the Granite 617, anybody In the Granite 617 has beef with, Totem Pole Nation has beef with. Okay, here we go. Allman, I appreciate you. You know your stuff, brother. He is the smallest boxer of all time. What's your opinion? Dude, I mean, there's featherweights. So how could he be the smallest boxer of all time when there's featherweights? And some of those dudes that are real light, they got the fastest hands in the world. I mean, what's my opinion is Money Mayweather's never been beat. I mean, that's the facts. Now, when you start getting into, well, Money Mayweather versus Sugar Daddy, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard. And I study Mike Tyson. I study the GOATs. And Mike Tyson loved Sugar Ray Leonard. He said that Sugar Ray Leonard is the reason that he became a boxer. You know how fast you got to be? You know how fast you got to be to make two punches sound like one? They are fun fights to watch. No doubt, Allman. This is Totem Pole Nation. This is the low man on the totem pole. And we're here just to have fun. We're here to help others. We're here to talk about sports and, you know, How did you find us, Almond? Because I started talking about Logan Paul and Jake Paul, and I put their picture up there, and YouTube sent you here. I mean, I didn't see the fight last night, man. But In the Grant's going to come on here. I mean, what are your thoughts on the fight? Did you see the fight last night? There were some great UFCs. You know, I drove from Richmond, Virginia to Buffalo, New York, 10 hours to eat buffalo wings. Somebody told me, Troy, you could have drove 10 minutes and ate the same exact wings. Like, I'm not very smart. I don't have a very big brain. It's the size of a pea. But I got a beautiful girlfriend and a beautiful Shih Tzu son, and I'm blessed. And I had a beautiful, smart 13-year-old son at Street 5, and we're talking about fighting. We're talking about UFC. We're talking about MMA. We were talking about the NFL, but Logan Paul, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, Mike Cherry, these things are trending in the world of sports. USA basketball. Did USA basketball beat South Sudan? Did USA basketball? I just found you in a rabbit hole on YouTube. No, I didn't. I'm working. All right. Well, Almond, welcome to Totem Pole Nation, brother. Totem Pole Nation is a sports channel, and we live stream, man. We can't make videos because we don't know how to edit. All we can do is press record. We live stream basketball games, football games. We talk about sports. We are the common man. You know, no offense to Barstool, but they're not the common man. Okay? Nobody has $1 million in their account. Barstool was rich before they were Barstool. I mean, they stole Maxim magazine. We're the common man. We're the guys who drive from Richmond, Virginia to Buffalo, New York. We're the guys that eat oodles and noodles out of the bag with the powder on them, uncooked, and it tastes like Doritos. We're the guys that eat peanut butter out of the jar with a spoon. So, Almond, I'm glad that you found us, and that's what's great about YouTube. The YouTube algorithm is that if you make the content and talk about the right things, the people will find you. Be low bite. Do you class boxing as a sport or not? Just curious. Be low bite. I think this is your first time on Totem Pole. Okay, so Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Mike Tyson. Do I classify boxing as a sport? Right on, man. I watch fighting and hockey. Great. All right, we might need you to come on here and make some hockey content. Dude, I don't even think that the NFL is classified as a sport. I think that the NFL is classified as entertainment. And if you know what that means, it means that they can determine the outcome. And, dude, they threw the World Series in 1912. I'm going to say that again. They threw the Major League Baseball, MLB, World Series in 1912, wasn't it? With the Chicago Black Sox. Think about that, y'all. There was no TV. There was only radio and newspapers. Now, gambling is legal. You don't think they're throwing fights? You don't think they're throwing games? I mean, look, everybody bet for the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl, right? But who won with the spread? Yeah, Vegas never loses. The only thing is, Vegas is everywhere now. Vegas is on your phone. Almond, it's all entertainment. You know what, Almond? My great friend, who is the coach, he's the offensive line coach at Colorado State University, Bill Best. Bill Best. He's a former high school coach from Louisiana and Texas. He's a former small college football coach in Texas. And he coaches at Colorado State for Jay Norvell. And he told me when I went out there and visited him, I just saw him last night. He told me, he said, Troy, in the end, all we are is entertainers. Remember in Gladiator? Are you not entertained? Almond, look at Connor and Money. That was for entertainment. And you know what, Almond? And you know what, B. Low Bite? Conor McGregor knows what he's doing. He knows the algorithm, y'all. He knows the pattern. He's starting stuff with Logan Paul because or Jake Paul, I'm sorry. Conor McGregor is starting stuff with Jake Paul. Why do you think he's starting stuff with Jake Paul? Because he's probably getting ready to get about 100 million or more. Conor McGregor has a huge name in MMA and in boxing. Conor McGregor will get in the ring and box Jake Paul. And he will get paid a lot of money. Liam Plays Games. Liam Plays Games is a 5th grader. Now, Liam Plays Games, we have In the Granite 617 coming on. And I will remind him that we have some young kids watching. Now, In the Granite 617, we will remind him of his language. But he's from Boston, Massachusetts, and he's pretty fired up today about MMA, UFC, boxing, and Muay Thai. That's right, a paycheck. Yes. Almond, it's all about a paycheck. YouTube is all about views. There's a lot of people that create content. But if nobody's watching it, who are you really creating it for? And Almond, these guys know what words to say. Controversy sells. People love to see a fight. People love to see conflict. And Mike Tyson is going to get paid. Jake Paul is going to get paid. I told everybody, dude, Jake Paul's not losing because Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson is going to make them $100 million or more. Liam Plays says, what I'm from Canada, Vancouver. I didn't know that. Liam Plays Games. I didn't know you were from Vancouver. Dude, I was just in Buffalo, New York. How far is Vancouver from Buffalo, New York, or Toronto? Not Boston. Liam Plays Games. I know you're not from Boston. I'm talking about In the Granite 617, the guy that cusses all the time. The guy that cusses all the time and you ask not to cuss. In the Granite 617 is from Boston. I didn't know you were from Canada, but I love Canada. I love Canada. Are there any totem poles where you live? Because we're going to get in a car one day and we're just going to drive to go see totem poles. I need to get a passport. Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Mike Tyson, Conor McGregor, Money Mayweather, UFC, Dana White, MMA, boxing, USA basketball, y'all. Did USA basketball lose? Or did they win against South Sudan? Last time I heard, well, they won, but they lost. They didn't cover the spread. Oh, Liam Places, I meant North Carolina. Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm from Virginia, and I love North Carolina. I love the Tar Heels. I love Michael Jordan, and I even love Drake May and Mitch Trubisky and Sam Howell. Liam Plays Games says it pays. Liam Plays Games, this is for you for being a loyal member of Totem Pole Nation. Totem Pole Nation, we will be having a special guest. I don't even want to call him a guest because he's a family member. He's a family member of Totem Pole Nation. KC, what's the difference between a black man and a bench? Well, KC, I appreciate you commenting, but I'm not so sure that you're not a troll. I'm not so sure that you're not a bot. But I appreciate you being a part of Totem Pole Nation, and we don't get down with that division stuff. We that stuff that divides us and our country and our world, we don't get down with. You know why? Because we're the low man on the totem pole. And when you're the low man on the totem pole, you know who you are and you know where you stand. And when you're the low man on the totem pole, you recognize other people who are the low men, and it doesn't matter what you look like. That bench could support a family. Okay, yeah. What you're doing right now is, I don't know if you're a bot or if you're, because there's bots that come on YouTube that are meant to create division on YouTube and to create division in our country. And I don't buy that. I don't buy that. So you think like Sexy Red and Ice Spice is a true representation of a black woman? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I don't get down with that division stuff. And if you're here to do that, that's not what we're about. Liam, you into hockey. Almond, I'm really not into hockey, but I did watch Game 7. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. We're putting 2 NHL rinks in our city, in Chesterfield County, for our government to make money. KC, friendly joke, brother. I'm back. Hey, KC, I appreciate a funny joke. I really do. But the highest form of comedy, KC, the highest form of comedy is making fun of yourself. The highest form of comedy is making fun of other people. But I appreciate you commenting. I appreciate you being on Totem Pole. But we don't get down with division, whether it's division of black, white, Hispanic, black, Jew, black, anything. We don't get down with that. Liam Plays Games says no. KC, how do you make a napkin dance? I don't know. How do you make a napkin dance? Liam Plays Games says kinda. I mean, hey, can you wipe my glasses? Look at those things, man. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. All right, this is some woman advice. You know, you're a young kid, and I tell my son, he's in 8th grade, dude, don't worry about girls. You know, everybody, people are so, might make fun of you, say you don't have a girlfriend, this and that. Don't worry about that stuff, man. Worry about being a good kid. Worry about making good grades. Worry about doing what's right. And be a good person and do what's right. And eventually you will meet a young lady who is just like you. And it doesn't matter about the outside, man. It doesn't matter about the outside. Everybody gets worried about the outside and what the outside looks like. Dude, that don't last. That outside stuff don't last. They could get into a car wreck. They could get cancer. Their hair could fall out. They could get fat. They could get skinny. They could get sick. That stuff on the outside don't last, man. It's what's on the inside. And that's what I have been blessed, is to meet a young lady who I love for her inside and her out, but her inside is more beautiful than her outside. She wants to clean my glasses for me. I mean, that's love. Coach Bald, the CEO of Totem Pole, the president of Totem Pole, the chief of Totem Pole Nation, told me, Coach, any woman that will spend 10 hours in a car with you, that's love. Now, KC, put a little boogie in it. I like that. I like that. Joke's better. Okay. KC said put a little boogie in it. Native blood. Where's my hat? I got to show native blood. Native blood. I got something for you, brother. I got this. And native blood, I'm gonna send it to you, brother. Here, hold that. I'm gonna send this to you, dude. All right, hit me up on. I put it over here. Put it over there. You see it? Can you see what it says, native blood? It says, "Make America Native Again." Native blood. hit me up on at Totem Pole Nation. Send me your address, and I'm sending that to you. You will not believe where I got that, Native Blood. I'm going to send that to you. Native Blood, I got that at the Totem Pole gas station outside of Buffalo, New York. The Totem Pole gas station. And I bought that, and I said, dude, I'm going to get that for my friend Native Blood. All right, so I bought that hat. Hit me up on Twitter at Coach Troy Taylor, at Totem Pole Nation. Hit me up on Instagram at Coach Troy Taylor or at Totem Pole Nation, and I'm going to mail that to you today. Paul Medley, Totem Pole Nation. Well, Paul Medley, come on, Totem Pole Nation. We're talking about Jake Paul. We're talking about Logan Paul. We're talking about Conor McGregor. We're talking about Mike Tyson, Mike Cherry. We're talking about UFC, MMA. Allman says, I think with hockey, Utah is going to bite off more than they can chew. The prices they want for tickets, it's way too high. Yeah, well, that's everywhere. I agree. Native Blood, heck yeah, awesome hat. Native Blood says, right on, thanks, brother. I will hit you up. Native Blood, can you believe Native Blood? I met you, a week or two ago? And you asked me, did I have Native Blood? And I told you I did. And you didn't know that I was going to Buffalo, New York at the time. I didn't know how I was going to get up here. But we made it happen. And when we stayed at this place, it was in an Econo Lodge. Liam Play says, be right back. Native Blood, this is for you, brother. Totem Pole Nation, we love your Native Blood. Make America Native again. Yeah, so Native Blood, this is at Coach Troy Taylor. That's for you. Dude, y'all will not believe it. I snuck into Highmark Stadium last night, and I got a Stephon Diggs jersey for $15. I'm wearing it right now. When we stop and get some gas, Paul Medley, Crystal Ball Paul, jump on the stream. Everybody wants to hear from you. We're live streaming, man. Native Blood, we stayed at a place, Econo Lodge. It's near Darien Lakes outside of Buffalo, New York. And it's about 40 minutes away from where Coach McNally lives. We went up there to see Coach McNally, the 30-year NFL veteran offensive line coach. He coached for the Bengals. He coached Anthony Munoz 18 years. Then he went to the Carolina Panthers. Then after the Panthers, he went to the New York Giants. Then he left the New York Giants and finished at Buffalo Bills, where he's from. He went to the University of Buffalo. I got to meet Pete Limbo. I got to see my friend Bill Best, the offensive line coach from Colorado State. I got to see Matt Stansfield, the offensive line coach from Buffalo. I saw Danny Bogacheski. He's a Polak like me. I'm Polak, Bohunk, and indigenous. I'm 3% indigenous American. So we're all a mix of something, y'all. But we all come to the totem pole, man. Because totem poles take time. Totem poles tell the story. Totem pole is us. And the low man on the totem pole, even though he's the low man, he's the most important. Because he holds everybody else up. I'm Polish and Native American too. Wow, Native Blood. Yavo Ashlo. I hope you don't know what that means. It means hello, a-hole. That's all I know. Pierogies. Yeah. Dobre boy. Dobre boy. That's me. Pretty boy. I'm Polish and Native American. Laugh out loud. My last name is Januszczyk. Yes. Well, my last names were this. My last name's Taylor, but that's my dad's side. He's a hillbilly. Was Poroznik, Powroznik, which comes from Proznik, which is the name of a city in Poland. And Sebra. Sebra is a Bohunk name. It's all the same, dude. Poland, Bulgaria, Hungary, we're all bohemians, dude. We're travelers. Liam plays. My middle name is Boggs. Wow. I'm telling you, man. But native blood. Did you see the pictures that I posted on Totem Pole Nation of the Totem Pole gas station? It was like I got my dad's last name, which is Francis. Yes. Dude, we all come from somewhere. And, man, we went native blood. Were you able to watch our stream of Niagara Falls? I entitled it Mr. Beast Challenge, $1 million to go off of the side of Niagara Falls. Dude, if you haven't been native blood, you got to go, man, because there's so many indigenous people there. There's so many Native Americans. We ate some of the best barbecue we've ever eaten in our entire life in a shed on an Indian reservation called Barbecue by Mike. Cole Fisher says, my toe next to my big toe is bigger than my big toe. Thank you, Cole Fisher, for commenting. Cole Fisher, welcome to Totem Pole Nation. All right, we're in the mountains right now, y'all. Liam plays say, no, I was at tryouts. Hey, that's okay. What did you try out for, Liam Plays Games? What did you try out for? Native blood. Yeah, I seen it. I was at a fire, so I couldn't talk much, but I was watching for a bit. Yeah. And we showed some of the indigenous people that sell things there and the beads and the craft work. And that is just beautiful. It's natural. It's from the land. And that's the one thing I say about our people, the indigenous people of this country, is that the natives knew this won't their land. The natives didn't draw lines. The natives didn't kill all the buffaloes because the natives knew that if they killed all the buffaloes, they wouldn't have any food to eat. So that's why I believe in the totem pole. Totem Pole Nation, we're the low man on the totem pole. We didn't pick the name picked us. Baseball, travel ball team, wow. When do y'all start playing? All fall, Liam? Like, does baseball season ever end for these kids? I mean, it's nonstop, y'all. It never stops. Did Mr. Beast actually pay you? No, Liam, because I couldn't find the barrel to go off the side of Niagara Falls in. There's a woman with the last name Taylor. She was the first person to ever do it. They say that there are 9 people that have done it and have lived. And the last time she did it, she was 69 years old. That she went down Niagara Falls in a barrel. And she was 69. And the Mr. Beast challenge of going off the side of Niagara Falls for $1 million, yes, I would have done it if I could have found a barrel. And I said I wanted 20s, unmarked 20s, 3 bags. Take the $1 million, put it in 3 bags. I'm not paying taxes. I'm indigenous. Take those 3 bags, give 1 to Totem Pole, give 1 to my son and 1 to my girlfriend. Let her buy a new house. I don't even know if she could buy a new house for $33,000. Oh, dang. Yeah, Liam, it's all good, bro. It's all good. You know, Mr. Beast, he knows we love him. We love YouTube. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, Mike Cherry, boxing, UFC, USA Basketball. USA Basketball did not cover the spread with South Sudan. Are y'all surprised? USA Basketball did win. They were losing. USA Basketball, LeBron James, Steph Curry, could this year's 2024 USA Olympic team, could they beat the 1992 USA Dream Team? That's the question. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, Mike Cherry. We'll talk about the fight. Mr. Beast, boxing, UFC. In the Granite 617 is going to come on here in about 7 minutes. Live from Boston, Massachusetts. But Liam Plays Games. Would this year's USA Olympic team, which I call the AAU team, would they beat the 1992 Dream Team? There's some people that have told me that this year's team would beat Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing, John Stockton, David Robinson, Chris Mullin, Christian Laettner, Charles Barkley. No, I don't think so. No way. They may be better athletes, but they're not tougher. They're not tougher. No, Liam plays games. You are young in age, but you are wise in knowledge. Liam plays games, says no, not at all. Dude, the generation before us is always tougher. The 2 generations before us are always tougher. The 3 generations before us are always tougher. Almond, I feel like camp hockey for my 2 girls never ends and has us all over the Midwest. Almond, there's a reason for that. Because Almond, I don't know about the organization that you pay your daughters to play for, but in America, the reason that there are more Europeans being drafted in the NBA and there are more Dominicans and Venezuelans being drafted in Major League Baseball every year is because America and our sports systems that develop players, and the reason Japan beat our USA football 20 and under team is because our sports systems, AAU, rec ball, travel ball, bottom line is not about developing talent. Bottom line, it's about the dollar. That's what people do. It's hoop dreams. I mean, I'm from Chesterfield County in Richmond, Virginia, and they built 2 NHL rinks. I don't know 10 kids. I don't know 1 kid that plays hockey in all of Richmond. I'm sure there are, y'all, but I'm starting to get fired up, man. I need to calm down, man, because I start to get really angry because politicians complain about spending $4 million for 2 field turf fields that kids actually use to play soccer and play football and play field hockey and play lacrosse. But they built $100 million or more 2 NHL rinks, and no kids are going to use it. So I'm starting to get more fired up, Totem Pole Nation. And y'all know how I feel about politics. I don't like politicians. I'm about the people. Because politics is pro wrestling. That's what Jesse Ventura said. It don't matter what side you're on, left or right, red or blue, up or down. They all getting rich. They all getting paid. BlackRock controls $22 trillion. Nobody talks about Aladdin. Nobody talks about that. Introducing the one and the only Totem Pole's shining star boxing expert. No, it's not. I'm sorry. It is not in the granite. It is Coach Bald, who has been known to ball some people up in his day. Coach Bald, your friend, Sarah Blake Cheek. Now, her son is very big into travel hockey. We have Almond, who is a new member of Totem Pole Nation, who says, you're right. The only reason we do it is that our 2 little ones love it. Yes. That's why you're a good dad. They love it. You find something they love. Coach Bald, I told him that American sports, we have a problem in this country. And it's the reason that European basketball players are getting drafted. It's the reason that Japan beat the United States 20 and under football team. And it's about, does he cuss? Are you talking about Coach Bald? I'm sure Coach Bald has cussed in his life. Now, will he cuss on this live stream? Probably not, because he's a pro. Dude, Totem Pole Nation to us is more than just a YouTube channel. Totem Pole Nation to us is a way of life. Coach Bald, What do you think of that?
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, man, just checking in. Got to watch the fights and everything, and man, I tell you what, that place was jamming. It was packed. Overall, hey man, I think you got your money's worth, man. That last fight, man, the Perry guy, man, he just I don't know, man, his footwork, he was just kind of very flat-footed, and he was just kind of chasing the whole time. And that's the thing, man, he's 5'10", so he was giving up a couple inches in height, and he wasn't fighting low, you know what I mean? Like to get a good punch, you gotta use your legs, you know what I mean? You gotta use your legs.
Yes.
This guy kind of walking around, and man, he took a lot of punishment last night. But
Our newest Coach Bald, our newest member of Totem Pole Nation, Allman, says, "What's up, man?" Allman is a big hockey fan. All right, and Liam Plays says, "Got to go." Liam Plays, love you. Coach Bald, how do you feel about our newest member, Allman? And he loves hockey, and you too love hockey, correct?
Allman, yes, sir. I was a huge hockey fan growing up. Back in the day, man, they had NHL, I want to say 94 for
Yes.
Sega Genesis. Man,
The best
we
game
used to
ever.
play that game. Bob Probert for the Detroit Red Wings was the best fighter on that game. And that's when there was a lot of rock'em sock'em hockey back then. But yeah, I've always liked hockey. Probably my favorite players growing up watching. Well,
Ulf Samuelson.
Definitely Ulf Samuelson. We created our own language at one time, and we called ourselves the Ulf Boys because
We
of
created
Ulf
our own
Samuelson.
content.
If
You go on YouTube, you can see some of one of our prank calls that we did, and the statute of limitations is over. Allman, hello, haha, old school. Yes, we are the oldest of the old, and Coach Bald.
Just getting
I don't
my
know.
get my day started, man. It was late, man. That I don't think that event ended. The main event did not start until after midnight, and it didn't finish till 1 o'clock. So yeah, I'm just getting up.
That's what
Just pounded
I told Baby Doll.
Pounded my green drink right there, man.
I was telling Baby Doll, because she doesn't want to use her real name because she's a public servant. But I was telling Baby Doll that you made a comment that any woman that will ride in a car for 9 hours with me, that's what?
It's a keeper. That's a keeper. Yeah.
Dude, I realized that when she was cooking those funnel cakes with me. And yeah.
Kudos.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I knew it from the first time I heard her voice. When I heard her voice, I fell in love, man. Because I'd never talked to her on the phone before. We had only messaged. She wouldn't give me her phone number. But when I got to the Mexican place and I called her and she was running late. Can you believe that, Coach Bald? She was running late and I heard her voice. And dude, I was like, I'm in love, man. Like I couldn't help it. Because she's from the country. Coach Bald, talk about when you met your wife, Coach Bald. Did you know?
Well, I was tossing people out of the nightclub, and I had this.
Yeah. You love nightclubs.
Hey, man, still security, Buck. Still security. Top flight, Greg. Top flight. But, yeah, man, I was tossing people out, and it was the end of the night, and at the place I was working at, a place called Hyde Park Cafe, right downtown Tampa, not far from the football stadium. Place was jamming packed, and towards the end of the night, you had these lights you had to turn on. They kind of start playing the music where it's time to go, and then you turn the lights on and everything, and that really means it's time to go. But yeah, I had this big old metal pole because the light switch was way up in the air. So
there was a pole in the club.
What's that?
There was a pole in the club.
Yeah, there was a place where it was sitting at that nobody knew, and you'd grab it, and then you would undo the lights. You'd hit the lights and turn the lights on, and people would start
Yes.
bouncing out of there. But I was just sitting
Yes.
there, and it's end of the night, and I'm just, as a bouncer, end of the night, you're not smiling at anybody. And she
No.
walked up to me, and she looked at me, and I had that pole, and she said, what are you gonna do? What are you doing with that big pole? And I looked at her and I said, well, you look like you could use a good whooping, and that was pretty much it. She kept coming up she kept coming up to the club, stalking me, you know what I mean? And,
hey, you could, so you're saying that she had to recruit you. She had to court you, that you did not commit. Because I committed. Like, dude, we went to church and I committed. I was like, I want you to be my girlfriend, dude. I get a commitment. I'm not beating around the bush. Yes. Almond. Hey, Coach Bald, can you read that comment so I don't run off the side of a mountain again? D-Life, what's up? The man had the pole, and that's why we're the low man on the totem pole.
Yeah, give me a minute, Coach. I got to get this squared away.
Yeah. Almond, I lost $500 to a buddy betting that the cup would go to Canada, and at the first of the season, look how close I got this year. So you lost. Oh, wow. Yeah, you got one game away, bro. Yeah, did you pay up? I'm sure you did, because you're a great friend. You're a man of your word. My man had the pole. Yes, he does, dude. That guy's liable to have a pole. He's liable to have a samurai sword. He's liable to have a mace, which is a stick with a chain and a spiked ball in the end. I met my wife in high school. Yes, Almond, that is amazing. That's smart. You got one and stuck with one, but hey, better late than never, man. What is that sign I saw today? Men are stupid and women are crazy, and women are crazy because men are stupid. That was the greatest sign I've ever seen. Almond, I had to. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, Almond, get a commitment. Lock it down. D-Life. D-Life. Have you been on Totem Pole before? I think you have, D-Life. But D-Life, this is for you. I mean, look, y'all make it fun for me to drive 10 hours. Star Grove, good morning, Totem Pole Nation. Star Grove, good morning to you, sir. Star Grove, you are the best. We're talking about when we met our wife, when we met our girlfriend. Yeah, yes, sir. I've been here before, Coach. Yes, D-Life, we love you. Thank you, Star Grove. Thank you, D-Life. Totem Pole Nation, we're the low man on the totem pole. And what are we talking about today? I'm going to fix it so I can show y'all. We are talking about Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Conor McGregor, Money Mayweather, Mike Tyson. I mean, is Conor McGregor setting up a match between him and Jake Paul? And I think people would love to see that boxing match. Coach Bald, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think the difference between those guys is going to be very similar to what happened last night. I mean, Jake Paul in the weigh-ins was 200 pounds, and then by the time the match started, he was probably 220, 230. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And Mike Perry, he I think when he was doing mixed martial arts, dude, I think he was fighting around 155. So, now he's up to 193, I believe. But yeah, man, it's just
too bulky.
Yeah, one dude is just way bigger. You know what I mean? One guy is just way bigger, and yeah, I
Big
think that
guys
is
beat small guys.
Right.
Big guys beat small guys. That's Bill Parcells. Jake is too big for him. D-Life knows his stuff, Coach Bald. D-Life knows his stuff.
What up, D-Life? Thank you for joining us this morning. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Hey, Sunday fun day. Thank you guys for dialing in, tuning in with us. We are Totem Pole Nation. We are driving all the way from Buffalo, New York, all the way down to Southside St. Petersburg, Florida. When do you plan on arriving here Coach Taylor?
Man, dude, I could get there by tonight.
Yeah, I don't think so, brother. You'd be stuck in Atlanta by tonight.
I'll go over Atlanta. I'll go under Atlanta. I'll go to those hidden tunnels they have. Man, we got Coach Bald. Handle all these comments so I don't run off a mountain again, like Toots is the driving cat on Saturday Night Live.
You got it, man. Jackson says, okay, but Fortnite is for the big guys. And Kermit is back. Welcome back, Kermit. Darren Till, I think, is Jake's next victim. Yeah, Darren Till, that's the guy that I believe I remember his name because he was the one that wasted CM Punk. When CM Punk went to UFC, Darren Till balled him up like a bow and just whipped up on CM Punk, beat the brakes off of him. Coach is a driving machine. That's right. Hey, there's a Willie Nelson song, and it goes a little something like, on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. And that's what we're doing here at Totem Pole Nation. We're taking road trips.
Yes.
Yep. Stargrove says Atlanta traffic is the absolute worst. I concur.
Worse than Washington, D.C.? Worse than the most powerful most powerful city in the world? Washington, D.C., dude. I don't.
Most powerful?
Wow.
I think you go to Miami for that, brother.
Down there in the South, man. I'd like to see the data on that.
Yep.
Yeah. Am I breaking up?
Nah, man. No, you are not. But I just wanted to let you know that I'm headed to St. Pete Rejuvenate this morning.
That's great.
We have a few clients coming in for ketamine infusion. And so we're going to go do that, man. And that's just such a game changer, man. Seeing people, it helped Elon Musk. Have you ever heard of Elon Musk, Coach Taylor?
Yes. Yes, I have. One
of the smartest, richest men in the world apparently deals with depression, I hate that for him, but hey, it just shows you that he's a human being like we are.
Yes, but all the money in the world.
Right. He went on Don Lemon's show. Do you know who Don Lemon is or who he worked for, Coach?
Yeah, well, Don Lemon used to work for Elon Musk until when you interview. Here's a little life lesson. This ain't Life Lessons podcast, but we got to teach life lessons because we're coaches. If you're going to interview your boss, the guy who pays you, all right, don't try to make him look like an idiot. Don't ask him questions he doesn't want to answer. You want to make your boss look good, or you will get what, Coach Bald?
Fired.
Yes, you're fired. And guys like him, they can say those words, you're fired. And that's what he did to Don Lemon. Don Lemon is a genius. The guy is so smart, he called out his boss, who was going to let him take all the bag. He won't going to have to, CNN won't get no bag. Elon Musk was going to let him get the bag, but he's so smart, he's stupid. And he's so stupid, he definitely ain't smart. All right, but did you hear my quote, Coach Bald? Women, this is hanging in Coach Jim McNally's house in Orchard Park, New York, Buffalo, New York. Men are stupid and women are crazy. Women are crazy because men are stupid. That was the sign. And I totally agree. I am stupid. I'm not smart.
Hey, man, I can't tell you how many times that somebody said, hold my beer and watch this. And you know what? Everyone was from a brother. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're not going to see women do that very often. They learn from us idiots. But,
yes. Yeah. We got a lot of comments. What are all those comments, Coach Bald?
Yeah. D Life says Elon doesn't do infusions. He takes recreational and small doses. The way we do it at the clinic is we do infusions and it's very slow and we base it on your size. Whatever your weight is, we start you at that.
And that's under a doctor's prescription. I mean,
our protocol.
A medical doctor.
Correct. You have to get a doctor. You have to get a physician saying that you're okay to try this. And a lot of people that do it are people that have tried everything else and still are not having any success. D Life, man, I would love for you to go on Total Pole Nation, type in, Total Pole Nation, type in Cuban Assassin, or type in, Total Pole Nation ketamine infusions, because we did about a 10-minute podcast with him, and he just explained the whole process. And we basically took him from a level of 10 level pain, and we changed his life. You know, he's now able to still bounce around, hop in the ring at 68 years old if he wants to. But he's a guy that has been in a squared circle with Andre the Giant, Nature Boy Ric Flair, Lex Luger, Sting. He's been in the ring with all these guys. Rick Steiner, Scott Steiner. He had a heck of a run in WCW, and be able to help him get his life better is it helped us all. You know what I mean? You got to help other people to help yourself sometimes. Sometimes you're not right. Go do something good for somebody else and see what happens. It always comes back to you. Ain't that right, Coach? Elon has never come through on anything. And I'm sorry about this. The government pays him. Elon is a scam artist for real.
Dude,
Elon ketamine like a painkiller.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about Elon Musk, but I know he ain't the low man on the totem pole, and I know he ain't got my back. So yes, he used ketamine, and Don Leming said he was stupid for doing that. But if Elon Musk says anything that can help my friend Coach Bald and his wife and St. Pete Rejuvenate, okay, if he does anything to help them or can help their business that could help other people, because basically that's what we're about, is we are about helping others. We are about changing lives. We are about building champions. And St. Pete Rejuvenate has the same philosophy. We share the same ideology. And whoever says something to support my friend is my friend. And anybody that says something to hurt my friend is my enemy. Coach Bald, how does that make you feel that there's so much loyalty here in Totem Pole Nation and with St. Pete Rejuvenate?
Yeah, man, absolutely. The reason we started it is because what we saw COVID do to so many people.
Yes.
COVID got people sick. COVID made people stay inside,
Yes.
and just really
Yes.
made a lot of people,
Yes.
lose their mind. My question is
Yes.
this: what people ask, why choose St. Pete Rejuvenate? We have expert care, from licensed professionals. We have a state-of-the-art facility, personalized treatment plans. We're safe, we're effective, and we're fast acting, and we're on point, man. We want to help people. The IV hydration therapy is a game changer.
Yes, it
People
is.
that don't get the vitamins in that they need on a daily or weekly or a monthly basis can come to us. And it's almost like the gym. Sometimes we have people that'll crawl in there, but man, when they leave, they are feeling unbelievable. And I've seen this firsthand because our mother, my mother, she has stage 4 pancreatic cancer. She's having liver failure as well. And I can honestly say that I believe these infusions that we give her every other week have given her life, have given her at least 2 to 3 months. We will get her, and she's at a level where it's almost like we're carrying her in the house. And then after she gets the treatment, Coach, she's able to get up, move on her own, and be alert, be aware, be sharp, and just be in the moment with us. And we don't have a whole lot of moments, so they're precious. And every one of them, we make every one of them count. We've known this for 7 months. And I'll tell you this, Coach, we've had more fun with her the last 7 months than we had in the previous 7 years. You know what I mean? And it's because of that same mindset and that same blueprint that we have here at Totem Pole Nation.
And dude, y'all had a lot of fun because I remember when we went down there to see y'all, your in-laws. Remember when? I mean, dude, y'all have had a lot of fun over the last 7 years now because but you had more fun these last 7 months. But when we went down there to visit you, and your in-laws took us out to eat at that restaurant, give them a shout out. Was that not some amazing food? Talk about that day that we went down there and visited you, and I, in your backyard, broke down in tears. Not tears of pain, but tears of joy, happiness for my friend that he has overcame adversity and he's on the other side of that mountain.
Amen, brother. The tears of joy are the sweetest ones. You know what I mean? Those are the best. Those are the best in the world. When you just you've been there for the ride. That's what a great friendship that we have.
Yes.
You've seen me in every different aspect, and you've seen the way I take on challenges. And earlier in my lifetime, I didn't take on challenges properly. You know what I mean? Oh, look at that jersey! Holy cow!
How much? How much do you think I paid for that?
Let me guess. Is that a Ryan Fitzpatrick jersey? First of all,
no.
Really? Okay. I'm gonna say $20.
Just step on. $14.95, dude. $14.95. And I got a hat too. I'm gonna have to send you the hat with your shirt.
Yeah, man. Wow, man.
Here's the hat.
Thanks, brother. I don't need anything but your friendship, man. You know that.
Yeah, but I'm not a Bills fan, dude. I'm not a Bills fan, but I got you a T-shirt, and this is a 2X, but you could wear it because you could wear it over a hoodie. You could wear it over a hoodie.
Guess what, Coach?
What?
Come week 11, when the Commanders are 1-9, and the mighty Buffalo Bills are 8-2.
Yeah.
I'm leaving a couple spots. I'm gonna leave 2 spots, one for you, all right, and one for Baby Doll, and that's gonna be on the Bills Mafia. It's gonna be on our bandwagon. Okay, I'm gonna leave 2 spots available for y'all.
You wouldn't believe this,
because it's royalty.
But I sat next to Mr. Tom Sula, Tom Sula, who is in charge of all of Jim Kelly's camps. Jim Kelly, Bill Best met Mr. Tom Sula at Highmark Stadium yesterday, got into a golf cart, and he took him to Jim Kelly that was waiting on him. And Mr. Tom Sula is the head of Bill's Mafia. Have you ever been to Highmark Stadium, Coach Bald?
Yes, I have. Yes,
wow.
I have. I went 3 years ago, and brother, it was like week 7, and both teams, I want to say, were like 2-5, but it was the Tampa Bay Bucks led by Jameis Winston versus the Buffalo Bills led by Tyrod Taylor. And it was probably the matchup of the 2 worst teams, but it ended up being the best game. It was a game, I want to say both teams scored around in the 30s, and it was like the last team to get the ball won, and it was Buffalo. And it was just a great, great atmosphere, too, because it was 70 degrees, and it was the end of October. And then the very next week, it was 34 degrees and raining the whole time. So I was very blessed.
What is D-Life saying? Coach Bald, what is D-Life saying?
D-Life is just talking about how, there's just a lot of problems with the whole U.S. drug industry, the fentanyl game, the pill mills and whatnot. And, yeah, man, that's something that is huge in this country. And I think it goes up to the leadership in this country. You know what I mean? I think
it goes back to the corporations. It goes back to
mafia, man.
Chemicals. Yeah, it's everything. I mean, it's all the same, man. I mean, it's the same people own everything, and they own us. But the one thing they don't own is our souls. And we are blessed to be a part of Totem Pole Nation. And the county Mounties are out here, the state troopers are out here, and thank you for them and doing their jobs. But look at that background. That is St. Petersburg, Florida. That's the south side of St. Petersburg. In the Granite 617, supposed to be coming on here. He's going to talk about Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Mike Tyson, UFC, MMA. He's going to talk about Conor McGregor and how Conor McGregor has called out Jake Paul. Conor McGregor fought Money Mayweather. And we are on a road trip. We are leaving Buffalo, New York, and we are heading to Richmond, Virginia. So we're heading southbound down, feeling like Kenny Powers. Eastbound down, Kenny Powers. Kenny Powers was the man. Man, that was a great show. Kanye West said he wanted the guy that played Kenny Powers to play him in a movie. Huh? Yeah, Kanye Tuda. Look at that. I mean, Coach, we got the best of both worlds. We got the mountains. We got the beach. Totem Pole Nation, low man on the totem pole. But the low man always wins. And we stand up for the low man, just like Johnny Cash. Man, that Folsom Prison, how you can just rattle off Folsom Prison, that is impressive, Coach.
Love it. But, Coach, I'm about to check out, and I'm
Yes, go to work.
Later. You know, I got to change up. We got to get our gear on to go to the office, everything. But, you know, I just want to say this, man, about kind of what we're doing here at Totem Pole. Is, you know, we know that a lot of people are dealing with mental health issues, depression, anxiety, and stuff like that. And it's good to talk to people that, you know, care about you or that you care about, just to get that off your chest sometimes. What we're trying to do, though, is we're trying to not be a Band-Aid for problems. You know, we want to set, you know, we just want to leave footprints. We want to leave a trail, you know, in the sand. We want to leave a blueprint for you to be successful and be able to overcome the adversity that might challenge you on a daily basis. I deal with anxiety, and one of the things I do, you know, when I'm feeling that sick feeling, is I jump in some cold water, some very cold water, you know, and if you can't jump in it, hey, splash it on your face. You know, that's one way I deal with it. Another is, you know, I have lemons and limes at my house all the time. I'll chop them up and I'll bite into them like an orange. To me, it's just a mind trick, man. It's one of these tricks where instead of thinking about all that negativity, you're thinking about how bitter that taste is or how cold that water is. And you need to find little gems like that in your life. You know, maybe it's a song that can kind of soothe your soul that you deal with. But
what's the song you listen to, Coach? What's the song you would recommend?
I tell you what, whenever I hear Bob Marley, No Woman, No Cry, and it gets to the part where, you know, he keeps repeating himself, you know, no woman, no cry, you know, and he just keeps repeating it. Oh man, that mantra, man, that always makes me feel better. You know, that, and I'll tell you what, there's an Alabama song too that that always helps. Yeah. But yeah,
I'm trying to think of which one it is.
Well, let me see here. Alabama. Yeah, I'd have to look it up, man. My coffee is kicked in, so you know, I'm thinking about, you know, what I'm doing in 3 days right now. The coffee's so strong around here, but yeah, find your outlet and find people to communicate with us. Find people to communicate with and communicate with us. You know, there's no problem DMing us. You know, we put our social media tag down there for a reason. You know, mine is at Coach Bald. If anybody needs to hit me up, you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram. You know, that's what we're here for. We're here for you guys because you guys are the ones that have made this channel so phenomenal. And we, you know, you guys are the best, without a doubt, man.
Look at who it is. Easy Money Flex. Yeah, that's right. Highland Springs. What's up, guys?
Bringers in the house. But
what do you think about the fight, Easy Money Flex? See you, Coach Bald.
I'm going to run. I'm going to check in with you later, my brother. I love you guys, man. Be safe. I'm going to check in later.
Too, brother.
Yep.
Yes. Bye-bye. So Easy Money Flex, I went to Highmark Stadium yesterday, and I got a Stephon Diggs jersey. It's like the heat press numbers for $14.95. There was a Stephon Diggs t-shirt that was marked down to $39.99 that looked like a jersey. This is a jersey for $14.95. I'm wearing it, and what a blessing to be able to go up to Buffalo, New York. Now we're heading back to Richmond. This is America's epic road trip. You're riding with the low man on the totem pole. In the Granite 617 from Boston, Massachusetts will be coming on here soon. He will be talking about the fights last night. Elizabeth, good morning. Elizabeth. This is for you, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is in the house.
In the Granite 617, Coach Taylor, send me the link to my email. I'm ready to join. Nizzo17@gmail. Okay, hold on one second. Hey, Coach Taylor, send me the link. I mean, could one of these other guys send it? That's all about want to. I just got the want to. The sound goes off. All right, we are back, and check your email in the Granite 617. Bobby Nizzo. I sent you the StreamYard link. Bobby Nizzo is the resident expert in all things fighting. Street fighting, bare knuckle fighting, backyard fighting, UFC, MMA, Muay Thai, and boxing. He is a boxer. He is a rapper. He is a former problem solver. And if he has to solve any problems, he's willing to do it. And we made a video the other day of how he would fight Logan Paul and Jake Paul in the same night. And we'll talk a little bit about that because this is not over with. I don't think the beef between In the Granite 617 Bobby Nizzo and Jake Paul and Logan Paul has been settled. He is a 51-year-old man, and he is willing to fight Jake Paul and Logan Paul in the same night. And then after that, Conor McGregor and Dave Portnoy. So, In the Granite 617, let me know when you get the link. Let me know if you didn't get the link. But I sent it to your email. And I'm going to make sure I send it to the group chat. And what a blessing it is to be able to be on this road trip and to be able to talk to all y'all and let y'all see America. We are in the great state of Pennsylvania. We are probably about 10 miles into Pennsylvania, coming from Buffalo, New York, headed to Virginia. And we're talking about Jake Paul and Logan Paul. We're talking about boxing. I'm in the room. Okay, so without further ado, one of the greatest of all time. All right, he is our customado. He is our coach. He is our fighter. He is our protector. The one and only Bobby Nizzo. in the Granite 617. How are you feeling today, and how do you feel about Jake Paul versus Mike Cherry?
Versus who? Mike who?
Mike Cherry.
I don't even know who Mike Cherry is.
He was the guy that showed up and got fired by Conor McGregor. They said he was a bare knuckle boxer, a bare knuckle fighter, UFC guy that fought Jake Paul last night.
Oh, I know of the guy. That's a freak show fucking fights. Those are freak show fights. That ain't real boxing. I mean, it's real boxing, but it's not real. It's not real boxers. You know what I mean?
They're basically like WWE guys with gloves.
Well, yeah. Well, some of them can fight, some of them can't. You know, it's not evenly matched. You know what I mean? It's like putting mixed martial arts in there with fucking boxers. You know what I mean? And low-level boxers versus high-level boxers. This week coming up. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's telling a guy who's used to fighting with his legs and wrestling and taking a dude to the ground and choking him out or making him tap out, saying, okay, dude, we're only going to let you use one thing. You can only fight from your feet and you can only punch. Correct? I mean, so you're handicapping the guy.
Basically, and whoever's working for Jake Paul, you know, hey, give the kid credit. He trains and stuff, but I guarantee I touch that kid, he's going to sleep. I promise you. I'm a heavyweight. You know what I mean? I'm fucking legit heavyweight, 220. And I go, you know, that's where I am training. You know what I mean? Like, I don't go any lower. So,
yes. Yeah, so you're still excited about fighting Logan Paul and Jake Paul on the same night?
I've been calling them out at least 100 times, but I ain't no Disney kid. And I ain't no fucking movie star. I never wanted to be. So they fucking probably don't know who the fuck I am.
Yes.
That's all good.
We are in Pennsylvania. Look at this. Is the beautiful state of Pennsylvania.
I was born in Pittsburgh. I came here when I was 9 months old with my mother, my aunt, my uncle. My uncle lived here. You know what I mean? That's why I never went. I only went back there to visit like during the summers for like my first 9-10 years, and that's it.
So last night was a huge night
I'm so
in
happy
MMA.
I was raised in Boston.
Yes, I am too, because you're teaching me about Boston, and I love Boston. I used to be a Celtics fan when Larry Bird played for them.
Oh, the 80s. That,
yes, sir.
You were saying the dream team, right? Of the 90s would kill that team last night. They were never losing to any teams. They were never losing to anything. They were up by 60 every game.
Yes. Yes.
And they played a lot more physical back in the 80s and 90s. It was a lot more physical.
Yes, they did. So last night was a huge night in MMA and in boxing. So can you talk a little bit about that to Totem Pole and coach me up a little bit about what happened last night in MMA and boxing?
We have a better UFC card coming up this week, coming up in England. With a lot better fucking fighters on there. This card wasn't that great. I give it about a 6 out of 10, and I give it a 7 because there was fans there. You know what I mean? So that's no, there wasn't no fan. It was at the Apex, so it's just like fucking being in a gym sparring. You know what I mean?
It was like in a studio. It was like in the old school NWA wrestling.
Yeah, it's like being in the gym sparring with your teammates. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
that's what it reminds me of. You know what I mean?
They don't have any overhead. I mean, you don't have to put on an event, and they're just making pure cash.
Oh, they're making pure profits. Pure profits.
I mean,
they make profits everywhere they go, though. You know, so
yes, because they put a good product out there. And what about the boxing last night? So the Jake Paul and Mike Cherry fight, you weren't impressed with. Is Conor McGregor?
I was watching Top Rank. I really didn't want to watch that freak show because there's a couple good boxers on there. You know what I mean? I was just looking for underdogs. You know what I mean? That's it. The lady who fought Taylor there. The lady fights on boxing. I think she was the second. I have it right here. The second fucking. I think it was the co-main event. I thought that underdog lady, I thought the other lady was gonna beat her. You know what I mean? But I'm always trying to pick handicap fights for people, give people winners.
So how did y'all's picks go? You and Howard Cosell Jr.
I mean, they were all right. It's like I think I was 7 and what was I? 7 and 4. 7 and 4 last night on the UFC. But this week it'll be a lot better. It'll be a lot easier because there's a lot more elite fighters fighting. You know what I mean? These guys, a lot of these fighters on last night's UFC card were you know, they're on their way out, or they're at the end of their careers, or you know, some of them are trying to get back in, you know, and trying to make a run. But this week coming up in England, you got elite fighters, you know, elite mixed martial artists.
Yes, sir.
The guys that are in the top 5, you know what I mean, top 10 in each division, you know what I mean.
Conor McGregor.
Coach Ball was right. Coach Ball was right. Perry's fought in the UFC at 155. So and size really doesn't mean nothing. You know, it means that's why they have weight division. But I'm saying on the streets, like, and Mike Tyson was 5'11", 215. He was fighting guys 240. Muhammad Ali was 192 pounds fighting guys 240, 250. That were a lot. You know what I mean? It's Jack Dempsey.
Yes.
Jack Dempsey, way back in the days. Like, he went 3 days without eating. He'd fight 3 guys in a day and beat them all. You know what I mean? At 182.
Wow.
Heavyweight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, size don't mean nothing. It's all about speed. It's all about your mental. It's your fight with yourself, and it's your fight versus your opponent. You know what I mean? It's all fundamentals, speed, power, precision, timing. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things.
How do you feel about Conor McGregor? Conor McGregor calling out Jake Paul. Is he setting up a boxing match with him for a big payday?
Conor McGregor don't have to fight no more. I call him Conor McTappin. I respect what he did at 145. I respect him as a fighter, but every time he met resistance, he would tap and fold. He would tap. All that shit he taught to Khabib, right? And
about his religion.
All he had to do was he didn't have to tap. He could have just went to sleep for 5 seconds. He could have had his dignity intact. You know what I mean? Instead, he gave up. He tapped. Same with Nate Diaz. When Nate Diaz showed, he tapped. Go to sleep. Don't tap.
Don't ever tap out, man. Make them break your arm.
No, you tap. You can tap if your arm's gonna be broke or your leg's gonna be broke, and then you're gonna be go through surgery for your knees or your fucking arms, and then you're gonna be out for a year or 2. You know what I mean? You gotta heal. That's the only time you tap. You know what I mean? But Tony Ferguson.
But if you're gonna go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep for 5 seconds. Tony Ferguson was in so many bad positions in jiu-jitsu in the UFC in his 8-year run. Right when he lost to Gaethje, he never fucking tapped. Never. He would rather break his arm, break his leg, whatever, before tapping.
What about Conor McGregor?
Conor McGregor.
What about Conor McGregor saying that Jake Paul's on steroids? What about Conor McGregor saying Jake Paul's on roids? There's no way Conor McGregor's not on roids.
Jeez, that's hypocrisy at the highest form right there. Jesus Christ, that's like calling the kettle black. Like that's like those who live in glass houses should throw stones. You know what I mean? That kid, Conor, he always just, once these people get famous and shit, which I don't ever want to be famous. I had a chance to be.
He's got little man syndrome. He's got little man syndrome.
I know. I just want to know. Listen, I want to be part of I want to be in the cut, laying back in the cut and playing chess for my team. You know what I mean? That's it. And being the problem solver. You know what I mean? Make sure the bail money's there. Make sure my lawyers are there. You know what I mean? That's it. If I have to, you know what I mean? That's only if I have to.
Yes.
I've already done that most of my, the first 25, 30 years of my life. And I got all that on merit, you know what I mean? Credibility, because you gotta, when you're respected and stuff, that's over decade after decade after decade. I never changed. I always stayed the same. I never fucking told on my people. That motherfucker in the chat last week, he should count his blessings. He should count his blessings.
Should.
I called my judge friends. I go, listen, if I get arrested for smashing this guy's fucking wig in, just make sure the fucking bail bondsman comes in quick and bails me out. And
yes.
Smitty
like 517. Smitty 517.
Yeah, 517. There ain't no 517 area codes in fucking in Boston.
No, and he wants to say that you were a fake.
Yeah, he said
you were a rat.
A real bad word. Here's the thing, right? I got another channel, and I'm gonna start going to see some serious people that I worked for back in the days.
Yes.
And they're gonna fucking tell the whole internet, like, listen, even detectives and feds, like I can get detectives on that said this kid, you couldn't even read the Miranda rights in because he wasn't talking regardless. The feds, I told them to shit in a hat 5 times in a row. They came in the room. I go, shit in a hat, shit in a hat, shit in a hat, shit in a hat. I don't care how many times you come into this fucking room. I'm still going to tell you shit in a hat. So, yeah, remain silent. Keep it. You know when they read your Miranda rights or whatever, you know, they say you have
protect
the right
themselves.
To remain silent. Don't say nothing because you're not friends with those cops. You might be 5-10 years down the road if you learn your lesson or whatever, but I hated cops when I was growing up. Now, when I had kids, then I started realizing, all right, there's a few bad ones, but most of them, they have a fucking hard job. So, I just don't like cops that kill people, they can't restrain.
Well, there's good, there's good
it's
people and there's bad people and there's good cops and bad cops.
In every walk of life.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. And you got some guys who are tough guys hiding behind a badge. Just like Smitty 517's a tough guy hiding behind the internet.
That's the thing.
They're
That's
not.
the thing. They're not even
They're
tough
bullies.
guys.
They're bullies.
They get that cop job from their uncle that's a fucking politician or something. I think every cop should be a purple belt in jiu-jitsu or be a Golden Glove champ or at least fucking spar with or wrestled or did something where they could restrain 3 guys or knock out 3 guys if they had to without a gun.
Yes.
Because I got guns.
So
I got guns.
Oh, I know you do.
I'll pull out a 45. You know what I mean? I'll pull out 44. I don't got nothing less than a 44 because I won't fucking carry a 22 or anything. But here's the thing. No. I don't ever want to pull my gun. I don't ever want to pull a gun. But someone comes into my house, I'll shoot them in the leg and I'll torture them. And they better hope the neighbors call 911 because I'll never call 911. I'll never call cops to handle my problems.
You're never going to call 911. That is another famous quote from Bobby Nizzo. I'm never going to call 911. That's like tapping out. Calling 911 is like tapping out. You will never tap unless you're going to break your arm or snap your knee.
Unless you're older parents or someone's sick in your family, you call the ambulance. The cops are coming anyways. You know what I mean? So you're not really calling the car. You call the ambulance for somebody. Yeah, I would do that. You know what I mean? For loved ones, or I just drive them to the hospital. You know what I mean? But
and look who it is. It's your right-hand man, or is it your left-hand man? Paulman. Paulman loved Niagara Falls.
That's my buddy from the Netherlands.
Yes, he loved Niagara Falls. How about that experience yesterday of Paulman getting to see Niagara Falls? That was such a blessing. You got to come over here and see it in person, man. Come over here and see Bobby Nizzo. Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
You've seen it.
Yeah, Palman. I'm gonna bring Palman to the States by the end of the year.
Paulman says that was dope. Paulman, that is what it's all about. I went to the Buffalo Bills Stadium and I bought a Stephon Diggs jersey for $14.95. I mean, you can even buy a T-shirt for $40. Only seen it online. Yes, it is amazing. So,
listen, Niagara Falls it'll make you realize Mother Nature is undefeated. I drove by Niagara Falls when I went to Toronto, Canada on the bus one time. The second time I took a plane, but I went on the CN tie. I went to Woodbridge, Ontario to see my stepfather's family, all the Italians over there. And it's fucking beautiful. But Niagara Falls, when you're driving by, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, you see, it looks like smoke, but really it's just water. It's all the water in the air.
No matter where you're standing near there, it's gonna be like it's raining a little bit. You know what I mean? No matter where you are. around it.
That's exactly
You know
like
what I
it's
mean?
spit and rain.
But it
So have
just
you
shows you. Oh, go ahead, Coach Taylor.
Yeah, well, it shows you the power of nature. I totally agree. But I was going to
Yeah,
ask you, have you
it
talked
really does.
to Howard Cosell Jr.? Have you talked to Howard Shotsky since your last show?
I talked to him last night. We were talking yesterday, and he never. I don't know if he was in. He wasn't in Rush Hour Fight Club. Actually, Coach Ball came in Rush Hour in the animal room and said, "What's up to all of us?" You know what I mean? He said hi to Palmer, said hi to Jay, said hi to me, and like he usually does. You know what I mean? Coach Ball's a loyal man. You know what I mean? Good man.
He is a loyal.
So
he is a loyal man.
You know a lot. You know a lot about life. I just want to correct you earlier what you were saying. You know a lot about life, buddy. You know a lot about life. These people should be happy to have you talking to them because, especially the younger ones, even the older ones that haven't figured it out yet. You're a good man. And listen. I don't say that about a lot of people. You treated me with nothing but respect. I'm gonna treat you right back. But what you guys do, you and Coach Bald and the man from Seoul and Lambo, all you guys do really good work.
Well, we really appreciate that, and the only reason we're good is because we know we're bad. We know our entire self, and we're not trying to hide who we really are.
No,
because
we all have demons.
All the people,
we all do. We choose to be positive every fucking day until someone fucking crosses that line.
Yes, and you need that side of you. You need the bad side of you, because if someone's trying to hurt your family, or someone's trying to come in your house to take your stuff, you got to have that side to you. You know, some people get upset because they get to know me and they love me, but then they find out, wait, what? This guy's got another side to him. Yes, I do. I have another side. Everybody does, don't they? Talk about that. Yeah. Everybody does.
Yeah.
And that I like Kobe.
Kobe Bryant too.
Kobe talked about it. You gotta take all that stuff, all that junk, like,
and make it work.
Smitty 517 talked junk about you, called you a rat, called you old man.
Yeah.
We internalize that. That is our fuel. We use that for good.
You know what's funny, Coach Taylor? You know what's really funny? Robert George Neal III. It's public record. There ain't no fucking whiteout on my record.
No.
You know, has he been back since then? Have you seen him in the chat since then?
No, he got scared and ran away.
No, hold on.
When someone's
calling someone a rat, they're trying to take heat off themselves, and they hate the reflection. He hates his reflection in the mirror. Who knows? It could have been a big fat lady for all we know. You know what I mean? We don't fucking know.
Could have been anyone.
But listen, hurt people. Insecure people hurt real solid. Like, they didn't hurt me because I know what the fuck I am. Here's the thing. My shit's public record, and everyone's criminal record is. Go look in there, and you'll see what I'm fucking made of. Fucking whatever his fucking name, that fuck boy, whatever his name is. I don't like to swear on fucking Total Nation here.
Yes, because we have some younger minors.
So I just don't. That's like one word. The two words you can say. If you said a rat or a pedophile, those are like, I'd break his fucking face right.
Oh yeah, we don't play around with that.
Like, those are fighting words.
Jacob 24/7 says, "Good night from Antarctica." Well, I'm glad somebody's down there in Antarctica. Here you go.
Peace out to Antarctica, man. Salute down there. Salute you down there in Antarctica.
Down there.
That's a hot drop down there.
Yeah, it's very interesting, all of this stuff that they have, discovered and researched. Very little of it is in the southern hemisphere. I mean, they find
a lot of shit down there, brother.
Yes. What really is down there in Antarctica? Is it some of our ancestors from another planet? Because I know me and Bobby Nizzo, we're aliens to this world. We're not accepted by anyone.
There's a lot of American military down there, I'll tell you that.
Okay, good. That's good for us, right?
Yeah, that's good for us. And we got in the middle of Australia, we got a huge base there. So, for the South China Sea. So we're in the middle of Australia. Everyone lives on the west and east coast of Australia down there. I got friends down there, right? It's east and west. In the middle, it's just like little tribes. But if you looked at it on satellite at night, you see the lights on the east and the west coast of Australia, right? And you see a little bit of lights in New Zealand, the island next to it, right? The country next to it. But in the middle, you'll see little dots of lights. That's it. Like very, that's why they got a base there. You know what I mean? Right in the middle.
Yes. So Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Mike Tyson, Conor McGregor, Money Mayweather. Will Money Mayweather ever fight again in the Granite 617?
I'm going to tell you what happened with that Mayweather-Conor fight. Mayweather carried him for 10 rounds. Mayweather bet on himself for 10 rounds. Because he could have took Conor out fucking in 5 rounds. Conor was tired after 5-6 rounds. He was tired.
Yes, that's a long time.
He carried him.
Paulman
I give Conor credit for 10 rounds.
Paulman says you guys also have Schneiden base. That's for American soldiers in South Limburg. I think I think we got guys everywhere, man.
We have bases
we got guys places that they don't even know we're there.
Yeah. We have bases in every continent in this world. That's what I got Chinese friends, I got Russian friends. Like they have no chance for us. The only thing they can do is press a nuclear fucking war. That's the only way. It's the only way they can beat us. The only way.
Yeah, but they're not going to beat us because we got missile defense and
exactly. Well, that's the only way.
They don't know what we got.
Exactly.
I'm a friend of Toby.
Right? Yeah, they're going too. They're going too. Trust me, they're going to. And we might be saved a little. We might be saved. We might be.
Toby Keith. I'm a fan of Toby Keith, and Toby Keith said we'll light up their world like the 4th of July.
Oh, easily. In a war, they have no chance. Yeah. Iraq had the biggest ground army in the world, and we made them fucking surrender flags less than 24 hours. We had the Air Force going at night, and we sent the Marines in the morning. They all their squads had their fucking surrender flags up.
Yes, Palmer says I know because that's basically my backyard. I had a lot of buddies who were who were kids from NATO guys growing up. Have you ever been to Paulman's country in the Granite 617?
No, I never been to the Netherlands, but I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna bring him back here with me for a week. You know what I mean? So you can see America.
That's amazing.
The Northeast, anyways.
Yes, that is a true friend, and that is just a testament to Fight Club. That is a testament
he's a loyal.
Yeah,
he's a loyal. He's one of the loyal ones. You know what I mean? So
he's a loyal.
Get along great.
Yeah, and what is his favorite style of fighting, Bobby Nizzo? Paulman.
Muay Thai. 8 limbs.
Yeah,
out of 8 limbs.
My coach, Matt Bland, was a Muay Thai fighter, and he actually fought professional and broke his sternum. Dude kicked him right in the sternum.
Muay Thai ain't no joke. It ain't no joke.
Muay Thai ain't no joke. Muay Thai is no joke, man.
Every Friday morning, 8:30 on the East Coast time, on YouTube on One Championship. It's on every Friday morning on One Championship for free on YouTube. So if people want to check out Muay Thai, that's where you want to see it. And Palman will hook you up with other promotions too.
As a fighter, is it about being in the ring under those lights, or is it about being out there on that road and that time that you put on the bag? What is more important?
I just got done running 4 miles. That's why I said I can't join you right now. I need a couple minutes to get home. So road work and you gotta, if you're gonna fight, if you're gonna be a legacy fighter, you gotta train 2-3 days. You gotta eat, sleep, and breathe it. You know what I mean? And
Yes.
Here's another thing, right? It's mostly mental. You have to do the physical, but it's mostly mental. It's you against yourself, and then it's you against your opponent. So it's like if you have any doubts in your mind that you're going to lose, you'll probably lose. If you're totally
Yes.
confident in yourself, you put the work in, and you're fast, you're powerful, and you have good balance, good footwork, speed, all of it. You're never going to lose as long as your mind is like, I'm never going to fucking lose. You're probably not going to fucking lose.
D-Life says, D-Life has been on the channel before. He's back. It's about getting that poontang from being a fighter. It's about what? It's about getting that poontang from being a fighter. Look, D-Life, if you're just fighting for poontang, look, dude, there's a lot of different ways to get poontang, and I wouldn't do it for that. I would do it because you love it. Like, I mean, I thought Bob Marley was the biggest player of all time, but I didn't realize that he only had one woman that loved him when he was broke, and he was Robbie. But once he became a multi-millionaire, everybody loved Bob, but only one woman loved Robbie. And that's when Coach Bald said, Coach, if you got a woman that will spend 9 hours with you in a car,
she's a keeper. She's a keeper.
She's a keeper. And that's when I've been blessed. I'm
not
smart enough. D-Life, it's about getting the ladies. Well, dude, see, I believe
when you're younger, when you're younger.
Yeah, Coach Ball said laugh out loud. But here's the deal. We're some old bulls. You need to go watch the movie Boomerang and watch Eddie Murphy.
Yeah,
Eddie Murphy thought he was a player. He thought he was using women. All these guys that use women and are womanizers, and he had Halle Berry, and he thought he could get better. But you know what he found out? All these years he was hustling and using women, he was really just hustling himself. Isn't that true? Everybody that thinks they're a hustler, really, they're just hustling themselves, because there's a code to the streets. There's a code.
Yes, there is.
And
the code of silence.
Yes, there's rules to this. Yeah. What did Guru say? Y'all talk crime, but you're scared of jail.
Yeah,
the badder you seem, and Guru is from Boston. His dad was a judge, and Guru said,
Gangstar.
Yes, Gangstar, DJ Premier and Guru, Gifted Unlimited Rhymes Universal. The badder you seem, the more lies you tell. D-Life says Beverly Hills Cop, yes. All my blank come from Texas. Well, they say there's only two things that come from Texas: steers and something else. So talk about that. All these guys that think they're womanizers and think they're playing women. I mean, the one place you can touch a woman to make her fall in love with you is your heart.
The women are playing
them. Say it.
The women
are playing them.
Listen, if you find a good woman, which I did with my wife, before my wife, they were all just headaches. You know what I mean? All of them were headaches. My wife stood by me during, when I had to do prison time and everything, right? She stood beside me when we had, our first kid, our daughter, you know what I mean? So, I could never, when you get a little bit older, they'll realize that when they're about 25, when their brain matures. Because, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's nothing wrong when you're younger. Yeah, go out, fucking do your thing, whatever, right?
Have a good time.
Do your thing. Yeah, have your good time. But eventually you're going to want to settle down with a good woman. You know what I mean? You don't want to. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
D-Life says fake tough guys. Trump, Elon, and Dana White. Okay, D-Life.
No, hold on. Dana White's a fake tough guy. And listen, Elon Musk has done more for America than a lot. And Trump's done a lot for America because he's not a politician. Listen, I don't respect Trump as a man. I respect him as a president, though, because he's not a politician. And he's really good with the economy, really good with fucking foreign policy. He's good with everything. That's why they didn't.
He wants to win. He wants to win.
Oh, yeah, he wants. Yeah.
Yep. His dad was a front man for the mafioso. Okay, so you can't buy a billionaire. You can't buy a billionaire because billionaires have been bought a long time ago. It just depends on who owns you.
The mafia never fucked with the Trumps. They never
because
fucked
he was
with
a front man.
Trump Senior.
He was a front man. He was a front man. Yeah, dude.
Not only that, he helped them a lot on construction jobs. He helped them with union workers.
Yes.
Where they weren't going to rape them. You know what I mean? They helped.
Okay,
they helped the mafia.
D-Life, this is Totem Pole Nation. We're the low man on the totem pole. Trust me, Elon Musk doesn't hang around with me or in the Granite 617. But no. D-Life says what? Elon has not done a ton for America. Trump is not a billionaire. Laugh out loud. He's a scam artist. Yeah.
Hold on. If you're the smartest man in the room, you're in the wrong room. You listen to that guy talk for 3 hours, even if you're smart, right, you'll feel dumb. With Elon Musk. Go watch him out with Joe Rogan for 3 hours. You can tell what someone's about after 3 hours with no commercials, no edits, no nothing.
No, just like us. We're live streamers. We're not YouTubers. We can't edit. No. I can't edit. We just press record.
I can edit, but you know what? Here's the thing. Don't edit because we want it raw and real. We want it to be the truth. Yes. There ain't nothing sugarcoated. We're just being honest.
D-Life, this is the truth.
Yeah, don't believe the hype.
We're all scam artists. The people that
lead. Hey, tell them to lead, not follow. Don't follow everyone else. Think for yourself.
Yes, and that's why we welcome free speech. We welcome other opinions because we learn. We don't want everyone to be just like us.
We agree to disagree. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're not going to argue with you.
I believe everybody's a scam artist. I believe everybody's a scam artist. And when you really think about hustlers know who they're dealing with. They're dealing with other hustlers.
Nobody until that trust is earned.
Yes. So I agree with you. They're all scam artists. Don't any of them care about me and in the Granite 617. We're the low man on the totem pole. I mean, we get it how we live. This is our real life. We're not playing a character like Dave Portnoy or Conor McGregor or Jake Paul and Logan Paul. These guys were wealthy before they were famous. Their parents come from money.
They were Disney kids. At least Conor McGregor came from the projects in Dublin. So, excuse me. Once he got money, it changed him, though. You know what I mean? Money never changed me. I made plenty of money, and I'll make plenty more money. Eventually, I'll make a lot more money. You know what I mean? But
talk about that. Change me. Talk about how money can't buy happiness, and how
it can't.
Money isn't what's important.
Happiness is the most important thing because there's a lot of billionaires that are miserable every day, and there's like a lot of people that are multi-millionaires, right? And they're sick. They would give all that money for their health back because they know they could always make that money again. They can't fucking get their life back.
D-Life says Connor's family was rich as F. Bro, look it up.
No, they weren't.
What's his dad and mom's name? Everybody's mom and dad has a name, and you can find out who they are. And usually, if you can't find out who they are, they work for the people that can erase you. They can make sure you're.
Yeah. Listen, I come from the place in America where the most Irish are in all America, in Boston and Quincy and all the cities here in Boston, right? This is where the most Irish come from. We never give up, right? Connor gave up a bunch of times in fights. Once he met resistance, he folded. But there was a lot of times at 145 where he did really well. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to shit on when he won 2 championships, right? But when he talks shit to Khabib and all these other guys, Nate Diaz, he folded. You know what I mean? It's just there's levels to this shit.
So D-Life is basically saying that Conor McGregor, UFC fighter, MMA, was a boxer, fought Money Mayweather, that Conor McGregor is really a rich kid. And his family had a guest house.
No, he is not. Well, he's a rich kid now. Now he's rich. Now he's
What
got
did his mom and
generational
dad
wealth.
do for a living? What did his mom and dad do for a living, D-Life?
His father was a plumber. His father was a plumber, and his mother fucking sold for the neighborhood, the projects there in Dublin.
Yeah,
She
that's not
sold for a lot.
that's not a rich kid. People who
Yeah,
are
you're not a
rich
rich
don't
kid.
work. People who
Yeah,
are
I
rich
didn't
have
grow up
people
rich
work
either.
for them.
I didn't
People
grow up rich
who are
either.
rich don't work. People who are rich have people work for them. And his dad is a working class plumber. He had a trade. All right, Connor. I want to hear you talk about this because D-Life, I really appreciate the interaction and engagement.
D-Life's making some good points. Yeah, that's his opinion.
Connor was a weight bully. Connor was a weight bully at 145. Can you comment on that? In the granite, was Conor McGregor a weight bully?
Did you ever see Conor McGregor after he cut weight for 145? He looked like a skeleton. He looked like he was about to die. I don't know if he was a weight bully. He's always been like 155 is where he's best. 145 is where he was the best fighter at. You know what I mean? He beat a lot of really good 145ers, and then he went up to 155 and beat. Oh, go ahead.
D-Life says his dad owned a plumbing company and not a small one. Okay, I don't know about his dad, but I will look it up when I get back to Richmond. Connor never worked. Connor never had a real job. Connor,
he had
only
a real
beat
job.
one guy at 155.
No, he had a real job with his father. He didn't want to do that. That's why he stayed in the gym and stuff and fought. And then he quit. He quit fighting. And because Cage Warriors was only paying him $500 a fight until he got that UFC call. His coach got the UFC call. And that's when he started, acting like Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson and a lot of other guys like Mayweather. You know what I mean? He actually sold fights. You know what I mean? And he made himself rich. You know what I mean? He's pretty smart.
D-Life said, working for your dad is not a real job, though, is it? Well, dude, we are not.
You want to know what I did for work, dude? Does he want to know what I did for work, brother?
Tell him. Just limit the F words because I know you're gonna have a barrage.
17 years I worked as a sandhog, right? 500 deep foot shafts, right? And with tunnel boring machines down there going 12 miles one way and fucking 15 miles the other way, and 7 different water tunnels and 1 central artery tunnel, like for transportation. The other ones were all water tunnels, and they were like 30 miles fucking long, 500 feet, 300 feet, 400 feet, 200 feet, and 100 feet under the Atlantic Ocean and under the ground. So Connor, that's what I did for work. Go ahead.
D-Life. Connor is the man. Don't get me wrong, but he didn't come from poverty. I mean, I probably agree, dude. He probably wasn't on food stamps. He probably, wasn't down and out in Beverly Hills.
I came from poverty. D-Life. My mother was on Section 8. I didn't meet my father until I was 32, and he almost met a left hook. So yeah, I don't even respect my father. So I'm just
we're the low man on the. Yes, sir. Respect. He says. Kimbo Bird says Connor was a prostitute. Now I don't know about that, dude. We can't be talking about that on this channel. I don't know what he did to make money, but he ain't the first and he ain't the last to do that. All right.
Nope.
D-Life, you in Boston? I'm outside Boston ATM. What does that mean? He's outside of Boston ATM. Yes, he's in Boston. He is Boston.
I'm in West Quincy. Right next to Dorchester. Right connected to Dorchester.
Hey, what's your guys' take? And I don't really have a take, D-Life. I'm not an expert in any of this. I'm not really an expert on anything. I'm the low man on the totem pole. D-Life, hey, what's your guys' take on Khabib and the Russian tax situation? ATM means at the moment. He says he is
at the moment.
In 4 Lab, my take is to stay out of it. What is Khabib in the Russian tax situation?
Khabib is a fucking really good man, and he's here in America right now. I hope he sends for his mother and his wife and his kids, and stays in America. They just took his fucking money for no reason. He's a hero in fucking Russia. He's a hero there to the people. He's an inspiration to the people. His father was too.
And everywhere in the world, too. Everywhere in the world, the rich rule. and the rich want yours if you're not them. So yeah, they would do the same thing in America. When these guys get $100 million contract, they give $50 million to Uncle Sam. So they're just giving it right back to the rich. You know, we could talk about taxes later. I mean, if anybody's an expert in taxes, it's us. You're from Massachusetts.
I live in Massachusetts. I live in Massachusetts, and you live in a Commonwealth, don't you?
Yes, Commonwealth of Virginia. We get taxed more than anybody.
Yeah. All Commonwealths are all taxes. Like, so what are there? 3 or 4 Commonwealths in the United States now? That's it,
Kentucky,
right? Baltimore, Maryland,
Kentucky,
Virginia,
Kentucky,
Massachusetts.
Yes.
And
we got a lot of comments. D-Life, Topeka Street, Mass Avenue. That's a beautiful area. Laugh out loud.
Mass Ave goes through the hood, and then it goes through beautiful parts too. Brookline, where Tom Brady lived when he was playing for the Pats.
Putin is a scumbag. Yeah, well, Putin's the ruler of Russia. So really, I mean, he stole Robert Kraft's Super Bowl ring and laughed.
Yeah, he did.
He did. That's a true story. That's a true story. He laughed at his ring. He said, "This is a Super Bowl ring. I can have a lot better ring than this made. This is only $40,000, dude." He is the ruler of the Third Rome, Moscow. Okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing: communism never works, man. One guy cannot fucking lead millions of fucking people.
Yeah,
there's no way.
No, it's not. Kimbo Bird says currently Khabib is facing charges for conspiracying the attacks on President Trump. What? Dude, I don't think Khabib cares about Trump.
You guys got to stop with that bullshit. Listen, there was a federal agent that was involved with that fucking shooting.
Yeah, that's CIA, man. D-Life.
Yep.
Huh? So, yeah.
Go ahead.
D-Life says, "Hey, brother, I'm in Sudbury right now."
Sudbury, Massachusetts. Yeah, I know where Sudbury is.
So he's from where you're from.
Yeah, but he's an hour or 2 away from me, or at least an hour and a half. I live in Quincy. I live Quincy and Boston are connected, 2 cities connected to each other. So he's like northwest a little bit, Sudbury. I'm pretty sure Sudbury's northwest, like right before New Hampshire and Vermont and Maine, like going west of Massachusetts, a little bit west. I'm on the Atlantic Ocean.
Palmer says, "I live in the Netherlands. We have the highest taxes in Europe." Yeah, but y'all's taxes actually goes to stuff that the people use, not just to the rich. Our
taxes go to fucking Ukraine and all these other fucking countries. Yeah, the rich.
The funny thing is they say they give it to Ukraine, but really they just give it to themselves. They buy arms.
They have $200 billion missing. They don't even know where it went. It's like, you know, Ukraine.
CIA.
Listen, I'm all... Yeah. CIA.
Methadone Mike, Topeka Street. I don't know who Methadone Mile is.
Well, hey, listen. Hey, Methadone, if it keeps you off that garbage, you know, do what you gotta do. I came off 130 milligrams my first 11 months, coming off all the pain meds I was on 6.5 years ago. March 8, 2018. I was on it for 17 years. I wanted the methadone for 11 months, 130 milligrams. I came off in 26 days, 5 milligrams a day. I just don't like taking orders from people, but if it keeps you away from that garbage on the streets in the pain medicine, stay on it.
D-Life, Kimbo equals shut it. D-Life, I know Quincy. I lived in Waltham for a year.
Wollaston?
Kimbo Bird says,
Waltham?
Yeah, Waltham.
Waltham.
Kimbo Bird says, "I'm telling you, it was Khabib, Johnny Hopkins, and the guys who says on the Arby's commercials." Yeah, Kimbo, I appreciate you commenting, bro. We got a lot of comments. Can you see the comments? Can you see the comments?
What happened with Khabib. You want me to clear the air with Khabib? What happened with Khabib was a guy that was training in his training facility up there shot. He was a terrorist. He fought in Eagle FC on Khabib's fight promotion. He only had two fights in that fight promotion. The guy that fought in Eagle FC, he shot up. He killed 20 people in the fucking that were training. right there. And they fucking, you know what I mean? So Khabib had nothing to fucking do with. Khabib's a very humble person. All of them, they pray like 7 times a day. Muslims ain't terrorists. 1% of Muslims are terrorists, not 100%. There's these scumbags that have young kids do their job, or people that are easily
we don't know who's paying them. We don't know who's paying them.
They're easily manipulated. Terrorists are easily manipulated. That's, they believe in false shit.
D-Life, the money to Ukraine goes to American weapon manufacturers. Sure, it goes to the rich. Just call it what it is.
We're giving them our old weapons to test new weapons and shit. That's all we're giving them.
And they really effing up our country.
You're
Lawman
right.
says,
right.
Hey, can you, I'm driving. Can you hit the comments? Can you see the comments?
Yeah,
can you
on.
put them up there, Bobby?
Yeah, sure. Of course I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Just go. I like to go through all the comments. I like to say their name and say what they're saying, because this is their show. This is their show. We're just here.
Where do I start?
D-Life 130 milligrams. Dang.
Okay.
D-Life.
Damn, I didn't see for a week coming up. Well, my wife, you listen, my wife, she won't come on film, but she'll fucking come out and you can hear her voice. 5 milligrams a day, right? For 26 days. I didn't even want to go for the last 5 milligrams, but my wife made me go get it. I went to the gym that day. And I haven't stopped since. But I trained my whole life. But it's just I don't like taking orders from nobody, and it's all in your mental. Like I wasn't sick at all, brother. I wasn't sick at all. But methadone, if you come off it cold turkey, you will be sick for at least a month and a half. If you taper off like I did, it won't be bad.
Yeah, D-Life. Yes, this guy knows what he's talking about. Can you put that up there?
Yeah, I do know. Yeah, I got it for you, Coach Taylor. I got it for you, bro.
I don't want to run off. I don't want to run off the mountain like.
Unless you're a woman. Listen, I just respect Khabib because he's so humble. You know what I mean? The Dagestan people hate Russia. You know what? My Russian friends don't like that. I can never understand that either. I'm like, those people make you look good, man. What are you guys, out of your minds? Like, those people, they fucking run up hills and fucking train like I train. Like, you know what I mean? Like, old school training is the best way.
Just like Rocky. Just like in Rocky 4.
Yeah, they're not lifting weights and stuff. They're doing it. Khabib used to spar with 10 guys, killers, 20 minutes each guy. No guy would last 20 minutes. I think one guy used to last like 18 minutes with him. But his father would make him train with and wrestle with unclawed bears. No bullshit. 8 years old.
Yeah,
I know about these people, brother. I wouldn't lie to you. You're just reading into shit. Misery needs company. There's a lot of people out there that'll tell you some shit, and you believe in it. You can't believe don't believe the hype, like Chuck D used to say. Don't believe the hype is a secret. Coach is heading to Florida. Yeah, I know. Coach Bald, CEO, was on just a little while ago. We were just texting back and forth a couple minutes ago. He's a good man. He's probably
Howard Shotsky. Is Howard Shotsky? Is he on the line?
I told you.
Is Howard Shotsky on here?
I told you not to touch my Perry, didn't I?
There he is.
Yes. Howard, is your camera on or no?
Hold on.
And I'm gonna keep reading your comments, guys. Let me know when you're ready, Coach Taylor.
Yeah, go ahead. You got to go.
Okay.
Wait a second. Okay. Did I also not tell you guys Miranda Maverick was the bet of the night?
I believe you did.
You did.
That was and that's what I should do from now on. That one goddamn fight.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you got to pick all the fights and be like a 70%, 8% fucking picker. And you're a professional handicap. You know what a professional handicapper is in? You know what their percentage is in Vegas? 53%.
What?
That's what a professional in Vegas is.
I fucking got 2 fights wrong on the whole card. That ain't bad.
Well, you did good. Then you're doing like 80, 85% though. But do that for fucking a year straight.
Now, the motherfucker I thought was gonna win. Did you see that bitch get knocked out in like 30 seconds?
Yeah, I did.
That was fucking crazy.
Subfilm, there's a big Subfilm, there's a big lawsuit right now against the Subfilm company. Check it out. I don't know what Subfilm is, brother, but if it's a big film, I don't like Hollywood, so I'm down with Public Enemy, burn Hollywood, burn. You know what I mean? Not the people, but the people that run it. You know what I mean? Khabib is the GOAT. No, John Jones is the GOAT. John Jones defended his title 11 times, 12 times. He just got the heavyweight title too. No one's going to beat John Jones. Khabib is one of the GOATs. Absolutely, he is. He's one of them. Are you guys going to prison? I did 2 state bids before I was 26 years old. I was in juvie 4 times when I was 13, 15, 16, and 17. I'm on 85 every day. Oh, 85 milligrams?
Brandon, what's your favorite fight last night?
What's that, buddy?
What was your favorite fight?
Yes. I was just watching the UFC and I was trying to fucking keep up with that fucking freak show. There was a couple good fights on Top Rank and where else? I think one of them in England there. One of the promotion. What the fuck? Oh, Queensberry Promotions.
What round did Paul knock him out in?
I didn't even watch the Paul fight because I don't like I don't like watching him fight. I
got to turn it on.
Them.
I got
Madness 24/7 365. Good morning, Savage. Good morning to you, Savage.
Dude, I was so into the UFC, I forgot to turn the fight on.
Yeah. You know what? That's like a freak show. Like that ain't real boxing, in my opinion. I mean, they're boxing. Don't get me wrong, but
no, it ain't. Like I told you, even though he won, I'm not risking 550 to win 100 ever.
Exactly.
Can't do that.
I don't need to get paid millions of dollars to fight fucking Jake Paul or Logan. You know what? Just send me a plane ticket and give me like fucking 10. Or do this. Put 50,000 in the middle. I'll put my 50,000 in the middle. Whoever wins takes it.
I gotta be honest. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
I like that.
Well, that's how confident I am in myself.
I'm ready for that fight.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it too.
You're his agent.
No, I wasn't scared on the streets. I definitely wasn't scared in prison. No suboxone film. I'm talking about. No, I don't. I don't do anything. Jones is a cheat. Why is he a cheat? Now, you know what? This is what John Jones haters say, right? He was sniffing cocaine every weekend and partying before he even fought all these fucking legends. And he fucking ragdolled them. So, John Jones is a bad motherfucker. All the people that talk shit about him online would never say it to his face. How about a night with Logan's girl? She slept with many celebrities. I don't care about celebrities, brother. And that's Bruce Boot and Dirty Onion. I don't want a woman like that. I got my clean wife right here. That's I've been with for almost 33 years. That's why I married her, because she wasn't a hoe. You know what I mean? Hold on, Julie Morales. But I am. I'm sorry, Julie. If I don't mean all women. I hope you know that. But I am going back in a little while, and then come over to the office and do things for the girls. So I'm just. I don't even know what that means. His brother says he would easily be. Well, his brothers were the only ones. He has a scar in the middle of his head. He said that's the only scar I've ever gotten. That was from my brothers. Chandler played in for the Patriots here. Won like 2 Super Bowls with us here in New England. You know what I mean? So your wife is your husband. What are you, a cute prick, dude? So where are you, in Sudbury? Why don't you meet me somewhere, halfway or something, you know what I mean? And then we'll see. We'll test your theories, bro. D-Life. Let's see how. Is
D-Life being cool? Is D-Life being cool?
Just say your wife is your husband. Listen, dude, I got 2 kids. How the fuck can I be? How can I be my husband? Oh, okay. Well, dude, that ain't joking. Like, listen, I'm from a. How old are you, D-Line? What are you, a little kid or something?
Yeah.
It's cool.
In the granite is about that life, man.
If you're joking, that's one thing, right? But I don't even fucking know you, dude.
In the granite.
Hey,
what do you think about my jersey?
Madness 24. Hey, Madness 24/7. Coach Taylor 365. Welcome to the Madness Total Pole Nation for life. Madness is a good 24/7, 365. That's a real. And Palman's a real motherfucker. Like, I know these people. They're good people.
Yes. This is not a show.
We'd probably like you. Yeah, we'd probably like you if we got to know you. Absolutely. I'm sure Coach Taylor and Coach Ball, they're all really nice guys there until you push their buttons. Just like me, dude. You know what I mean? Like you know, even fucking hey, even the man from Jersey right there. Coach Howard Cosell Jr. He don't take shit either. You know what I mean? No one does.
He doesn't. He's the lawyer of Totem Pole. He's our legal representation.
But it's all good, dude. It's all good, D-Line. If you're joking, it's all good, bro. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got to know people's senses of humor. Like these guys, they don't joke about stuff
I don't
like
have a problem with that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. At least you said that. You know what I mean? Because then I don't know you're joking. You know what I mean? So.
Yes.
And no one runs space in my head anyways, and I advise no one lets anyone rent space in your head.
Not at all.
Because they're winning. They're winning if they're renting space in your head. Hey, Howard.
Is Howard still on there?
I don't know. I thought he was.
Howard's not on there.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
he's there. He's there. Oh no, he's not there. He the quotes.
Did Howard leave?
I'm from the fifth dimensional paradox, from an unleveled universe across the unleveled parallel universe, from the 15th paradox, from an infinite timeline. I like it.
All right. Well, we know all about the dark side of the moon. Okay, we know all about breaking
on. Is on LSD this AM.
Yeah, we know all about that. So what do you want to talk about? Ego death? We're experts. We're experts.
Yeah. You know what, guys?
Break on through to the other side.
Whoever's on the methadone there, go down to see Coach Paul. His wife and him, they run a clinic with ketamine. They help a lot of people, you know, with pain, coming off drugs, all kinds of things. They're into healing people. You know what I mean? Yeah, LSD is good as long as it's clean. You know what I mean? It's really. I did a lot of it in the 80s when I was a teenager. That'll humble you. It'll make you realize that, you know, we're just a piece of matter on this big planet in this huge fucking universe that's connected to a bunch of other fucking universes. Ukraine is using ketamine on the front lines. I bet you they're using Adderall or fucking methamphetamines. I don't think they're using ketamine. Ketamine don't make you violent. Methamphetamines do. I don't think they are, brother. Maybe certain people are. Maybe certain people are. Fentanyl, lollipops, and fentanyl. Human fentanyl is the strongest opiate. You know, for prescriptions. The shit they're cutting the drugs with today, that shit's made. The fentanyl's made for cattle. It's 10 times stronger than human fucking fentanyl. That's why I lost 70 plus savages from that shit. And from violence, you know what I mean? That shit's horrible. But you are right. You are right. Oh, yes, they're using ketamine. I have no idea, brother. I'm not there on the front line, so I don't know. You could be right. See, Palmer, he got fentanyl bandages still to this day. He hasn't used them. I used to eat 100 milligram fentanyl patches when I used to get them, right? I used to eat them gel out of them. And you don't ever want to get hooked on fucking opiates. It's a fucking bad habit. But they could be taking ketamine on the. I don't know, brother. I'm not in Ukraine, so I can't. And there's 18 sides to every story. Ketamine can be intramuscular, and well, that's what they do. They help people with their pain, ex-wrestlers and stuff like that. with depression. It helps with all kinds
Howard
of things.
Shotsky.
I've never
Howard
done ketamine.
Shotsky's going down there.
Yeah.
And the man from Seoul. I think the man from Seoul too is going to go down there to St.
Doesn't
Pete.
Coach Ball sent me a video of him and his wife and one of the famous wrestlers that's his friend that has chronic pain. He said it changed his life.
Yes, changed his life.
Oh, I love the patches. I'd fuck with it. Oh, yeah. You're right. It does give you it keeps you your stick down there very yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. Opiates do that. But natural will do that for you too. But you are right. You are right, D-Life's got some knowledge. He's right.
Yes, he does.
Howard, is he right? I mean, Coach Taylor. I don't think Coach Taylor ever did opiates. I don't think. I bet he knows some people that got fucked up.
Yeah,
one of
my best friends was addicted to it.
I gave money to that GoFundMe for your friend that died there. His family.
My player. Thank you so much. God
I gave
bless
money.
You.
Yeah, I'll show you the receipt. They sent me a thank you.
You don't have to show me anything, brother. I just
I'm just saying they sent me a thank you. I just wanted to. I said no problem. No problem.
Yeah, that mom has been.
That was
it,
nice
man.
what you did for them. That was nice.
That mom. That was my player. I recruited him to come to the Division II school I was coaching at in Jacksonville. He was going to follow me from my school to that college, and then he is from Kansas. His mom moved here to get away from an abusive relationship, and the kid blew out his ACL last July and missed his senior year. And he overcame that to now, this July, on the way to college, died in a car wreck with his mom and his sister following him. So, I mean,
right behind him, right?
We understand pain.
His mother and sister were driving behind. They seen him get into a car accident, and they knew it was ugly, right?
Yes, they seen
it.
Yes.
There's nothing worse than see it. Once you have kids, like my mother always told me this, Robbie, when you have kids, you'll understand. And she was right. She was right.
Yeah. You understand.
It changed my whole perspective on life. Yeah, it changed my whole perspective on life. My daughter. And then I had a son 10 years later. I was lucky. You know what I mean?
And is your son still playing basketball? Or is he just interning?
No, my son just finished his first year in Suffolk University with a Celtics internship. He was top 75 in New England in basketball in his senior year 2 years ago in basketball in New England, Massachusetts and New England. So he might play this year, or he might be an agent. He's going to be an agent in business.
Howard Shotsky. Can you believe that you have befriended Howard Shotsky?
Yeah, I'm going to have him talk to Howard.
You have befriended Howard Shotsky, who was an agent. Isn't that crazy? That your son?
Yep.
And
it's weird.
Your son's getting ready to do that? We are blessed.
Yep. We are blessed. We are blessed.
We are blessed. I want
D-Life. You guys are blessed. Palman's blessed. We're all Palman faced death in the eyes and survived. I faced death fucking probably 100 times and survived. You know what I mean? We're all blessed. We're all alive.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And that's Totem Pole Nation. How does it feel to be the lone man on the totem pole? Is it like Johnny Cash? We're a friend of the downtrodden.
The man in black. The man in black.
We understand. You remind me so much of my mentor, man, Jimmy Rogers.
Well, you were saying you were Pollock, right? My mentor, Wojciechowski. He's a trained killer, like a serious motherfucker, and he was all Pollock, a little bit Italian.
Yes. I'm about 75% Polak and Bohemian, Hungarian. So, but it's all the same because it's all there.
We're 75% all immigrants.
Eastern European, 25%
came over here, right? We're all immigrants.
Yes.
We all are. Came over here legally. They all came over here legally. Totem Pole Nation, please hit that subscribe button and like button, please, people.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Totem Pole.
Well, someone put it up. Absolutely. No problem. I love Totem Pole Nation too, guys. Like, this is the most positive place you're gonna see online on YouTube.
That's amazing.
One of them is one of the most positive channels for sure.
Yeah, and the realest. We are the realest of
One
the
of the
real.
realists too. Okay, we got do y'all have beer in a gas station in the Netherlands? They have beers down in Florida till 12 midnight. I don't know if they have beer in where he is right now.
They have beer
Yeah,
everywhere.
they do. Yeah, they got
Why
beer.
would they
I'm
stop
saying
people from eating? America's the only country that stops people from drinking beer.
still a lot. Yeah, he said in the Netherlands we don't, but in Germany it's still allowed. They made it illegal here a couple decades ago. Well, they tried that here too with
I got 4 donuts.
yeah,
what are they? 2 for.
That's why Al Capone and all those people NASCAR is built because of prohibition, because of smuggling alcohol. Leopold Stock, right, was looking up the stuff Kimbo Bird was talking about. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There are so many ties to Khabib and the Arby's. We have the meats guy. Khabib definitely has something to do with Trump's assassination attempt. He wants to act like an innocent house N-word now, but he's far from it. I don't know, brother. He was talking to Trump at one of the UFC events. And Trump said, "I'm going to stop the war when I get elected." And this was just like a month or two ago. I don't think Khabib's behind anything, brother. But hey, I agree to disagree, brother. Jimmy Rogers is the GOAT. Tell a Ranger story about Coach Rogers, please. Coach Taylor, who's Jimmy Rogers?
Jimmy Rogers was my mentor. Jimmy Rogers was the guy who saw something in me. Told me I was going to be head coach one day. He told me I was going to be head coach at LC Bird, Meadowbrook. I would win a state championship. I'd be a college coach, and then I would get the crystal ball. That's what he told me. He said, "You will have the crystal ball." And he was my mentor, and you remind me so much of him because he was such a good man and had such a good heart. But if anybody tried him or stepped up to get beat down, he was willing. Y'all would have been great friends. Y'all would have gotten into many of a bar fight, and y'all would have destroyed many people. Many. Yes.
Been there,
He
done
was
that.
yes.
And Leopold Stotts, right? Leopold Stotts, you have the right to your opinion, brother. I don't argue with people because I just agree to disagree. You know what I mean? But you could be right. I don't fucking know, brother. I do know a lot about Khabib, but I don't know, brother. I don't think so, brother. I really don't. But I'm not shitting on your fucking what you believe in. But that guy Jimmy Rogers is the GOAT. I mean, they Totem Pole Nation says he's the GOAT. I believe he's the GOAT. No more alcohol being sold in the gas stations in the Netherlands, Pelman said. Shelton, Brow, Bebop, Jonga, Bomb. So Palman, I think could probably read that because he knows he knows languages. Hey, Gator, good morning to you, Gator. I know Coach Taylor wants to say good morning to you. Coach Ball, B-Bob, what's up? Coach Ball knows who these people are.
Gator is in the house.
Granted, morning, Coach Taylor, and a huge good morning to Totem Pole Nation. Absolutely a huge good morning to you, Coach Bald, and a huge shout out to Totem Pole Nation. Shelton Bra Wisen
right now.
Canon. Okay, so he's talking to him in Dutch. He was a legit Army Ranger, correct, Coach? So was he an Army Ranger?
Yes, he's Army Ranger.
Airborne?
Yes.
Oh, so he had courage like a motherfucker. That guy jumping out of airplanes, airborne. Or was he? Did he do something else in the Rangers? Was he infantry? Like what was he? Like that's special forces. That's special ops. I'd like to know. He's not still around though, huh? I guess the way you talk, he must have passed away or something. I'm officially David Duad. I've officially been a Totem Pole member for 2 months. Good for you, David. This is a good place to be right here. Coach Bald is the CEO. Coach Taylor is the hardest working coach too, right along with Coach Bald. They do a lot. And you got the man from Seoul, who's a really good coach, a really good man. And you got Lambo, who's a really good dude. And I got their backs too. Like I got Coach Ball's back, I got Coach Taylor's back, I got the man from Seoul, I got Lambo's back. I got them all. And Howard Cosell Jr. And we got all
Howard
your back
Cosell.
too. And we got
Where's
all your
Howard
backs
Cosell
too.
Jr. at?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he taking some bong hits? Is Howard Cosell Jr. taking bong hits?
B-Bob, you're right next to my friend Palman up there. He's in the Netherlands. You're in Amsterdam. There's some wild people up in Amsterdam and the Netherlands. A lot of good kickboxers. David, what's up, bro? So Coach Ball knows a lot of these people. What's up, David? Gator, Granite, what do you think of Paul calling out Alex Pereira?
Coach, it's not what he used to be.
I think he's stupid for calling out Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira will snap him in half. He should fight me before he fights Coach Alex Pereira. He might have a chance with me. He will definitely not have a chance with Pereira. Pereira's a totally different beast. Wow, B-Bob, I'm in St. Pete, Florida. I definitely have Amsterdam on my bucket list, brother. Yeah, Amsterdam is a cool place, man. It really is. In the Netherlands, it's just beautiful there. Yeah, Coach Ball knows. Coach Ball ain't no amateur. If anything, he's a pro. He's definitely a pro. Actually, is more like dude. Oh, okay. Is that what that means? Coach Ball, Gators are good people too. Coach, it's not what it used to be. B-Bob says. Granted, we need you down in Florida, but Coach Ball, I got like about a little over a year, and I'll be down there, brother. I showed my wife yesterday, and she didn't have a problem with it, and she wants to go somewhere warm. I want to go to northern New England. You know what I mean? But I'll go down the fight. Happy wife, happy life. And I'm sure our wives will get along great because my wife, I know your wife's a good person, and my wife's a really good person too. So, yeah, I can't wait to come down there. And I'm thinking about, I'm going to call that guy you told me to call because I definitely need a house like that. The second one you showed me because that's the type of house I need.
And what type of house was that? What type of house was that?
It has a lot of land. It's like it's kind of like a country house, but a little smaller. But it has a lot of land, and it's like not. It has a lot of land. He's like, you could build 3 houses on this land next to that house. So yeah, that's like I need some land and a little privacy. You know what I mean? Because I don't want people fucking being nosy and shit, except Coach Bald. You know what I mean? And I got some people down there.
Coach Bald can come over anytime.
Yeah. Well, I got some people down there too. I want to introduce Coach Bald to, which he might even know them, for all I know. In my opinion, why didn't he call out Alexander Usyk or Anthony Joshua? You know what, brother? Again, I'm going to tell you why. When Eddie Hearn, he said, Jake Paul said to Eddie Hearn about 2 years ago, he said, I'll fight any of your guys with less than 10 fights, right? He goes, well, I got a guy that just came out of the Olympics with 3 fights, and he shut right the fuck up. He would not fucking speak again. So whoever's fucking, hey, listen, give Jake Paul credit for his hustle. I'll never shit on someone's hustle, but he definitely hasn't ran into that. He ran into mixed martial arts. Them throwing hands, it's not boxing. It's throwing hands to set up takedowns and to stop takedowns. You know what I mean? Boxing is a totally different beast. And Jake Paul does fucking train it. I trained it a lot longer, and I still train it. And I know I hit a lot harder than he does. I know I do it both hands. I know what I would do to that kid. Lindbergh on the other side.
You put him to sleep.
I would put him to sleep.
You would knock him as cold as a popsicle.
Him and his brother in the same night. And I don't even have nothing personally against them. I just know what I would do to them. And I would love to fight them. Yeah, I've been to New York and Seattle, B-Bob said. Florida sounds good, too. Might get to meet Florida, man. You know what? I would love to go down there with Coach Ball. Granted, you are the Customato of Total Pole Nation. Well, that's a compliment and a half, Coach Ball. Thank you
Yes.
so much. And you know what, Coach Taylor, I think you guys call me Goggins and fucking what's his name? The other Navy SEAL, Jocko Willink. Listen,
Yeah.
that's a compliment. I appreciate you saying that. Those guys are real savages, train killers. Train killers. It's very nice of you to say
Customato,
that, Coach Ball.
Customato
go
was
ahead.
the coach of Floyd Patterson. He was the coach of
Floyd
Muhammad Ali.
Patterson?
He got blackballed. Wasn't he the coach of Floyd Patterson?
Floyd Patterson. He had another champion too, and he had Mike Tyson. So he had three of them, and he was really good friends with Ali. Really good friends.
Yes. And Customato got blackballed from boxing because he would not do what the mafioso said.
Yep.
Constantine
He was against.
D'Amato.
He was against. Yep, you're right. He was against.
They wouldn't take a
corruption.
fall. His guys would
Nope.
not take a fall, and,
Nope.
and the mafioso knew that, and they blackballed him from professional boxing. And it was destiny. It was the way, the yellow brick road. Mike Tyson said that Customato summonsed him.
He did.
Summons
he said
him.
He summons them. Yep, he did say that. He did say that.
Yes, he
Gator
did.
got the game out there. Coach Ball, granted, is the Chuck Norris of Total Ball. Well, Chuck Norris looks pretty good for 80 years old or something. So I hope, you know, I watched a lot of Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee movies in my single digit years in the 70s. So yeah, he's pretty good. He was good in real life. Unlike Steven Seagal and fucking
Yes.
Claude Van Damme, all these other, you know, guys that fucking
Fake.
I think Steven Seagal did a
Fugazis.
little.
Why is Jay-Z a Fugazi? Why is Jay-Z a Fugazi?
Yeah, Fugazi. That's the
why
first
is he a
track of my third album. It's the name of my first track of my third album that I'm working on right now.
And why is Jay-Z a Fugazi?
Why is who?
Is Jay-Z. Did he live a
Jay-Z?
fake life? Is he really
I
not
don't
about
know.
that action?
I don't know about Jay-Z. I have no idea about Jay-Z because I'm not a fan of Jay-Z's, but I know Whistle Fugazi is Drake. He's a Disney kid. How can he be gangster rapper? Rick Ross, he was a sheriff in a prison, a CO, you know? How the fuck he be a fucking a gangster rapper?
Because he's
was
a
a
Fed.
cop.
He's a
Yeah,
Fed.
'cause he's probably
He works for the CIA.
Yeah, confidential
He's an informant.
CI. And you know what? The real Rick Ross, the real freeway Ricky Ross.
Yes, Freeway Rick Ross. Yes, they set him up.
Real Rick Ross. He's the real Rick Ross, right? And this guy made all this money.
They stole his name.
Stole his name, and never even threw him. You know, didn't even acknowledge him. Like, it's fucking hard. Hey, B-Bob, later, brother. Later to you, man. Thank you for jumping in, brother. Well, you know Coach Ball, you know all these guys. Tone Pole Nation for life. Coach Taylor, you tired from driving? You're a fucking animal, brother. You've been driving for what, two
I'm an
days?
animal. No, I'm not tired. I slept great.
You are an animal.
I love it. I'm a savage. Savage.
You are, brother. You are. You are.
Savages make savages. Savages make savages.
I agree.
That's the only way you can create a savage.
Yep. Pressure creates diamonds, and iron sharpens iron. So you are who you fight with, who you spar with. You are who you. Paul Medley, what's happening, brother? Palman, how many?
We need to get Paul on here.
How many kilometers is the ride gonna be, Coach? So kilometers. How many miles is in a kilometer? And I was in freaking. I was really good at math.
Over 3.
What is it?
It's over 1. 1 kilometer is a little bit longer than a mile. Yeah,
okay,
it's a little bit
so
longer than a mile.
1.3 miles?
Something like that. And it's like we're 322 miles from Richmond, Virginia. I mean, that's just a hop, skip, and a jump. It's not that far,
that's
man.
Like 300, so that's like 375 to 400 kilometers.
And we never went to the metric system. Talk about that. We never went to the metric system.
No, we didn't. 1 point. Paul Medley says 1.6 kilometer per mile. Okay, so it's 1.6. So 1.5. So 300 something miles.
They can
so
have
you
one
got
donuts.
Jesus 300. No, that's like fucking 600.
Where are we headed now? We are headed back to Richmond from Buffalo. And look at Coach Jay Freeman. Coach Jay Freeman, how did your conference go? Tell us all about it. He went to go hear one of his heroes speak last night.
Coach Freeman, Jay Freeman, nice to see you, brother. Where y'all headed now, Coach? And the man from Seoul, Coach Paul. Coach Paul, how you doing, brother? Now I remember Paul Medley. Now I know. You know, it's just I always
He's
see
the man from Seoul.
Yeah,
He's the man from Seoul.
He's a good man. He's a good man. So
yes,
is Coach Freeman. And so are you, and so is Coach Ball. You guys are all fucking solid.
Jay Freeman.
So Howard and Lambo.
Give me 3 things, Jay Freeman, that you learned. 3 things that you learned from last night, going to listen to your hero speak. Tell us her name, and tell us 3 things that you learned or you were reminded.
Please, I want to hear this. Yeah, Coach, it was great.
Coach Ball, good morning.
Good morning, Coach Ball. Top of the morning, Coach Freeman from Coach Ball. It was great, he said. He said it was great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Everybody
awesome.
Needs to go follow at In the Granite 617. At In the Granite 617. We want at In the Granite 617 to have 1,000 subs. And ladies and gentlemen, it is the man from Seoul.
Yeah.
In the Granite 617.
What's up, my man? How are you, Coach?
Hey, thanks for the picks last night, man. I did very well. That was good.
They didn't do too well, actually. This week coming up, though, we got elite UFC and we got elite boxing matches. We don't got freak shows. You know what I mean? So I'll make up for it. I promise you.
In the Granite 617.
Is In the Granite 617 an elite handicapper for the fight game, man from Seoul?
Absolutely. Hey, he's detailed. He's detailed.
Yeah, well, you can see it on Tapology. You, Coach Paul, on Fridays I showed it this past Friday. I showed all my statistics from every promotion.
I saw it. I was on there.
Okay. So that's what you're saying. All right. I appreciate because very rarely do I have a cold week, but it does happen once every couple months. It happens. You know what I mean? You just don't know what mixed martial arts is going to show up. You don't know what box is going to show up, or you don't know what the judges are going to fucking do. You know what I mean? Remember Marvin Hagley used to say all the time, I can't leave it in the judges' hands. I have to use these. Shut them out.
It can't be close. It can't be close.
Nope.
If it's close, they're going to go with Vegas. If it's close.
Coach Ball said Lieutenant Colonel.
Lieutenant Colonel.
I think he said, Lieutenant Colonel. Well, that's high up. That's high up in the chain of command. Judges fuck a lot of fights up, though. Yes, they do, Palman, my man. Yes, they do. And they never have to answer. Oh, go ahead.
Why did Marvin Haggard? Why did he leave America? Why did he leave America?
He was offered to be a movie star in Italy, so he brought his mother and one of the Petronellis with him there. He was a very loyal man. He died 2 years ago, unfortunately. You know, he was a good man. Outside the ring, he was a gentleman. He was an A+ class act like you guys.
Yes.
He's one of the best guys.
But he wasn't down with that funny money. Man. He wasn't down with that taking a fall.
I sparred with his half brother Robbie Sims at Petronelli's, and I met Marvin Hagel with my trainer. My trainer was like Customer, my first trainer. God bless his soul. He passed away. But his son was Golden Glove champ, Junior Olympic champ. Like, he was a really good trainer. Just like Customer, all very knowledgeable. I'll be back.
Gator will be back. So, man from Seoul, USA basketball versus South Sudan. Did USA basketball?
What was up with that, Paul? Yeah, what was up with that, Coach Paul?
Man, look,
They didn't cover. They didn't cover.
no, but it's an exhibition.
Came
If
back,
you
right?
put money on an exhibition, you're a fool. Like,
I agree.
Lambeau said it's the biggest upset in American history. I think he's never heard of the Miracle on Ice.
yeah, I mean, he doesn't
Oh,
even. These are layups. You know, no one's going out there breaking their arm, busting a knee up for this game. They're just trying to get
Good morning,
loose.
Coach Shea Freeman.
Come on.
The dream team won by 40, 50, 60 points every time. Every time. They were never behind.
That's why we shouldn't even be mentioning this team as even being close to them. They're just
It's
a
not
team.
even close.
And they should
not even
they
close.
should win the gold, but they're not the dream team.
Hey,
You're
Paul,
right.
what is
And you
Coach
know what?
Shea Freeman saying?
He said, "Good morning, Paul, Data, Coach Paul, Grinnis, 618, aka Bobby Nizzo, and to all you coaches."
He's a great American. Coach Shea Freeman is a great American.
He's a very polite and class act himself too. You know, always talking nice and respectful. Love it. Hey, Coach Paul. The dream team, the 80s and 90s, especially the 80s, was a lot more physical. That's what made Michael Jordan so good. Because when he had to play Detroit, the Celtics, all those great teams from the East Coast, from the Eastern Conference, I mean. I'm sorry. That was straight embarrassing, Coach Jay Freeman said. They were ready to play. They were ready to play that night. One team was coasting. One team was playing the game of their lives. I agree with that.
So you never get too far.
Well, we'll get to see because they're in the same group in the Olympics, along with Serbia, the Joker, the South Sudan, and somebody else is in our group. So we're gonna see them again in a real game next week.
We got good boxing in the Olympics coming up too. I was watching the tryouts. A couple.
Who does the United States have?
I think they got about 30. I think they have 20 or 30 fighters in the Olympics coming up. I don't know like a lot. I don't know a lot of their names. You know what I mean? Like they don't show amateur tournaments no more. They don't show the Golden Glove National Golden Gloves no more on TV like they used to. They don't show it on cable. Like none of that stuff. You know, they don't do it no more.
Madness says somebody's TV is too loud.
I don't have no TV on here. I got my volume down on my iPad. I got my laptop here.
So it's got to be Paul.
Yeah.
Why don't they have MMA in the Olympics?
I didn't want to dry snitch them out. I'm not dry snitch. I can't do that.
Madness wants to know why don't they have MMA in the Olympics?
Well, the Olympics got Dana White Contender Series. Starts in 2 weeks. For 10 weeks, and they get 10 to 15 really good fighters for the following. They're always getting talent and looking for a fight and the tough house every year. So they're always getting talent. I don't know. I wish they had MMA in the Olympics.
In the Granite 617, are you familiar with the Dewey Bozzella story? The Dewey Bozzella story.
How do I know that name?
Dewey Bozzella was
remind me who he is.
A kid. Taylor, Dewey Bozzella was a teenager, and 3 guys broke into a woman's house, and he was accused of killing this 80-year-old woman, and this was in Poughkeepsie, New York. And Dewey Bozzella, like 10 years later, the 2 guys that actually did it ratted him out and said that Dewey was the one that did it. And Dewey Bozzella did 28 years in prison, and while he was in prison, he fought Duval. Was it Joe Duval that was the world champ?
There's a lot of innocent people in prison because of prosecutors with egos and bad,
Yes.
dirty fucking detectives and dirty cops.
Yes.
Whatever.
Dewey Bazella did 28 years, and while he was in there, he earned a high school degree and a bachelor's degree, and he fought Lou Duvall. Is it Lou?
You mean Lou Duvall? Oh, you talking about Lou DiBella?
He's the guy that's like Dominican. He looks like a Fat Joe, but skinnier. Is it Lou DiBella or Lou Duvall?
Well,
he fought one of those guys and busted him up. He busted him up, but Louis Bazella, Dewey Bazella got busted up. They had to call the fight, but he always wanted to be a pro boxer. So Golden Boy Productions and the Executioner, who was one of my favorite fighters.
Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins is yes. He's the
Bernard
man.
Hopkins said the only difference between me and Dewey Bazella was that I was guilty. I did everything. I did everything that they said.
I seen a lot.
Look that up on ESPN. Dewey Bazella actually fought a professional fight and won. Dewey Bazella, after 28 years in prison.
Now I know who you're talking about. I
think he might have won. He might have won the. He might have won the Jim Valvano Award or something like that. Like he won, or the Arthur Ashe Award from ESPN. Well, Dewey Bazella, you would love that.
Yeah, I actually know.
You know him?
No, I've heard Hopkins talk about him, and I've read about him. I just couldn't picture him like who he was. Madness 24/7 365 says, granted, the Paul brothers on roids. I don't know. Madness 24/7 365. I have no idea. Like, I'm not going to speak on something I don't know, but I don't know. Like, you don't need roids to be really good at fighting. You don't need roids to get really, really big. You could just train really hard. You get really big. You eat right, sleep right, repeat, and just keep training. You'll get really strong. Use the pyramid sets. You do pyramid sets, you get big and strong. Trust me. But big and strong doesn't win fights. So you have to do fundamentals and a lot of technique. And it's over and over and over again every single fucking day. So you don't even have to think about it. Again, like, you'll never be off balance. Like, there's so many things that goes into, but getting big and strong, you have to put in the work. And I would never tell nobody not to do that. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Boxing training was better for me. It was just better for me after I lifted weights for years and years and years when I was younger. You know what I mean? And, lifting weights did a lot of good for me too. I don't know. I don't know if they're on roids, brother. I really can't speculate. I wouldn't. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. Maybe on TRT or something from the doctor every 2 weeks, like Joe Rogan's on they only get a little bit every 2 weeks from the doctor where it's safe, doesn't kill your liver.
Yeah, they're on testosterone. They're on test.
Yeah. And there's human growth hormones, HGH. There's people that do roids and they don't leave it alone. You know what I mean? And they end up killing themselves. They kill their kidneys and their liver. You know what I mean? It's like people that drink from morning till night. People that just have a couple drinks at night, they're going to be fine because they're doing it in moderation. But like you drink from morning to night, or you do roids and you just keep doing them, you have addictive personality, you will fuck your system up. Yeah, you'll look really bad by the time 5-10 years goes by.
Like Lala Zato. God rest his soul. Lala Zato.
Yeah, Lala Zato from the Raiders. How about Junior Seau? I get cluster headaches from falling on my head in 2003. He blew his brains out because he couldn't deal with the headaches. And he's one of the toughest guys in the NFL.
He was an animal. Everybody loved him. Everybody loved him.
He played up here with the Patriots, after San Diego and all his great years. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But I heard he was a
Coach
really nice
Jay
guy.
Freeman. What is Coach Jay Freeman saying in the Granite 617? Our great friend from Seattle, Washington.
Okay, shout out to Seattle, Washington. Coach Jay Freeman says, the lady I saw was
Abraham
Esther Hicks. She led ideas about law of attraction since the early 80s. Here's the 3 points you asked for.
Yes, we need that. We need that.
I think I
Because
read
look at
about
what we have attracted, and it's not me, the totem pole. Look at the group of individuals, the team that we have assembled. Lambo called me the other day and said, "Can you believe it?" And I said, "What?" He said, "We got the dream team." That was when you were on there. That's when Basil Lewis, the inventor of the Nike Air Bubble, was on there. Howard Shotsky, a.k.a. UFC's Howard Cosell Jr., Coach Bald, the man from Seoul. He said, "We have got the dream team."
You guys started it all, Coach Ball and you guys. You know what I mean? I love what you guys do. I just like.
We love what you do.
Like, you know, I love being around positive people. You know what I mean? And teamwork does
Yes.
make the dream work. So yeah, I'm very. I appreciate you guys. You know, saying all these kind words. It's very. But I would say I'm gonna say them right back to you. You know what I mean? You give respect, you get respect. You know what I mean?
In the Granite
I appreciate you guys a
617.
lot.
That's right.
Yeah,
Tell them in the Granite. Tell them, baby. I love watching
the
your
Terminator.
show now. I love it.
Where's the Terminator?
I am a subscriber now, brother. You do good work, baby. I love it. I was watching it last night when me and my son were watching UFC. You the man.
Thank you.
You are the
Thank
man.
you, Paul. That means a lot.
All right.
That
That's
means a
the
lot,
Terminator.
brother. I appreciate that, Paul. I appreciate that, brother.
That's Paul's brother. That's Paul's brother.
Oh, that's his brother?
Paul's brother
Wow,
looks
they
like
look just
Hootie and the
alike.
Blowfish.
They look just alike.
Paul's brother looks like Hootie and the Blowfish. He looks like David Shaw, the former coach of the Stanford Cardinal. Yes, they're wonderful. That was the Terminator. He's the Marine. You guys are the ones that like to paint the room red.
Okay, so he's the Terminator. All right, so now, all right.
He's the Terminator, yes. He's the Terminator.
Paul is the Army, right?
He's the Lieutenant Colonel, yes. He's the man from Seoul.
I tried to get in the Marines Terminator with my mentor, who was in for 8 years. The last 2 he did in the brig for selling pot, and, you know, right? So they go, "We're not giving you an M16." I go, "I was shooting an AR-15 yesterday. Why? Because I'd be a better Marine than you." And the guy didn't know what to say. He didn't know what to say. But the guy did call because he knew I was going to trial. I was out on bail. This is like the Kuwait War, right at the beginning of the Kuwait War, when Iraq invaded Kuwait. So I'm like, I'll just go to the Marines. You know what I mean? I'll just go to the Marines. Hopefully I get. And the judge found out of it. So I guess that recruiter called the judge. The judge said, "Rob, Mr. Neal, since you were so patriotic, I could have did that 20 years ago. They won't allow me to do that now." He said, "But since you were so patriotic, 20 years sentence, 2 years of service, split sentence, you don't have 18 years of parole." So just trying to go in the Marine Corps and sign up. That's what I got.
Wow.
So I was very grateful. So I'm very grateful
for
that, man. I'm very grateful to anyone that serves our country.
Outstanding.
Thank you very much for your service.
Man from Seoul, tell in the Granite 617. From Seoul, tell in the Granite 617 about your time in Korea and how you would watch Coach Bald in the Life Lessons podcast religiously.
Yeah. My grandfather was in the Korean War, just to let you know. I want to hear about Coach Bald. Coach Bald.
No. Yeah, that's good times. Because thank you for his service. But yeah, I was Facebook friends with Jimbo Fisher, and so when they started this podcast, I got roped in. So it would pop up on my Facebook, and I used to watch it every day because in Korea, 7:30. It came on in Korea at 8:30 in the evenings, every evening. So I was just sitting around having a beer, and it would pop on. So it was like my Saturday or evening TV show. And then, fast forward. I mean, I knew everything about them, and I knew about shows and talked to them. Like on my first show I came on this year after I ran into Coach Troy. I kind of. It's like falling into a soap opera, but you already know like how it was going. It's not like it was my first day. It was like it was my 300th day because I watched it every single day. So it was kind of cool the way I came in and kind of knew the flow and what was going on and knew how to just jump in and do it. But it's taken on a life of its own since when was that, Troy? April, I believe. It's only been like 4 months.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Coach Jay Freeman. What has Coach Jay Freeman got to say in the Granite? This is what he learned last night.
I'll say, so he's got 3 points. He said, right. He says, anything that you can imagine is yours to be or do or have. Number 2, imagine yourself into the successes and enjoy watching the movie as it happens. Yeah, be the star of your own movie, basically is what that means, I'm pretty sure. Number 3, words do not teach. Only life experience teaches. Amen. And I could definitely verify that. Life experiences is what all of us older guys know about. I'm 53. I'm sure you guys are, maybe older.
I'm
a little
45.
Younger. Yeah,
I'm
so
45.
you're a little younger, but
Paul's
you're
51.
still, but our brains don't mature till we're 25. Like that's scientifically proven.
Yes.
Yeah, mine didn't either. But he's right. Coach Jay Freeman's right.
Coach Jay Freeman sent me a message on my cell phone. When I sent him, we had to stay in an Econo Lodge that is about maybe 40 miles east of Buffalo. And we went to go get something to eat, and I drove by the gas station, and it was the Totem Pole gas station. How did that make you feel, Paul, when you saw Totem Pole gas station?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. What is Coach Jay Freeman saying in the Granite?
He says Paul from Seoul was eating that spicy cuttlefish, hitting that soju, and watching Totem Pole Nation internationally. Damn straight he was. And they're great guys. I can see why they were fucking recruited. Yeah. And for our country. Coach Jay Freeman looks like a nut too, like a really good dude. Like, yeah.
Yes. He's a great American. He's a great American. Yep. He's from Florida, but he lives in Seattle, Washington.
All great Americans. You're all great Americans.
Yes. Paul, how are you feeling? What are you thinking this morning?
Top of the
Paul
morning,
is frozen. Paul. Yeah, Paul is frozen up, or I've frozen up. Paul, what are you feeling this morning?
I froze up. I jumped out of there because I cut and pasted that.
Paul, what did you think about Howard Shotsky taking the bong hits in the Granite 617?
I could barely see it, but I could barely see it. But the best of the best was in the Granite 617 Jay Nizzo or whatever. He was rapping, and this is Shotsky. This is Shotsky.
Yeah.
Shotsky was bobbing his head. He'd be like a Flavor Flav. I can see him wearing a clock. You're Chuck D and he's Flavor Flav. Howard is your hype man.
Well, Flavor Flav is the best hype man ever.
Yes,
Chuck D's one of my favorite MCs ever, still to this day. I only listen to old school golden era music. That music can never be duplicated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chuck D's my man.
See again, it's a podcast, so you can go back and watch it. But I tell you what, you turn that on, Troy, you're gonna laugh, man. You better.
Oh, I've already watched it.
There. Okay,
I screen recorded it. I screen recorded it just in case it gets taken down by YouTube or gets shadow banned.
Man.
Oh, they've been shadow banning me for
headbanging.
I couldn't believe that was him, dude. I was like, what is going on here?
Yes. That was wonderful. He loved it.
Can I ask you guys something? What's like I just need to know myself, because I'm just being myself, brutally honest. I'm not trying to act at all. I'm just 100% genuine being myself. But I know there's people watching, so I do try to levy up, try to be funny and try to
entertaining,
try to be a little levity. Yeah, a little levity. You know what I mean? And I try to respect everybody and give them the respect until they give me a reason not to. But that's the way I was. That's where I grew up as a kid. I always respected my elders till they gave me a reason not to. But no, I was just wondering what's so funny. Like, what's I don't care because I got humility. I'm a fucking knucklehead. You know what I mean? But my IQ is way up there, like way up there. So I can take it. If it's just give it to me, brother, because I need to know. I need to know. I really need to know.
Yeah, what do you need to know?
In reference to what? Your rap game?
No. The podcast I'm doing and stuff, the content. Is there anything like I could do a little bit better, or because I know it's a journey and learning every time, you know what I mean?
Yes. I think Bobby, I think you're better when you don't have to be the host. I think you're better when you don't have to push all the buttons and you don't have to do everything. I think it's better when you have somebody who can be the host and can just ask you questions and you can just be yourself rather than having to worry about the whole show.
I agree.
And
I agree with that, Coach Bill.
Like somebody like Paul is very level-headed. Paul, when he goes off on Lambo, he's being in a character. Like when he gets into an argument with Lambo, that's him being a character. But I think that someone like Paul could be like the moderator. What do you think, Paul? Because Paul wanted to come on the other day onto the show.
Paul,
didn't you, Paul?
You're welcome anytime. Coach Short, both of you are welcome. All you guys are welcome. Absolute Paul, anytime you want, you come on.
Yeah.
Anytime.
I couldn't find the link. So that's why I was on
that's
the
right.
YouTube channel.
I remember now.
Yes.
No, I remember now.
Yeah.
I remember. Send me your email address in the what's it called? The group chat. Send me your email address. And I'll put it in my email folder. Tuesday through Saturdays, I go live. So I'll send you a link right to your email.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think your show is great. I think you're right. YouTube does not like the F word.
You guys, you haven't even heard, you guys haven't even heard, not even a quarter of my story.
You know what you're talking about, but like you said, YouTube does not like the F word. YouTube doesn't like the F word.
I won't speak, Coach. I won't speak on something I don't know about. Like I'm not.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
But I do know a lot. I've been there, done that.
Yes, you do. What is Coach Jay Freeman saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Coach Freya. Palman says constructive criticism. Coach Jay Freeman is so excited about the Totem Pole Nation gas station. That was pure synchronicity. Like the police, the band, the last album. That was a great album. They had 4 prior to that were even better. Orlando Seymour, Regata Blanc, Zenyatta Madonna, and Ghost in the Machine. Drive 900 miles.
That's impressive.
Since 2 a.m. and get slapped in the face that you're exactly where you're supposed to be. You know what, Coach Schaefer, he was just saying how funny life is, how, I believe God puts everything's preordained. I think God makes all this stuff up, or the gods, whatever you believe in, you know what I mean? Or the universe, whatever you want to believe in. Coach Schaefer says, Bobby News, you are doing awesome, brother. Be yourself. You are what people need to hear as modern men in 2024. Everyone needs your vibe. Hey, I appreciate that, Coach Jay Freeman, and I would love to have all you people on anytime. I love to have people that are
you have the same ideology. We have the same philosophy.
We have the same mentalities. Absolutely.
Yes.
I think all of us. I think what you guys are doing is very important for the younger and older generation. So you know what? Thank you, Coach Freeman. Thank you, Coach Troy and Coach Paul and Coach Paul's brother. You know what I mean? All of you.
Yes. You know what? Hey, Negrandy, you know what you call that? Like my dad used to say, we're old. I'm 52, so I'm a year younger than you. We're all alpha male. That's what this world needs. Alpha male.
Yeah. They need that
There
knowledge,
you go.
right?
And that's what we
My
bring to the table.
girlfriend is giving a fist pump. My girlfriend
That's
is
what
giving a
we
fist
bring
pump.
to. Well, you tell her exactly. That's what we bring to the table. No BS. Don't
Hey.
sugarcoat it. We're going to tell you whether you like it or not, because we're alpha
That's
males.
right, Paul. That's right, brother. We're
Gotcha.
alpha males. That's right. You're right.
That's the Terminator speaking right there. The Terminator's
you guys
voice is a
remember?
little
Oh,
more
that's
high
the Terminator.
pitched.
I'm sorry. That's all right. You guys,
That's all right.
I got a brother and sister. I got a brother and sister that are twins. Do you guys remember running the payphones or remember 100 numbers in your head? Do you remember
Yes.
hustling? I was hustling really young. Like these kids have no idea. We didn't have iPhones in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. If I did, I'd probably be in fucking a lot more trouble.
They would have never let us out.
I don't think so. I definitely think I would have been more trouble than I was.
In jail.
Coach Jay Freeman says, always say there's keeping it real and there's keeping it realer. Yep.
Yeah.
And you know what else? Real recognize real. That's why I always said I know real motherfuckers will fucking, even if they shadow ban me, they will fucking flock eventually. You know what I mean? And we'll all meet up. You know what I mean? Football.
They can't stop this.
They can't stop the bum rush. Dakota
No,
Miller
they can't.
says
they can't stop the bum rush. I like that.
Football. Well, that's a Chuck D and a Flavor Flav quote, but I'll give them their props though. Football was a real sport back then. Also, Dakota Miller said.
Dakota, what's up? Paul, how do you feel about Totem Pole Nation and In the Granite 617? And we were listening to Bruce Hornsby, Mandolin Rain, when we met that morning at 6 a.m. Bruce Hornsby is from Williamsburg, Virginia, and these guys up here from Buffalo were trying to tell me Secretariat was from Kentucky. I said, no way. Secretariat is from the 2 up, 2 down. Virginia is for lovers. That's right. VA. Secretariat's from VA, isn't he, Paul?
Yeah.
I've been to Buffalo before. I've been to Buffalo before, and I've been to Virginia Beach before a couple of years ago. I was in Buffalo. Yeah, I went to Buffalo when I went to Toronto. We stopped in Buffalo for a couple hours. You know what I mean? Going to Toronto 2 times.
Yes.
Yeah, Buffalo's pretty cool. Upstate New York's pretty cool.
Paul, how are you feeling? What are you thinking right now?
No, man. It's just coming from all angles, and I'm just intrigued about some of these comments because, Jay's all over it, man. He's hitting one-liners like crazy right now.
Jay Freeman's on. Yeah, Jay Freeman's in the zone.
He's in the zone right now. Yes, he is.
Locked in. Yeah.
Hey, send Jay Freeman the link. Send Jay Freeman the link. I think he needs to come on the show. Hold on. I'm gonna send him the link. You're making your debut today, Jay Freeman.
And I'll give you guys your fucking. I'll say hi to him, and I'll jet out there and give you guys your space.
Nah, this is our space. This isn't this is our.
Be respectful.
If you gotta, you're part of the family, man.
No,
no, I'm not saying we're not family. I'm not saying that, brother. Of course we're family. I'm just saying, just bring them in. I'm just saying, I don't want to take someone's spot. I don't want to.
No. It ain't that kind
You're staying on here unless your wife tells you got to leave. If your wife says you got to leave, or if you got something to do, you can do it. But we want you to stay on here, man.
I'll stay on with you guys for another half an hour.
This is great content.
I can stay for another half an hour.
Yes.
But bring Jay Freeman in because I want to meet Jay Freeman. He's
stay for another half hour.
Yeah, I can stay on for another half an hour.
Hey, Troy.
Yes. What is Coach Jay Freeman saying here? This is content.
Talk to him on the phone.
Is content.
Is Freeman from what? Is he coaching in Washington?
Jay Freeman?
Yeah, he's from Seattle. Yeah. Seattle, yep.
Yes, he's the guy you talked to in Burlington.
My puppy
he's the guy you talked to in Burlington.
Oh, yeah. In the Granite, you're going to like this guy. You're going to like this guy.
I already like her. You know what he said? He said, as my papa used to say, there's nothing more gentle than a true toughness. I agree with that. Those are the old school quotes, and those quotes are so true. Tough times don't last. Tough times don't last. Tough people do.
Yeah, come on, Jay. Yeah, come on, man.
Come on,
yeah, Jay. We had a good chat at Burlington that day. Yeah,
It's time to bring Jay Freeman on. He's on fire. He's in fuego. He's Kobe right now. Give Kobe the rock. He's Larry. I mean, he's Ray Allen in the corner, man. Keep feeding Ray Allen if he's hot.
You guys are all fucking pros and all stars. All of you guys.
We are blessed. We are blessed.
You guys, all
We're blessed.
You guys
we love it.
You guys are all pros. Every one of you. And I mean that. I don't say that about many people. I'm being honest. On my kids and on my wife, the people I love the most in the world. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You guys are great people.
We are blessed. This is just an extension of our teaching. Give me a minute, he said. What's he saying?
Freeman said, yeah, y'all, I gotta give me a minute. I gotta go out to the car. Too many people are sleeping around here. All right, cool, brother. It took me 9 minutes too, because I was just getting done running. And he said, jump on. I go, you give me about 9 minutes. I had to make an iced coffee.
Yeah, he's in Seattle. What time is it in Seattle right now, Paul?
7:41 in the morning.
I was going to say 7:40. I was going to say, 4 hours. Is it 4 hours in the deep West Coast? Or is it
3?
Yeah, it's
3. Like Las Vegas, Nevada.
That's right. That's right.
Have you ever been to Las Vegas?
Didn't we used to have 4? Didn't we used to have 4 time zones in America?
Yeah, we do. We do have 4. Eastern, and then Central, Mountain, and Western.
Mountain and Western. Oh, we still do.
Yes.
That. We still do. Okay.
Yeah. We're in Harrisburg. Well, we're going to Harrisburg.
You guys know that is. You know what that W stands for?
What W?
In the
Wu-Tang. Yeah, Staten Island.
Yeah, but you know what it stands for though? Not just Wu-Tang. You know when they put there? You know when RZA puts his hands together like the W, like this?
Yeah.
He said he's bringing all the cultures together, not dividing them.
RZA, Jizza, and ODB. They're all related.
They're cousins. They're cousins.
That's RZA, the original 3.
Yeah, Old Dirty Bastard. I highly recommend.
He's a genius.
People,
he's a
go
genius.
Listen to his first solo album, Return to the 36 Chambers. One of the most hardcore rap albums you'll ever hear in your life.
Yes. ODB, see, only a stupid person cannot act smart. Only a smart person can act stupid. And that's ODB was a genius. And ODB told us, he said, if anything happens to me, you know who to blame. The CIA. The CIA.
Yep.
ODB knew what time it was.
Jizz is the real G's. And I'm up at 4:30, but those are others. Those others are Z. I'm up at 4:35 in the morning too, Coach Jay Freeman, every morning, except for Sundays. I try to sleep in just a little bit, get caught up on my sleep. I'm the same way. I don't even have to get up early, but I do. I like to rise with the sun. I like to go down with it. Except for Friday and Saturdays, I'm watching fights all day and all night. So
that's how human beings are supposed to be made. We're not supposed to work 8 hours a day. We're not supposed to work.
I worked the night shift for about 7 years.
The graveyard. Kids don't even know it's called the graveyard now.
Graveyard.
They put you in the graveyard.
On the Sandhogs. Yeah, in the Sandhogs, it's called graveyard. Only 2 Sandhog unions in America is in New York City and in Quincy, right here in Boston. Massachusetts.
What exactly do the Sandhogs do? Y'all are in the tunnels?
We're tunnel workers. Sandhogs are tunnel workers.
Wow.
Local 88. Yeah, I did it for. I got a whole sleeve on my left arm. Local 88 with tunnels and skulls, and then says Sandhogs on the bottom in Old English letters. It's a sleeve.
Y'all make the city go. Y'all make the city go. Y'all are underground.
Well, they got a 3-generation tunnel going on in New York from the city going all the way up to upstate. So to give them all drinking water in the city. It's all drinking. It's a 3-generation tunnel. I know the business manager there in the Bronx. I know him very well. I'll have him on my podcast. If you guys want to go see him down there in the city, you guys might be able to get taken care of.
Yes, we'll get taken care of.
I don't want to say too much, but
yes, we don't want to say too much.
I'll talk to you guys in the private about it.
So, Crystal Ball Paul, How do you feel about getting to meet Jay Freeman face to face?
I'm ready, dude. I mean, after that conversation, it seemed like a while ago now, but I mean, yeah, I'm shocked that this is just happening now. I mean, he should have been on here a long time ago, just popping in and just saying hello.
Yes,
Paul's a class
he
act,
needs to be
man.
on here
Paul's a class
talking.
act.
We need to hear his voice. We need to hear his soul. We need to feel his energy. You believe in that, don't you? In the
No,
granny.
Seems like
that's the thing.
Yeah,
That's
he's right.
that's
Paul's
it.
right. Paul's right. Paul's right.
You're reading these comments are absolutely on fire. But
They
when
are.
he
Yeah,
when it comes
I
out of
agree.
his mouth, it's gonna come out differently because he's got energy.
Straight
He
gas.
does.
He's
He
it's
does.
gonna sound totally different coming from him. What he's saying on
What are
this
y'all
chat.
cooking today? What are y'all cooking today,
No,
Paul? Terminator?
nothing, dude. I got a
We cooked yesterday.
I got a 10-pound
What'd you?
shoulder, man. I just
Uh-oh.
shredded up. So
Gator.
some
Oh, I seen that.
Gator's
I seen
saying
that on the
nice.
grill yesterday. Did I see you cooking one yesterday on the grill?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yes.
I go,
7 hours.
that
Gator.
guy knows what he's. I said that. I said to myself, he knows what he's fucking doing. That man right there.
We can't
Nice
wait
coach.
Gator.
Gator just said, nice. Coach Freeman is coming on. Gator's
Yeah, you're gonna be next,
solid.
Gator.
Gator
knows what time it is.
Man, too. Gator knows what time it is. Gator's another class act.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He's 34 years old from Tallahassee. Roofer.
But
if you need a roof,
he's
see
like
him.
He's like my little brother Jay Smooth. He's 33 and he acts like he's 43. You know what I mean? He's got patience.
Yeah,
he's a good fucking kid. You know what I mean?
He's wise beyond his years.
Exactly.
He's an old soul. He's an old soul.
Yeah, when I was 7, I had to grow up and help my mother raise my new brother and sister. Their father died when my mother was 3 months pregnant with twins, a brother and a sister. So I had to grow up early. So that's why I guess. Oh, go ahead. Coach,
I was just saying, what would be content is us live streaming you going to Italy to get your stepdad and to get your mom and bring them back to America. That would be content.
I have to go. I have to make a 72-hour run to go bring them back. I've been sending them money. I sent them money for the first 8 years. They've been there 14 years. I go, Ma, Claudio, I go, I got your charges dropped for you too. Your own INS fucking lawyer couldn't do it. I go, I got a wife and fucking kids. I got 2 kids, a kid in college, another kid going to college. You know how expensive it is here? I go, my wife, me, we bust our balls, and my wife still works. My wife still works. Now I'm just working smarter. I got other businesses going on right now.
Legal hustles.
And now I'm gonna bring responsible people that are kind like you guys, with respect, that have balls and courage and have men of their word. I'm gonna bring you guys along. I don't put squares in my circle just like you guys don't. You know what I mean? And don't say you're the low man on the totem pole. Coach Troy, you gotta stop putting yourself down. You're a good man and you know a lot about life. Just for Coach Way, for Coach Paul and Coach Bald to respect you as much as they do, there's a reason for that, brother. I respect you, and I've only been watching Total Pole Nation for about a year now, off and on. I've known Coach Ball for a little while. That's it. So I'm just giving you your flowers, brother. You deserve it.
Yes, and I appreciate that.
Paul deserves it. The Terminator, I had no idea he had a brother looks just like him. He deserves it. This guy Freeman, he deserves it. Howard deserves it. Lambo deserves it.
We've built a community. We've built a community, haven't we? We've built a strong community.
Yeah.
YouTube is about.
Yeah, it's camaraderie.
We built an army. We built an army. We built a team.
Like Coach Bond said, I said, I get medieval real fucking quick if I need to, right? He goes, they'll be Gator.
He left the company, but those used to be Tiger Woods.
Yes. We built a team like Red Auerbach.
Yeah, what did Red Auerbach say after he got Larry
best.
Bird? What did he say? He says, what happened to the LA
I don't
dynasty? He said, what happened to the LA dynasty when Larry Bird, the first year or the second year he was with the Celtics, they won because they were They were in last place the year prior, 2 years prior to Larry Bird coming in there. So when he won the championship, when he put a cigar in his mouth, he's holding the trophy. He goes, "What happened to the LA Lakers dynasty?"
Man, that's who I want to play for. That's the coach I want to play for.
Yeah, he had Russ. Hey, he had Bill Russell, 11 championships. You know, Bill Russell said, "Yeah, Kobe, that's nice. Rest in peace." He said,
What?
"Jordan, that's nice." He goes, "I'm your daddy. 11 rings."
11.
How do you even argue with that?
You don't.
You can't.
You try to say that he was playing against bums. They didn't have no bums playing professional basketball. You don't have bums playing, Hawkins, getting paid.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, they were unstoppable. Kareem was unstoppable. Fucking Dr. J, Daryl Dawkins, he used to pull down the fucking rim and smash
Moses Malone.
Moses Malone
from Petersburg, Virginia. From Petersburg.
You're right.
Petersburg, Virginia, baby.
Yeah, Cousy, Bob Cousy, so many. Worthy. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was unstoppable.
John Havlicek.
Yeah. Yep.
What is Palman saying?
Do you guys ever see Palman saying Savage Early Morning Hikes? Yeah, my man Palman has been doing hikes every morning for the past week. And I told him to do a set of push-ups every 25, 50 yards because he does it for like 6-8 miles. So I go, you'll get in about 1,000 push-ups. I mean, so you're working your upper body and your lower body and your core because you're fucking, you're hiking.
Yes.
Palman's a really good person.
He's a great person. And he was really upset when that guy was talking smack. Paul, did you hear it?
Yeah,
were you watching?
He was talking on the side to me in the Discord. He was saying, Bobby, they have no idea what you do to them. I go, no, they don't, and that's all right. Let them fucking test me. Let them fucking try their theories.
Yes.
We'll see.
Paul, were you watching the night that tough guy came on there?
It was on the day.
Smitty 517.
It was during the day. It was during the day.
We were watching it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you kept.
I said, meet me wherever the fuck you want to meet me. I said,
you couldn't let it go.
We'll test your theory.
It was because he called you the name that you could never call you. That
listen,
word.
Here's the thing, right? That word in pedophile, you call me that, I'm going to break your fucking jaw. Or I'm going to stick my 45 in you, fucking break all your teeth. And I'm going to fucking shake you upside down. Like Darth Vader. Like this.
Yes.
And listen, I got plenty of fucking witnesses. Guys that ran unions. I didn't have to ask to go in the union. I was offered that job as a problem solver. No one ever told me what to do but my business manager, and he asked me nicely. I didn't have a boss. He's my friend, but he was a generation ahead of me. He grew up in the same neighborhood I did. So you earn your respect in your fucking neighborhood. So, yeah, he picked right because when the feds came after him, I told the fucking feds the shit in the hat, and I took the bid for him, me, and my dead friend who was a pro boxer.
Respect.
His father was my trainer. Yeah, so they wanted, my ex-business manager, dear friend's lawyer said, you guys can blame it on Sigliano today, and you guys won't have to do time. I said, don't ever say that again to me, Peter Bellotti. I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy. I look at my lawyer, I go, $30,000 man. This is 6 months after I fell off my porch, fractured my skull. Go get me something I can do. And I want to stay of execution because I've never defaulted in my life during my state bids. And he got me a 2 years, 6 months to serve in October 2003. I had to turn myself in January 18th of fucking 2004. So I had 4 months out to come off all the payments. But I didn't come off the payments.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm gonna. So listen.
Yeah. You're not.
And I got lawyers and probation officers when I was 13 as 18, 19-year-olds that are now judges, right? And I'm still dear friends with you. You know why? Because I would never sell my soul. I would never I couldn't tell on people if I wanted to. My mouth and my brain wouldn't allow me to do it. Like I can't do it. There's no fucking way. Even if I was being tortured, I'd rather die than look at myself in the mirror as a fucking Benedict Arnold. I don't even know. Most people that call people rats are the rats themselves.
Benedict Arnold.
Ray, listen, most people that call people rats, they're trying to take heat off themselves. My name is Robert George Neal III. It's private record. Go look at my shit. There ain't no white out on my shit. Then you see what I'm really about.
There's nothing redacted.
You didn't get on. I wanted to meet that motherfucker.
The feds didn't redact anything out of yours.
I wanted to meet that kid so fucking bad that fucking day.
Smitty 517.
Yeah.
He's a fugazi.
He's a fugazi. And he's perpetrating a fraud, and he's a fucking lying sack of shit. Because go look up Robert George.
He's messing with the wrong one. You know what he's doing? He's a coward. He's hiding behind a phone. He's hiding behind a phone.
Yeah, computer tough guy, but telephone tough guy, whatever.
Yes.
Right? See, I'll meet up anywhere. Yes. I'll meet anywhere. And guess what? I got those two. I got these two in case you can't fight, and that's all you can do is pull trigger, because anyone can pull trigger. But I will smash you and 5 of your boys' heads in the same fucking time. I promise.
Paul, how are you feeling? Paul, how are you feeling that we have in the Granite 617 on the Totem Pole Nation Army? How would you feel in your squadron as a lieutenant colonel? How would you feel, Paul, to have him on your side working for you in the United States military? What role have you given him?
I love that Paul is my 5-star general or my.
The first thing I would do is walk him down to a tattoo parlor and get a serial number on him, just like a M240. Every weapon has to have a serial number.
He's a human weapon.
And then I'd lock him in the arms room until we needed him.
Thank you, thank you, Coach Paul.
He's a secret weapon. You know what? He's like the $1 million man.
I would go to war for you, brother. I would. All he is.
Paulman says to the perpetrator of a fraud. Yes, he is a fraud. Smitty 517 perpetrating like he's from the 617.
Hey, guess what? There's not even a 517 area code in Massachusetts.
No, it's not.
Where's that?
I don't. Yeah, 617 is only Quincy and Boston. That's it.
Yeah, the guy tried to say he was Smitty 517 instead of 617.
There ain't no.
He doesn't even know the Boston area code.
Nope.
Coach Jay Freeman. Man, I'm going to be excited.
East Lansing, Michigan, 517.
Oh,
517 is East Lansing,
Michigan, right? Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's a Michigan guy.
I like Detroit too. I love Detroit. I always thought good about Detroit and Chicago because I love those old-fashioned cities there. You know what I mean? A lot of American history there. That's where a lot of tough people come from, just like Boston and the Northeast. Like all these cities from Baltimore all the way up to Philly, New Jersey, New York City, fucking Connecticut, Rhode Island, all the cities in Boston, Brockton, Quincy, Dorchester, Boston, all Boston, Lynn, Lowell, Worcester, Springfield, New Bedford, Fall River. This is where Northeast Peace come from, right? We go through fucking blizzards every year. We go through fucking heat waves. We go through heat waves every year. We adapt to anything. We come from a whole different cloth up here. We're the Dakistan of the United States, and like Detroit and Chicago, and down certain places down south, and the Northeast, the Northwest, the West Coast. Up there, there's a lot of tough people up there. Really tough people. It's always on the coast, and sometimes in the middle.
Paul, how are you feeling? What are you thinking, Paul? Can you believe we got Jay Freeman and In the Granite 617 on the same show? I mean, if this doesn't get you motivated, nothing will. Here he is. Is this him?
You guys are very motivational. You guys are motivational too.
We are very. This is the king of motivation right here, Coach Paul, CEO.
Coach Paul,
CEO.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
What's the
Good
guy's
morning.
name? Um, the guy from WWE, the
The guy from
commissioner.
WWE,
So he's the
Vince
commissioner.
McMahon.
What
Oh,
do
is
you
it
do?
Yeah,
Triple H?
yeah, it's
Triple
Vince
H?
McMahon. It's Vince McMahon / Triple H. That's Coach Ball.
Coach Bald could have been a pro wrestler, man. Very
Oh,
easily.
That's
easily.
Yeah.
that's the thing. Most people that I meet, when I finally meet them in person, they're like, "I did not realize you were a freaking unit." Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
around tight end. I'm
you're a
around
big guy.
NFL tight end size, right, Coach?
You're a big guy.
Yeah.
I
Justin
know you're a big.
Carroll.
I know he's a big guy.
Nation.
I know it.
Justin Carroll. What is Justin Carroll saying in the Granite
Nationwide
617?
is on your side.
Yes.
Nationwide
Thank
is
you.
on your side. Totem Pole Nation is on your side too, brother.
This is the back of the clinic right here.
Look at where you get healed right there. So is Coach Paul going down there to get healed? I heard a little birdie telling me that. I don't know how true it is. That's beautiful, Coach Paul.
Crystal Ball Paul, you've thought about going to St. Pete Rejuvenate, have you not, for your chronic pain?
Yeah, and I want to try the little vitamin IV shot. I just want to try stuff, man.
He wants to try. He's curious. Justin Carroll, ha. Thank you, Justin Carroll. Thank you. Coach Bald is in the stream, audio only.
Yeah. What do y'all have for like knee pain, man?
Coach Bald can tell you. Coach Bald can tell you about that. Knee pain.
What do you have for knee pain, Coach Bald? The ketamine?
All I know is I watched a podcast with Coach Bald with an old wrestler. He said his whole life changed after he did treatment in there.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
He had knee pain, back pain.
Yeah, and that guy wasn't lying. He definitely was not lying. I've heard other people have good results with that too. I've never done it myself, but I've heard good things about it. So what they're doing is basically saving people. You know what I mean? What him and his wife are doing is saving people.
Yes.
You play to play, Talker. You play Talker.
Without a doubt, granted, it's been giving us more time with our own mom. You know what I mean? And that's what's so crucial is like with the IV hydration, you don't always get the vitamins that you need on a daily basis or even a weekly or a monthly basis. And we have some clients that'll come in once a month. And, for our mom, she's on 7 months now of being, stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And unfortunately, when you get to that level, there is no remission. There is no comeback from that. But we've been blessed to get more time with her.
Her 31.
God bless her. She's probably one of the most courageous people I know right now. Because anyone that has a good attitude with that invisible thing, that is courageous. And
Coach Taylor, mute yourself.
Whew.
There we go.
That is so friggin' good to hear that you guys are getting so, like even Pellman said, damn. Coach Jay Freeman said, St. Pete Rejuvenate. Yeah, what they do, get her on the hash oil. Yeah, the hash oil is Rick Simpson oil. He cured his own cancer with it. But what, like he said, like Coach Ball, I don't think anything can't be done. I would recommend that too. I'm not kidding either. That's why he created it. Rick Simpson oil. You can look up Rick Simpson. You'll see what he did. But like Coach Ball said, when you're in stage 4, that's a whole different beast. That's like you're not even scared. You're just going to try to have as much blessings as you can and love your loved ones as much as you can. And I know I'm a stubborn person, so I don't like asking nobody for nothing. And I know people like my mother-in-law's age and his mother-in-law's age, they're even more stubborn than us. So for them to be able to give her joy and not have to worry about nothing, it's pretty remarkable, man. It goes to show you the man Coach Bald is, and his wife and his mother-in-law must be like one of the most sweetest people in the world. Because I love my in-laws too, and I don't know many guys that do love their in-laws. I love mine. You love yours. I think that's what connected me and Coach Ball together. Because, I think that even though I've known him for a little while, he'd come in the animal room, every weekend and say hi to Jay and all of us. You know what I mean? He's just a good man. And so are you guys. Coach Ball, I don't know where you found all these good people, but it's pretty amazing, the team you guys and what your wife does. Like, it's just really good, man. It's a really good team you have here, brother.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And she has, I've been in Florida for about 20 years, and dude, she's been my mom for 20 years. My mom is in Virginia. I don't get to see her much. I always see, Mama Maria, my wife's mom. And dude, she treats me so good, man. I'm just her big son. And you know what? She's maybe 4'10", 4'9", maybe 100 pounds soaking wet after eating good Tony Anellos. But man,
wow.
she just brightens up the room. She makes everybody feel good. And she just has such good, just good wisdom. And she's so funny. She is so funny. Today I left her a message. Coach Taylor, you might have to mute yourself because your feedback is terrible, brother. But I did this thing where I do the Spanish word of the day, and today the word was library, and they say use it in a sentence, and it goes something like this: when it comes to my wife, I don't lie very good. She always catches me, and man, Mom loves that kind of humor. She's just so She's so creative right off the top, man. She'll say something so funny, but she'll look serious, and you're just like, huh? And one of the things she always says,
she's the sharpest tool in the shed, right?
without a doubt, man. The funniest thing she'll say is, it reminds me of Scarface, because she'll be like, she'll start talking, and then she'll feel it. She'll be like, okay, you understand me? Okay. And it's like, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Don't be calling me no fucking dishwasher because I kick your monkey ass all over the place.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Oh, yeah. I like
16,000 views. 16,000 views on this
16,000.
stream. 16,000.
Wow.
God bless you guys, and make sure y'all are liking, hitting the subscribe button. Kev Yo Brownie, what's up, my man? Thanks for checking in with us.
YouTube loves us.
We love YouTube.
In the Granite 617. We love YouTube.
I love you guys too. Kevo
Granted,
Brownie.
I gotta run. Keep doing y'all's thing, man. I love you guys. I'll check in a little bit.
I love you too,
I gotta
Coach
go
Ball.
take care of business, man. Y'all are the best.
And I owe
man.
you.
Thank you guys.
I owe you some killer picks this week coming up.
Yeah, I love you, Total Pole Nation. Stay tuned in.
Say goodbye to the CEO, people.
Yes. So we're 0.7 thousand views, and I tell you, Bob, I really.
Wow.
The other night when I told you and Howard, I was like, y'all are going to get 1,000 views if y'all go vertical. And then, you know what I did? I basically didn't respect YouTube. And I forgot how hard it is to be successful in YouTube. And to get 16,000 views, people say it's because we're going vertical. No, it's not. It's not just because we're going vertical.
It's for real content. It's for real content.
Yes.
It's the real content.
It's the real content. It's the team that we have built. We have built a community. And like Coach Paulman, Brownie, I think Brownie's new. Brownie, this is for you from Totem Pole Nation.
Kevo Brownie, there you go, brother. And Coach Paul, respect 100%. And he loves all you guys too. He loves you guys too. Palman, you the man, brother. And Kevio Brownie, you the man too. 100%, brother. Respect Kevio Brownie. That was for you, that Totem Pole salute.
Yeah. And I really was like, man, this is not easy. But it's a strong team. And it's a group of like-minded individuals that believe in doing what's right, doing our best, and treating people how we want to be treated. And we want to really help others change lives and build champions. Work hard, play hard, and take care of each other. We have a philosophy, we have a mission, and we are not going to stop. We are relentless in our pursuit of that mission. Are we not in the Granite 617? Bobby Nizzo.
100%. 100%. Without a doubt.
And what's
And I know those
Paulman?
other men feel the same way. I know
Yes.
all the people feel the same way. All of you.
What is
Pretty
Paulman
amazing.
saying, Bobby?
Paulman says, Coach Ball, I just don't remember the names. Only Coach Ball sticks with me. You know the struggle, Granite 617. Gator says respect, 100%. Kev Bobrani, 100% with the fist. The fist like this means respect. Yeah, I know it says this way it does. It's respect, but it's really this. It's the fist straight at you. That means respect.
Yes.
So, yeah, everyone, it's just
Yes.
all good comments in there. But, Palman, you're getting to
Let me
know
see if
all these
Coach
other
Jay
coaches.
Freeman-
Where's Coach Freeman?
Yeah, I'm trying.
I was wondering.
Coach Freeman's
Yeah,
going to be on here in a little bit. But
Yeah, take your
Bobby,
time. Take your
how
time.
does
'Cause I
that
don't want
make
to see
you
you cry.
feel?
Huh?
Bobby, how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel that you're a part of Totem Pole Nation? You come on a live stream and get 16.7 thousand views. I'm trying to find somebody that knows YouTube.
I don't think
I
that's
mean,
me, bro. I think it's just. I think
yeah,
it's
but
you.
it's
You're
a team.
so nice, and Coach Bald and Coach Paul and Lambo and all these people. It's just. I guess it's the chemistry. You know what I mean? It's real. There ain't no
Yes.
sugarcoating up there. We're just speaking the truth. I don't even think YouTube has a problem. I don't even think YouTube has a problem with that.
No, you know why YouTube loves us? Because people love us. And YouTube wants to make money. And they know that if people watch, they're going to make money. So we love YouTube and we love them. And YouTube, we support you. We support Mr. Beast because y'all support us. YouTube is all about money.
I agree.
And
I agree.
If we can make YouTube money, and if we make a quarter, 25 cents, they're probably making $20. So, we don't even have our monetization turned on for these.
You got to turn it on. You have to turn it on, brother, because you'll be making money.
Yeah, I know. But here's the hustle. When you turn the monetization on, it limits your views. Right now, we're not worried about getting paid $1. You get $1 for 70,000 views. $1. Right now, we're trying to build the brand of Totem
I know.
Pole.
No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You need legit sponsorships too, because that's how you're gonna make the real money too.
But we got to get the views.
You're right. The money will come. That's like fifth on the list.
Yeah.
That will come. That will come.
Yes, we have years in this. We've only been making original content now for going on 2 years this football season. So, Totem Pole Nation is getting bigger, faster, and stronger every day. Yes, and I mean we know that every time we live stream, we got to get thousands of views. We got to get 1,000. We got 1,000 yesterday on a 45-minute stream where I just went to the stadium, and I watch people who try to teach YouTube. They say they know the algorithm and they know how to make you be famous and rich on YouTube. And I look at their live streams and they've only got 2,000 views.
I think YouTube better than most people.
They got those people that are teaching YouTube, they only got 3,000 people watching their live stream. So
exactly.
I need to find somebody that really knows YouTube. Like, if you really know YouTube, hit me up.
Hey, Coach Taylor, that's you. You know YouTube. I know
I
know
love
YouTube. We talk.
Yes.
Me and you talk privately.
Yes.
I know you know it better than anybody, I think.
And you know what? Only reason I know it is because I know myself. I know my good and my bad, and all the people that listen to us, all the people that are part of Totem Pole Nation, we love you. And when we get Coach Jay Freeman, Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is a surreal moment. This is a surreal moment for me. Coach
Yeah.
Jay Freeman, ladies and gentlemen. How are
He
you
looks like
feeling, Jay
he
Freeman?
looks like Coach Bald's brother or cousin.
Coach
Hey,
Ball,
you guys, how you doing?
his dad. Was your dad ever in Virginia around 1978? All right, that's
Oh
what
yeah,
I. Oh
oh
yeah,
yeah. He
so
was help.
he might
He was helping his dad work on the railroad.
he might have been. He might be his brother.
Yeah.
So Jay, how do you feel? Can you believe that you're on totem pole? Are you? You need to
It's,
send. Hey, you need to put this on the Facebook group. Can you go?
that's
Can you
right.
put the stream on the Facebook group?
Yeah, you got to give me a second. I got to push a few
Yeah,
buttons
do
here,
it.
and I'll make it
Do it.
happen.
Do it.
Yes,
Make it
sir. Yes,
happen,
sir.
man. He's got the #1 Facebook football group in the world.
I'll
Yep.
join.
100,000 in the
I'll
Granite
join it.
617.
I'll join your Facebook group, brother. I'll join it.
Hey, hey,
Today I'll join.
hey, we'd be honored to have you, buddy. You know what I mean? Like we need all the toughness we can get. Offensive lineman, defensive lineman, we need toughness, baby.
I got you, brother. I appreciate all the respect, and I'll give it back to you 100% right back, brother.
Hey, you know, so is Paul Nizzo, right? Paul Nizzo,
Bobby
aka
Nizzo.
Bobby. I'm sorry,
Nizzo.
sir. Bobby
That's
Nizzo.
just my AKA, bro. That's just my
Hey,
AKA.
I gotta
That's
tell
all.
you, I love hearing your rap music. I love hearing your songs too. You know what I mean?
Those are me. I'm working on my third album, brother. But that was made in 2006 and 8, and 2010 and 2012. Those two
Hey,
albums.
the one I thought was so exciting was "You Better Pack a Lunch."
Jake Paul and Logan Paul better pack a lunch when they come see Bobby Nizzo, a.k.a. in the Granite 617.
Yeah. Gator says, Palman and Gator say, "What's up, Coach Freeman?" With the
Hey, what's up, you
respect
guys?
side, with the fist and the 100%.
Let's go.
Yeah, Coach Freeman's
Or
a good
like
man
this.
too.
You gotta hold it right, don't you?
Yeah, like this. No, they say it's that, but it's really this. It's really the fist straight at. That's the respect thing. I changed it up. I don't go by, I don't know. If you guys like it like that, that's fine. But that does mean respect. This way too.
Sometimes we say Coach Troy Taylor is a man of the people. And the reason I know that is because how he's treated me. I'm a high school coach from across the country.
Yep.
And he doesn't know me from Adam. He doesn't know me from anybody. And yet, you have a conversation with him a couple of times. He kind of feels you out.
You feel like you've known them for years, right?
Exactly.
All of them.
Exactly.
Yep. I feel the same way.
And I got to tell you, the other day when they had the man Paul from Seoul, man, he was having a cookout at his house.
He's a good
I want
man
to come
too.
over and have a hot link. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a good man. Paul from Seoul. He's a really good man too. His brother was just in there too.
Yeah, the Terminator.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Like he had a brother, the Terminator. I thought it was him.
Hey, can I ask Coach? Hey, can I ask Coach?
Do your thing, brother.
Coach
Yeah,
Troy
please,
Taylor.
please.
2 questions here.
Yes, sir.
Coach Troy Taylor.
Yes,
how was your Jim McNally experience this time?
I'll be right back.
Better than last time because I actually knew a little bit about Buffalo. I wasn't totally lost, but we left at 2 a.m. We got up there, and we were able to go to sleep, and we were able to go get something to eat before we headed to the dinner that night. And that dinner that night is for all of his old friends from Buffalo. There's very few coaches there. There was Pete Limbo. Pete Limbo and his wife came to both events. It's basically like a whole week, like it's 4 days. But we only came for Friday and Saturday. Friday, he has the dinner at Diapolo's restaurant in Orchard Park, New York. Pete Limbo and his wife was there. The offensive line coach from Buffalo, Matt Stansfield, and his wife was there. And Bill Best and his wife were there. And Danny Bogacheski, high school coach from, I think he's from South Jersey. I think he claims South Jersey because the North Jersey is where all the rich people are from. But yeah, and then last night we went to his house to eat desserts, and he's got about 30 different pies and cakes. And, I wanted him to show Bill Best his basement with all of his tapes. And he was like, well, there's nothing down there, Troy. I've given it all away. He's like, there ain't nothing to see. But really, there is, because he gave away his Betamax machine, but he's got every play ever invented. I mean, he's got a library that's unbelievable. And he was like, Bill, take whatever you want. And I was like, I want to get this DVD right here with your picture on it. And I got him to sign it, and I put that out on Twitter. And he opened the DVD and said, well, the DVD's not in here, Troy. And I said, well, it's okay. I just want the picture, Coach. He's like, well, you got to have the DVD. I mean, everything he's probably changed. It was from 2007. So, man, just, Danny Bogacheski couldn't believe that, we're high school coaches and we're sitting there talking to the greatest NFL offensive line coach of all time. I mean, it's crazy, and it just shows how great of a person he is. And really, we're just connectors. We just connect people. So, I mean, how do you feel, Jay, from what I'm telling you?
Coach, can you hear me? It's really incredible to hear you talk about that. And I'm laughing when you say the Betamax, because that just shows how long he's been doing it at such a high level. And it's funny. I heard one guy try to kind of josh him one time, like in a clinic, like try to give him a hard time in a clinic. And they're like, if you go to McNally's house, all you see is a big table full of legal pads and covered in tapes and film everywhere. And I'm like, bro, that's the greatest of all time. That's the mouse, man. That's the one who's always grinding, always trying to get better, always trying to learn, And
he's my customato. He's my customato, and he summons me. He summons me. Some of y'all may say, well, Troy, that's a cult. Troy, that's mystic. I'm into all that. And yes, he did. He summons me. We summons each other because I am him and he is me, and he loves me and I love him. So, yeah, he's the customato of football.
Hey, Coach, you don't know how that makes me feel with joy inside, because, when I remember watching you, not knowing you as a person, but watching you guys on those interviews, and I was like, how they say, it's not jealousy, it's not covetousness, but it's like, man, that dude's rocking it. That Troy Taylor, man, he's talking to Strollo, man. He's talking to McNally. Man, he's talking to Alex Mirabel.
Yeah.
Man, and now we're a year later, and we're all working together. We're all talking together, and it's exciting to me, man. It really is.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. That Coach McNally at the Mouse Pack formal dinner, he only called 5 people up. One was Pete Limbo, the head coach of Buffalo, and then a guy who flew like 200 missions in Vietnam, and then me and Bill Best and Danny Bogacheski. And he says that I was the guy that taught him how to use Twitter. And, I am, but it was just a blessing, man. And how many coaches would love to be there, and how many would love to be in his house and go in his walk-in closet where he has like over 200 t-shirts that are like color coordinated. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like, yeah, I mean, all that stuff that your mentor that you went and talked about, I believe all that stuff, man.
Well, hey, how about this, Troy Taylor? How about the fact that the reason he don't have his Betamaxes, the reason he got rid of all that crap in the basement, do you know why? Troy Taylor brought him into the modern era and showed him how to use Twitter. Troy Taylor brought him into the modern times and said, hey, buddy, you're the greatest of all time, but let's get that knowledge out there so the people can use it, so people can grow from it. That's what Troy Taylor did for Jim McNally. That's why there's no Betamax. That's why the basement's empty, because Troy Taylor done showed him the way.
Yeah, and
Troy Taylor's he's the real deal, Troy Taylor. Very humble, too.
I love it. I love it, man.
And Coach Taylor, he's what Coach Freeman said, he was spot on. He's locked in. You bring people together, and Coach Baldwin, you bring people together.
Yes, we're blessed. And
Paul's a class act too. Even fucking Lambeau is a class act for his fucking age. And I know
for his age,
yeah, exactly. And I think you guys, I think you undersell yourself a little, but you know what? Maybe you're just being yourself, and you're just being humble. I just don't like when I see. I don't like when I see good people like putting themselves down. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think,
but you got to know,
I'm
I'm a
sorry.
hustler.
No, I'm just
I'm
being
a
honest.
hustler. I'm a
I
hustler.
know. I'm a hustler
So
too. But
if
I'm
someone
a
ever
hustler.
teaches you, if someone says, "Hey man, I want to teach you how to play cards," I'm not that good. They're
Well,
really
I
gonna
can
take
teach
your
you.
money.
I can
Yeah.
teach you how to play cards. I can teach you how
Yeah,
to.
my dad said, "Don't ever trust anybody that says, don't. I'll teach you how to play cards," or "I'm not that good at pool." Yeah, I mean, not many people. The person that says they're not very smart, I think the exact opposite.
Well, there's
Because
an old
nobody.
quote, right? Hey,
Yeah.
the old quote is, if you're the smartest man in the room, you're in the wrong room.
Yes. Yes. So I mean, to have Coach Jay Freeman on here and have In the
I
Grant
love it.
617, yeah,
I love
and
it. Ball,
I guess.
Coach Ball
How are
coming
you
in.
feeling, Jay?
Oh
Yeah.
man, I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you guys how it feels to be on here with y'all. You know, it's one thing to be typing little comments because sometimes when you type little comments, you feel annoying. You're like, man, here I am again. I'm an annoying little comment. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean?
You're locked in, Coach Freeman. You're locked in. You're saying all really knowledgeable things and really honest and true light things. You know what I mean? So I don't think they feel that way at all about you. I definitely didn't feel that way about you.
I tell you guys, man, without the comments, we're nothing. The comments are what makes it go.
There's another one, Madness 24/7, 365. Another good dude. Like good people, just great fucking people.
Yes, Madness is the illegitimate son of Randy the Macho Man Savage. His mom had a great time with Randy the Macho Man one night. I think around 1983.
Kind of looks like
that's
him.
all right.
Kind of looks like him. He kind of looks like him.
St. Pete rejuvenated in the house, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
Hey, the funny thing, you guys, is I want to tell something to Bobby Nizzo real fast. I've never been to Boston, but one day I want to come visit. But about the closest I ever had was I was working at a cook at some chicken restaurant. You know what the hell I was doing, cooking as a cook on the come up. You know what I mean? And my buddy, I met a guy. His name was Mike Branya, and he was from Lynn, the city of sin. You know what I
City of
mean?
Sin, never come out the way you went in. You never come out the way you went in. Lynn, City of Sin. That's that's the North Shore. Yep.
Yeah, and there was another little town. What's it called? Is it called Woburn, Mass, or something like that?
Woburn. Yeah, it's a little west, a little bit west. Yep.
But I want to tell you, at the time, I was about 20 years old, 19 years old, trying to find out what I was doing. And he was a 40-some-year-old guy. He had like a couple kids. You know, his wife was sweet as pie. And what he did was, as a young man, he kind of took me under his wing a little bit and kind of gave me some life wisdom, kind of like what I think we try to do all the time on this show. And
amen.
But what I came across from, like I said, never been to Mass, never been to Boston, was how tough he was.
Tough people come from Massachusetts, brother.
Oh my God, he's so tough, and you know, as a man, as a father, as a husband, as a guy that has to win the bread and all that stuff, just the way that he handled life. And I was like, man, this guy's an incredible human being, man. And you know, and somebody sees him on the side, he's just an average Joe. You know, he's some little, some little Italian guy or whatever he was. And but then he was the heart of a lion. He was the heart of a lion, the character of anybody. You know what I'm saying? And I learned so much from him. And so whenever I think about Mass and I think about Boston, I think about Lynn, the city of sin, old Mike Branya.
City of Sin.
Oh man, it makes my heart feel full, man, because I know what that guy taught me. You know,
really good people from Lynn, Lowell, Mass, where Mickey Ward comes from. Mickey Ward, Mickey Eklund, like Lynn and Lowell are connected to each other, and like Boston and Quincy are connected to each other. You know what I mean? And Lowell and Lynn, that's like the North Shore. It's like an hour and a half away from me. An hour, depending on traffic. You know what I mean? Traffic's pretty bad here. But yeah, they're strong people. Every city in Massachusetts, even Western Mass, all tough people. And the whole Northeast corridor, you know, upstate New York, all these Northeast states are really tough people.
I love them.
And a lot of Italians and Irish and every culture, you know what I mean? That's what makes it so good. You know what I mean? That's what makes America so good.
Exactly.
We're all
Exactly.
immigrants, right? I mean,
Yep.
all our ancestors were, right? All our ancestors came from Europe because they got, you know what that the monument in Charlestown stands for? That's a middle finger to the British. They got sick of all our ancestors and all the Europeans, all our ancestors, Ireland, Sicily, Italy, Germany, Poland, all, Eastern, or is that Western Europe? Eastern or Western Europe. Yeah, well, all those places. That's like we're in Africa, and just like how people came to America. They got spit on, called Mick and Watts, and never mind. Let's not even go there about the black Americans that came here. You know what I mean? They got slavery.
Yes. They're
But
tough. That's tough.
They're very tough. Yeah, absolutely. It's just, hey, no other country has become a superpower in 400 fucking plus years and stayed the superpower. It's amazing.
Amen.
It doesn't
I'm
mean
ready to go fight a war. I'm ready to go fight a war.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go push a button. Give me the nuclear football.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I really don't. I like other countries. I just don't believe in communism. That's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I believe in democracy.
Hey, guys.
Hello, brother.
Hey, it gets me fired up too. But hey, it makes me think about, I'm not a history teacher, excuse me, like Coach Troy is, but I teach like special needs kids. I teach, special ed kids. And one of my favorite lessons every year is teaching about the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah.
And that line in there that says, okay, and I explain it to him. I lay it out to him. I say, hey, the dude is watching the fight. The guy's like sitting there and he's like watching the battle happen. And he's seeing the cannonballs go back and forth. And he's like watching it happen. And I tell him, hey, the British Navy is the most powerful force in the world. There's nothing even close. It's like the most toughest people in the world is the British Navy. And here we are, a bunch of like ragtag dudes that are like, hey, we don't want to pay taxes no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to fight you, bro. We're going to fight you. And the dude's watching it, and I tell everybody, it's like, hey, it's like, you go down at night, you're sleeping, and the cannonballs at night and stuff. And it's like, you don't know whether the morning's going to come up, it's going to be a British flag flying over that fort. You don't know what's going to happen. And I said,
during the Civil War, you're right.
Well, I mean, Revolutionary War. You wake up in the morning, and the flag is still waving. The flag is still waving.
The flag was still there. The flag was still there.
And I tell him, hey, I said, the two most important lines in that song says, what does it say?
The land of the free and the home of the brave, right?
Exactly. Hey, it doesn't say the land of the oppressed and the home of the weak, bro. It
does not, brother.
Right? Let's go. The land of the free.
Hey, Coach Freeman is locked in. You're on point, brother.
Yes.
God damn, that was powerful, brother. That was powerful what you just said, man.
Yeah.
Hey, and so what I think about, hey, who in the history of the world has ever wanted to fight the United States of America? Who in the history of the world?
Japan, because they're death before dishonor, but then they became our fucking allies.
Yeah, well, hey, I'll tell you what, the Japanese Zero, when we started the war, was superior to us because it was made of balsa wood and it could dive and climb a little bit faster than the little Hellcats could. But I'll tell you what, when those Baba Black Sheep Corsairs came online and those PT Mustangs came online, they couldn't handle our stuff at all, baby. And we ran their ass right out of town. You know what I mean?
That's why I try to tell people all the time. You guys are all entitled out there. You don't know how many people died for your fucking freedoms.
No. How about this?
What did Reagan say? What did Reagan say? We're 10 years away from losing our freedom every decade, every generation.
Well, hey, so listen, I would compare that to the same thing that Troy Taylor loved from your show. You know what he got from your show? He said, man, I got to try hard every day not to commit a felony. Okay?
Yeah. Hey. That's true.
I know. He said, you know what? Coach Taylor, put it on that fucking shirt. We'll copyright it and sell it.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
$14.95. $14.95.
Hey, that's called the Highway
$14.95.
10. Hey, that's called the Highway 10. That's the green? What's it
That's
called? The
called
green
that's called
acres.
I changed the sticker. I changed the sticker from a hat to a jersey. You know, the switcheroo.
The switcheroo.
Hey,
The
Bobby
hey,
switcheroo.
Izzo.
You know, that's called
The switcheroo.
ingenuity, Coach Troy. Ingenuity.
Find a way. Where there's a will, there's a
Find a
way,
way.
man.
Yep.
Find
There
a
is no
way.
can't, only can. There is no can't, only can. Like your Italian friend would say, because I grew up with a lot of paisans. That guy is a stunad of the first magnitude. You know what I mean? No cure for stupid. No cure for stupid. Just have some common sense. That's all it is. Common sense.
Common
hey,
sense.
I gotta ask Troy Taylor a question. Troy Taylor,
Yeah,
and
please
this
go ahead,
isn't
brother.
me disrespectful or get us
No,
off the
don't,
train.
dude. Say what you please
But
go.
but how did your wonderful girlfriend enjoy the trip so far?
She's still
Coach
sitting here
Taylor.
listening to y'all since
Cool.
5 hours
Cool.
ago. Yeah,
I
she's
know.
sitting there,
Wow.
and she's reading a book, and she's got our son, the Shih Tzu, there. There he is.
He's a tough kid. He's a
Yeah,
tough
she
kid.
loved it, man. That
I'm
barbecue, Mike.
sorry. I'm
That
sorry,
barbecue.
Coach Taylor. I didn't even know your girl was. I'm sorry. Hey, you're a trooper, man. Thank you for what you do as a nurse. Thank you very much. My wife don't like being on camera either, so I understand.
Yes. Yeah, she could be
Well,
a star. She could be a star
Yeah,
if she
well,
wanted
I'm
to
just
be.
saying. My wife crosses kids.
Yes.
She's a nurse, right? Your girl, right? So they're public servants, so they don't, they don't have to. They already do enough for the community. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yes.
Hey man. Hey,
Yes.
hey, so like
She
I
loved
always
it.
look at it
She
like
loved
this.
this is her second time.
Yeah, those nurses are special breed, man.
They are. My aunt was a nurse for 35 years. She was special too, very special,
But
very tough.
Yeah.
Nurses are very
but
tough.
but she already is a star if she's with you, Troy Taylor. She
That's
already is a
right,
Yeah,
Coach
I
star,
know.
Taylor.
man.
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. Trust me, I'm blessed. I can recruit, man. I can recruit. I can evaluate talent, man. It doesn't take me long. I make them commit quick because I commit. I commit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What's the
fall in
old
love.
What's the old saying, Coach Troy? Hire them quick and fire them quick. You know what I mean? So you don't get too attached, right?
Get
I'm not
them
talking
before
about
they
your
get
girlfriend.
you.
I'm not talking about your
Get them.
girlfriend. I'm talking about just business in general or
Yes,
relationships.
get them. Get them before they
Embrace
get
them or
you.
get rid of them.
Hey,
Get them before they get you. That's the saying.
the
Exactly.
one
Yep.
the one thing I'll say about your evaluation of talent is Lambo. Sometimes when y'all out in a public place, Lambo will evaluate a talent and he'll make a noise. He'll walk by in the damn flea market and he'll say, dumps, dumps like a truck all night long. Let me see that thong. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
He's
Troy Taylor,
he's
you're a lot more
Cisco.
slick about your evaluation. You're a lot more slick.
Yeah, I don't. Lambo is, I'm going to call him Lambo Jackson because Lambo Jackson, Lambo knows. He knows football. He knows baseball. He's also a golfer. I'm going to do a photo shoot with him, black and white, with the baseball bat over top of his shoulders with shoulder pads on. Lambo Jackson. I mean, he needs a lot of help. All right, but I'm the right guy to help him. In the
He's a
granite.
he's a good kid. Lambo's a really good young man.
Hey,
Yeah.
coach. Coach, we need to
I
buy
agree
him
with
one of those.
I agree with Coach Freeman and you, Coach Troy.
Coach, we need to get him one of them panini presses that cuts the sandwich in half. The sandwich. So, man, sometimes he get hungry, man. I worry about him. I say, man, you got to eat, son. You got to eat.
Oh, trust me, he eats, dude. He eats 2 or 3 meals when he sits down. Don't say get
He's a
whatever you want because he'll order something
he's a
to
big
take
boy.
home
He's a
too.
big boy, Lambo. Huh?
Yes,
Lambo's a big
yes,
boy. Yeah, he's a big boy.
yes. He eats, man. He eats, and he'll tell you he grew up without a dad, and but I tell you one thing, he is loyal. He found
He
me and he
is.
never left my side, even though I had to fire him a couple times. He
He is loyal.
he is the best. He is
He
loyal.
is.
He will fight for you, man. He
He's a
didn't
good
even
kid.
say a bad thing about me when I set him up. You know.
That was funny. That was funny, Coach.
I didn't even know. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, Bobby
Yeah.
Nizzo. It was funny because Coach wrote on the chat like he was a troll, and he was talking smack. He's like, oh
Oh,
man,
okay. All right.
he's like,
So
he's like
he was
Lambo's.
testing them, huh?
Yes.
Yeah,
He was playing a video game, and I said, "Is this the natty?" He goes, "Yes, this is the big game." I said, "So don't blow it like Coach Taylor would." And he said, "Well, Bill Belichick's lost some big games. He took up for me. He didn't even know it was me messing with him."
Nice, nice.
Hey, it was
Yeah.
even better than that. It was even better than that. He started dropping lessons from the Life Lessons podcast.
Did
was
he?
like, yeah. Oh,
Wow.
and then this had happened, and then it was, well, things work out over time.
Yes.
I knew that kid was a good kid. I knew that. I told him that fucking about a week ago. I go, "You're a good man." I would love to train that kid for like 90 days. I would love to train that kid.
Well, you might be doing it if he gets fired from Raising Cane's, but he's had this job for a year, so I don't think he's going to get fired. I think he's figured it out.
I'll turn that kid into the next fucking cruiserweight champ or heavyweight champion.
Wow. I think Lambo is willing to do it. I think Lambo is willing to do it. I mean, I just get him a bus ticket.
Yeah, he has to be willing. That's the only way I can turn him into the champion. He has to be willing to sacrifice, literally sacrifice.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys know out here we have this thing on. They have like reels and stuff of like this,
Yeah, I do. I do a reel almost at least 5 days a week. Yeah, I do. I put up a reel every day, almost.
Yeah. It's so good, And but
Instagram and Facebook are connected. So when you make a reel on Instagram, it goes to Facebook automatically.
Yeah. Hey, I think that's one of the great things about this is I think the whole idea about content creation. If you had asked me 10 years ago, I would say, man, whatever, man. That's not who we are. That's not this. And then you see everybody in America is trying to record themselves cooking or going to the gym, and they don't know what they're doing. They don't have any, they're not chefs, and they sure as heck aren't real weight room people.
No.
And you're like, man, like imagine the content that we have in our heads. As long as you just put it out there, it's incredible.
Yeah, we are the content. We are the content. That's what I tell Lambo.
And all you got to do is press record, right? Like Coach Troy, all you got to do is press record, and eventually, over time, you get comfortable with it.
Yeah, because I studied YouTube. We can't compete with guys who are professionally trained to make videos with bells and whistles, but they can't compete with us with the real deal, open mic, freestyle, Jay-Z, Rain Man, straight off the dome, Lil Wayne. That's what we're coming with.
Resurrector, Wu-Tang, forever.
Hey, can I tell you guys a funny...
Method Man, they can't handle that. They got to be edited. They got to have, artificial intelligence tell them what to say. This is straight from the soul. This is from our being. We're just not saying the words. It's energy. It's energy that flows from us. You can feel it. You can feel the realness.
Yeah, the positive energy and the constant elevation. That's what life's all about.
Hey, so the coaching game and probably the training game is full of cliches, right? It's full of cliches. But the thing about those cliches is what is that? And think about like those old stories, those ancient stories. That's a distillation of knowledge. That means you took like when you have a cliche about boxing or a cliche about football, what that is 1 million hours of gym time, 1 million hours of field time and work time and sweat and blood and pain. And
it really is. It truly is.
Into a small amount of words. And hey, I know Troy Taylor knows that Paul Alexander. It's about those small phrases that we use. I bet when Bobby Nizzo's coaching up a fighter, he don't give him a goddamn dissertation. He tells him a small few words that mean a trigger for that young person's mind on how to whatever, throw that 1, 2, 3 hook to the liver. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got it planned out.
And here's the funny thing, Coach Freeman. I would do it right along with them, and I would never tell them to do something I wouldn't do myself. You know what I mean? So like I would literally like do it with them and tell them the reasons why I'm teaching what I'm teaching them. Because when you have to go into deep waters, you cannot fold. You know what I mean? When you meet resistance, you got to go right through the fire. Like, remember Leon Edwards' coach said, stop feeling sorry for yourself in the last round in the UFC, and then he head kicked Usman. Head kick, bang. Then he took the microphone. Leon Edwards said, everyone said I couldn't do it. Look at me now.
I'm ready to fight myself. I might pull over on the side of the road and fight some tough guy. Yeah, some guy that thinks he's a tough guy is gonna jump up to get beat down.
Well, some people need to be humbled, and some people need to have their cards pulled. You're right.
Yes, they do. So last night, the thing that
unfortunately, go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
Last night, the thing that you went to, Jay. Talk a little bit about that. I know you sent us your top 3 things, but just talk a little bit about that experience.
Yeah, please.
Well, it's kind of something that's, like I was raised Southern Baptist, you know what I'm saying? Like, went to church every day when I was a little kid. I got 2 first cousins that are preachers. I could probably be a preacher. Awesome. Somebody said somewhere that coaching and preaching are a lot alike, especially in the South.
They are.
Coaching is our ministry. Coaching is our ministry.
And so because I was raised up that way, sometimes I have a little bit of like weird feeling talking about this stuff. But
don't be.
I was an Army infantry guy.
You shouldn't feel weird at all. You make all the sense in the world, Coach Freeman. Same with Coach Taylor.
All right.
Same with Coach Paul. Coach Paul. Yeah, you're speaking facts, brother.
Well, I want to tell you guys, when I was an Army infantry guy going through basic training, I kept a copy of the Tao Te Ching in my pocket the whole time.
Yeah, because it's
the reason why is I said I don't want to get the mind control. I want to become a great soldier. I want to become what I was born to do, this kind of stuff, but I don't want to be mind controlled. And so I said, I'm going to be like a Buddhist monk. I'm going to mop the floor. I'm going to move my bowels every day. And I'm just going to get through this like it's not going to get in my brain. It's not going to take me over. So the point of that is I've always been trying to study Eastern, philosophy and all this kind of stuff.
Philosophy, yep.
Yeah, so it's all true.
But
it's
all
also
true. Yeah,
he's
right. Coach Troy's right. It's all true. You're
Bruce
right.
Bruce Lee will tell you it's the acting, unacting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
Bruce Lee.
Anyway, you guys remember back about 1990, I don't know what it was, but they had the movie The Secret, about
Oprah, The Secret. Yes, 2000.
Well, the Secret was about this lady named Esther Abraham Hicks.
Yes.
And that's where all the crap came from. And some greedy lady in Australia cut her out of it because she was greedy.
Yes, it always is. It always is.
Okay, now
they always get cut out of it.
So I don't want you to pull my card or whatever when I tell you this, but this is a lady from Texas. Okay, this is a lady from Texas. She's an older lady, and maybe I lost my mom a couple years ago, and so maybe I'm just. She was a great lady. You guys would have loved her, man. You guys would have loved her. But anyway, but the point is, this is an older lady from Texas, but apparently she channels or something, some kind of infinite intelligence. That's what she says. That's her claim to fame. And you go in there and see her. And so I show up there and it's all about kind of what we're all doing. You know what I mean? Like we're all manifesting shit to happen in our life that might be bigger and greater than anything we imagine. But somewhere a long time ago, all right, I bet you dreamed about what you're doing right now. Somewhere a long time ago, I bet you called forth some of the life that you're living right now, some of that prosperity. How about that idea when a check comes in the mail sometimes, Troy Taylor, and you didn't expect it? How about sometimes, Troy Taylor, when your dad call you on the phone and say, hey, Troy Taylor, you got $500 in the bank. You don't even know what's in there.
Yeah, that's true.
How about that?
It really happened.
But anyway, so...
You're right.
So I went to see this lady, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. I went to see this lady. I drove in there, and I was maybe 5 minutes late. That's sometimes I'm 5 minutes late. Okay. So I get in there, and I had a question. Like you're supposed to have a question when you go there. Well, the question I had, you guys, had to do with worthiness. all these blessings in my life, all these talents I've been given, all these connections, all these things that I've been given. Maybe I earned some of it. Maybe I paid my dues and all
You
that kind
did,
of stuff.
Coach Freeman. You did, because I think we create our own luck, and karma's a real thing. You had to have done good things in your life for that to happen.
Yes, sir. But anyway, so now, but I still struggle with worthiness. You know what I mean? Like, I still struggle with that. Like, do I deserve all these
It's
wonderful
because of the
things?
prodigal son. It's the prodigal son.
And you're a good man. Yeah, it's because you're a good man. And you know what? I think you do deserve it. I think it's all preordained. I think you're meant to have this or whatever. You know, your blessings.
Okay,
Because I feel blessed too.
I agree. So here's the thing. Within the first 40 minutes, you'd answered every one of my questions. Like just what she was talking about. Just when she was just talking, she answered
truth.
Well, no, but that was her topic, was worthiness.
She's speaking
that was
truth.
what her topic was. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did she
And
know
what would
that?
she
And so
say?
then that,
I believe
you know,
some
like
people are gifted like that, Coach Freeman. I believe some people are gifted like that. No, I really do. I really do.
Yeah.
I think there's some real ones
I
out
believe
there.
so.
I really do.
Yes. You are. It's you.
Yeah. Well,
it's
you
Bobby
know,
Nizzo. And it's
it's Coach Freeman. I'm telling him he is worthy. I think he is worthy. I just don't. I think he's such a humble and he has such good character that he doesn't. I don't like to. I don't ever want to be a star, but I love helping people. You know what I mean? And people say helping people is being selfish, but no, because it makes you feel good when you help people. But I've been doing that my whole life, helping people.
Yes.
But it's just a good feeling. You know what I mean? I think you're more than worthy, Coach Freeman. I think Coach Taylor would say the same thing.
Yes. Yes.
And Coach Bald and Coach Paul, I think they would all say the same thing.
Well, you guys know where I'm coming from. I mean, Lord, I mean, you lived in Boston. You live in Boston. I mean, hey, let's be real about something. I mean, if any of us were raised up with a traditional Christian upbringing, we probably carry around more guilt than we need to. And we probably whip ourselves. We ever seen those monks in Spain and they walk down the street and they whip their backs bloody? I bet all of us whip ourselves more than we need to, as fathers, as husbands, as people, as everything, because we feel blame or we feel guilt over things that we've done or not done or things you haven't done well enough. I mean,
that's man-made. That's
I
man-made.
agree. Yeah, I agree with Coach Taylor too. I agree with you with that. I think we all beat ourselves up.
Yeah.
When we're on our pillow by ourselves.
Unless you accept your dark side. Unless you accept your shadow as being you.
Yeah, sometimes you need a little bit of balance with the dark. Yeah. But without no dark, there is no light.
Well, wait a minute.
There is no light without the dark, right?
Hey, we're getting deep here now. This isn't Life
No,
Lessons
podcast. Dr. Carl Jung
Carl
Jung figured this stuff out a long time ago.
Not the yin and the yang. It's the yang and the yang. It's really called the yang and the yang, not the yin and the yang.
Or the yin and the yo. The yin and the yo. Hey, how about this? How about this about Jung? This is what Coach Troy Taylor said about Jung. And it's funny, all three of us sitting here on this video, all three of us have the same thing, because it don't matter what a good person you are. It doesn't matter how nice you are. If you're a pushover in life, if people can walk all over you, if people can take what they want from you without repercussion, you don't have any power. Carl Jung would say the only way you become a fully functional human being is to take your shadow, to take your dark side, and to go through that work, and then to take it together with the nice part of yourself and the other part of yourself, and to combine it together. And only then can you become the tough enough human being to make someone respect you enough to get what you want in the world. That's the only way.
I agree, Coach Freeman. You have to go out there and take it. You can never, ever, ever be fearful of another man. They bleed. They bleed. We bleed. If they bleed, They can be beaten. You know what I mean? And they're just
yes.
You can never fear nothing. I tell people, and they think I'm cringe or whatever. I say, if you don't have confidence, you will never achieve anything in your fucking life ever. You'll never have. That's why politicians are such cowards. Not all of them, obviously. There's some good ones, right? But most of them never had power in the streets. Never had power growing up. That's why they need the power with a contest, a fucking popularity contest, and then they get the power, right? Which they probably don't even fucking deserve.
Preach.
They probably didn't even fucking earn it. They probably never been in a fight in their fucking life.
Like Smitty 517.
Yeah, Smitty 517 is going to get humbled someday. He's going to talk to the wrong person and be in front of that fucking wrong person. And he's going to have a fucking problem.
Hey, listen. One reason I love that song about you better pack your lunch is that's a little saying I have. And I hope it don't come and bite me in the ass one day.
It's going to be a long day, huh, bro?
Yeah, someday I want to say to somebody that same line. I say, hey, I hope you ate your goddamn breakfast. I hope you ate your breakfast because you can come in here, but you better eat your breakfast first.
You better pack a lunch because it's going to be a long fucking day, motherfucker. Excuse my language. Excuse my language.
Excuse my, I almost got 20. Hey, can you believe that we've almost got 20,000 views on this live stream? And that's hard to believe. We've almost got 20,000 views.
Salute all you
yes,
Total
go
Pole
follow
Nation
in the
people out there.
Hey,
salute all you Total Pole Nation. Thank you for watching all these great men. And I'm just fucking. I'm the low man on the totem pole here with you guys. So Coach Taylor, stop saying that. I'm the lowest man in this fucking chain of command there. I'm the newest one.
I am the low man on the totem pole. I know my role.
That's
and
all right.
I know who I relate to.
If that's the quote for the Totem Pole Nation, I'm all for it.
Yes, we're the low man on the totem pole because we understand the low man. We understand the downtrodden. We understand the guy who has felt hurt and pain. We understand the man who is lost. We understand the man that is broke. We understand the guy that eats oodles and noodles out of the pack without cooking them and puts the dry seasoning on it just so it'll taste like Doritos.
You ever have sauerkraut without? I had sauerkraut for dinner when I was a little kid without fucking kielbasa with it. Just sauerkraut.
It's cabbage. It's sour cabbage. Yeah.
Hey, I got a Michael Irvin story I always like to tell kids because I
like Michael Irvin. He's from Michael Irvin is from St. Thomas Aquinas. He got coached by George Smith, who I did a podcast with.
Okay,
Michael Irvin he's a great wide receiver too.
Hey, so Michael Irvin, I think they changed the rules of the NFL because of him, because offensive pass interference was directly because of his play. But
really?
But here's one thing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So 17 brothers and sisters Michael Irvin had in Fort Lauderdale. And so one day Michael Irvin got to come home early from school. And for once in his life, his mom wasn't there. His 17 brothers and sisters weren't there. What do you think the future Hall of Famer did? He went straight to the kitchen. He got down the box of government cornflakes. Not Kellogg's cornflakes, not sugar frosted flakes, Tony the Tiger. They're great. They were government cornflakes in that stale ass cardboard box. And you know what Michael did? Michael ate as much of them boxes. He ate as much of that cornflakes as he could, one bowl after the other. You think Michael Irvin had vitamin D whole milk to put on top of it? No, he didn't, bro. He had water, bro.
Yeah, what did he put?
He was putting water on there.
Right? Put water on it. Don't worry about it.
And as soon as I heard that story, when he was a sophomore at the University of Miami Hurricanes, I knew that that's what greatness was. And I knew that that man would never be stopped. He would never be stopped till he put on that gold jacket and he stood on that stage in Canton, Ohio, and people called him the greatest of all time at wide receiver.
Respect Michael Irvin. Respect Michael Irvin.
Yes.
Respect.
We got Kool-Aid, no sugar.
Yeah. I was
We
gonna
got
say
ham, no
he might
burger.
have added a few fucking teaspoons of sugar on that dry cornflakes with water, but he gave him enough energy. See, it's all what's inside the heart. It's what drives you. My kids will never have to live like this. That's the way my mentality, my wife's mentality was. My wife grew up pretty good, but their parents divorced. You know what I mean? But they always stuck together. You know what I mean? I had a tough growing up, so I can relate to anybody who had a tough growing up. But I never cry about that shit. It made me a stronger person ever since I was young. Stronger, 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 stronger. Every phase of my life.
Yeah.
I did 4 months of boot camp at the end of my second state prison bid because I didn't want to go back to fucking, being a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? So I did the last 4 months in
And
boot
did it
camp,
help
and
you?
then I had a month to wrap
Did
up
it help
after.
you?
I
Going
was
to the
already
boot camp,
disciplined,
did it
but
help you?
yes, it did. I didn't want to wrap up my prison bid because prison doesn't make you any better. It makes you worse. Okay, so at the end of the bid, I was in a minimum security, and they said, Neil, go to the boot camp. And I tomorrow morning, I didn't say no. I said, okay, no problem. And I did 4 months there during the summer. I always wanted to go to the Marines. So all the drill instructors there said, this is the same thing as the military. Only thing we're not teaching you is how to shoot a gun. I already know how to take a gun apart and put it back together and so it don't jail. I already know this shit. So they said it's the same exact thing except for firearms training. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. That's the only difference.
Coach Jay Freeman, how
It
do you
helped me a
feel,
lot.
man?
Yeah, it helped me. It definitely.
Oh
Coach
man, I'm so
Jay
happy.
Freeman. Coach Jay Freeman, when was the first time you heard about or me?
Well, let's see. I think it was. I don't know. I don't want to get it wrong, but I think it was maybe like. Was it during COVID? And
No,
you
sir.
were
I don't think
having some.
I didn't do anything. No, I didn't even start doing podcasts until 2 Februarys ago. 2 Februarys ago,
Okay,
I
well
met
that's what it was then.
Jim
That's what it
McNally.
was in. It was in 21 or 22.
February 22. See,
Yeah.
February 23.
Maybe it was that.
Yeah, February 22.
Okay,
I was
so
gonna say, was it the end of 21 or the beginning of 22? Yeah. All right. So yeah.
So I want to tell you. So hey, so let's put that in context. That's when my mom passed away on the day that the Russian-Ukrainian war started, and that's probably about the time that you started seriously doing those podcasts, right?
Yes.
And I remember I remember watching you, like I said, interview all these great offensive line coaches, all these great personalities in the football coaching game. And I remember thinking about, oh my God, he's doing it amazing. And I remember I was so happy to watch you doing it. And so I was like, there was a part of me that's like, dang, I want to do that. That's what I love. That's what I want to do. Those are the guys I want to interview. But Coach, here's the reason I feel like this is almost like a soul connection. This is almost like Coach like Bobby Nizzo was saying. It's almost like some kind of cosmic brotherhood connection because even though I couldn't do it, I was so happy that you were the man who was doing it. And the thing, like we talked about getting rid of that Betamax and getting McNally into Twitter and X or whatever, and modernizing him. Hey, that's love, man. And let's all be real, because we're all into painful men's sports, like aggressive contact fighting sports. We're all into that. But let's be real about something. Love is the secret sauce of life, man. Love is the secret sauce of life.
You're right. One love. Yep. We're all connected.
The best
love.
food is cooked with love.
Hey,
The best
and let me ask you a
food.
question, Troy Taylor. If you did the same thing with Jim McNally, but you didn't go the extra mile and show him the humaneness and the love and the kindness to take him into Twitter and X, to take him into the modern time and show him that love, it wouldn't be the same. You wouldn't be going to your second annual mouse pack.
No.
It wouldn't be the same, brother. It wouldn't be the same. If you had used him for your gain, hey, let's be real. If you had used him for your gain and you would let it go, man, I bet you wouldn't be as far down the road as you are right now, brother. But it's
Yeah,
how you treat people. That's how we got on this specific vein of conversation.
yes.
And the one thing I was going to say, because it's one thing, y'all, to put it in the chat. It's another thing to say it out loud. Is this one thing
Amen.
I'm famous for? Is I treat the janitor the same way I treat the principal. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? And the cafeteria lady the same way you treat the superintendent.
Yes.
Hey, that's Lambo, man? What's up, Lambo?
Coach Jay Freeman
Lambo.
in the house.
Hey,
See,
what's
that's
up,
a
dog?
Yeah.
smile. That's a smile right there. That's happy Lambo. That's
Yeah.
Lambo's
genuine,
the
man.
man.
Lambo is really happy. I can tell
Hey,
he's really
Lambo's
happy
the
for y'all
man.
to be on here.
hey,
Lambo, have you
Lambo.
looked at the numbers? Have you looked at how many views this has gotten?
No, that doesn't matter right now because we focus on the process.
20,000.
I love it. I
20,000,
love the
Lambo.
answer. I love the friggin' answer.
He's Lambo Belichick. He's focused on the process.
Lambo
Lambo
Belichick.
Saban.
Yep. He's
Hey,
the next
Lambo.
Lambo. He's the next Belichick.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Lambo, I was watching you play that game yesterday. I was watching you play that game, and I was watching your composure as you came back, bro. It was 24-7 against Georgia, right? And you came back, and I was watching your composure and how you attack and how you handle things. And I'm like, man, look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. The whole world is watching him play, bro. It's like the game just came out, but he's been grinding on Heisman mode for a week. And look at him, bro. Look how he's
Did he
handling
win?
it, man.
Did he win?
No, no.
Yeah, but that ain't what it's about. You
He
went hard.
coach, coach. I know you were driving and you were doing Buffalo, bro, but he came that close, man. He was right there, and it was season one. It was
Yeah, but
season one of Colorado Dynasty.
that's Friday Night Lights. Friday Night Lights, they didn't win. They won the next year,
Yeah, he
though.
was right back in the game. He was right back in the game, though. He never gave up.
He never gave up.
Hey,
He never tapped out like Conor McGregor
No, he
coach.
in the
never
Hey,
famous
McTapping. He
617.
didn't McTapping like Conor McGregor. Once he met resistance, he fucking put on his work hat and focused and stayed cool, calm, and collective and made it a fucking game.
hey, hey. But for a minute, I thought he was going to do that Khabib when he lost, bro. I thought he was looking for something else to get after, man. He was like, I ain't gonna take.
Jump over
He was
the
mad,
octagon.
bro. He was
Yeah,
mad.
he's looking for Dylan Dennis, huh? He's looking for a Dylan Dennis. I smash you. Tomorrow night I'm gonna smash your boy.
Hey,
Hey,
Lambo, what do you think about Jake Paul and Mike
Look,
Cherry and Logan Paul and Conor McGregor?
I'll be honest with that fight. You know, I don't respect Jake Paul because he's fighting guys that are not in boxing, meaning you're fighting MMA
Exactly.
guys. And MMA
Exactly.
and I tried to tell somebody this last night, but they were high, they were smoking all this weed, and they called me a Jake Paul hater. And I said, how you gonna call me a hater when he's boxing retired MMA guys like Anderson Silva, like Tyron Woodley? Like, y'all really thought back in 2016 that this man, Conor McGregor, could beat Floyd Mayweather. And I said, well, if you look at it from a strategy point, Floyd Mayweather could knock Conor McGregor out in 2-3 rounds. But
Yeah, he
the
bet on
game plan,
himself in 10 rounds. He carried him for 10 rounds, Lambo. You're right. You're right. He carried him for 10
the,
rounds. He bet
the,
100 million
the,
on himself for 10 rounds.
The game plan, the game plan was to tire him out. Wait to get
Yep,
9, 10 rounds because you gotta get your legs underneath the jump. Your legs gotta
that's
get
right.
moving and grooving. And he got tired because he tried to go fast. It's the same thing that happened with the Mike Perry fight last night. Mike Perry should have got knocked out in round two. His legs were done for. His legs was wobbly. It was not good technique at all. Um, like dude, these fights are fixed. These fights are fixed, and he's fighting Mike Tyson. I know he's 60 years old, but let's be honest. He's fighting guys past his prime. Like, stop trying to like you're fighting guys past their prime. You're not fighting Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, and Floyd Mayweather in their prime. You're not doing that. So y'all can sit here and call me a Jake Paul here or whatever it is, but I'm telling you the truth.
Facts.
MMA,
Facts, Lambo.
MMA MMA and boxing are two different sports. Don't say they're the same sport because it involves punching.
They're not.
MMA,
They're not.
MMA involves kicking. MMA meaning you can put somebody in a submission for 5 minutes. That doesn't wear out your legs or your stamina. Putting somebody in submission on the ground for 5 minutes, and you have a minimum of 3 to 5 rounds in like 5 minute increments. When it comes to boxing, y'all hype up Jake Paul so much. Dude, he fought Nate Robinson. He fought an NBA player. So you're telling me you could play in the NBA and then all of a sudden you can go ahead and I'm gonna box Jake Paul. Like, come on, Nate Robinson, the man almost died. Like, let's stop. Let's stop
Have we seen
this.
Nate Robinson since then?
No, no. We ain't even seen him
Nate
since.
Robinson, we hope you're all right out there. You showed a
But
lot. It takes a lot of balls to get in the ring with
But
anybody.
but
Trust me,
but
it takes a
that's
lot
but
of
see that's
balls.
my point though. Like
Yep.
I get it. They're trying to change boxing because of social media and all this stuff. I get that. I understand that.
Yeah, but he's not
But
fighting. You know what, Lambo? You're right though. He's not fighting the best competitors. The best,
no.
the legends always fought the best guys. They wanted to fight
Yes.
the best guys because they wanted that notch on their belt. They wanted to be
Yes.
talked about 200 years later or 100 years later.
Yes.
He'll
But see
never
that's
be talked about 100
Like
years from
John
now.
Jones. Like John Jones.
John Jones, like fucking Jack Dempsey, like Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson used to get death threats. He'd fucking laugh at all the fucking white guys in the fucking crowd. He would laugh at them. You want to talk
look.
about fucking balls? You want to talk about courage? What about Muhammad Ali? Not only what he did in the ring, outside the ring.
Yep. But people don't want to talk about that. See, that's why I can't watch boxing and MMA no more because the product has gone sour. Because we're scared to fight people now. It's all about how much money they can bring in and all this other crap. We are scared to actually fight people. And that's just an issue when it comes to me. You're scared to fight people. The product is not as great as it once was. And these fights are fixed and all this other stuff. Like, dude, like Jake Paul ain't beating on Mike
Well,
Tyson.
yeah. Those fights could be fixed. Those fights could be fixed. Turkey from Saudi Arabia is making a lot of good fights happen. The best fight, the best. So we got to give him a little credit. We made a little comeback since Fury and Wilder, and now we got Crawford gonna fight Canelo. We got Inoue with Crawford at the end, beginning of next month. We do got some really good boxing match coming, and the UFC does put on some elite fight. Next week will be some elite UFC and some good boxing this week. Last night, you're right. That's a freak show. That's not because MMA punching is not boxing. You're throwing punches to fucking get takedowns and shit. It's a totally different thing.
People don't want to understand that.
No,
People
they
don't.
they don't know, Lambo. And you know what? You're schooling them, and what you're saying is the truth. So let them be haters. Fuck them. They're gonna
Let,
realize one day that you were right. You know what I mean? And they're fucking wrong.
no, they're stupid. Like I said, I was watching.
Yeah,
That's
there's
why.
no cure for stupid. There's no cure for stupid, and there's no cure. Just common sense. That's all it takes.
Yeah. That's why. When it comes to certain fights like that, I don't watch it with people because they think it's this and all this other stuff. I'm just like, you don't understand. Like, I'm not asking y'all to be experts at this, but you don't
No,
understand that MMA and boxing are two different sports. That's
you're right.
two different things. Even the
You're right.
WWE, wrestling, that is three
Yep.
different sports. Wrestling is a
Yep.
different sport. MMA is a
Muay
different
Thai.
sport.
Muay Thai. Eight
Boxing,
limbs. 8 limbs in
yes,
Thailand.
boxing is a different. All these, there's three different sports, and then
Yep.
and
That's what
then
mixed
and then
martial
that.
arts is. It's what Bruce Lee said. Karate ain't gonna work in the street. I need to mix it all together.
Yes, and then that press conference they were talking about Jake Paul can go into MMA. Jake Paul gonna get murdered in the MMA. This
He
would get
would get
murdered.
killed. He would get destroyed.
He would get murdered in the MMA. Like,
Yes,
come
he would.
on. You got to strike with your knee. They can strike you with elbows. They can put you in a triangle position. They can put you in all types of submission moves. Like, dude, these guys can
John
break your
Jones is the
arm.
baddest motherfucker on the planet. It used to be the
Boom.
heavyweight champ
Yes.
of boxing. Now it's the heavyweight
Yes.
champ in mixed
Why?
MMA.
Why? Why?
John
Why
Jones
don't
is
you?
the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Why? Why
Hey,
don't you think? Why don't you think that Daniel Cormier couldn't beat John Jones? Because that
And
speed.
Daniel Cormier is one of the best to ever do it.
Yes. Yes.
hey,
That speed. He couldn't handle John Jones' speed.
Hey, so it's funny about John Jones. His brother too is Chandler Jones, and
They're
it's funny
really tough.
you talk to John Jones. You say John Jones, who's the only man can beat John Jones? You know what you say? My brother Chandler Jones, because Chandler Jones pick him up and throw him around like he's a little kid, because he's
Yeah, he
so
has that. He
yoked
has
as
a
a
scar on
football
his
player.
head. He goes, "This is the only scar I have. That's
Jay,
one of my brothers, Chandler and Arthur."
Jay, you make a great point. You were talking about the football thing, right? Let's say in
Yeah,
all season you coach football, they're all season training. Most DNs, most defensive players, they're training into boxing, they're training into MMA
Yes,
because they
sir.
learn how to use their hands,
Yes,
use their
sir.
movements and stuff like that. So it's like you make a great point
agility.
about
You're
that.
right. You're right,
They
Limbo.
got to
Yeah, it's
train that
agility.
agility. And like
Yes,
if you're
sir.
trying to
Yep,
get
and
sacks in your
plyometrics,
defensive
explosiveness. You know what I mean? Explosive movements.
Yeah.
if you're
Hey.
trying to get sacks and you're a defensive end, what you got to work on? Your hands.
Yep.
It's not about
Hey.
speed.
Hand,
Why do you think?
No.
hands.
Why do
Yep.
you think that? Why do you think Dwight Freeney had the best spin move in the
Oh.
game? Dwight
Oh.
Freeney. It's called
Oh yeah.
hands. It's
Yeah.
technique. It's not
Yeah.
about
What
just
about
I'm gonna
Lawrence
get past
Taylor? What about Lawrence Taylor?
Lawrence
Oh
Taylor.
man.
Lawrence Taylor's up there too. I'm not forgetting him. I'm
No,
just
no, no,
saying
no. I know you. I know you ain't. I know you ain't, bro. What about
it,
Reggie White? Reggie
Reggie
White.
White. Yep. I'm about to say
The
Reggie
hump
White
moves,
too.
What
baby.
about the
The
steel
hump
curtain? What
moves.
about the steel curtain?
Oh,
The
yeah.
steel curtain
Hey,
defense. We
Yeah, back in the
hey,
70s and
can
80s, the steel curtain.
can
And
I
what
tell
about
you
the
guys what I
Baltimore
think
Ravens
about?
in 2099,
Oh,
2000,
Lord
the
have mercy.
Baltimore Ravens?
Oh, Lord have mercy. There you go.
go
That's
ahead.
Ray
Go ahead,
Ray,
Jay. What
baby.
you want to say? Go
Oh,
ahead.
I was going to say this. When I think about Steel Curtain, I think about one thing, and this is the oversimplification because there was a lot of great members of the Steel Curtain.
Jack
L.C.
Lambert,
Greenwood, I mean, Mel Blount.
Elsie
There's a lot
Greenwood,
of great members. Jack
a
Ham
lot
was
of
the
them. Yep.
best of all time, all that kind of
Jack
stuff.
Ham, yep.
But listen to me. As a football coach, and I don't know, Troy Taylor might pull the car over when I say this. To
Bradshaw or
me,
Franco Harris or
no,
Lynn
no, no,
Swan.
no, no.
Oh,
No, no,
the
no.
coach, the coach, the
No,
coach, the coach.
no, no, bro. We're not talking about offense. We're not talking about the coach. I'm talking
Okay,
about defense still. Listen to this.
okay.
To me, the steel curtain is one thing. It's Mean Joe Green in a
Mean
tilted
Joe
nose.
Green. Thank
Wait a
you.
minute now. Mean Joe Green in a tilted nose over the snap hand of the center, which means when the center snaps the ball,
Nose
where's the
tackle.
center's hand at? Hey, where's
Nose
the center's
tackle.
hand when he snaps the ball? It's by his, excuse my language, PG-13, it's by his nutsack. His hand
That's
is
right.
by his taint, by his nutsack when he snaps the ball. And Mean Joe
Right near the
Green
sphincter.
is
Yep.
tilted on that shoulder, bro. And the tilt, hey, now listen, now somebody will tell you, if you listen to the great John Strollo, who was interviewed by Troy Taylor, John Strollo would say, if a man's in a three-point stance, his feet is way back from the line of scrimmage. But if that man is in a tilt, bro, his feet is right there. Okay, now listen to
Oh,
this. That's only part of it, brother. Hold on one second. The steel curtain to me is a tilted Joe Green in the A gap in a tilt on the center snap
boy,
hand.
mute yourself. We can hear the echo.
Listen, stacked by Jack Lambert at 6 yards.
Lambert.
And Jack Lambert ain't the craziest motherfucker. He's about what is Jack Lambert? 6'4", 217 pounds at his best.
No
And
teeth,
he,
no teeth, no teeth, ugly looking motherfucker, but a mean motherfucker.
hey, but listen to me
Excuse
right
my
now.
language.
Listen to me right now. Hey, the steel curtain, I got to put on the hat because we talking about going to war, baby. We talking about going to
Yeah.
war and destroying people, man. Hey, in the A gap, this is what the steel curtain is. The tilted Mean Joe Green on the center snap hand with a stacked Jack Lambert behind. You can't run the ball. You can't run the ball. You can't single block him. You can't combo block him, bro. He got you either way. And so you mentioned the great Ray Lewis and 2000 Ravens. This is the same thing. Is two big old hog mollies up front. What was that?
That
Sam
big
Adams and Tony
Saragula.
Siragusa.
Saragula? Was it Saragula?
Oh,
What
keeping
was
him
his name?
clean, baby. Hey,
Yeah.
if you keep Ray clean, he'll run to the ball and kill everybody. How about the great Chicago Bears, 1986?
Yeah, they
1980.
killed our Patriots. They killed my Patriots. They killed us.
Well, wait a minute. I see a common theme here. The 4-6 defense with Refrigerator Perry and Steve Hampton and George McMichael keeps who clean behind him? The great number 50, Mike Singletary, baby. You let Mike Singletary
Singletary.
run. Hey,
Yes.
wait a minute. You let Jack Lambert run. You let Mike Singletary run. You let Ray Lewis run. Ain't nobody gonna stop you on defense.
Hey, what about that?
That's
What about the Miami Dolphins? 70 Miami Dolphins, the only undefeated team ever, right? But they only played 12 games those years, right?
Well, they had a great middle linebacker too. His name was Nick Bonicatti.
Yep.
That's
They have
one of
Larry Zonka. They had all kinds of, Mercury
Bill
Morris, all
Armstrong.
these. Yeah.
man. They
Hey, how
had a
about the?
three-headed
Hey, do you remember
monster.
the Chargers? You remember Dan Fouts and all those great fucking? But the defenses won those Super Bowls.
Let me say. Let me
Right.
say this. Let me say this because these sports networks are not smart. We over at the Man from Soul's house, and he got on the Pat McAfee show, and Michael Lombardi said that Wink Martindale is the best defensive coach in the NFL. He said Wink Martindale was the best defensive coach in the NFL right now.
He
I
would
mean,
still
ever
be
or
there.
whatever.
He would still be there if he was the best defensive coach in the NFL. That's Spagnuolo.
Belichick with the Giants for 2 years, and then fucking the Browns for 1 year, and then to the
Well, we forgetting
Patriots.
about Buddy Ryan. We forgetting about Buddy
Buddy
Ryan.
Ryan too.
What
Yeah,
about Buddy
Buddy Ryan.
Ryan?
You're right. Buddy Ryan. You're right. Buddy
The
Ryan.
the
And there's
Ryan
others
Hey,
brothers.
too. There's other great ones too.
hey, I heard somebody say Marvin Lewis, but hey, I'll tell you one thing was you go back to the Tampa Bay Super Bowl. I bet you look at that dang defensive side of the ball, you've seen a couple great coaches. One of them, I think, was my man at the Pittsburgh Steelers right now. That a lot of people diss him, but he's a legit coach. And I believe Raheem Morris was the defensive back coach. And one of the defensive line coach, I'm having a senior moment right now. I can't remember his name, but he one of the
It's all
greatest of
right.
all time.
Rob
And the
Marinelli.
Rob
Rob
Marinelli,
Marinelli.
yes, sir. Let's rip and run, baby. Let's rip and run. And then Monty Kiffin, good Lord, rest in peace. Monty Kiffin just passed away last week. He was also the defensive coordinator. So you look at Mike Tomlin and Raheem Morris and Monty Kiffin and rest in peace. You look
Rob
at all them on
Marinelli.
defense. Rob Marinelli, that's a great group, man. That's a great group, all-time group. And
We
and you
I
know,
agree.
hey, I couldn't help myself watching Lambeau play the other day of the national championship game, and he had a sack. He almost had a safety at one point, and I yelled. All I could do was text, so I seemed like a stupid. But in real life, I was yelling. I was like, "Warren Sapp, baby! Warren Sapp is a D line coach," and you gotta love that, man. When you see a former player at that level of greatness return to get to teach young people how to play the same position. I mean, good Lord, I would want to go play D line at Colorado right now if it was me. If I get to learn from Warren Sapp, that's what I want to learn from, bro.
Oh,
Hey,
so
I
I'm
you
gonna
mean,
bring
tell
up
y'all
that? Okay.
something. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I heard last night. The offensive line coach from Colorado last
Who?
You cut
Deion
out.
Sanders?
never spoke to Deion Sanders when he was the offensive line coach. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah,
No,
we
you
heard
cut
half.
out.
you broke up. You
You
broke up
broke
for a
up.
second, Coach. You broke up.
Bill O'Doyle, who was the offensive line coach for Colorado last year, did not have one conversation with Deion Sanders the entire season. And when the offensive coordinator got demoted, he found out about it walking out to practice on ESPN. Wow.
Oh,
Well, I don't want to
Colorado
be.
State's playbook, Colorado State's playbook is exactly the same as they use, and their roster is the most accurate because Bill Best told me he met for 6 hours with the dude who makes that game. And it is the most accurate game of all time. I'm done with that. So I've never played the game, but that's impressive, ain't it?
it
That's
is.
Well, I mean,
amazing news. Hey, sorry.
I'm
look
fine.
at it from that. Well, let's look at it from this. Look, Colorado State, they got some tough games. Colorado State's a great
Yep.
team. Uh, I don't know if they still have the quarterback from last year. I think he transferred to Kansas State. I think. I thought
No, they got
or
their
he's still
quarterback
there.
back that started at the end of the year. He's the
Well,
he's
good.
a little blonde-haired kid from Texas.
Yeah, well, good. Cause I thought I heard something about Jay Norvell saying that somebody offered him like $600K to go to Kansas State, or something like that. But my point in all of this, what it covers, since we're talking Colorado, look, Colorado bringing in 41 new transfers. We're talking about college football. That's why college football is exciting, but it's not really exciting because you have to be able to develop the guys. And college football is not about development; it's about NIL and a transfer portal. Like that's why I don't really care too much about who's the coach because at the end of the day, it's like walking free agency. Like people can transfer people can transfer four schools and four schools in 4 different years. Or it starts with high school. It starts with pee wee football because when you look at it from that perspective, it's
Pop
we're not
water
trying to build.
football. You're right. You're right,
We're not
Limbo.
trying to
You're right.
build a
It starts
team. We're
there.
trying to just transfer,
Yeah.
transfer, 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 transfer. For what? You don't develop that. And Colorado
Nope.
is going into the Big 12. So you're telling me that Colorado can't win but one game in the Pac 12 last year. They're going to go to the Big 12 and win 9 games. When you got Kansas that won 8 games. You got Oklahoma State that has a good quarterback in Allen Bowman. You also got Utah, which Utah runs at 13 personnel. Cam Rising
Facts.
back in the 7th year. You also they got Colorado State week 3, they got Nebraska week 2, and they got North Dakota State week 1. North Dakota State is one of the best FCS schools of all time. So you're telling me, dude, Colorado can go 0-3 next year. They can go 0-3, and they still have to work on the offensive line. Like, dude, half of that transfer report is offensive lineman. Shador had great numbers, right? But Shador got sacked 56 times. Shador got sacked 56 times. It's the same thing that I keep trying to tell the man from Seoul. He thinks that Jets are going to go to the AFC Championship game. How? How you going to go to the AFC Championship game when the offensive line is all about the offensive line? What did Robert Saleh say in Hard Knocks last year when the Jets were on Hard Knocks? He says, it doesn't matter if we have a Hall of Fame quarterback. It doesn't matter if we have two or three wide receivers that make it $10 million.
You
It
can't
doesn't
protect
matter if
that
we have a
quarterback.
great
Yep.
yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we have great running backs. The bread and butter is the offensive line. That is going to
It's the
be the
line.
bread
That's
and
the line
butter.
of scrimmage. You're right. It's the line
That's
of
the bread
scrimmage.
and
It's where
butter.
the game's
That's
won.
the
You're
bread
right.
and butter. It's
You're
the
right.
bread and butter. So Robert Saleh, he was talking about that silent tape in Hard Knocks. Like I like to watch the tape silent. They had no juice. They had no energy. All I know that's last year. But my point is, when y'all watch football, I beg y'all to watch Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks will tell you something about a team that you don't know of. Well, they got Aaron Rodgers. They have receivers. Y'all want to call me ahead about the Jets not making the AFC Championship game? I said, look, the offensive line needs work. Nathaniel Hackett's a fraud. Nathaniel Hackett got the job because of Aaron Rodgers. He's a fraud. He's not a good head coach. Let's look at it from a
Oh my
transpoint.
god.
Robert Saleh already said it. Well, we have a great defense, but our mediocre. We're 7-10 because we have a great defense and the offense is going to be mediocre. I don't care who they have at quarterback. Why is Patrick Mahomes great? Great offensive line. Why is Lamar Jackson great, except in the playoffs? Great offensive line. Why is Tom Brady so great? Tom Brady had a great offensive line. So I don't care who you have at quarterback.
Trent
Joe Burrow
Dilfer was
made
average, right, with Baltimore at 99,
Yep.
2000,
Trent
but they
Dilfer was
That
protected
average, and
him.
defense
they still
carried
made
him.
the
That
Super
Never,
running
Bowl.
game
he didn't
carried
make
him.
mistakes. He didn't
That's
make
that young
mistakes.
Jamal Anderson, baby, and that
Yep.
defense. That young Ray
Yep.
Ray and that Jamal Anderson, baby. Hey,
Yep.
Yep.
hey, Lambo, and can I
Lambo's
chime in
on
for a
point.
minute?
He's on point. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
He's on
Yes.
point. Lambo's
Hey,
on point though.
oh, Lambo is straight on the mark, man. If I had
He's
a
locked
compass,
in.
he'd be
He's
pointing
locked in like
true
you are,
north. You know what I'm
Freeman.
saying?
Coach Troy.
Huh?
He's locked
Oh,
in
he's
like
amazing.
you are, and Coach
Go
Troy. You
ahead.
guys are locked in.
Hey, so I'm gonna respond to what's the news that Coach Troy had. This is like a news show. Beep 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 beep. Hey, sports news. We're coming in about offensive line news from Colorado, from a secret source in the Buffalo, New York area. We hear that the former offensive line coach didn't ever have a conversation with Deion Sanders, the head coach. We love Coach Prime. How can you not love Coach Prime? Now? Come on. But what does that mean, everybody, when you don't have a conversation between one coach and another coach?
Communication's key.
Does that mean we might give up the most sacks in the nation, baby? Like, I don't know how many sacks they gave up, but that
56,
Shador
like
Sanders is a
70 or so,
talent.
or something.
Shador Sanders is a talent, baby, and you don't protect him and you let it. I mean, hey, one time I was listening to my man Nick Saban talk. You know what he said? They they played Georgia. They played Georgia Southern, and Georgia Southern done run the triple option all over him. And you know what Nick Saban said? He said they ran through us like shit through a tin horn. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what that pass protection was like for Colorado last year. And I'm not surprised that dude is gone. But I'm telling you what, when you got a Lamborghini, Mr. Lambo, when you got a fancy investment, you better take care of it. You better take care of that investment. And that's what Shador Sanders is. I'll tell you what, I watched him last year and I was getting I'd be screaming at the TV and falling on the floor. I'd be like, man, if I got a Ferrari, I'm gonna put two backs in the backfield of my gun, shotgun two back, and I'm gonna check release both of them on the way out. I'm gonna protect him
Amen.
first. I'm gonna protect him first. If I got Travis Hunter, I done see you play that game. If you got Travis Hunter, if I got talent at wideout, if I got talent on the field, I'm gonna protect the damn dude and run 3-man route, double move. Let's go. Play action,
That's
double
true.
move, man. Let's go. But I'm gonna protect him first. I sure as hell ain't gonna let him get hit. But I think it'd be interesting sometime once Troy Taylor gets back home or whatever you want to do, Lambo, and Mr. Nizzo, is we take a look at the new offensive line coach of Colorado. And I think it's a pretty smart hire they're making. I think it's
They
a pretty
train. Hey,
smart hire.
They train like 2-3 miles above sea level too. So their
Yeah.
cardio is off the chains.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, sometime Lambo and Coach Troy Taylor and Mr. Nizzo, if we want to have a little look into that new hire, because it's an interesting hire, y'all. It's an interesting hire. Because I think what they're doing is they're getting somebody that's going to really have a connection to the players, who's really going to have a positive connection. Because I think his name is Phil Lodeholt, I think is his name. And I don't have it in front of me, y'all, but I'm just going off my memory now. And you see me, I got a big old head and I got a little memory. But here's my call. I think he's from Colorado. I think he went to Oklahoma. And I think he has some connection to Hawaii as well. And so what that tells me first thing right there is that's where, what we just say? We said Colorado, Oklahoma, Hawaii.
Utah.
So I could be a nationwide recruiter. He also spent time at UCF as an analyst. You know what I mean? And he's on the come up. And so, and he's 6'7", 300 and something pounds, a former player in the league, 26 reps. You know what I mean? The combine. And I'm not reading this, y'all, this off of my head. I'm trying to remember it now, Lambo. And I'm saying, look,
I got what you're saying. His name is Bill O'Bile. Bill O'Bile.
no, that's
kind of
the
like
one that's out, bro. That's the one that Coach Troy Taylor was giving us the live news from Buffalo last night. They said that dude never had a conversation with Coach Prime the whole time they were there. And that's why they were starting protection, because there was no communication, like you said.
Troy said that. That's right. I remember Coach Troy saying that. That's right.
Yes, sir. And now, but I'm saying we're looking at the new coach whose name I think is Lode Holt, something like that. And this dude is this is a whole different young man. Yes, sir. Yeah. And he's a former player. He's 6'7". He's played the game. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's going to be a next level communicate with these young talent. And if I'm not mistaken, now you might slap me if I'm wrong. I'm saying is I think there might be another assistant O-line coach coming from the high school ranks, if I'm not mistaken now, who's got vast experience coming to give them a real pipeline to some of the best talent in America. And I really think they're making moves there, man. I'm telling you what, listen, if you got Warren Sapp at one side of defensive line and you got this young coach and then another young coach the offensive line, I think they're going to strengthen that position on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? I think they're going to turn it around, man.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this guy. He played for the Minnesota Vikings. I think the last year. I think it was like the last 2 years of Brett Favre, when he joined the Vikings, or that 1 year, 1 or 2 years. I think that 1 year they made the NFC Championship game. And the other year they went 6-10. And he went to Garden City at first before. I think he went to Garden City Community College. I remember that because it was what's it called? Last Chance U. So Last Chance U, whatever, Garden City and whatever. And then he played in Oklahoma, and then before he became the Colorado offensive line coach, he spent time at UCF and then Ole Miss and then Oklahoma and now Colorado. So I mean,
great programs.
I think what Coach Fromm is doing, he's trying to bring in a buttload of NFL talent when it comes to the coaching staff. It's always about the guys that have been in the NFL, And I think when you bring in guys that been in NFL, it could, it could create a lot of things. But like I said, they're still going to be barely bowl eligible because like you're in the Big 12.
There's a
Utah,
lot of good
Kansas,
teams. You're
Kansas
right.
State,
There's a lot of good teams.
Utah, Oklahoma State, like Texas Tech, Baylor, like that's not a walk. That's not a walk in the park conference. Like it's
No, it
it's
isn't.
it's it's not a walk in the park conference. Like I say out of respect when it comes to Colorado, they're gonna be maybe 6-6, 5-7 at worst. Because it's just like
Yeah.
I look at it when you bring in 41 new transfers, you're not developing them. It's 41 new guys that have to understand the system. Let me tell y'all this, and y'all can answer. Why
Yes,
do you
sir.
think? Why do you
Yes,
think?
sir.
Why do you think what is his name? Charles Keller's defensive coordinator last year, they was trying to run the Alabama defense. How you got new guys trying to run an Alabama defense? Charles Kelly, he's now in his alma mater, I think in Auburn right now, but he's trying to run the Alabama defense when you brought in 83 new players. You don't have Alabama type players to be running that type of defense. Like, come on. Why do you think they was getting torched on they couldn't pass rush last year? They was getting torched in the run game. The defense get what, 90 points in 3 games? Or two? Like, let's look at it from Colorado's standpoint. They're not ready yet. Give
No, it'll
Coach
take them a
Prime one
couple
more year.
years. Couple years,
Man, give
yeah.
give him
With the
two more
same
years.
players together, like Lambo said, the same players together for a couple
And that
years to
brings my
let them
point.
grow.
That brings
Let
my
them
point.
grow.
Hold on.
Yep.
That brings my point though. Because Nebraska and Matt Rule, well, they don't win. Wait a minute. Nebraska and Matt Rule have lost the least amount of players. They've lost the least amount of players, and they got the culture. They have the culture. They got
They
the
do.
seniors, they got the juniors, they got the culture building. Now, I don't think Nebraska's going to win the national
Man.
championship. I'm not saying Nebraska's going to make the college football playoffs a little bit too far. We got to see how good Dylan Raiola is. But if you look at it from a perspective, they lost the least amount of people. And Nebraska, when you lose the least amount of
Mm.
people and you're building a culture, don't be surprised if Nebraska wins maybe 7 games this year. Don't
Hey,
don't be surprised.
he's preaching. He's preaching now, Bobby Nizzo. He's preaching because
He
let
is.
me tell
He
you.
is.
Hey, so I want to tell you just a story as a high school coach. We had a kid who was a corner. He was a 6'3" corner, and he was going to some little school in Montana, like some little school, like you know what I'm saying? Like it was a small D2
Yeah.
school, whatever. He was going somewhere like that. He was kind of a jerk around soccer player kid. But guess what? He done won the 100 and the 200 in the state championship. And guess what? Now he's a preferred walk on at Nebraska. But I'm saying, hey, Matt Rule, that's an NFL staff. Hey, that ain't a bunch of former NFL players trying to be coaches. That's NFL coaches, baby. And it's an NFL coach in a place that loves football, hungry for a winner. And that Big Red now, people tell you, hey, Lincoln, Nebraska is the biggest place in the state on game day. I'm telling you what, man.
That
Hey,
crowd is
and
nice. I heard that crowd is nice.
hey, listen
Yeah.
right now. Hey, and I'm telling you right now, if you a nerd in America, if you a nerdy guy in America that loves football, and you ain't got a job that's satisfying, you know where you should go? Lincoln, Nebraska. You know why? Because that's the headquarters of Huddle. Now listen, if you're a real football coach, you know about football, you know what Huddle is. Huddle been around since 2008. It's how people cut up video, it's highlight video, it's
Yep.
coaching video. The headquarters is in damn Lincoln, Nebraska. So I'm telling you what, if you
And you got
that's the place.
Oklahoma right there too. Oklahoma Sooners right there too. They're all right in that area.
Tough as
Jefferson.
nails, man. Let's
It's
go.
it's a football mecca, college football mecca in the middle Midwest there, right in the middle of
Yeah.
the country.
I
Hey,
don't.
hey. So I'm gonna ask Lambo a question because me and Lambo never got
Yeah,
a chance to do this
please.
in
Yeah,
person,
please.
dog.
Lambo's on point.
Hey,
Yo, you guys are fucking chopping it up perfect.
hey. So Lambo, what do you think? Like I seen a meme, bro, where it had the Georgia Bulldog walking out. You know that little fat, little cute bulldog, but walking out, and the damn Bevo, the damn Longhorn come running out. You know what I mean? And I was like, damn, bro. Texas coming out like that, and I said, man, I don't know how that's going to be for Texas this year. And I heard you talking the other day. I said, don't. I heard you talking now. You think I don't listen with them big ears, but I be listening to you, Lambo. And you say,
Lambo speaks
Missouri,
facts.
Missouri be getting on people next year, bro. That's what you said. Missouri Tigers going to surprise people and get on people's next year. And so I'm just
the
interested
Lou
to
is
see
a
what you
tough
say.
city. The Lou's a
I'm
tough
interested
city
to see what
too.
you say about how Texas is coming into the SEC and what they might get a little Southern cooking when they come in the SEC.
All right, so the answer to both of y'all's question, I know y'all were talking about Oklahoma as well. Okay, so Texas, Oklahoma go to the SEC, right? I don't think Brent Venables makes it that long. Now, Brent Venables has great history of being a longtime defensive coordinator for Clemson. He had a great NFL legit defense. He had a lot of guys drafted NFL from the defensive standpoint. But I don't just because you're a great defensive coordinator doesn't mean you're a great head coach. Now, there's plenty of guys that are it's same in the NFL. You can talk Josh McDaniels is a great offensive coach, but he sucked as a head coach. See, being
Exactly.
a head coach and an assistant coach are two different things because you're bearing on responsibility. So Brent Venables, I think he's great. He did lose Dylan Gabriel in the transfer portal, so I'm not sure how good Oklahoma's going to be. Look, Oklahoma and Texas are going to struggle in the SEC. Dude, this is about money. This is not about playing better teams or better competition or whatever. Why do you think? And it brings my point too. It brings my point. Why do you think that Lincoln Riley ducked Oklahoma and go to USC? Because Lincoln Riley ain't sit up here trying to play LSU. He ain't trying to play Alabama and I'll get to the Lincoln Riley thing in a second. But to answer your question, when I look at Texas, Steve Sarkisian, a great coach. Steve Sarkisian, a great coach. That's not my issue. My issue is there's going to be too much distraction between him and Quinn Ewers. Arch Manning, Quinn Ewers. Who is going to start? Well, Quinn Ewers has been hurt the last 2 years and he was out for half the season. I think the year before Nick Saban retired, they played Malik Murphy or something like that. But when I look at Texas, and I remember the schedule, I think most of it on top of my head. I know the first 3 games. They played Colorado State, they played Michigan at Michigan, they play UTSA, they play Oklahoma, they play Georgia, they play Texas A&M, Kentucky, Florida, Vanderbilt, whatever. Here's my point.
Whoa.
When you watch Texas play, when you watch Texas play, they play down the competition. So they're going to sit up here on August 31st and say that Colorado State is going to be a kick in the walk, right? They're going to think they're going to run through Colorado State, right? That game's going to be that game should be a blowout according to talent. I'm not saying it's going to be a blowout. I'm saying
On
according to
paper, you're saying, on
on
paper,
paper,
right? Yeah.
according to talent, they're gonna think
Yep.
they're supposed to blow them out. But
Yep.
guess what happens every single time? Guess what happens every single time? The
You gotta
game
put
gets
their
close.
pants on, baby.
The game gets close. That's the problem with Texas. It's gonna get close. You play Georgia, you play A&M, you play Oklahoma, you play Michigan week 2. We forgot that
Ooh.
Michigan is the defending national champions that nobody refuses to talk about.
The
Everybody wants to talk about
Wolverines.
Ohio State. How are we gonna talk about Ohio State and they couldn't beat Michigan? They couldn't beat Michigan. I'm not gonna sleep at all on Michigan. I'm not gonna sleep at all on Michigan at all.
Never sleep on
let me tell
Michigan.
you let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This is about money. Nick Saban said this as well. Texas ain't not gonna run the SEC. The top 2 teams in the SEC that I'm putting money on. Ole Miss, because of what they did in the transfer portal. Lane Kiffin's a great coach. They got their starting quarterback back in Jackson Dart, which he should be maybe a first round, second round pick. I don't know. We'll see how
I
well he
like Ole
does.
Miss too.
And Georgia, Ole Miss and Georgia.
Ooh.
I'm still iffy on Alabama because when you're losing Nick Saban, your
Yep.
offense and defense is not going to be the same. So I expect Kalen DeBoer, not saying he's going to be trash, but
No.
you're replacing Nick Saban, and there's going to be Nick Saban
That's like
expectations.
Mayor. That's like Gerard Mayo replacing Belichick. You know what I mean? Same thing.
Yeah, we don't expect to have Bill Belichick, talent, but just my point from Texas and Oklahoma. They're going to struggle in the SEC, man. The SEC is known for drafting most NFL players in the SEC. The SEC is the NFL. The SEC is where all the talent is. You got talent in the Big Ten too. I'm not disrespecting any other conference. Look, the weakest conference in college football.
You're just stating facts, brother.
Yeah, the weakest conference in college football is the ACC. Now, somebody told me when I was streaming yesterday, somebody told me on this headset, my good friend Robbie Barron, who I've known for 10 years, is going to play overseas basketball in Germany. He played 4 years at Northwestern, 1 year at Virginia Tech. He's playing overseas basketball in Belgium. He says he thinks or he predicts that Tech is going to win 9 football games. Why would Virginia Tech win 9 football games? Look, I think Florida State runs the ACC next year. That's what I think. I think Florida State runs the ACC next year. And when you look at Virginia Tech, I know they got a lot of guys returning. Well, we got Kyron Drones back. We got, the defensive line back. We returning the most starters. Okay, let me ask you this. Virginia Tech and Texas are kind of similar. You lose the teams that you're supposed to beat. Except for Texas, you make games close when they shouldn't be close. But when it comes to Virginia Tech, what the schedule's like, okay, well, you're going to lose the teams you're going to lose. Look, the trap game, right? It's all about trap games, right? Now, people have different definitions of a trap game. Chiefs Gamer says, hey, coach, where is he at now? He is almost home. He is almost home in Richmond, Virginia. He's
3 hours and 40 minutes away. I'm in Maryland.
He's in Maryland. He says 3 hours and 40 minutes away. Sharon Moore is legit. Yeah, I'm gonna get to Sharon Moore in a second. I said Sharon Moore is gonna get lit. He's gonna be great. But back to the question of Virginia Tech. They might be 7-5 because they're gonna lose the teams they're supposed to beat. And let's talk about their week 1 matchup.
Come on the stream.
Let's talk about that week 1 matchup. Let's talk about their week 1 matchup. Talk about Vanderbilt. We're talking about Vanderbilt week 1. Vanderbilt is not, regardless if they're trash or whatever there is, regardless if they're trash or whatnot, that's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. Georgia Tech, they got Miami on the schedule. They got Clemson on the schedule. They got, I think, Wake Forest on the schedule. So it's not going to be as easy as you think. Hold on.
You said New England
you said New England will be better without Belichick, taking out both sides.
I said it's going to take them a few years. I said I don't know how good Gerard Mayo is going to be as a coach.
He talking about me. You said New England will be better without Belichick, taking out both sides of your neck. Alabama tank is beer.
He's talking about Lambeau.
Well, hold on. So I'm not going to sit up here and say my team is going to suck. Number one. Number two, how's my Alabama take beer goggles if it's the truth? Ain't nobody picking Alabama to be top 2 next year. Like, Jalen Monroe still has to develop as a quarterback. We know that he can run and throw the ball deep, but can he take the checkdowns? Because he sure didn't take any checkdowns last year, especially against Texas.
Lambeau could be the next Stephen A. Smith times 10. Huh? Times 10. This kid's got fucking knowledge, man.
Who times 10?
You could be Stephen A. Smith times 10. Better. 10 times better than Stephen A. Smith. You got knowledge, Lambeau. You got knowledge.
Amen to that.
He's got knowledge.
You agree with that? Could Lambeau be Stephen A. Smith times 10?
He's muted.
Yes. No, 10 times 10. 10 times better than Stephen A. Smith. Because he ain't scared to speak his mind.
We can't hear Jay Freeman. I think he's trying to talk.
I think you're muted, Coach Freeman.
I ain't mute him. I don't think so.
No. I'm not
Paul
saying
said thanks, beer goggles. Thanks, beer goggles. The Patriots beer goggles guy.
I mean, he can say whatever until he owes me that money. So it is what it is.
Paul, come on the stream, Paul.
He can say whatever he wants, beer goggles, whatever. But until he pays me that money, I'm gonna be like I told you so. Go ahead, Jay Freeman.
What do you think about Lambeau being 10 times better than Stephen A. Smith?
Oh, listen, hey, you guys, I don't want to like get too much on the hype machine and give the young man the big head. You know what I'm saying? But at the same
No, but
time,
I'm just
hey,
giving him his flowers. That's all.
hey, you know,
I'm just giving him his flowers.
like we said earlier, there's keeping it real and there's keeping it realer, and Lambo keeps it realer, baby. The
He
thing we love
keeps it
about Lambo
realer.
is, hey, there's a broad range of knowledge about sports, and that you know, if I was going to use big words, teacher words, I would say it belies his young age, because his knowledge is much more than a young person should have at that age. I don't know how young he is.
It's
How
much
young
more
are
than
you, buddy?
40-year-old coaches too. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about coaches out there in college and in the pros.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
fucking
He has
talking better than
knowledge,
they
dog.
talk. He's talking better than they
Exactly.
talk about fucking
Exactly.
football.
And he's only 25.
Well,
Who won the
so
Super Bowl in 2010?
so you know,
Green
like,
Bay Packers, they beat the Steelers 25-31.
yeah. Hey, so listen, when I was a younger man, people would say the same thing about me sometimes. And the one thing I love to see with Lambo is Lambo's got the swag. He got the natural swag and the confidence, but
He
he is
does.
a man of the
He does.
people,
You're
like
right.
Coach Troy Taylor. You know, the
Yep.
thing about people is, don't you think sometimes people with true talent, they have a humbleness about them? And that's what
Yeah.
lets people see their true nature. Because if they was just all loud and boisterous and you know what I mean, like out there all the time, people wouldn't listen to him the same way. But
You gotta have
but like
humility. You gotta have a little humility. It's a huge
Lambo,
character trait. He has it. Yeah.
That's right, yes sir. Lambo, we were joking about it earlier, and we said, man, the other day, Coach Troy Taylor was poking at you a little bit. He was pretending to be a troll when you were playing on the
I already
game.
know who he was. I was just doing it for you. I already
Loyalty.
knew who he was.
Loyalty.
Yeah.
I
And we
knew
were
who
just
he
talking
Loyalty.
was.
about loyalty is the most important quality. You know what I mean? Like the loyalty, and we talked about
You
how you
pass
had
with
kept your
flying colors.
composure.
Yeah, you pass with flying colors, bro.
I mean,
DCL,
if I'm
what's your guys' favorite football player?
Lawrence
DCL,
Taylor,
welcome back to Totem Pole Nation. Play a graphic for him, Lambo. Who is y'all's favorite football player? Start with Jay Freeman.
Hey, what's up, DCL?
Lawrence Taylor is my favorite.
I love it.
Well, you know, it's funny. I have a different answer. I love a guy called Cornelius Biscuit Bennett, and Cornelius Bennett was a Buffalo
Woo.
Bill and a Colt and a Atlanta Falcon, but he was an Alabama Crimson Tide. And you know, Cornelius Bennett was a great player, man, and he came before Derek Thomas. He played with Derek Thomas, but he came right before Derek Thomas. And
You're right.
anyway, I talk too much, but the one thing I love is I
No, you
love
don't.
NFL
No, you
teams.
don't.
NFL, thank you. NFL teams built through the draft, and I used to love those Buffalo Bills because they had old Fred Smerlis. They had Bruce Smith from Virginia Tech Hokies, and he lost a bunch of
Bruce
weight
Smith.
running on the Stairmaster. And then they
Bruce
got a
Smith was a
young
bad
man.
motherfucker.
Yes, sir. He was a badass. And then on the same draft, listen, y'all, on the same draft, they got Cornelius Bennett from Alabama through a trade with the Colts. And the same draft, they got Shane Conlon, the national champion linebacker for Penn State. And Shane Conlon was the one that beat those amazing Miami Hurricanes of Michael Irvin and Testaverde and Highsmith and Jerome Brown and Benny Blaze. He had 2
Whoa.
picks in the national title game. So imagine the defense had Bruce Smith, it had old Fred Smerlis at nose, it had Cornelius Bennett, a young outside backer, the best in the game, and it had
You know,
Shane Conlon, an
Smerlis was
amazing
on the
inside backer.
Patriots. You know, Smerlis was on
Huh?
the Patriots too, right? You know,
Yes,
Smerlis
sir.
played for
Yes,
the
sir.
Patriots. Okay.
Yes, sir. Anyway, I'd say Cornelius Bennett. I got a big mouth. What about you, Bobby Nizzo? Who's
No,
your
you don't got a
favorite
big mouth,
NFL
brother.
player?
You don't got a big mouth. You got a fucking knowledgeable mouth, my man. You ask Coach Troy Taylor first, because that's a hard thing to. Let me think about this one for a second. Give Troy Taylor. Let me hear his favorite, because I know you can pick about 5 other people, or 10 other people. You guys, I'll figure one out. Let me
I think
think real
Troy
quick.
Taylor's buffering.
Okay, all right. Give me
he
10
ain't got
seconds.
no
Give me 10
he ain't got no service. He ain't got no service. Well, he's out.
Hey,
Hold on, because you're talking, y'all, Jay Freeman, you're talking about building the draft, right? You're talking about building the draft. Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
I was telling somebody this other day, you was watching my stream. I was telling somebody on the headset I had on. I was talking about, the process, right? He's a Cowboys fan. I was trying to tell y'all about Jordan Love last year, but see, y'all want to flame me, and I was telling y'all about Jordan Love. I'm not saying Jordan Love's the next Aaron Rodgers. I'm not gonna say that because Aaron Rodgers is in a different category. I'm not putting Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love in the same sentence. I'm only do that because they're on the same team. But the development of quarterbacks, right? The 41 transfers in Colorado into college and the development of the quarterbacks. We're paying the quarterbacks a lot of money, but throw them into the fire. What did the Green Bay Packers not do? They did not throw Jordan Love into the fire. He sat. They
Nor
did
did
the
they
same thing they
throw,
did with.
nor did they throw Steve Young into the fire, nor did they throw Brady into the fire.
Yes, they did the same thing with Aaron Rodgers with the Brett Favre. I think
With
Aaron
Brett Favre,
Rodgers
yeah.
was number one pick. I think number one pick, no, first
Exactly.
round,
But
21st pick,
Exactly.
he learned how to
and they
be tough
developed
like
and they,
Favre.
they
Yep,
developed him. They developed
yep.
him for 3 years, and then he was ready to start. Same thing with Jordan
Lambo, you're
Love. They
right, bro.
developed him for about 2 to 3 years, and he started.
You're right.
And what did I tell y'all? I said Jordan Love was going to beat the Dallas Cowboys last year, but y'all sat up here and said, not y'all, but just people around America that don't know
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
about football.
yeah.
Oh, you
People in
just
general. Yeah, yep.
yeah, you a don't disrespect my Cowboys like that. What are you talking about? Did you see the turning point of the Green Bay Packers season last year is when the Sunday night football win against the Kansas City Chiefs. That was their turnaround point of the season. And even when Aaron Rodgers was there, how many times had the Green Bay Packers went 3-6 and 4-6 and win the rest of their games and still made the playoffs? They've been in that situation multiple times. That's why I said it doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you
It's how
finish.
you
What happened to the
finish.
Jacksonville? What happened to the Jacksonville Jaguars last year? They were 8-3. They were number one in the AFC, and then they missed the playoffs. What happened to the Philadelphia
They
Eagles? They
hey
were they,
hey
they
hey
were
they
10
came
and
limping
one,
to the
and went to
finish
11 and
line, baby.
6.
They came limping to the finish line. You can't limp your ass to this finish line. You got to finish, baby.
Yeah,
FINISH, finish, dog. Hey, we talk a lot about Lawrence Taylor on this stream. Hey, you know what Lawrence Taylor said? Hey, put your nose up in the camera, dog. Hey, Lawrence Taylor said, I can smell the finish line. I can smell the finish line. You got to know how to close the deal, right? Hey, right, Bobby Nizzo? You got to know how to close the deal. Hey,
Yeah,
you can be a
you have
great
to go.
starter. You can have a great big
You gotta
game.
swim with a great. Hey, you gotta swim with a great white fucking shark swim. Deep waters,
Hey,
deep
a lot of
waters.
people talk about greatness now. A lot of people talk about greatness, but you got to be pretty gosh darn good to know what greatness is. You got to
yep.
be
All right,
pretty dang good to
I'm gonna
know
give
what
you.
greatness is.
Since you just said that, it just clicked in my head. Walter Payton or Earl Campbell.
Oh, there you go.
Mm,
Hey, there you go.
um,
Hey, Walter Payton never want to run out of
Barry
bounds.
Sanders. Barry Sanders or Curtis Martin.
Curtis Martin had the heart of a lion, dog.
When he played for the Patriots, he was great. But when he left the Patriots, he wasn't as good.
Hey, can I say one thing about letting a quarterback sit for a few years?
yes.
Hey. So all of us are sending a little love to those people in hot Atlanta, baby. People say Atlanta is the place to go. I'll tell you the truth. I went to college close to Atlanta in Furman, and I'm telling you one thing, man. Hot Atlanta is
The
the place to
Waffle
be,
House.
baby.
The Waffle House in Atlanta is the
Oh,
place to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me tell you, bro, the varsity, the Waffle House, all of it, baby. That's the place to be. But listen right now, if you're an Atlanta Falcons fan and you got Kirk Cousins, I think, and you said, Lord have mercy, I paid all this money for little Kirk Cousins. Well, you got Michael Penix in the draft. And if you let that young man sit for a couple of years, Lambeau and Bobby Nizzo, I think if you let old Penix sit for a couple of years and let him kind of percolate and marinate a little bit, baby, by the time Kirk Cousins
Learn the
is
system so
done,
he doesn't have to think about it. He already knows it.
hey,
You know what I mean?
because Penix has got a special arm talent, dog. And you seen what he did for Washington last year. He carved up defenses. He
I
destroys defenses.
Coach Ball says that Dick Buckus would always be his favorite player. Dick
Oh, hey,
Buckus.
hey,
Yeah, Dick
Coach.
Buckus.
Hey, that's one of my favorites too, dog. Dick Buckus is one of a kind animal, dog. Hey,
The
one thing
first
about Dick
great tight
Buckus.
end ever. The first great tight end ever was Dick Buckus.
No, Mike Ditka.
Mike
I'm sorry,
Dicker.
Mike
Yeah,
Dick.
it was
I'm sorry, Mike Dick.
Mike
Mike Dick,
Dicker.
I'm sorry. My
Hey,
bad.
It was,
hey. Here's a fact about Dick Buckus. The most he ever benched was 200 pounds, and the fastest 40 he ever ran was 5'1". But I'll tell you what, they said from sideline to sideline, nobody was quicker. Nobody was quicker.
I would like to interject because when I was talking about the
interject.
Patriots like 2 days, when I was talking about the Patriots 2 days ago, and I know it's a different era of football. Paul was saying, "Oh, who's your fastest receiver or whatever?" I said, "Look, I don't look
Randy
at the
Moss.
40 time or the combine and whatever. That's a waste of time for me. I don't
What
care
about
what your 40
Randy
is."
Moss and Glenn? What about Glenn? Terry Glenn?
Tyreek who?
I'm just talking about the Patriots. You know, Terry Glenn and
Oh yeah.
Randy
Well, no,
Moss.
I'm just saying the man from Soul the other day was saying, well, you don't have a wide receiver and they're not as fast or whatever. I said, look, I don't care what the 40 time is. I just care if you're able to play the game on the football field. I think watching the combine
Can you
and stuff,
catch the
they
ball?
got to
Can
do
you
what they
catch the ball while getting hit by
yeah,
three
can you
guys
catch
and
the
hold on to
ball?
it, right?
Can you catch the ball? Can you catch the ball and get separation? And we're gonna figure out this season
Exactly.
if they can get separation. I don't care what your 40 time is. I don't care
Yep,
what
I
what
don't
what
care
you
either.
what you. That's a
Hey,
waste of
Nope.
time. I want to
Hey,
see
hey,
you play
Edelman
on
was
the
a
field.
quarterback in college. Belichick made him a
Exactly.
fucking wide receiver. He made the most clutch
Mm,
fucking catches ever.
yep. Say that
hey,
again.
hey, can I say one thing about what I
Yes.
see happening is a trend in football? I think it'd be a fun show to do sometime. Is talking about trends in football. And I think one of them is the idea of making former players into head coaches. And that's an interesting trend because it's happening a lot in the last few years. And it's
Mm,
great in a lot of ways. But
mm,
let's say one thing it is about. Okay, I think football, and I think Troy Taylor and all of us might agree, it's about talent now than more than it's ever been. And it's about developing talent and moving that talent from being a young child in little league football. Identify them early and find them early. I mean, I'll tell you what, if I was going to count on something I missed out on, is the young player. I mean, I've always been about developing players and getting players to college. My life mission since
Don't you have to
'98.
put them in a place to succeed though, where the
Yep,
coach sees where they're good and they don't even see where they're good, and the
yep,
coach says, if I put you here, you're gonna be even better than you were there.
exactly. And so, like it's kind of like the fundamental piece that we were talking about today with Lambo. When Troy Taylor or somebody asked Lambo a question, and I think Bobby Nizzo, you applauded this. He said, "I don't care about the number. I'm about the process, coach." That's what he told Troy Taylor, and I think that's the same thing with with developing and drafting and players. Is if you're a coach, and I know bet Troy Taylor will agree with this. He's driving right now. Is the idea that if I'm worried about scheme all the time, if I'm getting into playoffs as a high school coach and probably as a college coach in season in the grind of the end season, what's the decreases the most is fundamental time and EDD drills
Drill it,
decrease the
drill it,
most.
drill it over and over and over and over again, all the
That's
time,
why. That's
every
why
day.
film sessions are very important. That's why I was referring to Robert Saleh and watching Hard Knocks. That silent tape. The silent tape.
Mm-hmm.
So you can
Mm-hmm.
see what your team is made of. The
Mm-hmm.
film
Mm-hmm.
sessions is very important because when you
Yep.
ask questions, and I've been around Coach Taylor for 2 years at Bird or 1 year, whatever it
Yes,
is,
sir.
and he's asking players questions. Hey, what are we running here? Not only what we running, but why?
Do
Most
your
coaches don't do
homework
that.
and do your homework and your research. You're right,
Yes,
Lambo. Like, why are we doing
yes.
this?
Why are we
And
doing it? It ain't what we run. It's why we do it, and then
hey,
Why are
we'll
we
go
running
back to what they
it?
did in the past and how we can do it somewhat similar to that as part, and depending on what part of the team that you have, or you just learn from it. That's
Control the
why
ball.
that's why, in my opinion, I coach rec ball. And I feel
man,
like I coached 14U. I coached the older kids. I can't mess with the
he
little kids because
preaching. He
That's right.
preaching, George. He preaching.
I
You
cuss
must
too
be a
much.
great
I cuss
coach.
too much.
You must be
I
a
can't
great
deal with
coach,
little kids.
Lambo.
Yeah,
Hey,
I cuss at little kids. So I can't deal with 6 to 8 year olds. I gotta do 14 year olds.
yeah.
But I just have a feeling that in rec ball, like in certain organizations, that y'all need to start watching film because if you're trying to prepare them for life in high school, well, how about y'all start watching film? Like they
Hey,
gotta learn how to watch film at some point in time. Like we just can't
yes,
just be
sir.
playing and
Yes,
trying to
sir.
figure out what the team gonna do if you don't got film. Having film is important. We gotta have that film study. It's all about
Lambo,
film.
It's a
Lambo,
huge
I gotta
school.
speak on that now.
Huge school.
Lambo, I gotta
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
speak on that
go ahead,
now.
coach.
Go
And,
ahead.
and here's what it is. Here's what it is. When a young man comes into high school football, let's be real for a minute now. They like a young animal, but like they have a wildness to them. They want to run. They jumping around.
Uncontrolled energy.
they're not
uncontrolled
focused,
energy,
man.
right?
They're not focused. And when they watch film, what's the first thing they do? They man, they see that hit, bro. They get hyped, man. They clowning people. You see yourself, you look stupid, man. They're not paying attention to the real play. There's a
Nope.
science to it, dog. There's a science to it. There's a methodology to it. There's a process to it. Man, people talk about Ray Lewis and Mike Singletary and this stuff. And yeah, man, these are rare physical individuals, genetic gifts, people that have been trained their whole life to live their purpose. But the difference is the film work, exactly. And I'm telling you what right now, and this isn't meant to be disrespectful, people, but I might disrespect somebody. But I'll tell you right now, I might break somebody's heart now.
The truth
How
hurts.
about
The
this?
truth hurts. So
Hey, how about this?
spit it out
How
because the truth hurts. If they can't
how
take it,
about
they
it?
can't take it. There is
Hey,
pure.
hey, how about if you're a high school coach and you on a high school staff and you go out to practice that week and you're gonna act like you know what the other team is doing. But you know what, the coaches that don't know this, if you look a huddle in the right place, I can see how much film you watched. I can see how many hours of film you done watched. And so,
This
when
patent,
you
because
out
you
on
can,
the,
because you can see the
You
patents,
right,
right?
you right,
You
you
can
right.
read
In
the
high school,
hey,
I
patent.
didn't have a
hey,
car. I was with Troy Taylor, LC Bird, and I ain't had no car, and he was taking care of me. And I texted him and begged him, "Let me watch film with you." I had no access to Huddle at the time. I
yep,
said, "I
yep,
begged to watch film with him." I didn't care
yep.
how long it take. I skipped
Hey,
NFL Sundays to go
hey,
watch film. I said, "Hey, can I watch film with you?" He picked me up.
hey,
We sit there. We watch film
hey, so,
all day
hey,
on
so,
Sunday.
hey, hey, he's so right. So listen right now. So listen right now. So like back in 2008 when Huddle first came out, they called me the Huddle Whisperer because I can make it do things that other people want. You know what I mean? Hey, no disrespect, PG-13. I might reach around that laptop and give it a little reach around and talk to it a little bit. Oh, come on now, tell me the secret, dog. Give me the secret. But let me tell you what, you can get so much out of film if you know how to massage it and work it. You can create data. You can create down and distance data, field position data. I know exactly what you're gonna do. Because hey, no disrespect, dog. I'm known as an offensive line coach. I'm a defensive line coach, but I'm a defensive coordinator too. Listen, when I'm playing against you, dog, I'm playing against a high school coach, bro. It's a high school coach, bro. I might as well be
There's
playing the
levels to this
computer in
shit. There's
Madden, dog.
levels to this
Hey,
shit, right?
yeah, exactly, bro. Hey, I say like this. You ever seen Harry Potter, man? There's different houses, dog. My magic is better than your magic. And I'll tell you right now, I'm looking across at you. I might as well be playing the computer in Madden, bro. I'm like, hey, wide side of the field over here. I'm gonna get jet sweep to the field, dog. You know what I mean? And so it's like, but it's like, how much film did you watch? And so you got to ask yourself, if you're a high school coach and you get paid money to do it, you get a stipend to do it. You ain't a volunteer now. You get paid, and you're gonna go out on a weekly practice and not be prepared to tell your young men, your young players, what the heck they're gonna expect.
That's why it's called scout team. That's why it's called
Man,
scout team. Scout team mean the people that don't know the scout team is you're constructing the other team's plays. That's why it's called scout team. You gotta know what they're running. And you
exactly,
got if
exactly.
you got games on Friday, you got practice Monday through Thursday, except the JV game, you got to walk through on that day if you're on varsity. But that's why you got to watch that film Saturday or Sunday. You take the time to watch that film and you see what they did that's good or bad, and then you create a scout team of plays that they run their best. That's why it's called scout team for a reason. But people don't
Hey,
understand that either.
hey, man,
Copy the
listen,
other person's
hey,
plays.
now listen. How about most people don't know? They don't know football for real. They don't know what a scout team is. And so some people don't know this. Now let's talk about a real thing. Now we getting real, Bobby Nizzo. We getting real, Lambo. And
Let's
Troy Taylor done
getting
driving,
deep.
man. Hey, but listen to this now. Hey, hey. So how about this? The most unselfish person on the team, maybe the most important person on the team, might be the least talented person on the team, might be the one who can't get in the damn game. But you know what their job is? To pretend to be the other team's star, to pretend to be the other team's nose guard, to take them lumps, man. Hey, let me tell you, sometimes I be looking at them scout team boys and they getting rolled up. They 5 yards deep. They on skates, bro. They getting rolled out there on a double team. They getting their butts kicked every snap, every day. And you know when that banquet comes and they're a senior and they didn't play football, they didn't get much in the game, you tell them, you say, hey, man, you tell that family, and you try not to cry. I mean, Coach Short Tail tell you right now, you try not to get tears in your eyes, bro. You try for your voice not to crack. And you say, hey, good families and wonderful people, You may have never met this young man before. You may have never seen this young man before. You might never heard his name but once or twice on the loudspeaker. But this young man is why we have a championship. This young man is why we have a conference championship, because this young man done took the combo blocks. This young man did the work that nobody wanted to see. This man took the carries and got tackled by the best middle linebacker in the team. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the part of life we don't know. In the fight game, Bobby Nizzo, that's a sparring partner. That's a sparring partner. And that sparring partner might be unknown to people. But I tell you what, the champion knows. The man whose arm is raised in the arena knows who that person is. And that's the first one they give credit to. They give credit to God. They give credit to their mama and their family. They give credit to their coaches. And then they better give credit to the ones that made them who they are. You know
Pressure creates diamonds, and iron sharpens iron. So it's the guys in the gym you spar with is how good you are. Do you remember this team and the guy that won the Super Bowl for this year, the Patriots, Seattle? That guy Butler on the 1 yard line,
undrafted out of South Alabama.
See, so that's what Coach Freeman was just talking about. Those unknown players, right? Well, that's this kid. That reminds me of this year. This year when they beat Seattle.
Yeah. And you know what?
Butler.
If you watch America's game or do your job 2014 with the Patriots, Belichick said they practiced that on Friday, and Malcolm Butler actually messed up that play. And then on Sunday,
he said he dreamed about it. Yeah, and he was all down on himself.
And then
but
they
he
had
still,
Brandon Browner.
Belichick put him back in there. Yep.
And then Brandon Browner, people don't forget this. Brandon Browner played for Seattle a year before, so he already knew their stuff. He played for Seattle the year before.
Hey, listen, so you know how you have the man from Soul. Well, hey, I'm from Florida, but I live in Seattle, so I would be remiss if I didn't say this. Hey, when you talk about that Super Bowl, it bring up one point in mind to me as a coach. And let's see if Coach Lambeau and Bobby Nizzo.
Lynch.
Yes, sir. So listen, the day before the game, the day before the game, my man, who has a few words and said, "Hold my dick," and he jumped in the back of the end zone and caused a beastquake. My man, Marshawn, he done signed a contract the day before the game.
Beast mode.
Let me tell you right now. And this is my point, and I think this might be a important point that we have right here.
I like that Seattle team too. Just to let you know, Coach Freeman, I like that team.
Lord have mercy. There's a difference between a tactical awareness and a strategic awareness. A tactical awareness is a play caller. And an offensive coordinator, a defensive coordinator, Lambeau understands because he'd be playing that game to the highest level. When you make an offensive call, only you worry about the next call, because you got to get it signaled in real time. We got to get the audibles. We got to get rolling. On defense, the same way. I better have that damn call going. I better know what I got going. I better have it going.
That player better run out there. That player better run out there and give them the real play.
Or hand signals or whatever we got, or a voice
or whatever.
Signal, we
or whatever.
But the different point is what the damn head coach better be doing. The damn head coach, you get paid money, is not a coordinator. You don't have to have a call every play. You don't have the next call, the next call. You got a goddamn long view.
You're right.
So let me tell you what, when I get down to the nut cutting time in the Super Bowl against the Patriots, possibly the greatest dynasty team of all time, in the way they won those games between 99 and whatever was the end of it.
Yeah, the way they went through the free agency without getting all kinds of stars all the time. They just made players better. You know what I mean?
And Seattle is in the goal line area, and they got a chance to win 2 in a row. To win 2 in a row, dog. And you don't give it to the man, dog. You should have been. Let's go. That is
I never understood that either.
That's
why their dynasty ain't been the same. They hadn't been the same team since. They hadn't been the same team since.
Hey, listen, we could do an episode about that whole time with Pete Carroll, bro.
No, you can do a whole episode on the comeback from the Patriots versus Atlanta in the second half.
That was amazing, bro.
Kyle Shanahan, Dan Quinn, up 28-3 and don't run the football. Up 28-3.
I don't get it. I don't get it, Lambeau. Do you think they didn't run it because They thought that's what they were gonna do. So instead they'll pass it because maybe they thought they'd catch them off guard.
No, bro. People, hey, listen, man. Hey, people, like we said, is when you're playing high school football, you're coaching high school football, you're coaching against high school dudes. That's who they are, right? And so the part of the thing about film study is, and part of the thing about all huddle study should be this, is self-scout. Know thyself. Know what you're going to call in certain situations and break your tendencies. If I'm Bobby Nizzo and I'm a badass in the ring fighting people, I know a little Bruce Lee. I know a little theory on fighting, which is I set a pattern and then I break a pattern. And that's the same thing in football. I know
Breaking the
myself. I know
pattern is
what.
so important. You're right, Coach Freeman. Break that pattern. Make them guess all the fucking
You can't do the same thing all the time
no, you can't.
Because I mean, obviously that's where we start on defense. Okay, if I'm going to defend Lambeau, I'm going to say, what does Lambeau like to do the best? And I have it strategic. I'm going to take away the power. I'm going to take away the ISO. I'm going to take away the jet. I'm going to take away the waggle pass or whatever it is. I'm going to take it away. But then I got to adapt to everything else. The saying is, I make you beat me left-handed, right? And
That's
that's
why
the same
Belichick was
thing.
great. He said, "Beat me with your third or fourth best player. You're not beating me with the first one.
Yeah.
Beat me with your third or fourth best player."
Yeah.
That's what Belichick
And
said.
and I was blessed to be with a great defensive coach for 5 years out of Auburn High School in Washington. It was Danny Shelton's head coach at Auburn High School, and he said, "Can you hear me?" And and he said he had a star coverage, and the idea of star coverage was I just double the best player. You know what I mean? And so
That's
it's
what
like
Belichick
that's
did.
one.
That's what Belichick did.
Yeah.
Belichick is a fucking brain. He's
Hey,
so fucking good.
And before you continue, I remember this watching America's game 2003, 2004. I think we were playing the Ravens. It was like week 12 or it was like a rainy game. He was studying Orlando Brown, their best left tackle at the time, left tackle, right tackle. He said, Belichick said, if Orlando Brown goes in a 2-point stance, it's a run. If Orlando goes in a 3-point stance, it's a pass. It's certain players on the offensive line. It's certain players on the offensive line that would take off the play. That's what you have to study. It's like if somebody's in a 3-point stance.
Mannerisms. Yeah, body
If somebody's in a 3-point
body
stance, it could
language
be a
and stuff.
pass.
Hey,
If
Lambo,
somebody's in a
read the
2-point,
chat. Read the chat. Yeah, but Jay Freeman, we do this every day, man. You can just join us. Yeah, we do this every day. Lambo, read the chat.
This is so much fun. And then T Mac says, "What it do?" And Jay Nasty says, "Jets, Jets, Jets." I've already harped on the Jets. They're not going to make the AFC Championship game. I'll tell you that right now. But you have Aaron Rodgers, and he's great. But the offensive line ain't going to be good. It's going to depend on Robert Saleh, Nathaniel Hackett, and the offensive line. The Jets might make the playoffs, but they ain't making no AFC Championship game because I still think
They
the
might
Chargers
and they
and the
might have
Chiefs.
some good games and good moments this year. You know what I mean?
Week 1, they play the
I
49ers. Week 1.
I agree with Lambo. I agree with him. But
Week 1,
we don't know yet. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean?
Week
We'll
1, they
see.
play the 49ers. They're not beating the 49ers week
Oh
1.
shit. Oh shit.
They're not beating the 49ers week 1.
I don't think so either.
I think it's at San Francisco. Oh no, at San Fran? Nah. Christian McCaffrey, the best running back in the game. I know they got a good defensive line, but Kyle Shanahan is the best play caller in the NFL.
Pretty damn fucking good.
Hey, they got a pretty good O-line too, and they get after the running game, you know what I mean? And hey,
Trent
nobody ever
Williams.
wants to say this,
Trent Williams.
but this is kind of a coaching show, but that Chris Forrester for San Francisco, a lot of people don't remember, dog. I can't even say it because it's PG-13 show, but listen, man, that Chris Forrester for San Francisco was the same O-line coach as the Miami Dolphins. You know what I mean? He got in trouble a couple years ago. But listen, bro, that guy gonna get after it, dog. I mean, you just
Ronnie
Yeah,
gotta
but the
see him
Lott
NFL
talk.
doesn't
style.
care. The NFL
No,
doesn't
Ronnie
but
Lott
care,
hey,
man.
style.
You can coach,
hey,
you can
dog,
coach.
listen.
They
I'm
don't
talking about,
care.
hey, they come off the ball in outside zone, buddy, and
Yeah.
they get after
Chris
your ass
Forster
in the
learned from
running game.
McNally. Chris Forster was the O-line coach of the Redskins when Shanahan was the head coach.
Bro.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Hey, listen. Hey, I heard us talking about Patriots a little bit. Nobody want to talk about this now. Hey, you know who the new O-line coach is of the Patriots?
Alex Van hold
No.
on.
Scott
No.
Peters.
Scott
Scott
Peters,
Scott
Scott
bro.
Peters.
Peters. Scott Peters, yeah.
Scott
I got
Peters
his
is
cell
the
number.
Wow.
Hey, Scott Peters is the real deal, Holyfield. Let me tell
The
you.
Purple People Eaters?
No. that
No,
ain't who
from
it
the
is.
purple from the
No.
Purple People Eaters. No.
No, not that same one. No,
Oh,
not that guy.
Minnesota. No,
No,
Minnesota from
Scott Peters
Minnesota,
is
right?
a former player, played for McNally, played for the Giants, played for the Cardinals, got hurt.
Oh, okay. I thought he played for. I thought he played for the Vikings. That's my bad.
Well, this guy got hurt. He got injured at one point, and he got out of the game. And then he started doing. He lost a bunch of weight, and he started doing a bunch of grappling with
jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, and he like won a couple like world grappling championships and some kind of martial art thing. And then he got into football and played a little bit more. And that's when he was with Kurt Warner and the Cardinals, and they almost won it
The
all
greatest show
before.
on turf. The greatest
they
show on
ran
turf.
into the Steelers. No, with the Cardinals, and but the Scott Peters changed how offensive line was getting coached, and you know who brought that to the forefront was McNally, and McNally. And see, it's funny because, hey, I'll be real. This is the first time I got to talk in here, so I can say something I never got to say before on the air. And Coach Troy Taylor is, and Lambeau and Bobby Nizzo is the idea of this. When I got in the room, when I was blessed and got in the room with the great Howard Mudd for 4 hours, I got to get up close to him for 4 hours and soak up all his knowledge. The first thing I told him is, man, I love John Strollo and I love me some Jim McNally. And you know what he told me, guys? He said, be careful of McNally. And what he meant by that was, Jim McNally's always been running on the razor's edge as far as fundamental football. He's always been on that edge between what everybody does and what nobody believes works. And that's what you mean about greatness. That's how somebody becomes one of the greatest of all time.
Thinking outside the box.
Courage.
Thinking outside the box.
Yes, sir, Bobby Nizzo. They got enough courage to dance on that razor's edge of fundamentals because nobody believed him. And I'm telling you what, listen, you go to people and you try to teach them how to dominate and block somebody in a new way, they don't believe you. They look at you like they're crazy. You know what I mean? I don't teach people to vertical set because I was a defensive line coach for 18 years and I know what it means to transfer speed to power. You know what I mean? And I never wanted to go straight back in a dang vertical set because it was too easy for the defensive lineman, right? And so, but the point I'm trying to say is sometimes to be the very best, you got to take chances. And you gotta push an envelope where nobody went before. And you know what? Before you know it, everybody's doing what you're doing.
It's the Grateful Dead.
Everybody's playing it the way you play.
It's the Grateful Dead. It's the Grateful Dead.
Yep.
They weren't the best doing it. They were the only ones doing it.
Yeah, but they have a huge following, the Grateful Dead, because they were fucking that sincere. You know what I mean?
Have you guys ever read the electric Kool-Aid acid test by the guy that wrote?
I lived it. I went to the dark side of the moon.
I lived it in the 80s too. I lived it in the 80s.
Well, the idea of that book, Lambeau, because I don't know if you ever heard, is that the Grateful Dead, the people that put on those shows in San Francisco, they would have 2 big vats of Kool-Aid, and one said for the lions, and one said for the lambs. And they were both fully dosed with acid. And so the people would go in there and drink that Kool-Aid. And they had like light effects all around the place. They had music all around the place and they're jamming. And that's what that whole thing was about, was psychedelics and all that kind of stuff.
Humble.
You know what I'm saying? That's what the Grateful Dead was all about.
Yep, being humble. The hippies, I used to think they were dummies. They were actually the smart ones. They were actually the smart people.
Being humble. Explain how it makes you humble.
You just realize you can never explain fucking doing LSD or fucking shrooms to anybody. It's so hard to explain, but you just realize there's a lot more going on in this fucking right where you're sitting. You see things that you don't see. I'm not talking about hallucinating either. You just realize you're a little piece of matter on this planet in this huge fucking universe. And you realize, realize life is fucking. Yeah, it's an ego.
Bentley is in the house.
The Toad The toad is the true ego death. What I'm gonna go do before the year's out. You go, you blast right off and see you blast off and see God. You don't have to wait a half an hour.
Hey, Bobby Nizzo, you're speaking the truth, brother. Hey, how about this, you guys? And I'm not trying to be talking about this on the computer or whatever, but I'm saying,
we're all adults here.
How about the interconnectedness of all things? That at some point you look at the graph and you look at the world and you say, man, am I looking through the world through filters? Am I looking through life through filters and screens that I never knew was there before?
We're all connected. One love. We're all one. Like, hey, the mushrooms, that in the trees, those trees taught the trees miles away. And they say, turn that poison on. So when they're trying to eat all the trees up, the animals start getting sick. They communicate.
Yeah. How about the biggest living thing in the world is a mushroom underground in Oregon? It's the biggest living thing in the world.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
People need to start reading about fucking, excuse my language, reading about mushrooms and psilocybin. And then you'll find out where Christmas came from.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how about all those old Christmas cards from the 1920s all had mushrooms on them? All of them. Like you look at all that old artwork of Santa Claus, like little red suit on, and they all have a mushroom in the corner. Every single one.
And the reindeer, that fucking, it all happened overnight, and all those mushrooms just appeared on it, and they were red and white, and those little elves walking around because they were eating so many of them. They seen little elves and stuff. Yeah. They were hallucinating.
Yeah, but, well, they say the shaman in that region. That's how they dress.
Yeah, the shaman.
Yep.
The shaman. Yep. Well, they say, everyone's got different theories, but it kind of makes sense if you think about it.
Yep.
I'm not saying I always call Christmas Christ Mass.
Yeah.
Because it's when Jesus Christ. One thing every religion has in it is Jesus. He's in every religion.
Yeah. If you ever read that new Billy Carson, he always talks about Yeshua. Is that the idea that's the original name, Yeshua? Anyway, hey, so Lambo, what do you got going on the docket of the college football game today? You playing it today?
Yeah, tell him, Lambo. Break it down, brother.
I've been playing the Road to Glory. So Road to Glory, I made myself the quarterback for Minnesota. I entered the transfer portal from Northwestern just because I didn't have a great offensive lineman.
Lambo Hendricks, break on through to the other side, man.
And then, so I'm like 0-2 right now with Minnesota, and then I'm on year 2 with Colorado Dynasty. I think I'm 2-3-1 right now. I think I just beat West Virginia. I beat Ohio State. The team that I lost to was Georgia, the rematch of the national championship game. So I'm just building up on Dynasty Road to Glory. Probably gonna join a couple people and do a little online Dynasty where you can add up like 30 people or something yet. So I'm just waiting. Just building up on Dynasty and do whatever. Just building with
That's a lot of patience. That's a lot of patience, Lambo, too. You're exercising patience there too.
Yeah, I mean, I try. I mean, but if I don't join them, it's not a big deal. I mean, I'm just trying to improve. I mean, basically, the whole Dynasty is all about recruiting.
You are improving, brother. You are
recruiting in the transfer portal. That's what it was about. So I'm just trying to, how good can I get at recruiting, and the transfer portal. I think you're going to use that. I think after the season. So it's basically it's all about a recruiting game. You don't got to pay no money.
I gotta hook my son up with you. I gotta hook my son up with you because he played. I think he just got the college game too recently.
You just gotta learn how to recruit. That's it. Just learn how to recruit.
Well, he can learn. He can learn a lot from you. You know what I mean? Like he's a sponge, really smart, and he's a really good basketball player. And I just think all this stuff is preordained. It's meant to happen. All this stuff. I really do. Hey, listen, I gotta go, Coach Taylor. Remember I said a half an hour. Coach Freeman, it was a pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Lambo, you're the man, brother. You're the man. Freeman, Coach Troy, you're the man. Paul and his brother, the fucking what do they call him? The Terminator.
Terminator.
Fucking class acts, right? And obviously the man, the CEO, right, who put all this together. God bless you. God bless your mother-in-law. God bless your wife. God bless all you guys and all you and yours. And I'll talk to you guys in the morning. One love to all of you guys, man.
Take care, Bobby Nizzo.
One love. One love.
617 Granite. Let's go.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day. Enjoy this talk. You guys are fucking killing it. Keep talking, man, because I love listening to knowledge like that. How do I get them? Oh, yeah, I got it. Oh, no.
Well, hey, Lambo, you were saying something about recruiting, and the one thing I was going to say, there's an old cliche about that where they say you can't make chicken salad out of chicken shit, but you can make chicken shit salad. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the game is fun recruiting wise, but it's like I feel like the recruit they relate to life. I mean, it relates to life when it comes to recruiting because all these coaches are just using the players. It's why I don't agree with going to college because it's what going to take away your debt. They want to add debt on to the future of your life, and you know you got to go. You got to go to a camp to prove somebody. You got to go to the camp. Going to camp, waste of time. It's like watching the NFL Combine, like waste of time. You say Worth they had the fastest 40. Great. I want to see how long he could last in the NFL. I don't care what your 40 time is. I don't care what your combine time is. Same thing in recruiting. I don't care how many schools offer you. The question is, do they love you back? And are you going to get to play? Are you going to be coached by the best? Because basically, it's just adding up a roster because you could add up a roster of like 83, 85 people. Some of them got scholarships. Some of them got walk-ons. So when you look at it from a college football perspective, I mean, half these coaches use these guys. That's why what's it called? Billy Napier got one of his players suing him or something because he's supposed to get a $15 million NIL deal. And dude, it's not even about playing football no more. It's just about money. It's about getting a paycheck. Like I want 15 million NIL for what? What if you're not a good player? Like,
Well, Lambo, I think you're hitting the nail right on the head. I think the thing that's funny is, you always try to set trends, you don't try to follow trends. And one thing I missed out on at some point was the have you guys heard what like the thing called On Three, which is a group that tracks NIL value for young kids now. For starting to young kids in high school, they have NIL numbers on them because that's where we're going as far as money. But you can argue about that because I've been in this game for a long time, Lambeau and Coach Taylor, and part of it is the idea that for many years we had kids get in trouble with the law because they didn't make any money, they didn't have any money, and they felt bad. They'd be doing little petty crimes and stuff because sometimes they didn't have money, and the only money they had was their Pell Grant money, and that's all they had. So, I think you got to almost strike a balance, like how much money and how much fame at an early age is too much. But I almost rather be this system than the system before where the kids weren't getting anything out of it except for education. They'd say, hey, you're getting free education. And that was always good enough for my generation and maybe some younger generations. But nowadays, the people want to get paid and they want to get paid for their value. And guys, let's be real about one thing. The reason we haven't had a college football video game in the last 10 years is because of NIL, because of the lawsuit that the athletes brought against the NCAA to get their value. That's part of the reason why the game went away for 10 years, is because name, image, and likeness. We were celebrating college kids in the video game. EA Sports is in the game, but the kids weren't getting anything from it. It looked just like them. It had their same skin tone, had their same looks, had their same everything, their abilities, but they weren't getting anything from it. And so part of the reason we didn't have a game for 10 years is because those athletes were trying to fight for their rights. Well, now they got their rights, but it's changing college sports, that's for sure, right?
but yeah, I feel like they're gonna do the same thing with college basketball. They're gonna make the video game college basketball. NCAA, EA Sports, Electronic Arts, college basketball. The last college basketball came out was 2010. So if they make a college football, they're gonna make college basketball because they getting NIL money in college basketball right now too. So they're gonna all the college games will come back. Everybody gonna get paid. All this other stuff. I just wish that when it came to the transfer portal, there's more structure because that shit's like free agency. That's just you can go to 5 different schools in 4 years, and do they not realize that when you do that in the transfer portal, it messes up your draft stock? So are you actually trying to get drafted to the NFL or not?
Well. What about? I mean, let's be real about one thing. We talk about developing players, Lambo, and Lambo, you're so on the money, buddy. It's so amazing to get to talk to you and Coach Taylor in this way. Um, so if we're going to develop somebody, the best way to develop somebody is to be with a great teacher of fundamentals, who's got the time to invest in a young person to help them blossom and bloom and become their full self. No young talent is fully developed. And you guys were talking earlier, many a coach has lost their job because of potential. Potential has taken many a great coach down the primrose path to losses and failure and getting fired. What wins is production. What wins is consistent production, stuff you can count on. So sometimes there's a grade of a technique grade, but there should be a production grade. You know, how many tackles you make divided by how many plays you played. I mean, some guys might look like Tarzan and play like Jane. Some guys look great in a drill. Some guys look great with their shirt off. Some guys look great when they're benching weight and running around. But when the thing starts for real, they don't want to know part of that grimy work, do they, Lambo? They don't want
No.
no part of that grimy work. They want to go rush the passer somewhere and look pretty. They don't want to stop the run on 3rd and short and 4th and short and goal line. They don't want to do the hard work.
Oh,
You know what I'm
so
saying?
that brings a great point. I think it's when me and Coach Taylor, or he was Mr. Old School. We called him Mr. Old School. When we first started Totem Pole, Coach Old School. He said in the NFL, it's third, and I remember this because it sticks with me. It's 3rd and 2, and I asked somebody else this too. It's 3rd and 2 in the NFL, a passing down or a running down? 3rd and 2 in the NFL. Is it a passing down or a running down?
It depends on who you got at O-line, and it depends who you got at running back.
It's a passing down. In the
Of course it
NFL,
is.
it's a passing down. But why
Yeah.
don't we go old school? 3rd and 2, I like to run the ball. Because
Yeah.
then if I like to run the ball on 3rd and 2, it gives me 2 chances. Even if I get 1 yard on 3rd and 2, it gives me 2 chances to get to the first down. I have
Hey,
better chances of 3rd and 2 better than 3rd and 7.
I bet
Because
they're
if I
going to run
know
the
it's 3rd
ball.
and 7, I'm going to throw the ball. But
Hey,
if
I
it's
bet the 49ers are running the ball on 3rd and 2. I bet the
yeah,
49ers are running the ball on
49ers, the
3rd and 2.
Ravens, the
Oh, yeah.
Ravens will run the ball on 3rd and 2.
It's a mentality, Lambo. It's a mentality. You want them to know. You know what I mean? Hey, it's almost like punt return. I'm going to point you out, brother. I'm coming to you. Hey, we're going to combo your ass to his ass. You know what I mean? I mean, what we're gonna say? Hey, deuce to 51, deuce to 51. I'm gonna take you back. I'm gonna roll you back. You know what I mean? I don't care if you know it's coming. I'm gonna move you. Hey, moving a human being against their will. That's what the name of the game is. Let's go. You know what I mean? Hey, what about that guy at Tennessee? Is that running back still at
Yeah,
Tennessee?
that's
Woo! Hey, Lord have
no. He went to
mercy,
the Baltimore Ravens. They got Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry went to the
dude. That
Ravens.
dude. It's over, man. That's it might well be over, dog. Lord have mercy. They got that guy. Oh my God.
Hold on. What do you when you say it's over? What do you mean? How far do you think the Ravens going to make it?
I'm just saying, if you're looking at a power running team, they got a great offensive line coach. They got some dang good offensive linemen. They
Yep.
they got a physical ass team. I'm telling you what, that's tough, man. That is tough running the football, man. Lord have mercy. I don't even know. That's crazy, man.
They're going.
Mm.
They're going.
Hey,
They're
I
going.
wouldn't want to play
They're
him.
going. They're going to run the football.
Hey, I
They're
wouldn't
going
want
to
to
run the
play him when it
football.
gets
But
cold
here,
now.
here.
Mm.
Well, hold on. Here's my issue with the Ravens now. My issue with the Ravens going into the playoffs, it's not gonna come down to much of the run game. It's gonna come down to Lamar Jackson. That's what's gonna come down to. They're coming out to Lamar Jackson. Can he make the clutch throws? Can he make the tight throws in the playoffs? Because let's be real, the Ravens should have beat the Chiefs last year. The defense played elite defense. Lamar Jackson couldn't make the throws. Lamar
Lord
Jackson
have
got to
mercy.
make the
Hey,
throws,
I
man.
don't even know. Hey, Coach Troy Taylor. Hey, Lambo, I don't even know what you're saying because I feel like I'm the one always telling people that thing, man. And I try to love up. I try to love up that player. I try to love him up. I want to love him up. But I tell you what, I've been loving the Ravens since they were the Cleveland Browns, and I love me some Ray Lewis, dog. And you can't be a guy for me from Florida and love you some Canes and not love you some Ravens. And I'm telling you what, man, I I don't know if there's ever been a better running quarterback besides Vic, but but I don't know if he can get it done either, man. I mean, but I'm telling you, you give me Derrick Henry, and you give me some of them offensive linemen they got, some of them defensive players, you should be able to get it done. You got a great organization. You got a great organization, and they should be able to get it done. But it's like I don't know. I mean, that's what we talk about
Every
potential,
time,
dog. Potential
every
is
time.
the death of great coaches and great teams.
Yep. And I mean, what the Ravens have won maybe what 3 playoff games since winning the Super Bowl.
I think
Since
you're
winning the
right.
Super Bowl 2012, they won like 3 playoff games in 13, 12 years. And a couple of them was missing the playoffs. A couple of them was missing the playoffs the year after they won the Super Bowl. And then Joe Flacco they paid Joe Flacco all that money. Then it just went downhill. And then it's like we it's like what? Like how many times we're gonna hear about the Ravens being Super Bowl contenders? But what we know in the AFC Championship game, the AFC divisional round, NFC Championship, NFC divisional round, Super Bowl, it's gonna come down to throwing the football. You can run it all you want, but it's gonna come down to throwing the ball. Like you're gonna have to throw. You're gonna have to make the right throws. That's what it come down to: making the right throws.
What does yours say?
Make it.
I agree
They got it.
100%.
They
I
got to
agree
make the right
100%,
throws, man.
Lambo.
They got to make the right throws.
And I think that's the biggest difference between the NFL game and the college game, from what I can see, is and this is I don't know. I mean, I would be interested to see what Coach Troy Taylor thinks.
That we're gonna merge.
But they doing some serious driving right now. They have the navigation, you know what I'm saying? But I would say that ability to make those throws, like you can be almost as good as you want as a DB, right? And if you can really throw the football like a real NFL, like a elite NFL arm talent, it's awfully hard to cover those receivers, man. It's awfully hard to shut stuff down, even in the end zone, man. And I think
Yep.
that's the difference between college and NFL is that not everyone in college can make those throws, and and not everybody in the NFL can make them either. Let's be real. That's what we're talking about. Is there is a select group of guys that when the weather gets cold and nasty, and those defenses are bowed up, and them defenses can play now, and you can't just run it in there, and the field goal ain't going to cut it. You got to make that throw. The field shrinks. Now we know that now. Hey, we're inside the 20 now, inside the 10, that field shrinks. And you ain't defending the whole space vertically. And so can you throw it in tight windows? Can you throw it in tight windows under pressure and you're going to get hit down by the goal line? That's the question. So
All right. So let me ask you this: it says according to ESPN or whatever, according to ESPN, because ESPN thinks that they're so smart. I was watching this the other day. ESPN thinks that they're so smart, right? So they have the top 10 quarterbacks um in the NFL based off whatever it is. I was watching the Pat McAfee show. So they got the top 10 quarterbacks. Uh, it means ESPN talk with execs, scouts, and coaches for the ranking. Now, I think when it comes to the ranking, when it comes to the ranking of whatever, I think the ranking is overrated. This ranking First, I'm gonna start with the honorable mentions. When it comes to the NFL, they said the honorable mentions are Purdy, Jordan Love, Jalen Hurts, um, Tua, Cousins, and Lawrence are honorable mentions. Reed Eden says, "What's up, Coach Troy? Let's go, Troy and Lambeau." And then from top 10,
Hey
this is
man,
just
just
top
driving,
10.
brother.
This is top 10 from whatever. So they said number one, top 10 quarterbacks. ESPN talk with execs, scouts, and coaches for the ranking. Now, here's my point. I'm going to make in this, and then you can respond. Half of these execs, scouts, or whatever probably never played football before. This is just based off, bullshit to me. Like they hadn't played. So number one's Mahomes and Burrow. 3 and 4 is Allen and Jackson. 5 is Stafford. 6 and 7 are Herbert and Stroud. 8 is Aaron Rodgers. 9 is Golf. 10 is Dak Prescott. How do you feel about the list? And then the honorable mentions they have, it's like a top 15 or 16. It doesn't say numbers, but it says honorable mentions are Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, Jalen Hurts, Tua, Kirk Cousins, and Trevor Lawrence. How do you feel about that list?
I don't even know what to say. I almost need you to say it again so I can process it because I feel
Oh,
like,
good.
you know
I'll say
how,
it again. I'll say it
well,
again.
no,
I'll
no,
say it
no,
again.
but I'm saying, you know how somebody tell you something and you don't quite believe it. You don't think you heard it right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm telling you what now. There's a lot of people think they know, and there's a lot of people think they know what it means to win and to be a championship level quarterback. And I don't know. Some of that stuff I say is unproven. You know what I mean? Like it's unproven. But yeah, yeah. Will you spit it at me one more time just so I can really absorb it, please?
So top 10 quarterbacks. This is what ESPN talked to execs, scouts, and coaches for the ranking, meaning
Yes, sir.
ESPN people that don't know football or whatever it is.
Ain't never put on a
So
jock
number
strap.
one, yep, number one and number two are Mahomes and Joe Burrow. Number 3 and 4 are Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Number 5 is Matthew Stafford. Number 6 and 7 are Justin Herbert, CJ Stroud. Number 8 and 9 are Aaron Rodgers and Jared Goff. Number 10 is Dak Prescott. The honorable mentions are
Where
Brock
was
Purdy,
Josh Allen?
4,
number
I
3. But
think.
I'm not
3.
number 3. I ain't done reading the list yet. Hold on, I ain't done. Honorable mention. So it's like a top 16 because they have top 10 quarterbacks and then the honorable mentions. So the honorable mentions are like 6 quarterbacks: Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, Jalen Hurts, Tua, Kirk Cousins, and Trevor Lawrence. That's the list. It's like a top 16. How do you feel about that top 16? ESPN thinks they're smart, but they're not smart.
Well, I think they got some of it right. I mean, they got some of it right in that they invited the right people to the dance. Would you agree, Troy Taylor and Mr. Lambo? Is some of that in that group of 16 is accurate, but I don't know if the order is correct, right?
Why?
Because you know what I'm
Why
saying?
is why is Dak Prescott above Brock Purdy?
Yeah.
Why is
Hey, was it Janet Jackson or was it somebody else that said, "What have you done for me lately?" Because I used to kind of like that song, and I'll
It
ask
was
that to
her.
somebody sometime. I'll say,
that was her?
"Excuse me, huh?"
It was her.
And
Janet Jackson.
she said, "Hey, young man with the big pockets, what have you done for me lately? What have you done for me lately? What have you done for me lately?" And I'll say that sometimes for a player. What have you done for me lately? And so, damn,
I
if
like-
I was ranking Dak Prescott versus his last performance versus Brock Purdy, I would sure have that listed a different way. But you know,
and what
there's
about
some people say that's the running game and the defense. And George Kittle, that's George Kittle and that damn running back and that defense. That's what that is.
but but Brock Purdy got I think Brock Purdy got more playoff wins than Dak Prescott in what 2-3 years? And Dak Prescott only got 2-9. And Dak
Yeah.
Prescott has
Hey,
had more talent. Dak Prescott has had more talent every single year. What's the excuse
damn.
with Dak Prescott?
He done been surrounded by talent. He been front, back talent, east side talent, offensive line
Yep.
talent, defensive talent, defensive rookie of
Yep.
the year talent, multiple times. Hey, how many times Dallas had the damn defensive rookie of the year in the last 10 years? 3 times? Ain't done shit with it. Ain't done a thing with it. Waste. Hey, ain't gonna do nothing right till Jerry Jones, Lord have mercy, till he pass away. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Let's also ask ourselves this as well.
And that's not meant to be disrespectful.
Let's ask ourselves something as well. Why would we listen to half of the lead executives? Their teams stink because they are bad at recognizing talent and ability.
You're preaching, Lambo. You're preaching. It's Sunday and we're preaching. Hey, how about this? Hey, and Troy Taylor's driving. God bless Troy Taylor. Hey, how about this? How many of them coaches in the NFL? And let's be real. Can we be real right now on Sunday? Hey, how many of them college coaches and NFL coaches? All they are is retreads, bro. They retread. You get fired one place, you go shuffle on next to another place. You get fired somewhere else, you go on somewhere else. You know what that is? Hey, what Nick Saban say? High performers don't like mediocre people, and mediocre people don't like high performers. Right? Somebody is scared by greatness, man. Somebody's scared by that white hot glow of crazy dedication to greatness. They don't want that. They don't want somebody to come in and shake you up. Hey, how about that dude in Miami? That crazy little fella at Miami, how he calls offense. What's that guy's name? Huh? That young man. Huh? What?
What was the question you cut out? What was the question?
The young coach at Miami. That young Miami coach. You know what I mean? The head coach. The one that kind of be like a little nerd. You know, the Miami coach. The Miami
Mike
Dolphin
McDaniel?
coach. Yeah. That dude is a little different.
Mike McDaniel.
That dude is a little different. But I'm saying that
Mike
dude can
McDaniel
coach
was
them
under
all.
Kyle Shanahan though. He was under
No, but I'm saying how he runs his offense.
Kyle Shanahan. When he got his job, he was under Kyle Shanahan. But
yeah, but I'm saying as an offensive coach, that guy he's a young genius, man. I mean, you just tell how he do it. Everybody would want to play offense for that guy. How about the dude that's saying, hey, nobody want to talk about this, man. Nobody want to talk about this. Nobody want to give Jim Harbaugh no credit, man. People hate on Jim Harbaugh, ball. Maybe because how he looked. Maybe he looked kind of a little bit weird. Jim Harbaugh was a badass player, man. He was a badass football player for the University of Michigan and in the NFL. He took the damn Colts one step away from the Super Bowl, right? The dude was tough player, man. And as a coach, everybody be sleeping on this. Didn't he take the 49ers to the Super Bowl, bro? Didn't he take them right?
Kaepernick.
Dog. And now he's back in the NFL. Hey, exactly. Hey, he's back in the NFL again. And guess who he coached for now? The Chargers, bro. Who's the quarterback at the Chargers? Is Herbert? Hey, let me ask you a question. Is Justin Herbert, is that a normal arm talent? Is there a bunch of dudes like him in the league that can throw the ball like he can? Look out, dog. Look out. Hey, don't sleep on Harbaugh without there, dog. Don't sleep on him because it might take him a little bit of time, but I bet he's beating people's ass before you know it.
Wait, hold on. I say this, and I'm shocking a lot of people. That I said everybody keep asking me, "Are the Chiefs going to three-peat?" I said no. Here's why they don't three-peat. Number one, three-peating is hard. The Patriots couldn't three-peat because when they were that year after they won back-to-back Super Bowls, they lost to the Denver Broncos in the AFC divisional round. And then most teams that try to repeat, they either miss the playoffs or they lose they either lose in the playoffs or miss the playoffs. I don't think the Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs, but everybody's going to probably have Patrick Mahomes figured out. But I will tell you this: the biggest threat to the Kansas City Chiefs is breaking news. I've said this multiple times. The biggest threat is going to be the Bengals. Joe Burrow. I know he's one injury away from never playing football again. Healthy Bengals team and the Chargers. Jim Harbaugh. The man, and look, the man for soul keeps saying with who, with what. I said Jim Harbaugh, their game is going to be identified as running the football. They're not gonna give you many possessions to win. And I know
Hey,
they got
Bo
J.K. Dobbins.
Schembechler. Bo
They got
Schembechler was his
J.K.
head
Dobbins at
coach.
running back. They
Hey,
got
hey,
J.K.
listen now. Hey, Lambo, you on it like nobody's business. Listen right now.
J.K.
Hey,
Dobbins is a
hey,
running back.
dog, listen to this. Hey, his dad was a football coach, I want to say at Western Kentucky, I think, or somewhere like that. And his brother is John Harbaugh, dog. It's a coaching
Yep.
family. The dude knows how to win. The dude knows how to
By the
win.
way,
The dude knows how to win. Hey, listen now. I don't know how y'all feel about stuff, but the Big Ten done tried to have him on probation the whole year. The Big Ten done tried to waylay their success and hold them back. And what's one thing we've figured out, Lambeau and Coach Troy Taylor and the rest of Totem Pole Nation, is that if you a true talent, if you dedicated and hardworking, if your eyes are on the prize, if your focus is where it needs to be, nobody's gonna stop you. You can't be stopped.
yep,
And so even though
yep.
the Big Ten put that man underneath the suspension, what did that do? What did it do when they put Jim Harbaugh on suspension? It let Sharon Moore step
Won a
forward as the
championship.
OC and the O-line coach and distinguish himself as a great leader of young men and open the door for him to be the head coach. But I'm telling you what, I think you're on it, Lambeau. I think better look out for them Chargers. Better watch out for them Chargers than old Jim Harbaugh because he's coming for you. Hey,
And
we
it ain't
talked
gonna
about
be the
Colorado.
man from Seoul. And ain't gonna be the man from Seoul. It ain't gonna be the Jets in the AFC Championship game. It might be the Chargers. The Chargers got a better chance than the Jets. They got the Chargers have everything in place. They got Greg Roman. They got Jesse Minter. They got a great coaching staff around them. I know they got J.K. Dobbins at running back, but they're going to run the football. Their offense is going to be designed to not put the game in Justin Herbert's hands. Now he can clutch it in his hands, but that's going to be the whole main vocal point of the offense is don't put the game in Justin Herbert's hands. They're going to mix it. They're going to run it. The Chargers ain't going to be talked about, but we're probably going to be the only channel nation in America that talks about the Chargers. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be the only channel in the nation that talks about the Chargers. And if they make the playoffs and the number 3 seed or whatever, don't be surprised because I've been telling y'all so. Don't be surprised.
Hey, now
Like,
listen. Hey, all respect, Lambeau. Lambeau is speaking truth on Sunday. He preaching. Listen to right now. Hey, ask, and this ain't meant to be disrespectful now, Midwestern
yep,
United States. Midwestern
yep,
United States is ain't mean to be disrespectful now. But what at Ohio State University? Is Jim Harbaugh a good football coach, Ohio State University, with all your talent and all your NFL players and all your money and all your good coaches and stuff? Is Jim Harbaugh a good football coach? I would say yeah, because I ain't seen Ohio State beat him in a while. I ain't seen Ohio State do nothing to him in a couple years, dog. And that's the only game you got all year is to beat Michigan. And you can't beat Michigan. So you tell me right now, Jim Harbaugh, can he coach?
yep.
I think he can. He's
Yeah.
no joke,
So
man.
you bring up the Ohio State point. You bring up the Ohio State point. It's a great point. Here's why you bring up the Ohio State point. When Michigan and Ohio State played against each other, Michigan was able to run the football better than Ohio State. Michigan imposed their will. Michigan imposed their will against Ohio State. They imposed their will. That the game was a lot different. Ohio State likes to throw the ball a lot, but when somebody beats you down in the trenches, when somebody pounds the ball, breaks you down, impose when I'm saying when they impose your will. That's what the match was. It was about imposing your will, and Michigan was able to run the football better than Ohio State. And I don't care what excuse Ohio State fans. Well, Kyle McCoy wasn't that great of a quarterback. We know Kyle McCoy wasn't that damn great of a quarterback. That's why he went to Syracuse. They got Will Howard from Kansas State. So I understand Kyle McCoy wasn't that great of a quarterback. But my point when it comes to Ohio State is they got great talent, they got a great roster, but they can't win big games when it matters. It's the same thing with Oregon. Same thing. Ohio State and Oregon, the same thing. They're
You
good in the
preaching.
regular season. They can't win big at the end. I
You
mean,
preaching.
that's
You
just
preaching.
what it is.
Hey, so that brings up 2 points, man. 1 point is old Vince Lombardi quote. Okay, Vince Lombardi say this. It's about one heartbeat, right? Some guys you got to speed it up. Some guys you got to slow it down, but you got to get everybody together. And sometimes it's not about the best 11 players. It's about the best 11 that work together. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep, let's live and work together.
that's key. That's key. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't know. I mean, sometimes, and this is a real fact, is sometimes, and we all know this because I think we all been from the come up. We all been from the place where, like I heard y'all talking about Troy Taylor. You said Highway 10, Courthouse Green, right? The Richmond, the mayor of Richmond. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. Like you're on the come up, right? And it's like that's why we the what we call the low man of the totem pole is is there's a certain thing about not being the top recruit. And I'm not saying Michigan ain't number one, but I'm saying I bet between Ohio State and Michigan, there's a little bit of that feeling about, okay, I see you. You a little bit more stars than I have. You a little more glamour than I have, right? And even professional athletes. I heard a great NFL offensive lineman talking the other day. No, it was Max Crosby. Y'all know Max Crosby, the pass rushing defensive end for the Raiders, man. Bro, I heard
Yep.
him being interviewed the other day. You know what he said? It was so great. He said, some guy had been doing a little something extra. And he said, I put the dude's name on my phone case. And I thought about it the whole off season. I let me drive me all off season when I was lifting and running and sprinting and all that stuff he was doing to prepare. And he came out week 1 and smoked that guy's ass. He got a couple sacks on him or whatever, you know what I mean? And so I think,
Yep.
professional athletes use motivation too. We all use motivation. We all use it when people say we are not supposed to do something. You're not supposed to be good at this. You know what I mean? Hey, Lambo, you just a young man. You ain't supposed to know all that football knowledge. Hey, you ain't supposed to do this. Hey, Troy Taylor, you ain't supposed to create a network with 42 million views in a couple of years as a high school teacher. Hey, Troy Taylor, you ain't supposed to have the kind of success you having. You ain't supposed to be talking to all these multimillionaires and all these famous people. That ain't
Yeah.
supposed to be you. Right? That are your qualifications.
Yes.
Well, why has the world brought it to your door? Why has success come to you? Because you, like we said for a couple of weeks, you've been tilling that ground, you've been preparing that harvest, and now it's time to reap the reward, baby.
Yes.
The
Because people
pattern.
know that you
The
ain't fake,
pattern.
man. People know you're not fake. People know you ain't made up some guy that's conceived
Yes.
of like a publicity group. They
Yes. I
know
don't have a
Lambo the
black
same
beard.
way.
I don't paint a black beard on my face. I don't have black dyed shoe polish hair. You're totally right.
Hey, how about when you go to the flea market and you go to the store and how people treat you, dog? How about people
Yeah.
treat you in the flea market?
They love
Because
me. I'm one of
yeah,
them.
yeah, because and listen to this, Lambo right there. But what about this? How about when people ask for Lambo? How about when young people be on the live stream and they like, hey, when's Lambo coming on? Because
Yes.
people literally like to see Lambo playing the game. They like to see Lambo. They like chop it up with him because he
Yes.
brings them a feeling of a young person being successful, man. A young
Yes.
person
They
who
want
is
what
a
he has.
leader, a young man who is a leader in something they dream about. Hey, if you had told me 10 years ago that I would be caring about a live stream of a video game, I would say, man, you crazy, dog. I ain't gonna watch no live stream of a video. Why would I watch a man play a video game? Well, what it's about is community, dog.
Yes.
It's about community. It's about
Yes.
nationwide, worldwide community of like-minded people. And
Yes.
and for me, I thought it was genius, Lambo and Troy Taylor, is when you guys start talking about the future of content creation. Because you know what that was, Coach Troy? That was a pivot, bro. That was a
What?
pivot.
About the future of content
Pivot.
creation?
Yes, sir. That was
That's
a
studying the
pivot.
CIA. That's studying the CIA, man. The
Yeah. What's
CIA,
that
that's what they
thing?
do.
Charles
That's how you
Manson, bro.
manipulate.
Charles Manson was in that project for the CIA too.
Oh, they all
You know what
are.
I'm saying?
They all are. He could he
Yeah.
could he could hypnotize you, man. He was in
Oh,
the. He
yeah.
was in locked up with that guy. What's
He
that
killed him.
actor's name that played in Dusk Till Dawn? Trejo, the guy that's got the taco restaurant.
Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo. Yeah. Charles Manson could hypnotize you, dude. 3 guys came to him and said, "Can you make us high on heroin?" And he was like, "Well, how many of y'all have ever done it before?" And 2 of them said, "Us." And he said, "Well, what about you?" to the 3rd guy. And the 3rd guy, he's like, "No." He's like, "Well, I can't hypnotize you then. If you've never done it, I can't take you to that mental state." And did you know about Danny Trejo's tattoo that he has? He's got the most famous tattoo in the world. He's got what's his tattoo of, Lambo?
Forgot.
He's got a tattoo of Selma Hayek that he got like 40 years ago. He got the tattoo of Selma Hayek 40 years ago, and he never even knew it. But he was getting the tattoo of Selma Hayek before he even knew Selma Hayek. I think before she was ever born. He was locked up in San Quentin, dude. Yeah, that's what I believe in all that stuff, man. Coach Lambo is the best, and what a blessing. Yeah, 10 years ago, I don't know what I was doing. What year was it 10 years ago? 2013?
2014.
I think I was the head. 14?
Yeah.
I think I might have.
Yeah.
I might have left. I might have been at Virginia Union. I was either leaving Meadowbrook and going to Union. I can't remember. Who knows?
I was at. I know where.
Where were you at?
I was at Auburn High School and coaching defensive line with the great Gordon Elliott. Who's an amazing head coach.
I remember what got me on that. The CIA is that here's how you manipulate somebody or motivate them. 1 is ideology. You find out what they believe. 2, you find out ego, how they perceive themselves. So you either find out somebody's ideology, how they perceive themselves, then you go to reward. Then that's when you start talking about money, or you start talking about stickers on your helmet or a t-shirt. And then 4 is coercion. That's when they choke you. That's when they waterboard you. So yeah, man, my son said all these kids that watch you, they want to be content creators. So that's when we came up with the future of content creation. And really, we're all creators. Every day of our life, we're creating content. It doesn't matter whether we record it or not, or we walk around the mall. We are actually creating content when we're not recording. And I've been a content creator my whole life. People said, "Troy, why don't you just have someone follow you with the camera?" And I was like, I don't know. But yeah, that's how we got to this. And it's amazing that people even watch us, man. But it's like you said, it's a team. It ain't about me, it's a team. That's leadership. How do you feel, Jay? How are you feeling from what I'm saying?
Oh, it's amazing. It's great. I mean, it's funny because listening to Bobby Nizzo earlier, and then Lambo, and then listening to you talking right now, it's just so much fun to get to hear you guys talk about stuff and then like vibe off of it. I mean, like the reason I was talking about the pivot, the idea of a pivot is, and you were asking me today, the first time I saw Totem Pole Sports and stuff, was I thought you were killing it in the interview game. You were interviewing all the right people. You were asking all the right questions. You were the coolest guy ever to interview. It was fantastic. But I was like it was about finding your niche or finding your purpose or like plugging it all together. And then like you have the podcast in the morning time, right? Which you kind of get away from sports a little bit sometimes and you do other stuff. Life Lessons podcast. Yeah. But I guess what I'm saying is the live streams and the stuff with the video games is just like something that everybody does and everybody enjoys it. And it's like a common language. And it's a modern language. It's a language of technology. It's a language that blends video games and technology and football. And it puts it together. I mean, I'll be real with you guys. The last time I played a video game, it's gonna sound really old, like an old fogey fart. It's
Yes.
2009, bro. I
Yes.
played NCAA college football in 2009. That's the last time I played a
Mine was
video game.
'02. Mine was '02. It was the last time I played a video game.
So I'm
Yeah.
excited, you guys, because I might go out and get a PS5 or a Xbox and get
Yeah.
the college football game, and you guys inspired me to do it.
Your kids and other people. Bill Best said that. Bill Best was like, the recruits want to play with the coaches, and like,
Yeah,
me and
I might
Lambo,
buy
we
one
didn't
for
know
the
what to do because we
classroom.
weren't. Yes, like we were doing the live streams of the basketball games, and then the basketball was over with. So I was like, college football's coming out. I'm gonna go get the old college football games, and we'll start live streaming those. And yeah, that was the start of that. And you know, I've done so many live streams and so many podcasts. How many has Joe Rogan done? He's in the thousands. How many? Can you Google that, Lambo?
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've done a lot. I've done probably 500 or more podcasts. So I mean, when you start doing so many podcasts, Coach, you start seeing patterns. Yeah,
Coach. You know what's one thing that really impressed me with you is, and I was telling somebody, you know, about Totem Pole Nation and this and that, and they're looking at me kind of funny, you know, because I'm like, hey, look, I'm getting a shout out from a guy in Virginia. You know what I mean? And they're looking at me like, you're a dork, you know? And I'm like, wait, but look. And then you look at it on YouTube and it says 42 million views.
It says what?
42 million views.
Wow. 42 million views.
I mean, that's incredible, man.
Joe Rogan has like 3,000 plus and more because he moved to Spotify, so he probably got like a shit ton
That's
more
why
on
he's the
Spotify.
GOAT. That's why he's the greatest of all time, because he's got the most hours doing it, dude. That's why he's the GOAT.
But again, the reason it's the man of the people, the reason it's the low man on the totem pole, the reason it's somebody that people can, the reason why people tune in and is because they can relate to you.
Yes.
That's why they like Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan, let's be real, Joe Rogan is a former, you know, like if Joe Rogan was the end of fighting and Taekwondo and MMA,
yeah,
like he would have never been, you know what I mean? He would have never been. Yeah, but I'm saying he would never reach people the same way if he was just a comedian.
Yeah.
If he didn't have that edge of toughness, right? That we talked about Carl Jung or whatever, that shadow. If he didn't have that edge of toughness, he wouldn't be the same. Nobody would care about him. The men around the United States wouldn't watch him the same way.
Yes.
It wouldn't be the same. The reason we're all doing it is because we want a sense of community.
Yes.
Right? I mean, you know, we talk about a lot of crazy stuff. Women have a lot easier time making friends than men do, right? Men, a lot of times you don't have friends outside of your team or your job or your neighbors or your family. A lot of times you don't have friends.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you have an organization or something that brings you guys together.
Yes.
And I think that's part of why this is good, is because some of these people know we are coaches and we are experts at certain things, and we're not people that are full of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Like if you're somebody that, you know, if you're somebody that thinks your stuff don't stink, nobody cares what you have to say. You might know everything, but nobody cares what you have to say, right?
Nobody.
I mean,
nobody cares.
Like swagger, like Lambo's got a little swagger to him, but he's also got a lot of respect.
He was on the show, swagger.
Manners and politeness. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to treat people, right? If he was all braggadocio and cockiness, nobody would listen to him, bro.
Yes, he
got
has
the
been.
mix
We
of
all
both.
have been. He's learned. Lambo has
Yes,
learned.
sir.
Lambo has learned, and Lambo's getting better every day. And Lambo is like our Tom Brady. He's the Tom Brady of Totem Pole. The kids love Lambo, don't they?
So much.
Yes.
So much.
He is
Because
loved.
sometimes if Lambo's working, they're asking Troy Taylor, when's Lambo getting on? When's Lambo
Yes, they
coming
do.
on? Yep.
Yes. When is Lambo coming on? Is Lambo streaming today? Because they don't want to miss it. They want to see Lambo. That's right.
Hey, so I don't want to be weird, but one thing I want to try to do, and I got to talk to you guys on the phone or whatever on this thing is that I was looking on the Amazon and I found a totem pole that I bet would look good in the totem pole nation.
Yeah, I think you should do it.
And I think we should send it in there and put it in the totem pole nation, a big old totem pole.
Yes, I think we should too. What do you need me? What do you need me to do? Give you my address?
I think you already did, big dog.
Oh yeah, I gave you my address. That's great.
Yeah. Hey, and then Lambo, that place where you want them special hot dogs from, man. They need to sponsor the show. Man, they need to sponsor the show. What's it called? Blizzies or what's it called?
It's a Nathan's Colossal Hot Dogs. Yeah, we need it.
No,
we need
man.
to go after they.
I have them in my house.
No. I'm talking about the gas station. The gas station where they got the good hot dogs.
Nathan
Colossal. Hamburger
gas
hot
station,
dogs.
The gas station that has the good hot dogs.
Remember how you wanted to get a DoorDash from there?
Oh, Sheets?
Sheets.
Is it Sheets?
Yes.
What's it called?
Sheets. It's like a Wawa, the gas station.
Yeah, they need to get a sponsorship, bro.
Hot dogs and burgers. They got good hot dogs.
They need to have a sponsorship. They need to get on the sponsorship train, dog. We're taking over Richmond. Let's go.
I agree.
They need to sponsor the damn show.
Lambo is a great spokesman.
Hey, forget about that guy named Jody Chestnut, man. That guy dunking stuff in water, man. We want the real hot dogs. We want the Blizzos delivered. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Come on.
Did you go to the convention this year in Nashville?
No, sir. No, sir. But I bet I'll go next
year,
and I might bring a camera.
Where's it at next year?
I don't know. We better find out, though. We better get a damn hotel reserved.
Well, we don't have to reserve. We just show up, man. We look for a hotel a week before. We pay with dollars and quarters.
We just show up. We should show up, man.
Dog,
show up. We sneak into it.
I hope
hey, that's how you be sleeping on the rollaway, dog.
That bacon in Nashville is bad, so I hope it's not bacon.
Hey, the last time I did that at a coaching convention, man, I can tell you a funny story about that, but I might get my card revoked. Oh, man.
That's all right. It doesn't matter. They can't kick us out. I know the guy that's the head of education.
Hey, let me say this.
I'll show up in Texas.
Hey, let me say this. I think we went to sleep at 4:00 in the morning. And then at 7:00, we rallied and came downstairs to get that free breakfast. Because, they got that free breakfast at the Holiday Inn or whatever with the sausage and the eggs. Man, we weren't looking right, man. There's some nice ladies in there that were, I don't know how they felt because we were down there wearing short shorts and damn dirty-ass stained shirts and we had bleary red eyes. And, man, I was eating the eggs and the sausage to put it down. And, man, there's little kids eating a waffle, man. I was just trying to get some protein in me so I could recover. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I was trying to get back
like Lambo every morning.
Man, that ain't Lambo every morning, man. Lambo is a disciplined individual. Lambo is a disciplined individual.
My body, ever since beating Coach Taylor, my body clock became his body clock. I get up early. I get up early for no reason now.
Man, I used to stay up late, but then what happened was you married a certain kind of woman and you have a certain kind of dog as a pet and you can't stay up late no more. Man, my wife go to bed at 8:30 at night and my dog be an alarm clock.
Damn. You get up wait, what time you get up? You get up at 4:45 in the morning every day?
I try to, yes, sir.
Good Lord.
I want to go there. I want to go to the bathroom.
Well, they say early bird get the worm and the late bird get the girl with the $2 perm.
Toby, now we can't keep him in the car. It's too long.
No, I said I can stay in the car.
That ain't a very good perm.
Man,
what they say?
I mean, wow, I stay up late too. I somehow still stay up late and I still get up early.
Hey, but listen, Lambo, I want you to know, when I was a younger man, I was cheating life, bro. I was staying up. I would get by on 4 hours of sleep.
You want me to put it in?
4 hours of sleep is all I need, man.
Yeah, I'm getting away with it right now. A little 4 or 5 hours of sleep. That's all I'm getting right now. Get a little 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then I would just if I had the energy, or if I was awake enough, I do the Life Lessons podcast. I'll go to bed at 4 a.m. and then still do the Life Lessons podcast in 3 hours. That's all I need.
Hey, I used to love it. We talked about Walter Payton today. What about Gail Sayers? You know what Gail Sayers said? Gail Sayers said, all I need is 18 years of daylight. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yep,
don't need much. You don't need much. Just let him get him in the chance. Let him have a chance, man. All he needed is a little bit of time. You know what I mean? Like some of it is because what my grandpa used to say, my old Papa Freeman, he say, there's plenty of time to sleep when you're dead, is what he would say. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? Like we gonna miss out on something if we're sleeping. You know what
I
I mean?
agree, man.
We might miss out on something.
Yes. Yes, we
That's why.
yes we will.
That's why
Like
Troy
I
we
said
miss
Taylor,
I
out on
where?
this
don't.
DC traffic.
Oh, you around
That's why I
Washington
was like, I
D.C.
don't.
right now?
Yes, the worst city in the world. I
That's
mean,
why.
it's the most
That's
powerful
why.
city in the world, but it's got the worst traffic, man.
Hey,
It's the
That's
I don't
it's the
I don't want to say bad words because that gets you in trouble on the
Nah,
internet.
it's okay. You can say whatever you want.
Hey, but you know that old Two Live Crew? You know that old Two Live Crew rap music back in the day?
Yes,
That's the
yes,
old rap music. They had an intro to one of their songs that we talk about when Ronald Reagan was president. You know what I'm saying? When it
yes,
first came out, he said,
yes,
I think the song was called "D Almighty." You know what I'm saying? He talked about Ronald Reagan. He said, transplant that motherfucker transplant that motherfucker to California, Washington D.C. He fucked the nation. You know what I'm saying? Like
yes.
that's what he say. You
That's
know
what
what
we
I
need to
mean?
have for
And
totem pole.
hey, I don't want to say bad words. That's disrespectful to all the little children out there.
Yes.
But
Well, we can get
Washington,
Nizzo. We can get Bobby Nizzo to make a song. Isn't your son a rapper, or
yes
doesn't your
sir,
son make music?
yes sir. He's a weird combination. I better be quiet. I'll get him in trouble.
Yeah,
You
but
can get him in trouble
we need
with.
to get him to do that. Tell him to redo those words for totem pole. We can use that in the show. That'll be
Yeah, we
good.
can do that. That'd be great
Yeah,
content.
change the words around for the Ronald Reagan thing. Make it into totem pole.
All right.
But we can use that for Bobby Nizzo because he's wanted. He's wanted throughout America. That's why he wears shades and a hoodie.
Exactly.
Like the
That's what
Bible.
one guy. Hey, that's what one guy was saying in the chat. He said, why has he got his shades on? What he's trying to hide. That's what he said.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that what he
man.
said?
Yeah,
Somebody
somebody
said
said
that?
that. Somebody said
Wow,
that.
they're brave. They're
Yeah.
brave.
Yeah, they must not live in Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
They must live far away. Like they must live
Yeah,
in Utah or somewhere like
they
that.
don't want none of him. They don't
They
want none of
hide
him.
they like a troll hiding behind a keyboard. You know what
Yes.
I'm saying? Hey,
Yes, sir.
so
I understand.
so if you were gonna go a sightseeing tour of Washington, DC, where would you go? Would you go to the commander's place? Would you go to the Washington Monument? Would you go to the Smithsonian Museum? Where would you visit?
Smithsonian, Smithsonian Institute and Washington Monument, probably the Martin Luther King and Lincoln Memorial.
Mm.
There you go. That'd probably be a full day right there.
I like that Martin Luther King Museum. That's
Yeah,
good.
Martin Luther King
Yeah.
has a new thing, but this
You know what's
traffic is terrible.
the interesting fact about the Washington Monument? The top of the Washington Monument is aluminum because when it was built, aluminum was the most precious metal on the earth.
Mm.
That's random facts, baby. Random facts is where it's at.
Yeah, yeah. Those types of figures, whatever it's called, Egypt, Cleopatra's Needle or whatever it is, like they're all around the world, man. They build those things for whatever reason.
Well, it's interesting because it's like what's it called? Like if you look at the dollar bill, it's got the eye above the pyramid.
Yeah, the
That's
all-seeing
the
eye.
interesting
Yeah,
symbol. Yes, sir. It's very interesting.
yeah,
It's very interesting.
yeah. They got us thinking that's bad. but it's not. It's not bad. We're the Illuminati, not them. There ain't nothing illuminated about people who are evil. They're the darkness. We're the Illuminati, not them. They've changed the name. We're the illuminated ones, not them. I'm convinced of it. And they want to tell us that we're bad. The all-seeing eye is not bad. All right, a pyramid is not bad. It shows geometry. It shows balance. It shows a pattern. Yeah, it shows the Tao, Te Ching, like you said.
I think here's the interesting part of the whole pyramid and the little eye above the pyramid. I think this is really what we're getting at. It's a good thing to be the pyramid. That's good. But the thing that's even better than the pyramid is the little eye above the pyramid, because that's the thing. That's the thing that's able to rise above and to recreate the structure to keep it modern and current and working. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part of it that's alive and living. And that's the thing that's able to see the changes that have to be made in order to be successful.
Wow.
Coach Taylor and
Yes,
Lambo,
sir.
how many times have you seen a coach where you say the game has passed him by? The game has passed him by. He
Yeah.
may not be current in offense. He may not be current in defense. He may not be current in player management, right? His skills may have faded. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what is that all about? The game has passed you by. It's the same thing. You got to stay current. You got to stay
Like
up
Coach
with the
McNally.
latest trends.
Like
Yes,
Coach
sir.
McNally.
Coach McNally has never been behind. Coach
No, he's always
McNally has
ahead.
never been behind the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? He's always been setting the trend and not following the trends. You guys, I got to go inside because it started raining.
Yeah.
It started raining. That's kind of nice. We don't get a lot of rain in the summertime. We get
Oh,
rain
you
all the
don't?
rest of the year. Yeah. Big old raindrops are falling, baby.
That's good.
Yeah. It helps with those forest fires in the West. We get a lot of forest fires in the summertime.
Oh, you do?
Yes, sir.
Lambo, how far have you been west?
Texas, I think it's the farthest I've been, but that's more like Midwest. It's like down the middle of the map.
Yeah. I'd gone to Texas, then I went to Denver. I went to Fort Collins. That's
You guys know? You guys know what Mount Rainier is?
No.
Mount Rainier is a great big mountain in Washington. I see it with my naked eye every day, and it's a volcano. It's a volcano,
Wow.
and
like Mount Everest.
It's a legit volcano, and so like everybody in the valley floor would be dead within 45 minutes. Like it's crazy, right? But that's where we live. But it's a beautiful place. I'm a flatlander. You know what I mean? I come from Florida. I'm a flatlander. But I'm telling you what, it's an amazing place to live, bro. Beautiful, beautiful place.
How did you get out there?
In the Army Infantry.
How did you get out there? Okay, wow.
I was in the military, Army Infantry guy, Fort Lewis.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's great.
Yes, sir.
Is that where they have Ranger
I was
School?
one of those lucky. No, they have a Ranger battalion there, but yeah, I wasn't a Ranger. I was just a regular infantry guy. You know, and I was real lucky. I never had to go to war. I was only in peacetime. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell people,
when was it peacetime? When was it peacetime?
I was in there from like 96 to 98.
Wow, yeah, you were in between Iraq.
It was Clinton. It was President Clinton. He liked cruise missiles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, you're right. You were in there at a good time, man.
So I tell people, I said I got all the blessings of the infantry and none of the nightmares, none of the bad stuff.
Yes, that's good.
So, but it's weird. It's weird, Lambo. And I would say this to Lambo is me and Coach Troy Taylor, both of our dads, I think were Marines.
Yeah.
And I bet Coach Troy Taylor will tell you this. When you grow up with the son of a Marine during the same time we grew up, the way you wanted to make your daddy proud of you was
to be
maybe
tough.
being tough and playing football, because my dad loved the Marine Corps and football the best, I think.
Yes.
And that's kind of how you got some of his love, probably, is you were like the same stuff. And back in
Yes.
the day, Lambo, for young men, there wasn't a lot of stuff you could watch on TV. You could watch a Western or you could watch a war movie. And
Yes.
there wasn't nothing else, bro. There wasn't no Star Wars or science fiction or cartoons
Target.
or nothing. It was
I was trying
just
to find
that.
how to get on Route 1.
You could watch I Love Lucy or Gunsmoke. You know what I'm saying? It was about it.
Yes. Yes. Mayberries.
Of course, for me, I had a funny moment, man. I used to like watch Soul Train when I was a little kid.
Yeah,
And
me
I'd be
too.
watching Soul Train. I'd be watching Soul Train with Don Cornelius. And I'd
Yes.
go out there and I'd fiddle. We had a black and white TV, Coach Taylor and Lambeau. And I'd fiddle with the tent knob on the color TV. And I'd go out there. My dad'd be mowing the grass. I'd say, Dad, come in and watch this show for a minute. Come in and watch this show. He'd come in and look
Yeah.
at it. And then he'd say, what the hell is this boy? And run back outside. You know what I mean? But that was Don
Yeah.
Cornelius. You remember what his catchline was?
Uh,
Love, peace, and soul.
yes. Love, peace, and soul. I like that. All right. All right, baby. I'll come back in. I'll come back in here so you can go to the bathroom. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm at Target somewhere in Northern Virginia. I had to stop and use the bathroom, man. I'm gonna get on Route 1, Jefferson Davis Turnpike.
Coach Taylor, we're just happy you're safe and sound and you're getting closer to getting home.
Yeah, man. I'm in Northern Virginia now, so I'm just gonna try to get on Route 1 and just go past all this traffic on 995. I was gonna go. I was gonna go. I was supposed to go somewhere and it was supposed to get me off in Fredericksburg, but it took us through DC, man. I don't like DC. That's why I left at 2 a.m. coming up here. It's because, man, the traffic starts getting bad at like 5 a.m. So this is Target. Man, this is the nicest Target I've ever been in. This is beautiful.
That's funny, Coach Taylor. I got a Walmart where my high school is. It's the nicest Walmart I ever went into.
Yes. Probably eat off the
I went in there and
floor.
I said, this ain't what a Walmart looks like.
No. That's like the Mr. Beast Walmart.
Coach, I used to think Target was from France
Oh,
because
yeah,
they
it
say
is.
Target. I thought it was from France.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Coach Lambeau, you getting ready to play?
I'm watching I'm watching this biography WWE legend episode. I'm watching The Miz right now. So I'm watching some WWE biography stuff.
Hey, what should I get, y'all? You think I should get an Xbox or a PS5? You told me yesterday I should get an Xbox.
PS5. PS5 got it's better quality. PS5 got the better quality graphics. And the system as far as like downloads and stuff, runs a lot faster than the Xbox.
All right, that's good to know. That's helpful.
Man, I feel like a Brooks and Dunn song. I feel like a brand new man.
Coach,
Yeah.
Coach,
Yeah.
about 10 pounds lighter.
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good, man. They got a lot of Pokemon.
Coach is ready to go about another 400 miles. Let's go.
Yeah, I could go. I could go all the way to Florida. I just keep going, man. You don't think about it.
Coach Troy Taylor was a long haul truck driver, man. That's he's born to do it, man. Let's go.
I'm telling you, man. I have a mission to accomplish.
Hey.
And let's see, how long have we been on here? We've been on here for almost 8 hours.
Yes, sir. 7 hours and 53 minutes.
That's great. That is great. Do you use StreamYard? Do you ever do any podcasts?
No, but I better start doing it, I think.
This is easy. Yeah, this is easy for you. My girlfriend said he's a natural. He sounds like he's on there all the time. That's what she said.
Yeah, I think your girlfriend's really awesome. She's an awesome person. Hey, you know what's nice is, hey, Coach Troy Taylor know about this.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Taylor, when you go back to school and you got to do that welcome back crap, you remember how you sit around in a big circle with all the other teachers and stuff? Man, they love me. Man, do you guys do that? Will you guys welcome back stuff when you come back to school?
I have before,
I mean?
but I don't know at Fork Union what they do. It's not that many teachers.
Yeah, but so I'm saying, but they always love it when I'm in that group because I'm like the spokesman. You know what I'm saying? Like they'd be like, "Hey, let Freeman talk. He don't care. He'll talk to anybody." You know what I'm saying? Coach, I'm excited about Fork Union, man. I'm excited about that opportunity for you.
Yes. Hey, check. Y'all got me?
We got you.
Yeah, I just want to get on Route 1 and go south until we get to like near Fredericksburg, and then we can get back on 95. But I just want to go around this traffic. Hey, check.
Just look at the documentary on Netflix.
Blacked out.
Because I'm the first person you see going, "What's on 99?"
Hey, check. Y'all got me?
I hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm getting on Route 1. I'm gonna try to go around all this traffic on 995. All right, so we go in here and where we go. I was telling Coach Jay Freeman that you said that he sounded like a natural, that he's on there all the time. Go out this way.
So what I wanted to do, but I knew business classes was not it.
It didn't take a right. All right, so we're up here in Northern Virginia. I don't know if this is Prince William County or Fairfax. It's one of the suburbs of D.C. Prince William Parkway. This is Prince William County. Left? Right. So, Lambo, what are you watching?
WWE biography. Watching the career of The Miz.
Of the who?
The Miz. WWE
Yeah, I don't
superstar
know
The Miz.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who
You
don't know who The Miz is? You don't know who The Miz is?
No, I don't know the Miz.
I don't know who he is either, Lambo. I don't know who he is.
Damn.
My girlfriend says that he was on Real World. She said he's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, but that's true. But I mean, I've already caught up on the other biography WWE legends. I already watched the Randy Orton one.
This guy's a legend.
Reigns one. Yeah,
he's a legend.
Well, he's not a legend, but it's like WWE. Well, it's called biography WWE legend. So it's basically like It's like a documentary of their life, like how they became.
And what have you learned? What have you learned from his documentary?
I'm only 7 minutes in. The show's like an hour and 30 minutes. I'm only 7 minutes in.
You're just 7 minutes. What have you got planned today, Jay Freeman?
Well, I was just going to ask you guys. I have got an amazing wife who kind of lets me do my thing a lot of times. And Sunday's kind of day you get stuff done. So there's part of me is like, hey, you should work on the laundry. You should work on this and that. But, I was going to maybe take a drive to the store and maybe look at getting a video game system and an NCAA
Yeah, do it.
game.
Live stream it. Yeah, do it and live stream it. Do it and live stream it. Lambo will help you. This is content.
I was gonna ask you guys what I should have for lunch today. Should I go have like a sub sandwich? Should I go get a sub sandwich or some really good pizza, or what should I go eat today? I don't even
You
know.
should cook at home. Cook at
Oh
home.
man, yeah.
I think you
Yeah.
should get a steak. I think you should cook a steak and let us watch you cook it, man.
Oh,
That's
that would be an adventure because I don't know if you guys know this, but I live with a whole house full of vegetarians.
yes,
And
that's a
so,
crime.
did you guys ever watch Risky Business with Tom Cruise? He'd say,
Yes,
sometimes you got to say, what the heck, and make your move. Well, that's
yes.
what it's like when I step out and go get a steak, baby.
I think you
You
need
know
to
what I
go get a
mean?
steak
Yeah.
or get some pork belly. Lambo likes pork belly.
Oh, yeah.
Do they sell pork belly in Seattle?
Oh, they do. They do.
Oh wow.
You also can get like some nice Thai pork belly or some Vietnamese pork belly. It's pretty legit.
Wait. You said Vietnamese pork belly.
Oh yeah.
Vietnamese pork belly.
Oh, you get down. Get down.
You said
Yeah,
Vietnamese
just stream
pork.
it on your phone and go to the gaming system and get you some meat and then go cook it. Lambo will stay
Hey,
on here.
I don't know if you know this or not, y'all guys. You guys know what Google Guides is? Like when
Google.
you have like Google Maps.
Yeah.
Guess how many times they've seen my photographs on Google Guides. You guess how many times?
You
Eight
told me. You texted it to me. It's in the millions,
8.6
ain't it?
million times. And let me tell you what, if I done took a picture of your restaurant that lets you have 1.6 million views of some Thai salad with seafood in it, when I come in your restaurant, y'all better do me the courtesy and give me a free appetizer. Come on
Yes.
now. Come on
Yes.
now.
I need
How
to do
can
that for
you,
barbecue at Mike's.
bro,
Barbecue.
how can you be that cheap, man? I
Yeah.
done got you 1.6 million views. You can't give me no free gyoza or an egg roll or some kind of crap. Chicken on a
Yes.
stick. Come on now.
They
Some
should get
chicken
you something.
wings. You got to do something for me, man. Come on.
Yes, I agree.
You know, hey, when you eat like I do, coach, I say I'm in training to be a sumo wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I got I got some quick hands, and I be eating like that. I'm trying to get ready. I want to be a sumo wrestler.
Lambo can eat, man. Lambo can
Oh,
eat. Lambo can eat more than I can.
oh, that's saying something right there.
Lambo can out eat me. He can eat more pizza than me.
Man, I
That's a
might,
lot.
you know what I might get, coach? A
What?
wood-fired pizza. A wood-fired
I like
pizza.
that. Yeah, I would like to see it because I just like you like to watch our stuff. I would like to see what it's like where you live. You know, I like
Yeah.
to see the food and where
Oh
you
man.
eat. You know, like a wood
Well,
fire.
coach, I got a story about the food in Washington State. I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
This is
tell
like a
me.
story. All right, so okay, now listen. Look at the United States. The people, the colonists, how it was colonized
Yeah,
was from
yeah,
east to west. It
yes,
was from east to west. And so if you look
yes,
at the frontier used to be Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, because everybody was on those original colonies was all against the east coast, the Atlantic coast. Well, as people pushed west, the frontier, the frontier kept pushing west. So, at one point the frontier was like Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, and when you went over that line, it's Daniel Boone and all them guys, and they're trying to be in that. You know what I mean? But then the frontier gets pushed more out west. It's Kansas, it's Oklahoma, it's all that kind of stuff. All right, now check this out. By the time they got to Washington, they'd done with the yellow fever. They had all the Native American wars. Everything was hard, man. It was hard getting across the country. It was hard starting over out there. Okay, but now here's the thing. When those colonies were on the East Coast, they built the city around the church. They built the community around the church because the church was the focal point of the community. Well, what happened then? By the time they got out west, they built the community around the tavern, around the restaurant. Because by the time they got out west, the importance of the church had decreased. And now, please don't see that as a blasphemous statement or anti-religious statement. I'm trying to talk about history. I'm talking about the foundation of the Western United States versus the Eastern United States. You guys feel me? So By the time they got out to the Western United States, they built the community around the tavern and the restaurant instead of the church. And all that means is the food's importance in the community was important. Anyway. So what's up, Totem Pole Nation? How you guys doing? I think I got to go out to the store, maybe go get some lunch, and then maybe go get a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox and see what this NCAA game is like. What do you guys think? Sound like a good idea? Hey, so I guess I go get my stuff, go get my keys, get my wallet, and tell everybody I'm leaving. I'm gonna go take off and go find some lunch somewhere, and then go check out buying an Xbox or a PS5 and try to play the game. I feel like I'm behind the eight ball a little bit. I sure wouldn't be inspired to play the game if it wasn't for Coach Troy Taylor and Lambeau and Paul from Seoul and everyone who's been hyping up this new game. And I've been watching them play from the old games to the new games. And remember, they started out with those games they got at the yard sale, and they've been getting ready to play the new game. So I've been excited. I mean, I watched Lambeau go all the way to the national championship yesterday for his dynasty season with Colorado Buffaloes. Coach Prime, he took over for Coach Prime, and Coach Lambeau was doing a great job. He came in second last season to Georgia in the national championship game. But I think he came one touchdown away, 6 points away, something like that. But I'm sure Lambeau will win the Natty next year in his dynasty mode. But because of the inspiration of you guys and Coach Taylor and Lambeau, I'm going to probably go out and buy that game and maybe play my first video game since 2009. What do you guys think? Hey, so I don't know. I guess, so you guys, how's everybody's Sunday going? What are you guys up to? Hey, so a lot of people ask me all the time, they'll say, hey, what's your favorite football team? And everybody always expects me to have a favorite. Like, oh man, aren't you a Seahawks fan or whatever? And it's not about that. It's about, for me, it's about the players. It's about who are the great young players. And then maybe that makes me a bad person. I don't have the allegiance of a solid team. You know what I mean? But I tend to watch who are the great young players in the game. And I love it when the NFL, like the NFL.
I'm back,
Hey,
Coach.
there's Coach Troy Taylor.
Yes, I'm back. We got some bad service up here, man.
It's all
Getting ready
good.
to
I
get on
wonder if
Route
it's
1.
related to. I wonder if it's related to that computer failure last couple of days.
Yeah, I didn't even know that happened, man. Someone asked me about that, and I was like, I don't know anything about that, man. I I don't know. I've been having bad service pretty much since we've been gone, you know. Yes, we're at 8 hours right now. Let me check YouTube. See how many people. Is this it? Check, check, check.
I hear you, Coach. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
man. Yeah, well, I hear you good, man. We're still getting 1,000 views an hour, man, on YouTube. So we might as well keep it going. Lambo said that the views was going down, but 1,000 views an hour is good, man. Some people would kill for that, and I ain't got nothing else to do. It's just me and my girlfriend driving. I'm waiting to see you get that that video game system and get that pizza, man. I want to see that. I think everybody would. I think everybody would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Well,
so.
that's pretty cool. Can you? So my camera thing's not working right. I don't know what's going on with that.
What do you mean? I can see you.
All right. All right.
Yeah, all you have to do is if you want to flip your camera around to the way I got it, so it'll go through the back. Go to settings, and then go to camera, and then you can change your camera angle.
All right. Thank you, Coach.
Hey, man. Thank you. I'm gonna change this layout so people can see the picture better. There you go. Now people can really see. They'll be able to see yours too. Yeah. So at Totem Pole Nation, we're going around 995, and we're gonna go Route 1 south. Can you still hear me, Coach? No, because it went to my other thing.
Hey, you sound good. You sound good, Coach.
Coach, you got me?
So I got to ask you a question. How
Yes,
was
sir.
the Reuben from the other night? Was
Oh,
it
that
any
was
good?
great.
Was that place any
Yeah.
good?
Yes, that place was great. We didn't eat any bad places. It's called Joe Andy's, and she said everything they had was good. And we got a Reuben, and my girlfriend had a grilled cheese, and I got onion rings. She got fries, and we split a salad, and it was great. We didn't eat at a bad place.
Hey, that's really awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Hey, it's
So,
really cool to be hanging out with you guys today on
yeah,
Totem
brother.
Pole
Well, it's the
Nation.
least I could do. Yeah, I mean,
Oh
you would be
no, it's
hanging out with
really,
us anyway, so you might as well be on here.
yeah, it's pretty cool to be on here with the screen and not typing in the chat. It
Yeah,
sure
it's a
is a
lot
nice
easier to
thing to be
talk.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's a little different
I'll
vibe.
add you to the group, man.
Well,
We got a big group.
I got fired up and was preaching a couple of times, and I get in trouble for that sometimes. It ain't all for the faint-hearted, Coach. It ain't
No,
all this stuff ain't for the faint-hearted. And I would
no.
say that sometimes if you're not passionate about something, if you don't have enough passion to get fired up about something, you're in the wrong profession. You're in
Yes.
the wrong job.
Yes.
You
How
know
do
what
you
I'm
get in
saying? I
trouble?
mean, yeah,
How do you get in
man.
trouble?
Hey, this is a calling. Hey, this is a calling.
Yes.
This ain't no regular job.
Oh,
They
I
ain't no
agree.
9 to 5 job.
No,
You know
not
what
at
I mean?
all. We never
Hey,
turn it off, man. This is
yeah.
24/7, 365, man. Like we
Yep.
might as well be live streaming. That's what my philosophy is. I might as well
Hey,
be live streaming. And then like Coach Bill Best was like, if I get fired, I'm gonna come and work for you on Totem Pole. And he said, what if me and Alex Maribal played the video game against each other, how many people would watch that? And I'd say probably none. I was like, because nobody wants to learn anything. They don't care about a game. They don't care about coaches. Like,
well, it's just funny because I think that's that pivot I was telling about. That's the genius. I mean, well, listen, hey, that's the genius move you made when you went out and got those. And I'm telling you the truth, man. The content you made was amazing. The stuff you made was amazing, but it was for a very niche audience. It was for offensive line coaches that really care to be the best. Let's say that. It's not for all of them. It's not for all of them because there's a lot of them that you block just the way your coach taught you how to block, and you never learned a damn thing since. You haven't gotten any better because that's not who your content is for. Your content is for the guy that cares enough to improve, to learn to improve. And so the smartest thing you did, Coach, is you pivoted and you said, you know what? I might be the best interview guy to teach people about offensive line, but I'm going to pivot my intention, and I'm going to become a guy that teaches people how to be content creators. Because that's what the kids are excited about. The kids love football. The kids love sports.
But they want to be content creators.
Because the new superstar is the YouTube star.
Yes, it is.
That's the new one that all the kids want to be.
Yes,
and I'm telling you what, the one you're reaching is not. And now listen, Coach Taylor, you're not just reaching a jock audience anymore. You're reaching the whole group of young people.
Yes.
Because the young people love this content. They love it. And they love the ability of this media and to be able to reach people.
Yes.
And so I really feel like that's a brilliant move on your part, Coach. I feel like it was the smartest thing you could ever do. And it wasn't a fake thing, and it wasn't a posturing, and it wasn't something where a bunch of eggheads sit in a room and try to cook up a way to make money.
No.
And that's why it works, Coach Taylor, because it's a man of the people. It's a low man on the totem pole. It's what it means to be legit and to be, like we say, Courthouse Green, the mayor of Courthouse Green, Highway 10, Richmond, Virginia. You know what I'm saying? This is a process. It took you a long time to learn these things.
Yes.
It took a long time for you to have success and failure. Hey, and I know you like some Bob Marley, so I'm going to quote a little Bob Marley for you right now.
Yeah.
Hey, the stone that the builder refused.
Yes.
Will be the next cornerstone now, right?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like the one that they cast aside, the one that they said ain't good enough.
Yeah.
That's the one that comes through in the end. That's the one that captures people's hearts and minds. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. And you're right. The future of content creation. Me and my son came up with that. He's like, all these kids want to be content creators. And I was like, wow. But you know what? It just ain't kids. It's people over 40 are starting YouTube channels.
Hey, that Facebook group I got, it was 100,000, and then Facebook kind of clamped on it because I don't think Facebook likes it when it gets too big. But my son, at the same time, he said, hey, Dad, you should start a Facebook group for linemen. Coach Taylor, he told me at the same time, he said, you should make YouTube videos. And so do you know how much I regret that decision? Is I haven't made one before. And because, like we were talking about earlier, when I saw that lady, Abraham Hicks, it's about worthiness. You can have all the talent. You can have all the ability. You can have all the connections. Yeah. But if you don't think you're worthy of that level of success, if you don't think you're worthy of having that check come in the mail that you didn't have to fight and sweat for in a physical sense, but no, you did the work in another sense. But if you don't think you deserve that kind of success, you're never going to get it. Right? Hey, what the mind believes it can achieve. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And there's a guy from Virginia named Napoleon Hill.
Yeah, he's from Wise.
Yes, sir. And he was the guy that talked about all this stuff we talked about. The
Think and Be Rich.
The law of attraction. That's Think and Grow Rich. And and I'm telling you what, Coach Taylor, and I don't want to, I'm not talking about your life or whatever, but I think you had a thing happen to you not that long ago that was a devastating kind of event in your professional life in some ways,
Yeah.
and you did not let it lay you down. You didn't let it
No.
deter you. You didn't let it knock you off your stride. Okay, listen to this, Coach Taylor.
Yeah.
In the old days, before they had television, people would sit in their homes, and older people would stare at the fireplace and look in the fire.
Yeah.
It's a human tradition. And
Yes.
sometimes when people don't have that much money, they might use questionable firewood or stuff that had creosote on it or things that was not that good to burn.
Yeah.
And we're sitting there, maybe you have a big sweater on. Well, you know what happened when that old firewood would spit a little spark out and it would land on your sweater. Well, you know what you could do? You could flick it off real fast.
Yeah.
Flick it off, man. Flick it off your shoulder, bro. And it won't leave a mark on your nice sweater. But flick that off, man. And that's what happens when that negative thing happened to your life this year. You didn't dwell
Yeah.
on it. You didn't put your head down. You didn't go quit and lay down and say, "Oh, it's a
Yeah.
terrible thing." You moved forward, brother, and you picked up speed. You didn't just move forward with hesitant steps. You picked up speed and got momentum. And I'm just saying that's all power to you, man. I
Yeah. That's
mean,
just a blessing, man. That's just a blessing. You know, I've just been blessed, man, my whole life.
they said when somebody closes the door, God opens a window. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And that's what I mean by you pivoting. You
Yes.
could have laid down and cried and felt bad about yourself and wallowed in something, but you
Yeah.
didn't. You pivoted and you got something better. And now look at your direction. Look at where you're headed.
Man.
It's
I'm
great, man.
motivated. I'm motivated. I'm ready to run off a wall. I'm ready to run through a wall. I want to do the Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pumped up, man. You got me pumped up. I'm motivated. I'm ready to go. I got my Jim McNally autograph, and I'm gonna get a frame for it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited about the opportunity ahead of us. Yes, I
Me
am.
too. Me too. Hey, and you know what's even cooler about all that stuff, Coach Troy Taylor, is if I was making something up, if I was telling a lie, if I
Yeah.
was in like over exaggerating something,
Yes.
then that would be a bunch of hype. It would be a bunch of hype. But let me ask
Yes.
you a question. You don't have like guys like Bobby Nizzo, 617 in the Granite. You don't have people like Paul from Soul, the Terminator. You don't have like Lambo. Those people aren't on your show. If it was Phil Schlosky or whatever, they're not on your show unless you're real, man.
Yeah.
Unless you're legit. You're not on
I
your show. Believe me, Coach Taylor. I'm not spending my time doing this unless you are who you are. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah. That's a blessing, man. That's a
But
blessing.
it's well deserved. It's well deserved.
Hey, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate it, man. It's been a heck of a ride, man. It kind of reminds me of that movie Pursuit of Happiness. Was it as easy as it looked? No.
Hey,
Yeah, and I
listen,
ain't
man.
got
Hey,
nothing.
listen. Hey, show me an overnight success, and I'll show you a guy that's been grinding a long time in the dark. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, there's not overnight successes. Like we know what that is. That's what luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Unless you're ready, unless you've been grinding, when the opportunity opens for that brief second, you got to be ready to step through. And unless you're ready to step in there, that's going to close. The opportunity is going to close. You got to be ready to strike while the iron is hot. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Yes.
like we said, coaching is full of cliches. Life is full of cliches. One thing that I got from a buddy of mine from Jersey, and he's a football coach and a bodybuilder kind of guy. He told me one thing. He said, "Hey, faint heart never won fair maiden." Can you say that one time? Faint heart.
Faint heart never won fair maiden.
No, because this life is about courage. This life is about bravery. When something
Yes.
happens that's bad, some people freeze, some people run, and some people stay and fight. Some people run toward danger. Some people
Yes.
run toward catastrophe. Some of us understand that life is naturally hard. Life is
Yes.
about, at some point, it's about death. It's about, pain,
Yeah.
suffering.
Oh yeah.
And that's not talking about people that are mean or nasty or out to get you.
No,
That's
that's
just
just the way
life
it is.
itself,
Yes,
right?
I know. Yeah.
And what do you got to do though? How do you rise above that? You'd better be doing something that's going to help other people. If
Hmm.
you're all about yourself, if you're self-centered, and it's good to be that way because you have success, but it's empty, man. If you go back and look in the Bible somewhere, it talks about it's empty as tinkling brass. What is this all worth unless it is for love? What is
Hmm.
it all worth unless you're helping other people? It ain't
Yeah.
worth nothing. How many millionaires and billionaires, when they go and put their head on the pillow at nighttime, they're not happy. Some of them aren't happy, man, because they didn't build their life on what mattered. They're not surrounded by people that love them. They don't have people that really love them. They can't be sure that
Yeah.
those people love them for who they are. Man,
I love them for their money.
that's right. Hey, and I'll tell you something right now. One thing that you and
Yeah.
me got to get over, and I'm just saying, I'm talking about generalizations because we got to get over the idea that money is supposed to be hard to get. Because one thing about it is this: hey, when we give the people what they want, when we give people interest in things, when we hook people up, when we
Yes.
show love to others, then money doesn't flow. Money is energy, brother. Money is energy. You think Mr. Beast is worried about where he gets his money from? No, bro. Mr. Beast is worried about how he helps people with the money he gets easily.
Yeah.
Energy
I
follows.
like Mr. Beast.
That's right. That's right.
I
And we
like
like Mr.
YouTube.
Beast security guard too.
I love Mr. Beast. And I love YouTube. I love it. I love YouTube, man. 8 hours and 25 minutes, YouTube, all the way from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia. I'm not going to tap out. In the Granite 617 told me to never tap out unless they're going to snap your leg in half or your ankle or your arm and you'll be out for 6 months. He said, then you can tap. But if they're just going to put you to sleep, go to sleep for 5 minutes. Don't tap out. In the Granite 617. Did you see Howard Shasky taking bong hits on
I missed that. I would love to see it.
oh yeah, well you will. Just go to In the Granite 617's YouTube channel. And
Hey,
it's probably
if he was in Washington State, coach, he could probably get some sponsorship for that.
yes, well, they definitely in New York too. I think in Maryland. I think he's in Boston, Massachusetts. I don't know what the laws are there. I've never been there. But yeah, I probably so. They would love it. So where are we at? We're on Route 1, y'all, and we're in Dumfries. We're in Dumfries. This is Route 1 South. Okay, good. I do not like I-95, dude. I would rather drive on these back roads because this Route 1. You're from Florida. Y'all got 108. What is it? A1A, Detroit Avenue.
A1A Beachfront Avenue, baby.
Yeah, A1A Beachfront Avenue. Yeah, Richmond Highway, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we call it Jefferson Davis. Huh? There's Afghan food. Good gosh. What is so great about Afghanistan? Why do we fight in that war in Afghanistan every 5 years? I like this place. This is nice. Yeah, I'm taking it all the way home. I ain't quitting. I don't care. I'm gonna go all the way. Might as well. We're going all the way, y'all. The phone's getting hot. We're going all the way to Richmond, Virginia from Buffalo, live streaming this junk. Totem Pole Nation, we're the low man on the totem pole. They don't get no lower than us. We love faith, family, football, and y'all are the future of content creation. So thank you. Coach Jay Freeman, I think his phone probably overheated. Wow, 23,000 people, man. I'm not going to hit them. 23,000 people have watched this stream since we started. That is amazing. That is amazing. What a blessing, Totem Pole Nation, the low man on the totem pole. When we first started this, we never thought we'd get 1,000 on long form video. We were getting 1,000 on the shorts. Coach Jay Freeman says he's going to go buy a PS5 today in the college football, and he says he's going to go buy probably a pizza. Coach Jay Freeman loves Totem Pole, and Totem Pole loves Coach Jay Freeman. Toby is tired. Toby is tired. Toby. We're 8 hours and 30 minutes into this trip, and we're probably about how far? An hour and a half away from Richmond. So it's going to be 10 hours. This is going to be a 10-hour live stream. Totem Pole Nation, the low man on the totem pole, from Buffalo, New York, Niagara Falls, Buffalo Bills. We're going to keep it going, man. I'm not going to quit. I'm going to finish. I'm going to finish. I'm going to go on Route 1, and I'm going to stay on Route 1 until I get to Fredericksburg. And then I might get on 995. Because I do not like I-95. No disrespect to the Washington Commanders, the NFL football team. No disrespect to the Washington Nationals. It's just that I don't like DC traffic. Wow, there you go. We should show you all that. The Marine Corps Museum. Now that's special. Look at that, Iwo Jima. Look at that. That's the Marine Corps Museum. We'll have to come up here one day and take y'all. Show y'all around. We're Totem Pole Nation. We're not smart enough to do YouTube videos. We're not smart enough to edit. We just live stream. There it is. National Museum of the Marine Corps. Thank you for your service, all the Marine Corps members out there. Well, we've been talking a lot about NFL, college football, NCAA, college football 25, Madden 25, Josh Allen. And anybody that's saying Josh Allen's going to get drafted, I mean, my Diggs jersey, what about my Buffalo Bills Diggs jersey? $14.95. And no, I did not change the price tag. I was a joke. I didn't change the price tag. I thought they were going to accuse me of that. But no, I didn't. So we're about an hour and a half from Richmond. And we're wondering, what are we going to eat tonight? You haven't eaten all day, have you? You have what you eat? Oh, croissant, yeah. You got that Reese's thing? I like that Reese's. I've been driving for 8 hours and 30 minutes. We got about an hour and a half from Richmond. About a long time to go and a short time to get there. I got a little bit of drink left. And I got a Reese's pretzel thing. I mean, it's crazy to think 20,000 people have watched this stream on YouTube. What a blessing. Quantico, that's where my friends at the CIA train. We love the CIA. They protect Americans, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Coach Jay Freeman is back. We just passed the United States Marine Corps Museum in Quantico, Virginia. And
Well,
you're going to get
hoo-ah.
PS5.
Yes, sir.
Wow. That's going to be great,
Hoo-ah.
man.
Hoo-ah. Let's
Cool.
go. Hey, I asked my center, I said, should I get a PS5 or an Xbox? And he said, better get an Xbox. So then
Wow.
I asked Troy Taylor and Lambeau and my son, Ben Freeman, you know what they all said? Get a
What?
PS5. Get a PS5.
The last thing you played was a PlayStation, right?
Yes, sir.
Stick to PlayStation.
You
The
know the
controller's
last
the
time,
same.
you know, the last time I was any good at a football game, the
What?
speed button was square. As
Yeah.
soon as they changed to the trigger, I started losing. I started falling apart, man.
Yes.
I had to have that square for speed.
Dude, I haven't played video games in years. I only started playing because we didn't have nothing else to do. We figured it out. Dude, YouTube is just like Facebook. Whatever you were doing to get all those subs or followers, that's what you got to keep doing because whatever it is working.
Well, it's funny because Facebook kind of shut me down a little bit because they changed their deal with groups.
Oh yeah?
Because they let me, Coach Troy Taylor, they let me just build nonstop at first. Because I tell you what, it was instead of these two thumbs, and I was building, bro. I was building and building and building. And
Yeah.
I remember the guy that inspired me was a guy that has like an O-line coaches group, and he has like 4,000 members or something.
Yeah.
And he's a nice guy. I think he's in England or something. I don't know. He's a good dude. But man, we blasted past that in like less than a year or a couple months. And man, listen, if Facebook didn't try to shut me down as far as the growth, I'd be at over 200,000 right now. Because the international market is where it's crazy, Coach Taylor. Like I said, when I'm 86 years old, you know what we're going to be doing? And I say we with a capital W. You know what we're going to be doing?
Yeah.
We're going to be flying around the world with your wonderful girlfriend there. She might be right there with us. And we're going to be teaching people about the American game of tackle football to the world, dog. To the world. To Ireland. To
Well, she likes the sound
Brazil.
of that.
Hey, to Israel, bro. Believe it or not. To
Yes.
Korea.
We're going to bring world peace. We're going to
To
bring world
Japan.
peace.
Hey, you know who loves football? Everybody.
Who?
Everybody loves football.
Wow. Good.
And
I love everybody. So that's a good combination.
The Chinese love football. The Japanese play it at the corporate level and the college level. The Germans love football. The Egyptians love football. They all love it. They love it in France, believe it or not. France may never won a war, but they sure love football and American football.
Germany.
I'm telling you what.
Germany's big.
They love it. They love it. And they start them young, Coach.
Good.
Anyway. Hey, I'm excited, man.
I can't
I'm
wait.
saying like to me, I think retirement is overrated. I think look at what happens to men when they retire. A lot of times when men retire, they go straight to the cemetery because they lose their reason for being. They lose their drive. They lose their motivation. I don't ever want to retire. I want to be old as dirt, still doing the same thing. Because, like Coach Taylor said today, Coach McNally is a lot of our role model, man. I mean, that guy, listen to me, that guy's never been bored a day in his life. I'll tell you what, I ain't never been bored a day in my life. If I have a dry erase board or a paper, I'm going to make a football play. And I
Yes.
call it the eternal problem, Coach Taylor.
Yeah.
I can draw up a defense or offense and make a play and let's go. It's almost like playing a game against yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Get some dominoes. Get some
Yeah.
dominoes. Whatever.
Well, we have an old saying in football, and it says, sometimes it's not chess, it's checkers.
Yes.
And, and that's all about, Coach Taylor, is making the complex simple. The
Yes.
best people and the smartest people in the world, they can take something very complicated and make it simple and easy to understand.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know what you're saying. Because I agree with that.
Yeah. Hey, as an old coach, you understand this. For so many years, I had a truck. And now I don't have a truck. I have a little commuter car.
Oh, you do?
And you know what it is? It's
What?
a Kia.
That's what the man from Soul likes is Kias.
Yeah, and mine is called a Kia Optima. Listen, y'all.
Wow.
Do you know how much gas mileage it is for a tank of gas?
I don't know. 400?
688 miles.
Wow.
And I never have to plug it in. Isn't that smart? 688.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. How many gallons does it hold? 10?
I think 12.
Yeah.
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
All right, so you're gonna go get a PS5 in the game or whatever. You're gonna download it, and then you're gonna get what food are you gonna get?
I don't know. I was thinking about going to this pizza joint that has wood fire pizza.
Yeah, I like to see it.
Getting a takeout or something.
Yeah, get a takeout.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Where are we at? We're in Stafford. We're on Richmond Highway, going towards Richmond on Route 1. Yeah, I like flea markets, man. I like flea markets. I like yard sales.
Yeah. Hey, we have this thing sometimes that's fun called the farmer's market.
Yeah.
And, they have produce and stuff and crafts.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun time.
Yeah. Yeah, they have those around us too.
Well, I don't know. Is there anything that you've been thinking about on this long trip? Sometimes when you be driving for a long time, stuff just bubbles up. Is there anything you've been talking about on this long trip? Something that you've been thinking about that. You know what I mean?
No, not particularly, but it's yeah. I mean, I haven't really thought about much because we've been live streaming for 8 hours and 41 minutes. But the man from Soul, he's a thinker. The man from Soul's been thinking for 8 hours and 41 minutes. He's my brain.
I sure have.
What have you been thinking, man from Soul?
What's up, Coach?
Hey, what's up, man from Soul?
Oh man, so many things. Yeah, dude. You know what? I apologize for not hopping earlier. I wanted to be a fan today. I enjoy being a fan. You guys are really good today, man. I mean, Troy keeping the thing alive on the.
Hey.
Yeah.
Are you breaking up?
Y'all got me?
I got you now.
Yeah, I just went through a little bad patch here, Patrick. But yeah. What I was saying was.
Hey, Paul from Soul, it's so good to talk to you and see you on the screen, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a while ago when you had that cookout at your house I wanted to come over so bad, man. I wanted to like get in my amazing jet plane and come over and come have a hot link. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt like I was missing out not being at that cookout, man.
Yeah, he didn't even know he was gonna have a cookout that day.
Yeah, I said.
Hey, that's just Thursday night at
Yeah,
his house. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's how it jumps off.
yeah. I'm breaking up. I'm sorry. I'm just in a little bad.
That's all right,
Every
man.
time I
From
hit this
Seoul,
little patch. Yeah. So
man.
there's the.
What did you think about today, man? From Seoul.
What's that?
What did you think about today, man? From Seoul, being a fan and watching Totem Pole from the outside in. Yeah, he ain't got good service wherever he is. I'm still on Route 1. Wow, am I the only one that's got good service? The man from Seoul is back.
Yeah, that thing over there, man. Just riding through that up down that road, coming towards Virginia State from the back way, from Matoka High School, Old Matoka High School. It's just there's some dead spots on that road, man. And when you get at that light where
Yeah.
the food line is, it's bad. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, once I get past there, I'm good. Yeah, yeah. 8 hours 41 minutes. It's just been amazing, amazing. I mean, we were on earlier, but me and my brothers, we were just listening, man, and just man, it was rolling, dude. It was really, really rolling. I mean, I got more out of being a fan today than being on there because I didn't want to block, especially when you get somebody new on like Coach. He was rolling, dude, and he was
Yes, he
ready.
was
It
on
was a good
fire.
day to bring him on because he was rolling with the comments, and he was just ready to.
Yes.
He's a different whole different character. There's not another person on here like him. He's just different. He ain't in the granite 617, but you can roll with him at any time.
Yeah.
617 can roll with anybody.
Yes. He is a special
dude, I'm
talent.
telling you, man, he's got a knack for listening and just and knowing when to cut off a little bit and he knows how to flow. And he's been rolling solo for a while. You know what I'm saying? To be in a group conversation and be able to bounce around, man, that's pretty crafty, man. And still be him.
Yes. Yes. That's why he's probably H to the Nizzo.
Man. Nizzo.
He is, yeah,
That guy,
Nizzo.
man, is awesome.
He is in the granite 617. And whoever this guy, Smitty 517 is, man, I hope you don't ever show your face in Boston, Massachusetts, because you're going to get your head knocked off. I said, whoever this guy, Smitty 517 is, he's going to get his head knocked off if he ever shows up around in the granite.
Yeah. You don't know. In the granite's not one of them guys from from a movie. He doesn't talk like that because he's trying to play a part in the movie.
All right, I'm back. I got knocked off.
Yeah, I said in the granite doesn't talk the way he does because he's preparing for a movie script. He's a real McCoy.
Yeah, he's the real deal.
Yeah, he is.
He said he was only going to be on there for another 30 minutes, and I think he did another 3 hours.
I know, dude. And again, I was like, Paul, because at the end, I was like, dude, it's going to be a long fall. Yeah, it's good. You talk it up, dude. I'm telling you, man. I mean, you know, if we didn't love football, you know, we would be Barstool. But dude, when the fall comes, look out. There's gonna be some intensity. It's gonna rise to another level.
Yes.
Man. Uh, that's why I'm just trying to get some rest right now. I know that things are about to get interesting.
Joe Biden dropped out.
Yeah, he had to, dude. I mean, he was getting visited by by a lot of doctors and stuff like that. I mean, the way he's been talking, man, he's declining. He's an elder man. He, I mean, give him a chance
He's been
to
gone.
decline. I mean,
Yeah.
people aren't damn machines.
Yeah.
But
Here it is. Gator, are you ready, Gator? Are you ready to make your debut? If you're ready, let me know. Text me. You got my number. You think Gator is ready to come on?
he's like Fruity. He's been ready his whole life.
He's been ready. He's ready.
It's like
I text me.
Rudy
Text me,
Rudiger.
Gator. You got my number, don't you?
I don't.
Gator does.
Oh, okay.
Gator, you got my number? If not, I'll give it to you.
In the granite 617. I wish I could say that like you, Troy. You say it really good. Oh my god. In the granite 617.
Gator, have you got my phone number?
The
If
granite
you don't have my phone number,
617.
let me know. I'll give it to you. And it looks like we're almost to Fredericksburg. I got lost somewhere, okay? 804.
It's all downhill from there.
Yeah. 804 839 5244. 804 839 5244. Text me. Chomp, chomp. Right, Fredericksburg. Where should we get back on 95, Paul? After Fredericksburg?
Yeah, right now. Anytime now. It's yeah,
Yeah,
the
but
traffic
we're at
situation.
Stafford right now, man. We're at Stafford right now.
Get
I
on,
don't,
dude.
I don't
Dude,
I'm on
they've
Route 1
widened
right
the
now.
95. They've widened the 95 right there now. It doesn't. And then there's a separate lane for Fredericksburg traffic. Have you seen that yet? It's
No,
amazing,
I don't trust them.
dude. Get on
Where did
95, dude.
what's the best way to get on 95 from here? Okay. We just passed it. We got to keep going.
In the Granite 617.
Yeah. Granted, 617 was elite. He was elite today. I mean, he asked us what we thought about his show,
Yep.
and I told him that I think he's better when he's not the host, and he agreed. And And that's constructive criticism, you know. But he's a talent, but he doesn't need to be the one running the show because he's got too many buttons to push and all that. He just needs to get on there and go.
Yeah, but when he has guests, like when I was on there with I wasn't on there, but when I was watching him with Howard and the other dude, his other betting guru, then he has time to pause because he doesn't have to talk the whole time. He's good at that too. If you watch that, he's because he needs time.
Yeah.
And Howard and the other guy, they provide him time because they give in-depth explanations. So they take up a lot of airtime. In the Granite 617. Hold on a second, man.
I would play your intro, dude, but I'm driving. Thank you. We're last. We get 1,000 views. Got 23,000.6. 23.6 thousand views. We have 23.6 thousand views on this stream. Thank you, Totem Pole Nation. What a blessing it is to be on here with y'all. The low man on the totem pole. Do what's right. Do your best. Treat people how you want to be treated. Help others. Change lives. Build champions. Work hard. Play hard. Take care of each other. Bad service, Coach Taylor. Yeah, I got bad service. You got bad service too, Gator? It's all good, brother. How far are we away? An hour? An hour and a half? We're an hour away from Richmond, man. Southbound down. We are on Route 1. Jefferson Davis Turnpike. Is that Cuba Gooding Jr.? Good gosh. Denzel is a different breed, man. Denzel is a legend. He is a legend. Denzel is the best. Turn right at Warrington. Stoplight. Royal Farms is 3.0 miles away. Over 23,000 people have watched this stream since we left Buffalo, and what a blessing it's been. We've talked about the NFL, we've talked about college football, we've talked about college football 25 for EA Sports, NCAA 25. We talked about Madden 25. We talked about Josh Allen. I mean, we've talked about the UFC. We've talked about MMA. We've talked about boxing. We've talked about Jake Paul and Logan Paul. We've talked about USA basketball. We've had so many conversations with so many great friends. Toby's tired. All right, so we're getting on I-95. We're going to be heading south towards Richmond. We're about an hour and a half away from the promised land. We left Buffalo, New York 9 hours ago. And we're heading home. Looks like a new Dunkin' Donuts. Looks like a new Arby's. Wow, 183 people? Holy moly. Totem Pole Nation, beautiful. Thank you, Totem Pole. Thank you, YouTube. We love you. And Totem Pole Nation, we're the low man on the totem pole. We're about faith, family, football, and the future of content creation. Y'all are the future of content creation. We want to help to achieve your dreams. Derek Dempsey, Taylor, I used to be Taco Dude Edits. Do you remember me? Yes, I remember you, Taco. Yes, I do. And Taco, this is for you, bro. This is for you. Long time no see, Taco. Yeah. Yeah. Taco says my account got deleted. Yes, that's okay, man. Now we're back on 995, and um, 76 people. We got 176 totem holders watching this across all platforms, and that's Totem Pole Nation on YouTube, Totem Pole Nation on X, Facebook, and Twitch, and we love YouTube. Mr. Beast loves YouTube. Totem Pole Nation loves YouTube. And what a blessing it is to be able to drive from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia. We're back on 995. We're out of the traffic. We're about 5 miles north of Fredericksburg. And we're about 57 miles from Richmond. So, look, it's the fourth quarter. We're not going to tap out. That's something I learned today from In the Granite 617. Bobby H to the Nizzo. And Bobby is from Boston, Massachusetts. He loves the Celtics. He loves fighting. He loves everything combat sports, including boxing, Muay Thai, UFC. And what a blessing it is for him to be a part of Totem Pole Nation. Jay Freeman, Coach Jay Freeman from Seattle, Washington, came on, made his Totem Pole debut, and what a superstar he is. I mean, he is a talent. His first day on Totem Pole, and he totally crushed it, knocked it out of the park. So we've seen Coach Bald, we've seen Lambo, we've seen the man from Seoul, and Brandon Tom said he even made a NASCAR video today. I think you should just live stream the NASCAR races. But this making short content, we're not doing that no more. We are live streaming. Watch us. We get to know you, you get to know us. That's how we make a family. That's how we make a team. That's how we become champions. Help others, change lives, and build champions. Do what's right, do your best, treat people how you want to be treated. We believe that y'all will be big-time live streamers, content creators, and YouTubers. We believe in you. We believe in Totem Pole Nation. We are a group of like-minded individuals that want to be successful, want to help others, want to change lives, and want to build champions. That's what Totem Pole Nation's all about. We're the low man on the totem pole. And look at this. Traffic. Well, man from Seoul. Man. What a blessing it is here to be with y'all. And I'm glad that there's traffic because we can spend more time with y'all. Totem Pole Nation. Yeah, and I mean, I don't trust this. I don't trust I-95, man, until I get below Fredericksburg. And it's 5 miles of this. People say that the worst traffic in America is here or there. They don't know nothing about Washington, D.C. And when we talk about Washington, D.C., we're talking about the man from Seoul. We're in a parking lot, and it's on I-95. Check, check, check. Check, check, check.
Yeah.
Man from Seoul, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's a parking lot on I-95.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but that's the worst thing that happens to us today. We didn't have that bad a day. We're 38 miles from Ashland, and there's 176 people watching on all platforms. Yes. Clipped by the power. I changed my...
It's what you call it season, man. It's summertime. People are going on vacation.
Clipped by the power says I changed my profile picture, but not your name. Good choice, because we believe y'all are the future content creators of the world. That y'all will be big time live streamers, y'all will be big time content creators, and y'all will be big time YouTubers, because YouTube is the greatest platform ever invented. This is for you, power. What a blessing, Totem Pole Nation. We got Taco Dude Edits is back. He changed his name. He's Derek Dempsey. Coach Jay Freeman is on his way to buy a PlayStation 5 and to buy a college football 25. And then he said he's probably going to go get a wood fire pizza. So Jay Freeman, how do you feel about having Coach Jay Freeman as a part of Totem Pole Nation, Paul?
It's amazing, and it's a miracle, actually. I mean,
it's a miracle,
and it's a blessing. All these guys are blessings, man. Guys and girls, they're all blessings, man. Because everyone, dude, this is when you find out, and then again, this is the little nuggets that I try to teach Lambo. Everybody has something to offer you. You just gotta be willing to accept it and take the lessons that they give you and keep it moving. Like Lambo can sit and talk to a 5-year-old and learn something, and that he can apply. That'll be applicable for the rest of his life. So that's the life lesson of all of this is I mean, I'm still learning. And then every time someone new comes, I get excited because I'm going to learn something new about maybe a city or some line of work that I'm not in, or how to fix something, or where not to go when you go to like Myrtle Beach. I mean, all this stuff, man. It's applicable. It matters.
Aiden on Fortnite says, thanks for subscribing to me, Totem Pole. Dude, we love those that love us. This is for you, Aiden on Fortnite. Yeah, we try to sub to everybody that subs to us. So we appreciate you for being a part of Totem Pole Nation. We're the low man on the totem pole, and we believe in faith, family, football, and the future of content creation. And we believe that y'all will be big time live streamers, content creators, and YouTubers, because YouTube is the greatest platform ever invented, the biggest video sharing website in the history of the world, owned by Google, and YouTube is where it's at. We love YouTube. YouTube loves us. Mr. Beast loves YouTube. Logan Paul loves YouTube. Crystal Ball Paul loves YouTube, and he loves the NFL, and he loves college football. And how do you feel about Pete Limbo, the head coach of Buffalo, saying he's a Jay Bateman guy, that he coached with Jay Bateman, the defensive coordinator from Texas A&M at Hampton-Sydney?
He's on my team. And again, he's a straight shooter because he just gave me some inside information that I thought myself, but he just confirmed it.
Who is that?
Mr. Limbo.
Pete Limbo, the head coach at Buffalo.
Yeah. He
And
knows the hustle.
Yes, he does.
He's hustling. Hold on. I got to get my mom a Dairy Queen.
Get your mom a Dairy Queen. How many of y'all like Dairy Queen? When you go to Dairy Queen, what do you get? Put it in the chat, Totem Pole Nation. I mean, we have had a historic day. I don't know if anybody has ever live streamed from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia before. I don't know if it's ever been done, but we did it, and we're gonna complete it. We're gonna finish the mission. It's not done until the mission is completed. 14. Totem Pole Nation, thank you. YouTube, make sure that you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe, share it, text it to somebody. The algorithm loves that. Comment in the chat. We'll get you some followers. We'll do everything we can. Everybody go follow Aiden on FN. Go follow Clipped by Power. But Totem Pole Nation, we love y'all, and we're going to keep rolling. We're about an hour out, maybe 45 minutes from Richmond. So this is going to be a 10-hour stream. This is going to be a 10-hour stream of content that we've created, and we love it. Has there been anybody that has been here the entire 10 hours? Has anybody been here the entire 10 hours? Other than my girlfriend and our dog, our son, Toby. So she's had to listen to every word that came out of my mouth. I've said NFL about 30 times, Mr. Beast, YouTube, college football 25, Madden 25, EA Sports, PlayStation 5, the Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen. I mean, what a blessing it's been. I'm wearing my Stephon Diggs jersey from the Buffalo Bills. I got it for $14.95 at Highmark Stadium of the Buffalo Bills in Orchard Park.
In the Granite 617 said.
Say what?
In the Granite 617.
What do you think about my Stephon Diggs jersey I got for $14.95?
Absolute gas.
I mean, that's unbelievable, man. You can't even buy a T-shirt for $14.95.
Yeah, and you know what? Because I
What?
buy jerseys like that all the time and not that cheap. Like from Burlington, I don't care whose name is on it, right? Because when I go to Las Vegas, I just wear jerseys every day, down to the casino, right?
Yeah.
And
Why do you
it
do
doesn't
that?
matter. Like I think they're losing money because people don't care anymore because they switch teams so much. Just having the jersey, it's a
Yeah.
Bills jersey. It's not the guy's jersey anymore.
No. Nobody cares. If you're a true fan, you don't care the name on the back because the names on the
No,
back always change.
correct.
The only reason they put a name on the back is so you'll buy another jersey. All they
Yes.
did was take all of the Mac Jones jerseys and change the back plate and made it Drake May. That's why they gave him number 10. They gave him number his jerseys.
Yeah. Yeah, they said that. Yeah, they made a lot of money by him
The
having the
New
same
England
number.
Patriots and Lambeau wearing his beer goggle.
Man, he's in for a world of hurt. Yeah, he's gonna be in Medley's hurt locker this fall because he writes checks that he can't cash. It's like he's like he likes to give out free ice cream, like at the Optimist today at Klein Heights, free ice cream day. Hello, Totem Pole Nation. We've been interrupted from our regular broadcast, and now you just have me. Troy Taylor's on the road coming from Buffalo. He's in a parking lot on 95 trying to get back home. So I'll run with it a little bit until he gets back. I know he's been trying to get Gator on the line. Shout out to Coach Ball,
Face.
Lambo
Yeah.
Calrissian,
Yeah, where is Lambeau Calrissian? Because Lambeau Calrissian,
Granite 617. I was just
Lambeau,
giving all the shout outs today from the people that came on because
yeah,
it was
Lambeau Calrissian told me that the views were going down, but we got 1.2 thousand people an hour. We're still getting 1.2 thousand views an hour on a
yes.
9 hour live stream. I mean, do you know
Yes.
how many people would kill to get 1.2 thousand views just on a video? And I admitted to in the granite, I'm spoiled. I just think it's easy, man. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy to get 1,000 views. And that's just taking
Yeah.
it for granted, man.
No, but that's what right before Terminator left today, he was like, "Look, man, y'all better get ready to deal with a lot of stuff. You every time you like because he was like, dude, Jay Freeman knocked it out the park today. I'm like, dude, I didn't expect anything less because he wasn't on that phone call, so he didn't know Coach Jay Freeman. And I was like, dude, he was like, dude, y'all are about to just blow up. And he goes, I listen to the show every day. I mean, and again, like today, I enjoyed being a listener. Guess what? As soon as I hopped in the car to go pick up the dogs, I just wanted to see where you were at. And I hopped on, and it was by itself. So I'm like,
Clipped by Power
must be in a bad area.
Clip Power says, how did y'all get popular? Clipped by Power said, how did y'all get popular?
You want me to answer that?
Sure.
I mean, you've been doing it for 2 years. I've been on you with you guys for 4 or 5 months. How? It's all about consistency. And again,
it's all about
consistency
what?
meaning just be there every day. We have some good days. We have some bad days. We have some good shows. We have some great shows, and we have some.
A couple weeks ago, I told them they were terrible.
The show went on, and people came on, and they don't. Just when you think that you're a dog or having a dog day, you're uplifting someone because you're just actually showed up.
Yes.
And
some days you think you're at the top of the world, and then you get humbled.
I think it's consistency, and it's just. Yeah,
I think it's authenticity.
Like people that listen, they tell their friends. Their friends like, all it takes is me to tell Terminator, dude, you might want to watch this. This is pretty cool. And he goes, all right. And then he turns and he tells people, I don't even know who he's telling to watch it. Then it just keeps spiraling out of control. And you don't even know.
It's a spider web. It's a spider web.
Who your audience is, but yeah, correct.
Yeah, Clip by Power, just keep coming on here. Just keep coming on here, keep posting, and we'll keep shouting you out, and you'll meet people, and then they'll follow you, and then you're a content creator, are you not? Clip by Power. Yeah, dude, you're the content. It ain't no creating content. That's what everybody wants to tell you. You gotta have good content, dude. You're the content. Mr. Beast is the content. Like, we can't make videos like Mr. Beast. We can't be ESPN. We can't be Barstool. But we can be Totem Pole. It's authenticity. This is really who we are, man. All we got to do is press record. We can compete with anyone in the world. Everybody else has got to edit the video or get a good shot. That's not what's important. That's played out, man. That's not real. I am a content creator. Yes, dude, you are the content. What do you make content about? I mean, I guess we're a sports channel, but it's Totem Pole. And I had some guys reach out to me. They used to make videos on Totem Pole, and they wanted the code to get back on. And I told Kyle, I said, no, they don't fit the brand. Because when somebody sees a video on there, I want them to know what to expect. I don't want it to be about some high school football in Florida and they don't know nobody. Like, that ain't what Totem Pole's about, man. Well, how do you feel, Paul? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. I'm man.
Totem Pole is needed now more than ever.
Coach,
Totem Pole is needed more now than ever.
Coach Jay Freeman, and then our guy Basil, dude. Lambo was spot on when how that show hit him, and that show it hit a lot of other people out there like that as well, and it makes me incredibly excited. We are the totem pole, the low man on the totem
And
pole.
all we got are phones.
But every
we don't have no fancy equipment. We don't have an editor.
no,
We don't have.
but
We have our
every
phones.
show
That's all we
has a
use.
specialty, and everybody has a knack. And I'm telling you right now, America's game is going to take this show to the next level. I'm feeling it. We are going to have so much fun. We're going to have so much entertainment. We're going to have special guests. It's going to be incredible, man. I feel it. It's going to be an incredible fall. And I don't even know. We'll be a lot of people will be moving around. We'll be remote from different locations as the show starter said, coming to you live from somewhere. It will definitely be a lot of somewhere there this fall. Believe that.
Believe that, because we got a guy in Washington, we got a guy in Cincinnati, we got a guy in St. Petersburg, Richmond, a guy in Boston. Totem pole is getting bigger, faster, and stronger every day.
We're gonna have a guy down in Charlottesville here soon, and his name is Tyrone Troy T-Bone Taylor.
Yeah. I'm the low man on the totem pole.
No, you're the barber from Seville. You're Cookie.
The barber? The
barber from Seville.
Yeah. I'm Dr. Seuss, Green Eggs and Ham from Whoville. Cynthia Bentley. Mr. Bentley is back. Bentley, we're at 9 hours and 30 minutes, Bentley. Are you surprised? Bentley, this is for you.
Bentley is in the house.
Bentley is in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised y'all are still on. Have you ever heard of a 9 hour and 30-minute live stream? I guess Mr. Beast did 17 hours in a row saying Logan Paul. How many of y'all like Logan Paul and Jake Paul? Jake Paul.
Okay, that's fine. Just 2 cans, please. Uh-huh.
Totem Pole Nation. We've talked about USA basketball. We've talked about the NFL. We've talked about college football. We've talked about Madden 25. We talked about college football 25. We talked about Jake Paul and Logan Paul. We talked about Jake Paul and Mike Cherry. Boxing match. We talked about UFC. We talked about MMA. I was on 9 hours and 50 stream. Wow.
You're welcome.
You were on for 9 hours today? That's impressive. What does your mom like from Dairy Queen?
Huh?
What does your mom like from Dairy Queen?
Oh, well, right now she's on the new summer one, the salted caramel truffle.
Nice. Salted caramel truffle.
Yep.
No, I was on a 9 hour and 50 stream. Oh, so you actually streamed for 9 hours and 50 minutes, Bentley? Wow. You have our record broke, dude. You broke our record. You were on for 9 hours and 50 minutes? That's impressive, dude. You are a content creator, man. You are going to be the future of content creation. You're going to be a YouTuber and a big-time live streamer. Bentley is a track star. Bentley is a track star and a running back.
Where?
No, I was on somebody's stream, and it was okay. So somebody else streamed for 9 hours and 50 minutes. Well, I think we're going to break them. You have motivated me, man. You have motivated me to break their record. We're going to go longer than 9 hours and 50 minutes. And we love YouTube, and we love the NFL, and we love college football, and we love college football 25, NCAA 25 for EA Sports, Electronic Arts, PlayStation 5. We love WWE. We love WWE 2K24. We love the WWE superstars. We love The Rock. We love Ric Flair. We love the American Nightmare, Dustin Rhodes. What else do we love? We love high school football. We love shorts. Bentley said go for 10 hours. I think we can do it, brother. Brother, I think we can do it. Do you think we can make 10 hours, Paul?
No doubt. No doubt. And
No
you'll have
doubt.
somebody else hop on. Hey, if you're running out of oxygen, just dial 911, and that means in the granite 617.
In the Granite 617, he does it for fun.
He does everything
Yes.
for fun.
Yes. In the Granite 617, I think that in the Granite 617, we need to arrange a phone call between in the Granite 617 and we need to tell this guy Smitty 5 that he's talked to him.
In the granite.
And we're going to get you on the phone with Granite 617. I got a little bit of traffic around here. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, and we We are right outside of Chiefs Gamer. What's up, Chiefs Gamer? Chiefs Kingdom is in the house. And I met some people from Missouri this weekend, and they love the Chiefs.
Chiefs is in the house.
How's it going today, Chiefs Kingdom? How's it going today, Bentley? What are y'all doing? Are y'all live streaming? Are y'all creating content? We've been driving from Buffalo for the last 9 hours and 30 minutes. Sad Joe Biden dropped out. Yeah. So who's going to take his place? Were they going to vote on it or something? Bentley said, I saw it. Kamala Harris. There you go. Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, I guess. Interesting. Bentley says, I'm in Miami now for vacation. Wow. It's all about the U, the Miami Hurricanes, the Miami Dolphins. We love South Florida. I'm going to Miami. Bienvenido a Miami. Chiefs Gamer said, y'all guys passed my state. Chiefs Gamer, Pennsylvania, right? We went through Pennsylvania. NFL football. Look at all those logos we got there. The Texans, the Jets, the Green Bay Packers, the Eagles. Hey, Paul, you still there? Hey, we're not going to tap out, y'all. We're going to finish this mission. It's 9 hours and 35 minutes. No, Jersey. Yeah, we never went through Jersey. We never went through New Jersey. We basically went around Washington, D.C. to the west and went through, it was probably like Maryland, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and then Western New York. Yeah, we didn't go through New Jersey because we went to Buffalo. Buffalo's like Western New York. It's like 400 miles west of New York City. Man, and there's traffic like crazy. Man, can we get back on Route 1, please? Gosh. YouTube, thank you. Totem Pole Nation, we're going to keep it rolling. We're going to go over 10 hours because we love the NFL. We love PlayStation 5. We love video games. We love basketball. We love the NBA. We love college basketball. We love college football. We love the major leagues, MLB. We love the NCAA 25. We love college football 25, EA Sports, Madden 25. Thank you, Totem Pole Nation. We are the low man on the totem pole, and we are blessed. What do y'all think about Aaron Rodgers? Aaron Rodgers, the New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers, former quarterback of the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Rodgers, former quarterback at Cal. Does Aaron Rodgers have what it takes to win a Super Bowl in the Big Apple. I'm cheering for him, y'all. Morgan Moses, my former player, he is the right tackle for the Jets. So I'm cheering for him. Aaron Rodgers, New York Jets. What do y'all think? Does he have what it takes to win a Super Bowl in New York? Who was the last quarterback to win a Super Bowl for the New York Jets? Please put it in the chat, Totem Pole. Please put it in the chat. Who was the last quarterback to win a Super Bowl with the New York Jets? Has there ever been one? If so, put it in the chat. Aaron Rodgers, quarterback of the New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers, former player for the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Rodgers, future Hall of Fame quarterback. No doubt about it. Aaron Rodgers is the man. And we've been on here for 9 hours and 40 minutes. We love YouTube. YouTube is the greatest streaming platform. YouTube is the greatest video sharing platform in the history of the world. YouTube is the #2 search engine ever created. Google being #1. Google owns YouTube. So all the information that Google has, YouTube has. So remember that when you're making content. Bentley says Joe Namath won a Super Bowl with the New York Jets. Bentley, you're amazing. You are correct. This is for you, Bentley.
Bentley is in the house.
The New York Jets. Can Aaron Rodgers win a Super Bowl in New York? Put it in the chat, y'all. What do y'all think about USA Basketball? USA Basketball almost lost to South Sudan. Will the USA Basketball Olympic team win the gold medal? Just ask it. Anybody got an idea? Anybody have a strong opinion on that? How about this one? Ronaldo or Messi? That one always gets people fired up. Bentley said maybe. Who is better, Cristiano Ronaldo from Portugal or Leo Messi from Argentina? Ronaldo or Messi? This one always gets people fired up, man. We start talking about soccer. We talking about football. We're talking about the Euro. We're talking about the Copa America Cup. Is it Messi or is it Ronaldo? This one always gets everybody fired up. I'm going with Messi. I'm a Messi guy. Bentley says Ronaldo. Ronaldo is the GOAT. And I respect that. I respect Cristiano Ronaldo. I respect Messi. I'm a Messi guy. He's a little guy. Messi! Toby is the little guy. Toby's the little guy. He's the underdog. I like the underdog. Messi or Ronaldo? Messi or Ronaldo? Put it in the chat. Who you got? Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, or Leo Messi? We're at 9 hours and 42 minutes of the longest live stream of all time from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia. This is the Great American Road Trip. And we've made some road trips, but 9 hours and 42 minutes, 10 hours to eat buffalo wings. Wow.
In the Granite 617.
Yes. In the Granite 617, Messi or Ronaldo? We have not talked about this yet today. I put their picture up there. Everybody always gets fired up when we start talking about Ronaldo and Messi. Do you think Ronaldo and Messi even care about the question of Ronaldo and Messi?
Not as much as we do.
They're just going to do the best that they can do and let the chips fall where they lay.
Yes. They're not. I don't think they're out there trying to outdo the other. They're just playing the game.
What about Mbappe? Does Mbappe have a chance Ronaldo or Messi?
Ronaldo. They're infatuated with the guy, though.
Hey, Reed Eaton. We're still on the road. We've been last year for 40 minutes. Reed Eaton, man from Seoul. Reed Eaton is our Funko Pop expert. He loves Funko Pops.
What's
Let me see if
that?
I can find my Come on, man. Look at your screen right now. The big head. Those little big head figures. The Funko.
Oh, got you.
Yes. Reed Eaton is our Funko Pop expert. Reed, how many Funko Pops do you own? Please put it in the chat, a number. Is it 100? Is it 200? Is it more? Do you have a better collection than Second and Charles? Second and Charles. He says, can't wait for CDC. SDCC. Read. Count. So is it over 100? Is it over 200? Is it 300? Are you ready to come on right now? I could probably send you a link. You could come on here. We could do the Funko Pop. We're going for about maybe 30 minutes. San Diego Comic Con. Are you going? You're going all the way to San Diego, dude? We're going to need you to live stream, man, when you go out there. Create content. Maybe on Tuesday. Okay, yeah, on Tuesday we'll get up and we'll do the Funko Pop live stream. Yes, we will. I love Funko Pops. If anybody else in the chat loves Funko Pops, please put it in here. Reed Eaton will answer your question. He is the Totem Pole Nation Funko Pop expert. What are you eating, Paul?
Barbecue, macaroni and cheese, and beans. My pork shoulder from yesterday.
Your pork shoulder from yesterday. He's not going to San Diego Comic Con 2024. Is San Diego Comic Con 2024 the greatest Comic Con in the world? I don't know. I'm just asking.
I think you need to bring on In the Granite 617 to answer that.
In the Granite 617 has about 40 Funko Pops. In the Granite 617 loves Funko Pops. He has 4 Tom Brady's, 4 Julian Edelmans, and 4 Gronkowskis.
What about the Apex Predator?
Who? Here. And it looks like we are at milepost 94. Reed says, I have more. I can tell you that. Dude, you have more than 40 at the shows. And I know you got some Funko Pops that you will not sell because they're in PC. They're in your personal collection. Reed, what is the longest live stream you've ever seen? Have you ever seen one that was 10 hours? Have you ever seen someone live stream the entire time that they went from Buffalo, New York to Richmond, Virginia?
Have you ever seen?
Nothing.
Who we
Got
got?
somebody here.
I want to put like a t-shirt on, a bat, like you can't have that shit. I don't know.
It's the Coach Bald, the Coach
It's the
Bald.
commish. The commish. The commissioner.
Is anybody else maybe I'm going to the shark? I'm going to. I shall get rid of some. I'm gonna get one. I'll get one in a minute.
Where are you at right now, Coach Bald?
Coach
Man, I
Ball
did a
is the commish.
5-hour podcast. I never thought I would do 10 hours. That just shows me I can do 15 hours.
Absolutely.
YouTube loves it when people stay on YouTube. YouTube loves it when you love them. YouTube loves those that love them. So if you're on YouTube and you comment, if you're on YouTube and you like, if you're on YouTube, YouTube loves you. That's the hustle. Read most or all of my Fugio Funko Pops. I collect those. Read. How many copies of that totem pole card do you have? Do you just have one? Find that card. I can't find that card. That's a Yu-Gi-Mon card. But Yu-Gi-Mon totem pole. I'm at Home Depot. I've seen a 12 to 13 hour live stream on Twitch in 2018. Wow, that's amazing. 12 to 13 hours live. All right, we're going to go 10 today, and then that's it. Well, we're going to finish this thing. We're going to go to Richmond, Virginia. Once we get to Richmond, Virginia, then we will sign off, but we're not there yet. Coach Bald is back.
Guys, I wanted to let y'all know I'm at the world famous American Legion Post 158 right here in Treasure Island, Florida.
Yes.
Man, do I love our military? Look at that. John
Yes.
C. Duran. That is the one. Look at this building, man. This place is phenomenal. Lieutenant Colonel, how are you, sir?
American Legion.
I'm doing perfect. I love the American Legion.
Man,
Coach,
are they just such a great place? Everybody is so friendly, patriotic. This is the outside. We love this one. They always treat us like family, and I just love it. We're playing Got It. We got Mom with us now, and she loves to play cards. So that's what we're
Yep.
doing. Coach Taylor, how far are you from there?
we are, hold on. We're getting ready to get on the Atlee Elmont exit. We're getting ready to pass it, I think. It
Oh,
says that we are from Richmond. We are not 15 miles. We are 15 miles from Richmond, 40 miles from Petersburg. Reed Eaton, who is our expert, our Funko Pop expert, Reed Eaton says he's at home, and he said that he's seen a 12 or 13 hour live stream on Twitch, and he said, our treasure. Reed is the man. He loves Funko Pops. He loves collecting. And Coach Bald loves the American Legion. Coach Bald loves America. Coach Bald,
I do.
how do you
I love you
feel?
guys, but I got to sign back out. I got to go in there. I love you guys. We'll check in here in a little bit, man. Love y'all. Keep doing the thing.
Love you too, man. We're going to go 10 hours. We're going to get it. Man, 9 hours and 53 minutes. Reed said, I'll give you the totem pole card. I pulled it out of the maze of Amelia. I can't wait. I can't wait to own that totem pole card because I am the low man on the totem pole. We went to Buffalo, New York, and I saw the totem pole gas station. And I went inside and I got a hat that says, Make America Native Again. And I'm going to send it to Native Blood, who told me he's actually Polish and Native American. But I'm going to send him the hat that I got because he loves his native heritage. And today has been a beautiful day for Totem Pole Nation.
Yes.
I mean, is it even close? What's our 7 hours is our last? What, 8? 7 or 8 hours is our longest.
What's that?
What is our longest one we've ever done before today?
That's a good question. Many of those I was not part of because I saw the minutes and when I went back to watch, I'm like, wow. I would say 7 hours.
This stream right now is getting 1.5 thousand an hour right now. 1.5 thousand views an hour. And I think it's up to 25,000 views on YouTube. Now, that's not counting any other platforms that we're streaming to. And we're streaming to multiple platforms, but YouTube is our homie. YouTube is like Tom Brady. YouTube is the GOAT. Do you agree with that, Crystal Ball Paul?
I do.
That YouTube is the GOAT. YouTube's not going anywhere.
No.
Reed says, no, sorry, typo. It's Maine's at Millennia. Reed, is YouTube going anywhere? Or is YouTube here to stay? How does Terminator feel about Totem Pole and the future of Totem Pole Nation?
He feels that it's in a healthy place. Just like you said, just keep driving on what we're doing. And he just says something big's on the horizon.
Man, something big is on the horizon. I'm trying to find somebody that knows YouTube. That's what I mean, it's crazy. I'm trying to find somebody that knows something about YouTube. All right, not an expert that claims they're an expert and they get 2,000 views on a 3-hour live stream. I'm talking about somebody that really knows YouTube. Is it Mr. Beast? Does Mr. Beast, is he no, because they say all these people help Mr. Beast and all these experts tell Mr. Beast what to do. But is Mr. Beast the greatest YouTube expert in the world? I don't know. Reed Eaton says as long as they keep having VidCon, then yes, YouTube is going to stick around. So having VidCon is essential to the future of YouTube. Does YouTube own VidCon? Does Google own VidCon? How is YouTube's success tied to VidCon? I'm just wondering, because I don't know much about VidCon, but we'll be going next year. And next time that they come to Richmond with all those costumes and everything, we're going, dude. We're going. When they bring the wrestlers there and everything, and Ric Flair and all these people are dressed up like Ewoks and fairies and gargoyles and witches and warlocks and all that stuff. So Terminator is excited about the future of Totem Pole Nation on YouTube.
Absolutely.
Look, Justin Medley just said Totem Pole Nation for life. Terminator. So you feel like something's getting ready to happen for Totem Pole on YouTube? Because we're averaging over thousands of viewers every stream. And I thought somebody that really would know YouTube, would be willing to talk to me. I just want to talk to somebody that knows YouTube. Justin Medley says, yes, sir. All right, we are passing 295.
Nice. Seek and you shall find. Don't you feel like you're back at home now?
Yes. VidCon is in California. It's a con for YouTubers. You're thinking of Galaxy Con. Reed Eaton, I don't know what I'm thinking of. I don't think very much. My brain is very small. All right, it's the size of a pea. But if you like VidCon, if you like Galaxy Con, then yes. VidCon needs to get Totem Pole. VidCon needs to get Totem Pole. How can I get the VidCon people to contact Totem Pole? VidCon are the greatest YouTubers in the world at VidCon. How do I get a ticket to VidCon? We'll go make some content. We'll
Come on,
join the
man.
content creators. Maybe they can teach us a thing or two. I'll show them how to use a cell phone.
It can't hurt, dude.
Bentley says you're almost at 10 hours. Reed Eaton said only been at GalaxyCon 2023 and 2024. That is amazing, Reed Eaton. I can't wait till you come on your live stream. I want you to tell me all about GalaxyCon 2023 and GalaxyCon 2024. Was that the ones that were in Richmond, where the people were dressed up like anime characters and dressed up like Super Saiyans and dressed up like stormtroopers? I mean, there was a whole like battalion of stormtroopers dressed up in full stormtrooper regalia. I don't even know how they got it. I mean, they look like they could have been extras from the movie. One guy was walking in front. He had a Darth Vader costume with a real lightsaber. I don't know how he got a real. That was not a fake lightsaber. It was actually a laser. Do y'all have lasers in the military?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. That is amazing that the United States military, I heard it only costs $5 to shoot a laser. Is that true?
Not tracking the cost. Again, dude.
Yes, I heard it's pretty cost effective. Well, it's raining. We are in Virginia. We're going to have 4 different seasons in one day. They only have 2
you're
seasons
absolutely right.
a day in Buffalo.
It's sunny in Matoaka.
It's always sunny in Matoaka.
Yes.
It's always sunny in Matoaka at Totem Pole Medley. Totem Pole, Matoaka.
Called Good Morning Matoaka.
Toby, it's going to be okay. Bentley says you're at 10 hours. Good job, Coach Troy. Bentley, good job, Totem Pole. Because I drove a lot of the time. This was a team effort. And you were a part of it, Bentley. We're all a part of Totem Pole. Nobody is more important than someone else. Totem Pole is not about one person, as you've seen throughout the years. People come and go, but Totem Pole continues. Medley says that GalaxyCon, Terminator said GalaxyCon Richmond is in March 27th through 30th, 2025, Coach Troy. And I will be there, and I will be dressed up like Darth Vader, and so will Totem Pole. Man, Vinny, our little guy is shaking, man. He is scared.
Why?
He does not like the rain. He does not like the rain. He does not like thunder. He's got some bad anxiety. We need to talk to Howard Shotsky. We might need to get him down to St. Pete Rejuvenate. Look at him. Look at that guy. He's scared to death, dude.
Yeah,
that poor little guy.
Don't they have dog nip?
They have what?
Dog nip. Like catnip, like dog
nip?
Marijuana.
Well, I think he doesn't do marijuana, but he does. What does he has? What? Is it? No, it's not THC. It's that other stuff. Yeah, it's that whatever that other stuff is. That's not like it's not
CBD.
CBD. Yes, like it doesn't. It's not psychoactive or whatever they call
Okay, yeah,
it.
because I wish I could give my dog some because they can't get their nails done. So when I go, it's a waste of time. Like today, they couldn't touch their nails, and they're
Yeah,
sharp. So I got to
they
run them
didn't
on
give them
Xanax.
Xanax. Yes, that was the one where the line was wrapped around the GRCC building one or two times. Yes, me and my son drove right by it by accident, and I was like, "What in the world is this?" I thought we were being invaded by aliens, man. It was wild. It was like we entered another dimension, dude. There was like fairies, there were wizards, there was like witches, there were all kinds of the different Star Trek and Star Wars characters. There was Super Mario Brothers was walking around with the princess, and then there was a guy that was the mushroom. He was short. Um, Reed said yes for GalaxyCon 2024. Reed Eaton, you are the best. And when are we officially in Richmond, Paul? Once we cross the James River?
The James River?
Yeah.
No. Don't don't you see the sign on the right? That the exit before you get to the diamond. What is that?
Okay. Well, we're almost there. Yeah. 195, Downtown Expressway,
No,
Arthur Ashe
it's the
Boulevard.
yeah. That's I think it's like
All
the
right.
one before that, 82
Here,
or something.
here's what I believe. I'm not in Richmond until I see the Philip Morris cigarette sign. That makes me feel like I'm at home. When I see those, because my uncle Carl Yeary, he put that thing together. And that thing is a monument, isn't it? There's the diamond. We are in Richmond. So we've
There you
gone
go.
from Buffalo to Richmond in 10 hours and 5 minutes.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Nope.
You know, not a bad drive, man.
No,
Listen,
it's not.
it's not a bad drive, man. I could drive
No,
another 10 hours.
it's not because you're not going. You're not spending your whole time on the 95 corridor all the way up. Once you branch out and get out into the western part, like 81, it's different.
Terminator said, not bad, brother.
Yeah, that's the
Not
drive I
bad,
used to
brother.
make every long weekend from Fort Drum, New York. It was like right around like 10 hours. Buffalo's just west of Fort Drum, New York.
So a historic day at Totem Pole. You know, to get Coach Jay Freeman on here, to get in the Granite 617, aka Bobby H to the Izzo, Bobby Nizzo, used to dribble down in VA. And we're getting ready. We're passing Michael and Sons. Michael and Sons used to be where Coach Bald's mom worked when it was the chapstick place.
Mm.
And that
Have
is
you talked?
Lambeau, ladies and gentlemen.
Lambeau, ladies and gentlemen, Calrissian, aka
Lambeau Jackson. Lambeau
Lambeau
knows.
Jackson,
Lambeau Jackson. Lambeau knows
aka
hockey.
Lambeau Mayo.
I'm going to take Lambeau's face and put it on all those Bo Jackson ads.
That's wild.
Yes. Lambeau knows.
It's Lambeau, dude. He's Lambeau Mayo now.
Lambeau Mayo.
Yeah.
So you're not Lambeau Belichick. You're Lambeau Mayo.
No, Lambeau Mayo.
Lambeau Mayo. How do you feel about not being Lambeau Belichick anymore? And Reed Eaton says, you're going to Collecticon 2024 next month or Nightmare Weekend 2024, October 11th through the 13th. I need a signature from there. I might be up that weekend. I don't know if I can go because it's football season, but I don't know about going to no Halloween stuff. I can't rock with that stuff, man. Grand Canyon is not next to Niagara Falls. I asked them. You're going to.
What was your question?
Lambo, this is a historic day in Totem Pole. How are you feeling about the future of Totem Pole?
We just got to get better each and every day and trust the process. I mean, it's a lot of good things going on, but it will only get better at the Man from Soul's Totem Pole headquarters part 2 when he's cooking up that pork belly, when he's cooking those Colossus hot dogs that I would bring special for the house, and that mumbo sauce. So it's only going to get better. And like I said, we are a week away from the Hall of Fame game. Yeah, Hall of Fame game is about a week. A week after this week.
Will we be live streaming the Hall of Fame game?
Why not? It's football. It's
Why
football.
not? Why not?
The Chicago Bears.
Chicago Bears and the Ravens?
I don't know who plays. I gotta look it up. I don't know who plays in the preseason. I don't pay attention to the Bengals. They ain't look like the Bengals. What the world?
Next week.
That look like a Bears. Like the pitch.
This is my rally cap for week 1. I've already got it on.
Reed says Collecticon, Richmond, Virginia. I'm going to it. Yes, Reed. We're all going to it.
Hey Troy, I got my rally cap on for week 1.
I can't see it. What is it?
It's a Cincinnati Bengals jungle hat.
So Collecticon is August 24th and 25th? How much does it cost to go? I might not be able to go. I'll probably be in practice.
A lot of money.
Yeah, I don't even know what Collecticon is. We might just go out there and video the people in the front, walk around and interview them. You know?
Yeah, you need to focus on
Are
Troy.
there Furby people there? Yeah.
Troy.
Yes.
You need to be focused on the process.
Which process?
The one that you're about to encounter.
Oh, and I have to be focused because I am the process.
Yeah, that's right. But you need to be, again, you're working 2 jobs while you're there. You're the O-line coach, and then you're also Spider-Man. You have to be doing Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, Spider-Man doesn't have to be Spider-Man. He just is.
Yeah.
I mean, I just.
Yeah. No, I know it will happen. Actually, I know it will happen naturally, but you're going to have so much fun. I think you're going to have more fun being Spider-Man than the O-line coach.
Look it up. Yes, I will. Coach Jay Freeman. Jump back on, Coach Jay Freeman. Did you get your PS5? Did you get your wood fire pizza? Hey, I told you outside the line.
You know what? You know what I'm going to do?
Yes.
I'm going to do that. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to take a pizza, like a nice pizza, like a DiGiorno, and I'm going to throw it on the grill and cover the lid and let it cook.
Man, that is beautiful.
I've never done that. I mean, I think that's going to turn out amazing. Especially if you did like a buffalo chicken or something, like a chicken pizza.
Yeah,
but it's just
you can help me out on the sidelines, but Fork Union's a long ways away from where you live, man.
Who?
It's like Reed Eaton. Reed is our Funko Pop expert. He's an expert in Funko Pops. I got some bomb pizzas to show. Yeah, just jump on, man. Jump on. These guys are going to keep it going, man. They're going to continue to create content. How many views are we getting per hour? I saw it was like 1.
You cut out. Ain't nobody heard you.
said, I know my camera's not working right, but we're getting 1.6 thousand views an hour right now on the stream.
Yeah, are we in the media now?
Yes, we are.
How hard would it be for us to get press credentials to games?
You talking about for Fort Union, or you talking about just in general?
Like high school games.
Oh, high school games. I mean, what do we
I mean,
use for like a what do we use like an orange card, like an orange card, like an orange coach's pass, and you just show it to them and walk through the thing instead of paying money. That's what we
no, but
use.
I'm just saying. I mean, but to just do real press work.
Yes.
It,
Oh, real press work.
I mean, we're gonna like, hey, we're yeah, I mean, we have a channel, and then we're gonna walk on the field and interview dudes after the game. I mean, what makes you a member of the press? That's my thing. What makes you a member of the local jokel press? How do they know that, hey, you're press? You can come over here. You can be on the sidelines. Blah
Keep
blah
it
blah blah
going,
blah.
y'all.
You know what I'm saying? What makes them any special than anyone else?
They're not.
Other than they work at Channel 6, but Virginia Preps is Virginia Preps, and 247 is 247. All those guys can just walk in and say, hey, like, where's there? What can I get a badge and say I'm Total Sports?
You can, but I mean, like the point you just said, we're not any special as anybody else is. We're not special. I mean, or they're not special either. So, we can just walk in like whatever. What are they gonna do? It's a high school football game. It's not, the biggest thing in the world. We can get in and what? Our badge is to show them our YouTube account. What are they gonna tell us? No. Like, I don't think they can tell us no. I've been thinking the same thing. What
There's
bad
a,
when those go ahead.
I think there's a vetting process, like to like go through the AD, and then they have to like. I would love to know like how these guys they can just come to every game like Virginia Preps. Like, do they have a state card, or they have some credentials that get them in? They just don't say, "Hey, I'm with Virginia Preps, let me in," because they have to. It's got to be vetted, or you could have someone with a gun that walks on the sideline and starts shooting people. I mean, you got it's got to be something official. You know what I'm saying?
So, yeah, I guess it's all about who you know. It's all about who you know. That's just my thing from being around Coach Taylor and seeing like the press and the media stuff come in and all that other stuff. I feel like from me watching it, if you get there like 2 hours before the game, they can't tell you no. So I'm just saying, like, without credentials, get there as early as possible.
I do.
It's
I
kind
do
of
that every time.
so like if the game starts at 7, get there before the players and the coaches hop on the field. What school does do Coach Taylor coach at? Fort Union Military Academy. Press pass equals press credentials. We'll find a way. Trust me, we'll find a way. I don't think it's that difficult to do it. You just gotta find when it comes to these high school games, you just got to find the right people, and we're gonna do it the correct way. We're not gonna get arrested. We're not. There's no need to do all that. It's not that
No.
deep, and it's not that serious either. So we'll do it.
Mm-mm.
We'll do it. We'll do it the right way. Come on, really? Yeah, we're not gonna get arrested. We're gonna do the right thing. Like, and it's gonna work. So who cares? It's gonna work, and then um we'll go for there. Oh, week 1 of the Hall of Fame game is next Thursday. The Texans versus the Bears. I was looking at that for a while. Texans versus the Bears. What do you think that game's going to be? Just another game to see who really makes or whoever makes the roster. Since there's only what three preseason games.
Who?
I said, what do you think of the Texans and Bears? Like, what do you think? Like, do you think this game means something, or is it just one of those games where it's like, since they shortened the preseason from 4 games to
Is that the
3?
Hall of Fame game?
Yeah, Bears
Ain't nothing.
versus Texans.
I ain't worried about that. I no, because dude, there's so many starters that won't be playing in that game because it's so early. Preseason, I mean, the Steelers, they go undefeated every year in preseason, and look what they do.
So did the Ravens. I think the Ravens ain't lost a preseason game in a while. I think since 2015. But who cares?
Well, some teams are better at others than getting the second and third guys prepared. That's it. That's what the preseason is about to me. When you're talking about the Ravens not losing games, they actually their culture is we're going to win everything. So it makes the second and third guys pay attention to practice. I just think they don't go there just to run plays and get people some snaps. They're trying to win the game. No matter who's on the field, we're winning the game. And that's the mentality and the culture that they've created in Baltimore.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree when it comes to that. But I mean, like I said,
and that's why they play like dogs, man, all the time. Like, it don't matter who they got, Ray Lewis or the current crop, they play the same brand of ball. It's ferocious, man.
They'll be fine with they'll be fine with Derrick Henry and all that other stuff. But I just think in the playoffs,
in the regular season, correct. That's right. In the
I
playoffs,
just
what's going to happen?
They ain't gonna do nothing in the playoffs. I think look, it comes down to Lamar Jackson's ability to throw the ball in tight spaces, and it came down to Patrick Mahomes and Lamar. And look, the Ravens played great defense against the Chiefs. They didn't score in the second half at all, but the offense couldn't do anything. So I mean, it just came down to. And I know we always talk about running the football, but also at the end of the day, it comes down to can you make those throws that you need to make? Because towards the deeper part of the playoffs, it comes down to if you can throw it as well. Can you make those tight throws that are needed?
That's. I mean, the Worldwide Network has all these shows and has all this analysis and all this stuff. But to me, the NFL is what you just said. It comes down to what Philip Rivers said. Philip Rivers said it best, and when people want to talk about this team or they're on the rise. My question is this: in a playoff game, can your quarterback complete a pass in a tight window on 3rd and 7? That's what Philip Rivers said. If you can't do that, you ain't going nowhere. I don't care who you got or what you're doing. You got to complete 3rd and 7, tight window in the playoffs. Because that's the down and distance. Because everything's tight. Those games are tight, man. And I just don't, on a consistent basis, because we're all about consistency. If you're talking about process, and then you want to talk about a pattern, what's his pattern? It's that he can't do it. So why would you think the Ravens are going anywhere?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, they can sugarcoat all they want. They can, and again, mistakes happen. Like, not mistakes, but things happen. Like the year Brady got hurt. We don't know what the Patriots would have done that year. I mean, Whatchamacallit did a heck of a job, but they didn't make the playoffs. He went 11-5, but that was a wasted year because we don't know what the Patriots would have did that year at all because he was not on the field.
Well, yeah, and then we couldn't beat the good teams without Tom Brady. We couldn't beat. I remember Bill Belichick saying we couldn't beat the Steelers, the Colts, the Chargers, and the Miami Dolphins. That was one of those teams we couldn't beat.
Yeah.
So great record, but he was talking about the competition gets tougher. I was like, well, we were 11-5, but we couldn't beat the Steelers, the Colts, the Dolphins, and the Chargers and the Ravens. So that and the record looked good, but it's like the playoffs. You got to be able to beat those division rivalry teams. We just weren't able to do it that year in 2008. So I mean,
and again, that's a small sample size, But again, when we talk about the things we talk about, like pattern, I love that word. I learned it on this from Totem Pole. But what's his name? Carroll, the quarterback.
Pete
What's his
Carroll?
name?
Pete
No,
Carroll? You
Matt,
said quarter?
the backup for New England with Brady that went 11-5.
Matt Castle.
Matt Castle. His pattern was they couldn't beat the good teams. But guess what? Because he went 11-5, he got a contract to go to the Chiefs. I think they took him. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, he played well, but his pattern was he can't beat anyone that's good, and he was on the Patriots. So what happened after that? It's the same thing.
Yep.
It was the same thing. He didn't win anywhere. He won games. He was a serviceable starter, but he ain't winning big games. He ain't winning playoff games. He can't do it.
Yeah,
And
it's
once
the same.
people show you their pattern, I think that the quicker people figure out how to move off of quarterbacks and move on to the next guy, the better off they be.
It's the same. It's the same thing with Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott has already shown us the pattern. Great regular season quarterback, but in the playoffs, can't do it. Can't do it in the playoffs. And he's had multiple. Go ahead. He's had multiple talent around him. But go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you are at 100%. And again, why does Dak Prescott get treated like he's just coming off his rookie deal? Dude, he's 32. He's been in the league 10 years. His pattern is not going to change. And I applaud Jerry on this one. Let him play it out. Let him go find a contract somewhere else. Because guess what? Pittsburgh, if you bring in Dak Prescott, he has the same pattern. That guy has played with loaded rosters. He go to Pittsburgh or go to Dallas. It's the same pattern.
That's why
You ain't going nowhere.
That's why I didn't
A
agree.
regular season is gonna look like fire. But
that's why I didn't agree with what's it called? The Steelers getting Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. It's like I don't know. Maybe they had more options. I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. But the pattern. Like after he had 2 bad years with the Broncos, it's like, what's the pattern for the Steelers here? Like, why they're not gonna, be one of those teams
and
that
again,
beats bad and then
I
be
think this is
good
what they did.
when you keep going
They
9
they
and
could
9
have
and 8
had
and 10
they
and
could
7
have
every year.
had
Like it just gets old.
okay. So this offseason, the one guy you could have went and got, and you could have got him was Kirk Cousins. I don't think in their heart of hearts they felt good enough to give him $100 million because they saw his pattern. So what they currently did cost them nothing. They kicked the tires on 2 guys. If one guy pops, then great. But guess what, dude? This is the National Football League. You got to have a guy. You can't be kicking the tires or hoping. Like hope is never a method. They're hoping somebody does what. And that's why I'm like, Pittsburgh, you're last in the division. You can't. Hope can never be a method. They can say all they want, but they hope Russell Wilson plays good, and they hope your boy plays good, or one of them takes the job. They're hoping. Hope is not a method. It's not. Never. You got to know. And again, I go back, and again, Kirk Cousins' pattern is his pattern. But is Kirk Cousins' pattern better than what you have currently? Yes, but you didn't want to pay for the pattern of the ceiling of. They wanted to go higher than the ceiling, so they're like, we're not going to spend $100 million on a guy that we already know his pattern. We'd rather spend $1 million. I get it. I hope it works out. But at the end of the day, you know where they need to be? Picking in the top 5 and getting the fucking top 5 quarterback. That's the only way they're gonna leave 10-8, 8-9, 9-8. That's the only way they're gonna do it. Or they're just gonna keep doing this, spinning their wheels and letting Watt get older and Hayward get older and Joey Porter Jr. get older, and then they leave. And I mean, they've wasted those guys. Look at the safety they've hit. They took the safety from the Dolphins. He hit. Watt, Hayward, guys on every level. They are hitting on defense, and they're waiting for the next Roethlisberger. And it ain't going to happen under the current guys. So trade Watt. Someone will give you. Would you give me a first round pick for Watt?
Yes.
Yeah. Go get your first round. Collect Use your assets to get first round picks and start all over, dude. Because Watt's not going to be here when y'all win anyway. Think about it. Is he going to be there when they start winning? No.
No.
Go get a pick for him.
He gonna be gone.
He gonna be gone. What you do it now while he's in his prime, and you can get supreme draft capital for him. That's why I was like, you know what? Let Dak walk. And I would, if I was the Cowboys, I would trade everybody, every asset I have. Like the conspiracy I told you about with Jerry Jones. I mean, Jimmy Johnson being there, and Dak and the head coach on the last year of the contract. I just think that they're setting up a colossal collapse. They want to because they want to be picking high, and they're going to sell off their talent. Sell off their talent.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, coach. He got pizza.
Yes, sir. I got it right here. I was going to give y'all a review when we get a minute, but we too busy talking about football right now. That's good.
No, I know. I was just going on what the man Soul was saying. Like when you look at the Steelers' perspective, like the 9 and 8s and the 10 and 7s are pretty annoying. And you got and the AFC North is the best division in football, one of the best, toughest divisions in football. And you got teams like the Browns, no Deshaun Watson, went through 5 quarterbacks, still made the playoffs because that defense is elite. Amari Cooper, look, maybe the Dallas Cowboys should have got rid of him. Maybe he shouldn't got rid of Amari Cooper. But the Browns having Amari Cooper as that number 1 wide receiver, like that was the bag. You look at the Ravens, great regular season team. Bengals win healthy when Joe Burrow and that offensive line are good. That's great. So that like I said, that AFC North division is going to be tough. And maybe the Ravens win the regular season because they're the greatest regular season teams of all time. And then maybe you could put the Bengals and the Browns at number 2, number 3, and then Pittsburgh's gonna be number 4. Because I mean, it's just I don't see how the Steelers can overcome. And look at the Steelers' schedule. Have y'all checked? I checked the Steelers' schedule the last 8 weeks.
Whoa! That is one of the most
6 of those are
unusual
divisional
schedules I've
opponents.
ever seen. Out of the last 8 games,
divisional
6 are
opponents.
in the
Divisional
division.
opponents the last 6 to 8 games. Division.
Yes.
And then
6 out of the last
2.
8 games are division. That's crazy.
Yes,
I've
and the
never seen
last
anything
2.
like. And they play Philly in there, right? They play
and the
Philly
Chiefs,
and Kansas City.
Philly and the Chiefs. Yep, Philly and Kansas
Dude,
City.
they
One's
might
on
go
Christmas Day.
0-8. They might go 0-8.
Hey, that
In
puts
that
some
One of them's on
pressure on you
Christmas
going
Day.
down the stretch.
One of them's on Christmas Day too. Either the
That's
Chiefs or
Kansas City.
Hey,
yeah, Christmas Day game, dude.
That puts some
I
pressure
look at
on you
that
down the
schedule.
stretch.
That's the last 8 games. So you got 6 divisional games, and then you got the Chiefs and you got the Eagles. And I'm like, so how y'all gonna make the
Is
playoffs?
anybody on this will anyone on this podcast be surprised if they go 0-8 in that stretch?
No, you. Now after I looked at that schedule, when it first came out, I was like, how y'all gonna win? Look at that schedule the last 8 weeks. Like that's a tough schedule. Divisional opponents.
And again, when you kick off for 8 straight games, you have the inferior quarterback. For 8 straight games, you have the inferior quarterback.
Oh man,
mm-hmm.
That's not good. Look, that's not good.
It's never,
like the NFL job them, dude. Like and again, I know they get a good ramp up before, but division games in the AFC North, and you're gonna get pounded. Dude, that's 8. Wee.
Hold on. I don't mean to cut none of y'all off. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm just look at it real quick, and I'm just gonna check out the last. I don't even care about the first 8 games, but I'm gonna check. Where does it start with? I think it starts in like November, or it starts in November 17th. Ravens, Browns, Bengals, Browns, Eagles, Ravens, Chiefs, Bengals. That's the last 8 games. Starting November 17th. November 17th.
Hey, they don't call that the black and blue division for no reason, do they? Good, great.
Yeah, they might not make it to the end. They're going to be worn out.
They're going to be worn out.
They're
going to, because their first 6 games, I think right now, or their first 8 games are the Broncos, Chargers, Cowboys, Colts, Raiders, Jets, Commanders, and Giants.
I'll tell you right now. All right. You heard it here first. Mike Tomlin will have his first losing season in his career, easily.
Oh, I already agree with that because I don't need to look at the first 6. I'm looking at the last 8.
And you know what? Honestly, dude, you don't have a quarterback. If you like Shedeur Sanders, dude, you guys should just lose. If you want to keep the current players you have on defense, you need to be picking in the top 5 next draft and get a quarterback. Like when you put Rand Roethlisberger out there as a rookie. If you don't do that and you stick with these 2 guys, it ain't going to work out.
No.
Look, I like the kid. I like the kid from, forget Russell Wilson. I think he's washed up. But the other kid from Chicago. I like him, but I don't think he has a resurgence in Pittsburgh. It just doesn't feel right.
What do you think, Jay Freeman? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he might be right, but I think some of old Russell had to do with his personal life.
Correct.
I think when you marry to a young lady like that, who's so talented, and got so much publicity and fame,
future baby
you know
daddy.
What I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's I think that's a heck of a distraction. And everybody's supposed to have a life.
But again, he got caught with this. He got caught with sometimes the grass is not so green on the other side. He forgot about all the hospital visits he made to see all those kids. He forgot that he was basically a native Seattlean, and he should have never ever left or never ever forced them to make him leave. Why did he have to trick off, and why did he have to be like, I'm better than this or I'm bigger than this? Dude, they brought you in as not a first round pick, and you became the face of Seattle. And that wasn't good enough. That's why you get what you deserve sometimes. And you know that, Coach. Coach, you've been coaching a lot of kids, and you probably tell them, or you think it. You're gonna get what you deserve, pal, because you ain't doing the right thing.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
100%.
When you think we don't, and again, nobody on these big shows wants to talk about this, but let's go back. Russell Wilson's career. Russell Wilson under the Legion of Boom. Yeah, they got all the attention, but Russell Wilson thought, watch me. Dude, all you had to do was stay there. You're the guy. You're the quarterback. But you were the young quarterback with the Legion of Boom, but now you're the guy. And dude, let Russ cook. They love you there. Everyone in Seattle loves you. Why do you leave a place where the fans love you? That's idiot. That's a dumb move.
Yeah, I agree. Like he could have stayed here until he was retired.
It'll be totally different. Like when Dak leaves Dallas, don't all the Dallas people like Dak? So some people want him out the door now. So, but he was beloved. You're a beloved hero in a place like Seattle. You took him to the Super Bowl. You won one, and you're like, I'm bigger than this. That's the mistake you made, and you always pay for that when you try to be bigger than what you are, or you're bigger than the franchise.
See, I think Russell was kind of an underdog. Russell came out of NC State. Nobody didn't know who he was. Then he took advantage of that new NCAA rule and played out an extra year at Wisconsin, and he did really good there. And then he just built on it from there. You know what I mean? He had the baseball angle, and he came in. And nobody ever wants to say this about Pete Carroll. I remember Pete Carroll when he was at USC, when he was recruiting all these Florida players. I got to know him because he was recruiting great players. And a lot of people never understand this. Why was Pete Carroll able to come back in the NFL and be so successful? Because he knew all the kids' rivals' Powerball combine scores going back to when they were in 8th grade. So he had a jump over every NFL coach and scouting GM in the league for about 5 years, because he knew every player from college going back to when they were 8th grade. And so that's why he was able to make that hay. That's why you're able to get someone like Cam Chancellor out of Virginia Tech and know that he could be a safety. A lot of people had that joker as a linebacker conversion, but not Pete Carroll, man. He knew from his college days.
And
You
you're
know what I'm
right.
saying?
That's a great take right there. I love that because we forget sometimes that it's the people that went from college to pro and didn't succeed. There's more than not. But Pete Carroll did use that because, again, why in the world did Seattle become the best late round picking football team in history? It's because he knew that he knew he knew the analytics, and he helped the GM.
Hey, there's one more thing about his defense, y'all, and I know he's not a head coach anymore, or whatever, but there's a lot of people that follow his system. One thing Pete did that was real smart. You notice one of the first moves he did, he went and got a guy called Red Bryant. Well, Red Bryant was a big old fella. I think he went to Texas A&M, and I think he was like 6'4", I don't know what he was, 320. But what did he do? He made him into a 5-tech. He took him as being an interior defensive lineman and made him a 5-tech because he said, in my defense, I got guys that are too skinny to play every down, but I'm gonna play him in that position like Bruce Irvin and Frank Clark and let him get after the passer. And so that's one thing that Pete does real well is he identifies one thing that you do exceptionally well, and he puts you in a position where that's all you got to do. You know what I mean? If I'm good at punching a big offensive tackle and canceling out the C gap with my body and his body, that's what Pete's going to do. If I'm good at getting off the ball and turning the corner and rushing the passer, that's what he's going to let you do. But it all fits together in a whole defense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, was it genius to take, those great big corners? Yeah, it changed the game of football for a few years. Have Earl Thomas and those two big old corners and having Cam Chancellor as strong safety, that changed the game, man. Legion of Boom changed the game. I don't know, man. That's about it.
I mean, it's a lot of things going on, man. I mean, that's why this is why this channel is the realest, because we got real people, real coaches that actually, we talk about things that the big networks don't cover. And they don't want to hear from us. They want to hear about the numbers and the stats. And I say, look, I don't care about numbers and stats. Go ahead. You put your
No,
hand
I
up. Go
got,
ahead.
I got you. I want to piggyback off of what Coach just said because there's one guy in this league. He wasn't successful as a head coach, but dude, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. And when you're a coordinator, people don't really like you said Lambo earlier. It's different between being a head coach and coordinator on a previous show earlier today. But it is because I'm gonna tell you what. We watched the Kansas City Chiefs play and Spagnuolo. I'm a big fan of Spags. I love Spags. But here's the thing about Spags that like my kids don't know. Spags put the clamps on freaking Brady and them when he was with the Giants in the Super Bowl. Like there's so many iterations of Spags. But it's just like, well, he's got Mahomes, so they score points. All he has to do is stop the team a little bit. Dude, Spags is a great defensive coordinator.
Spags is next level.
Yes, absolutely. Dude, it's incredible. Because listen, and here's the thing. Like you just talked about Red Bryant, right? Chris Jones is an absolute freak. Got it. But guess what? I mean, besides Frank Clark, who wasn't the Frank Clark from Seattle, how many edge rushers have the Chiefs had during the Mahomes era?
Quite a few.
Were they Pro Bowlers?
Nope.
They're
role players.
Role players. Their DNs were role players. They had no edge guys that were just super freaks. But they have this super freak in the middle that Spags finds your weakest lineman, and that's where you line up, Mr. Johnson, and you go. And again, it makes the DBs, it makes C- DBs, B+ DBs.
Yeah.
It's incredible what he does, man. And the way his pressures, I love watching the Chiefs when I'm watching schematically, just watching the game, watching the Chiefs. I'm not watching Mahomes. I like to see Spags dial stuff up because he's genius, dude. They're not playing with Pro Bowlers on defense except Jones.
No.
People need to stop playing.
And see, they spent a lot of their money on offense because they understand that's what sells tickets and that's what makes Mahomes happy. That's what wins championships. And the other thing, I mean, you always say defense wins championships, but part of it
But
is the offense has got to score more than the defense allows. You know what I'm saying? And I
mhm.
think that's kind of where we're at. Is that if they get a stop and Mahomes is doing his thing, we win the game.
Again,
But I
just like
was
with Strahan and Houston Euro with the Giants, Spags has a bell cow on the D line. He's the most disruptive force this side of Aaron Donald. He uses him all across the line of scrimmage because he knows if he's disruptive,
yeah.
our second and third levels, they don't have to be all pro. They don't have to be because they're not. They're only they're guarding for less amount of time.
Well,
You know,
hey, that's what they used to have to do with the old Howie Long and Reggie White. Is they said instead of one lineman had to prepare for him, all of them got to prepare for him.
correct. Yeah, because again, the Packers did the same thing with Reggie. He
Yep.
lined up everywhere because they knew he was. The other guys were role players, and he was the mismatch. You find a guy that you want him on that week.
You know, and I know it sounds bad, but we used to call that turd fishing because you trying to find the one that's the weak, you know, they say, you know, the game show, you are the weakest link. You know what I mean? You try
Yep.
to find the one that is the weak link. And in high school football, most time that's a guard. Most time you
Mm-hmm.
can ID a guard, one guard that's not quite good enough, and you go get him. And that's
Mm-hmm.
what that's how Chris Jones makes his money,
Yes.
you know? And the other thing we talk about is O lineman. You only got to get beat one time to have a bad game for a sack. You know what I'm saying? You only one sack. If you get one sack a year, you're in the Pro Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
If you give up one sack a game as offensive lineman, you in the toilet.
So
You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? Consistency, baby, consistency.
so you brought up the offensive line, you brought up the whole left guard thing. Um, I don't know if y'all watched the Giants Hard Knocks. What do y'all think of the Giants Hard Knocks? Like, do you like? I understand Hard Knocks in general, but like the way like the Giants have been with me watching. I don't know if y'all have watched it yet or whatever, but like just the office organization, like they they look like they didn't want to work something with Saquon. Is this the right move by keeping Daniel Jones and trying to build an offensive line, or you think you should have kept Saquon, not let him walk to the Eagles, and then the GM going to act like he didn't know that the Eagles wanted him? Like, how do y'all feel about this? Like, why have the Giants been the laughing stock since Tom Coughlin left? Why have they been the laughing stock?
Lambo, what an amazing story to talk about with us right here. Because let me say this: if you're in the same division as the Eagles, and you're going to let Saquon Barkley, who I got to tell you, he might have one of the strongest lower halves you're ever going to see as a running back, you're going to let him go to your district opponent, and I tell you what, don't let the Eagles get them Giants at the late season game wild card playoff because they got to put Saquon Barkley all over the Giants. You know what I'm saying? If I was playing them, if I was fantasy, I would have Saquon Barkley on my team that week because boy, he's gonna put some ass in the face of the Giants when he plays them. Let me tell
I'm
you.
not confident. I'm not confident in Nick Sirianni. I feel like he on the hot seat. I'm not confident in Nick Sirianni right now. Like he's
Yeah,
a
but
guy that go ahead. He's a guy that never called plays. You know what I'm saying? He's a guy that never called plays, and I don't know how good his team's gonna do. Like, is Jalen Hurts gonna be better? Is the defense gonna get better? Like what are we thinking of the Eagles? Like the Eagles had that fast start and they slumped. Like I know how Eagles
well,
fans feel. Me being in Philadelphia for a month earlier this year, I feel like it's Super Bowl or bust for the Philadelphia Eagles. Super Bowl or bust, but they're
well,
not one of the top teams in the NFC right now.
and here's what I will say about the Eagles. And I think karma is not on the side of Nick Sirianni. And again, he got exposed last year when his coordinators remember his coordinators left, took jobs, and they both came in and beat Sirianni. They beat the Eagles, and then
Oh.
he brought Pencil from the booth down to coach the defense because they were just getting shredded. And then the offense couldn't get out of its own way but Nick Sirianni couldn't take the play card from the offense coordinator and take over. He was just spinning around. He was a product of Frank Reich. Frank Reich called all the plays. And then Howie Roseman stepped in and was like, all right, scrap this. I'm hiring the offensive defense coordinator. Bring me Fangio, bring me him. So Nick Sirianni is just a talking head. He doesn't do anything. He walks around practice and talks. He better hope that Fangio and Moore can fix them, because if they look, he's out of there. His seat is so hot, it ain't even funny. And it's like, well, they got Vic Fangio, they got Kellen Moore, they got Saquon Barkley. Dude, it doesn't matter. Nick Sirianni is not. It should not be a head coach in the National Football League. He just should.
Just like
Paul
like Josh
Soul.
McDaniels. Just like Josh McDaniels shouldn't have been the head coach either, but he was only the head
But guess
coach
what?
of Bill Belichick.
But guess
He was
what?
a terrible
He was
head
a head. But you know the difference between him and Sirianni? He was a head coach
and a play caller,
but he's a better coordinator than Sirianni, because Sirianni just stood there and watched Frank Reich call plays in Indianapolis. So who is Nick Sirianni? What does he do? What does he bring to the party? At least Josh McDaniels can claim he was a great offensive coordinator. What's Nick Sirianni? Nothing. You got nothing.
Hey, when you were talking about the hot seat, you know what I was thinking about, man? Hey, y'all, hey, you ever seen it when it gets so hot? My grandpa used to build railroads like the old-fashioned way, like John Henry, you know? And they say when it get a hot day in the South, you can take one of them coal shovels and fry an egg on it. You ever seen it? You can fry an egg on the sidewalk. That's about how hot that seat is getting. Is that what you're saying? You can damn fry an egg on it.
Dude, it's hotter than it looks. And I just think that he's walking around, and I think he's walking around Philadelphia practices, and he's in charge of nothing. Because Roseman said, just walk around, do the interview, stay out of the way. Let Kellen Moore call the offense, because I had to bring in another offense coordinator, and Vic Fangio's running the defense. Don't tell him anything. Just stay out of the way.
Hey,
I mean, so what is Nick Sirianni in charge of? Think about it. Roseman's really the coach.
Maybe it's the sanitation department. Who knows? Hey, what about this? Fangio, is that how you say it is? That guy can coach some defense.
I am a huge fan of Fangio.
Hey, and Moore can coach some offense. Y'all know Kellen Moore comes from Eastern Washington. His dad, I think, was the coach at Prosser. His dad was a high school coach. And that guy went to, what's it called, Boise State? And just lit it up, bro. Like, he was the college football all-time leading passer, I think. And, bro, listen, here's the thing about it. When you see the game that way, that's why he's a great play caller, because he sees the game as a quarterback. He sees it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, listen, I think great is a word that gets tossed around a lot. And I tell you what, and I like how you get excited about Spagnolia and you get excited about some of these coordinators, because you know when a guy really has it. You know, and you know what they say about that, Paul, is they say, you know, they have an old saying, I think it's Bear Bryant. I used to keep a Bear Bryant book on my toilet and read it sometimes. They say like this: hey, he can take his'n and beat yourn, and take yourn and beat his'n. Right? It's about the talent, but it's also about what you do with the talent.
Yes. And he does an underrated job in Kansas City. Underrated. He doesn't even get his full flowers at all. But Spags is a bad dude, man. And it gets overshadowed. I know you got Mahomes, you got Kelsey, you got Taylor Swift, and all this stuff going on in Kansas City. But Spags doesn't need he doesn't need the attention. He don't care. He just wants to call defense. And even Mahomes acknowledges Spags. When your quarterback acknowledges your defense coordinator, that means you're doing something right.
You know, Lambo and Paul, I think Paul brings up a great point today about this being a head coach and a coordinator. Is you guys remember the guy Gary Patterson, who basically invented the 4-2-5 from TCU? Well, Gary used to say, what's that, sir? Gary Patterson used to say, I hate it when people are really good defensive coordinators and they get hired to be a head coach and they stop coaching a position.
They stop coaching a side of the ball, and that's kind of a waste. That's kind of a waste because it's like if you're great at something, you should never stop doing it. If you're great at coaching whatever, quarterbacks, wideouts, whatever it is, you shouldn't stop doing it. Maybe you're the head coach, you got different responsibilities, but I think you take away from the team when you get away from your strength. And I think that's what Paul's talking about right there is what does that guy bring to the table as a coach?
Yeah, and that's what makes it even greater because I mean, other than other than Chris Jones, like who on that defense is going to the Hall of Fame?
Nobody.
Because sometimes I mean, like you said, great gets thrown around a lot, and it doesn't, and it stops meaning much. But if we scale down the greatness of a lot of people, we can attach the word great to Spags because you gotta, because again, you don't really see it unless you're watching because the Chiefs it's the Chiefs, Mahomes, Andy Reid, but
Yeah,
he is a he's a Hall of Famer, man. He's a Hall of Fame defensive coordinator. I'm sorry.
I agree. I agree.
He just is, man.
How many
But
Super Bowls has he won? 5? 6? I mean, how
He's
many
won
has the
4.
Chiefs
Spags
won?
has won 4.
4.
4. Spags has won 4. He's won 2 as a D coordinator for
Giants.
Well, he's won 3. My bad, 3.
5.
Yeah, he's won 3. Yeah, so 3 with the Chiefs, 3 with the Chiefs, and 2 with the Giants. So it's 5.
Looks legit, man. That's rarefied air right there, baby.
Yes.
Hey, did you guys ever hear the story about when that NFL guy traveled over to Russia? Did you ever hear the story? It's not funny, man. It's sad, bro. You ever hear it though? Some NFL guy, I don't know who it was, traveled over to Russia. And Putin, he was talking to Putin, and Putin said, "Yeah, let me see that ring. Let me see that beautiful ring you got."
This
And
about
he let
Robert
him,
Kraft?
huh?
They happened to Robert Kraft. The whole Putin thing. Let me see your ring. That was like
No,
what, a couple
and
years
the
ago.
dude, no, and the dude, and Putin took it, put it on, and walked away. And then the dude never got the ring back.
Damn.
And it's like you ain't gonna ask Putin, hey, I needed my ring. Hey, you know what I mean? He never got it back. Anyway, I guess be careful what you let that man hold of yours.
Yeah, be
You know what I'm
careful.
saying?
What you cooking up there, Jay Framus? You got some pizza. What the
I
pizza
got
at?
some pizza, man. So I'm gonna take you on a tour of the pizza real quick. I went to this place called Cascadia Pizza Company. It's wood fired pizza. And there's 5 locations. I went to one in a place called Enumclaw. And Enumclaw has a Native American name to it. And I got 4 little pizzas. Because I was gonna show
Wow.
y'all. Okay.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna show you. So I don't know how to do it with my little phone. I might just turn like this. Can you see that?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so that's the first one now. Look. So see, first one I got. I ate a piece out of all of it. I couldn't wait. Look at that right there, bro. Can you see? That's called
Yeah.
the low.
Yep.
And see, look, it had a good kind of wood fire crust to it. It
Mm-hmm.
got some chicken, some red onion, some bacon, some pineapple, and some jalapenos. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. They say, oh, and I think there's one right there that looked like cilantro. That looked like cilantro right there.
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
that's me.
Okay, now let me know. Now I like that one. Now let's go number 2. Pizza number 2. Let's see what we say. Hey, what did the old guy say on the family food back in the day? He said, survey says. Let's see what it says. Look right here.
Oh, I
Wow.
want
Bro,
that one.
hey,
That's the one I
listen, this
want.
one.
That's what I
Hey,
want. That
listen,
one
y'all.
right there.
Hey, this one called the butcher. You know what's in it? Look right here. Little baby pineapple, bacon and ham. Look at that. Okay, now. Hold on.
Pineapple.
We got to get one more.
Ooh.
We got to see what the next one is. Check it out. Woo. Whoa.
Go, mozzarella.
Look at that. The
They
little
got ricotta
dollops of
cheese on that joint. That
ricotta.
ricotta cheese.
That's ricotta cheese.
Yeah, that's
That's
this
little,
ricotta cheese.
hey, that's little pepperoni. That's some basil. And you know what else they put on there, y'all, for the good of it? Some hot honey. Some hot honey. Okay, now here's the last one now. We got to see. Here's the last one. Right?
Oh.
Bro, let me tell you what's on there. Because
That
this one,
barbecue?
this is a secret weapon. Hold on now. That has got some bunch of bacon, some sliced apple, some gorgonzola cheese, and some balsamic reduction. And that might sound kind of nasty to some people, but let me tell you, I'm just going to tell you now, when you put the gorgonzola with the bacon, it does something magical to it. So I'm just saying, y'all, I told that story earlier today. By the time the people got out of Washington, they stopped building the community around the church and they started to build it around the tavern and the restaurant because they said, damn, survival is tough. We better eat right. And so I will tell you, they got good food out here in Washington State now. It ain't no joke.
Y'all gotta come over. I gotta come over and see that then.
Y'all got to come visit for sure.
I'm gonna come
We,
visit. We gonna see that.
hey, we're going to have that first annual Totem Pole Sports Lineman Clinic out there in Washington. You know what I'm saying?
We can do whatever.
Yes,
We can do
sir.
whatever here at Totem Pole. We can do whatever.
We only limited by imagination, aren't we?
Yep. Only by imagination.
Hey, I don't know about you, man from Soul, but at some point I want to see Lambo play some video games again today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what Lambo's feeling like, but I'm saying, man, he got that dynasty cooking.
I got we got workouts today, so I gotta pick up my player from his house. We got workouts because our first official practice for rec ball starts next week. So we got Sunday workouts.
Oh, you got practice today?
Workouts.
What team?
ECOF. We're not in CQL, we're in E2E. Michael Robinson Football League.
Yeah.
So
So
we don't
what's the team name?
ECOF Lions.
Okay. And that's your home
Our
field,
first,
Eagle Park?
we practice it. We practice it at Gates, and then I think our home field is gonna be Ironbridge Park, where we had the
What
football field.
where's the um like what age group do you guys have?
We got 8U. I think we got 6U, 8U, 10U, 12, and 14. But I'm coaching 14U. I'm the offense coordinator. I'm coaching 14U.
That's a fun age.
I can only do older kids. I can't do younger kids. I can only do older kids to help them teach for get through help them get through high school, whatever. I can only do older
Yeah.
kids because
What are your numbers looking like? How many people have are on the team?
we 20, 25.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're from all
Next,
over? Where are they from?
we got some from the Gates area. We just got 4 players from Henrico. So we get them from everywhere. So basically, yeah, when you do like AAU football, you can get them from anywhere. It's not like CQL where you have to have waivers or something like that. So it's a lot different. We get them from anywhere. Some of them are from Chalkley, some of them are from Spring Run, some of them are from Matoka. You know,
Mm-hmm.
whatever, whatever we have. So we've been doing workouts for Sundays, I think, since like June or something, and then we got 3 more workouts. So basically, it's just drills and conditioning without the football. And then next week is next Monday is the official practice, and then first game I think is August 31st. So we be playing on Saturdays. The only times we don't practice is Wednesday because a lot of people are in church, I think, and then Fridays is high school football.
Lambo, can I ask you a question about that the youth football around there?
Yeah.
And Paul, that's where you live too, isn't it, sir?
Correct.
Okay, so here's my question: what kind of job does the local high school do at driving for vertical depth down to the little league and trying to teach those young coaches and teach those young youth league coaches how to be good coaches? Is there any of that goes on?
To be
Well,
honest with you, go ahead, man. So go ahead and answer that first. Go ahead.
well, I will say this, like, because we used, like he said, that we used to just have one league in the county, which was just for quarterback league, and at its peak, it had just as many teams in the NFL because we had that many communities, like we had 28 to 32 teams. Well, and then you had to play within boundaries. So the problem was like half of certain teams went to two high schools. So you had competing high schools that had players on teams. Well, then they started adding surrounding county schools, and then um, for instance, Dinwiddie County it's one county, one school. So the high school coach, he has everyone on his board from 5 years old because he knows they're coming to him, the whole county. So he knows every kid in the county, and from him, the high school coach on down, they run the same offense. Like he takes care of the little league. Like he they're the only team in the league that they get bused to the game on school buses because he makes sure that there's so everyone's on the same page there. And that's why Dinwiddie football is so successful because the kids are running the same thing. That's one county, one team that's running the same thing all the way up through high school. So when he gets them, it's a machine.
Yep.
Whether they have a talented guy like they do this year, that their quarterback slash running back, he runs the RPO. He's going to USC to the Trojans, all the way from Virginia. He's going to go there and play running back, but he's a special player. But if they don't have that guy, they just have a bunch of people that are on the same page. Everyone has been doing this their whole life. So that's the one example I can give in the area where from top down, they're on the same sheet of music. But if you're not, then you're not part of the program, even the little league program, because we don't need anyone rocking the boat. It's do what we do all the way up, because this is where they're going to school. You know what I'm saying? So you do what we do all the way up. And
Yeah.
but then the egos get in the way in other places, and I just don't think that people do that. That's what I see in the area. Like, people don't care what the high school's doing because I'm the little league coach. I'm trying to win my trophy. I ain't worried about what they're doing. They worry about that when they get there. We got a lot of that going on. It's the same stuff, man, everywhere you
Hey,
go.
hey, I was saying this morning that it was Sunday and Lambo was preaching, but goodness, now it's Sunday and Paul is preaching. You know what? If you're exactly right, if people could give up that ego and
Yes.
understand that it's about player development, and you
Yep.
can all get on the same scheme and play the same way. We always talk about we want kids to play fast, right, Lambo? Right, Paul? We want them to play
Yep.
fast. The best way
Yeah,
to get them to
you
play
call.
fast
Yep.
is they don't got to think. They don't got to
Yeah.
think when they run the same scheme they did when they were third grade and now they're in high school. They know it
Correct.
like the back of their hand. And,
Yes.
and listen, y'all, right now, especially on defense, if I can look with my eyes and run and hit, I can be a dominator. But if I got to think about cut back and what I mean, if I got to get my mind in 50 places, hey, the game is about eye discipline. Okay. Hey, can I tell y'all a funny thing about eye discipline? You know what eye discipline means? It's when you got your little breezy. Hey, you got your beautiful little breezy on your side, and you go into the food court at the mall, and you walking in the food court to go to the chopped cheese or wherever you're going, and there's a bunch of beautiful honeys from another school sitting there, right, lined up like they all six of them sitting there. If you can walk past them with your beautiful girlfriend and not look at them, you got eye discipline, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's true.
That's eye discipline, man. You got control. That's eye control. Well, that's all
Yep.
football is. Hey, all
Yes.
football is you get your eye in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Get your eye in the right place. How come the damn linebacker don't know where to go? Because he's looking in the backfield. He's staring at the wrong thing. He don't see the guard pole. He don't see high hat or low hat. He don't know where the damn play is going. He's watching the show. You know what I mean? I don't know. Y'all get me excited, man.
No, and you're exactly right, B. But you just talk about one player, linebacker. But if that linebacker has been doing that since he was 6 in the same defense, man, it's this. It just get when he gets to high school, there's there's no thought.
It's
It's
time to
just
eat,
plug and
man.
play.
It's time to eat, baby. Let's go. You don't got to think. You just got to run and hit.
Yeah, yeah. And again, and just to caveat on that a little bit when it comes to sports, because it's a direct reflect. I'm this, and then again, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go off the reservation here for 1 second. The reason why the first 2 picks in the NBA draft were from France, and the reason why the world has caught up with us in basketball is because they do top
Not
down
developed.
academies now.
They don't
In
develop.
top down academies, when you identify a kid at 6, 7 years old, and he's a basketball player, and now he just goes to academy and he takes English, math, and stuff, but then he does basketball. That's it. They teach the same fundamentals to those guys in the academy that the same thing that they teach same thing to kids that are 6, 7, 8 that they teach to guys that are on the national team. Because they're all in the same country. They're all in the same academy. And then their pro leagues, once they get to an academy and they're funneled through a pro league, they run what that pro league player is running when they're 8 years old because they're in the academy. We have AAU, we have rec ball, we have this, we have that. We got high school, we got disjointed, we have egos. We have too many bumps along the road in our sports that people got to reboot when they get somewhere because they got to learn a whole new scheme and system because I didn't run that in Little League. But in these other foreign countries, it's all academy driven. And again, I know they don't play football, but I'm talking about soccer, basketball, the other sports
Wrestling.
where they're catching up because they're academy driven.
And they're unified. It's unified. It's
Yes.
everyone together. It's all the fundamentals and all of everything is excuse me, the word is like synergy, right? But it means everybody is aligned. And I love a Japanese term called Kaizen, which is 1% improvement every day. But if stuff is aligned, it means everybody is pulling the same way.
Yes.
Everybody's doing this.
Coach,
right,
you coach, you probably can preach to this. And this is what I'm seeing, not being a coach, but I'm leaning against the fence. We've got guys now, it's trickled down to high school that guys now, these kids are individual businesses. It's all about their offers, what they're doing, where's my NIL deal. Man, it's hard to get dudes like that to play team, to do team anything, especially when they get on a level where they're a 3, 4, 5-star guy. And it's like, hey, coach, I got to go over here because I'm worried about my offer. I'm focused. So wait a minute, we're playing the seat. Dude, we got too much going on, man. But again, our players are not team guys anymore. They're individual businesses at the high school level.
I love it so much what you're saying. When Lambo and I were talking earlier today, we were saying, when it's 3rd and 2, are you going to be grimy and gritty enough to get down and play the run? Are you going to be able to get down on 4th and 1 goal line situation and get that A gap and get face down, butt up, change the line of scrimmage, let's go? Or are you too worried about getting a sack and playing a pass rush? Are you worried about your career and your longevity? Now, listen, I'm not a hater. I ain't never going to ask you to go, whatever. But at the same time, how you gonna give me great effort if you too worried about, hey, I don't want to play that ball game. I might get hurt. I understand your career. I get it. But hey, how about the people that get hurt most of the time is the person that's trying to be soft and trying to go 50%. If show me somebody going full out, you ain't gonna get hurt, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean,
it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough. And again, with the NIL and the transfer portal, dude, like I just noticed, man, it's all about being an individual and getting your piece, and then and then like there's you're individual. Like once you say, hey, I committed to a school, you're not really committed. You're still open. You're still on the open market.
Well, it's not like it used to be. It's not like it used to be, right? But hey, so like if you compare it to getting married, bro, it's not like you're getting married when you get the Scully no more. You know what I mean? It's almost like I don't know what you would call it. It's a trial run, baby. It's like whatever because it's like, hey, you know what? I had a great year. I had a great year being married to you this year, baby. But I seen a woman down the street with a big old back, and I said, "Well, take that one for a spin." I hope you don't mind. I know our kids got to know each other, and everything was good. And it was a good year, you know what I'm saying? But that girl got a lot of back, and hey, I hope I see you around. Take care. Is that what it means to be married? You know what I mean? Is that what it means to have a scholarship to a college? You got a
And again,
half-ass
and again,
commitment?
here's the thing. And if people are like, well, Paul, why don't you sound like a hater. No, I'm not hating. I'm just trying to explain the current landscape that we live in. And again, it was created from the top. The kids didn't create this environment. It was created from the people above that turned on all these little faucets.
Well, the kids are trying to get their piece of the money. And that's okay because I remember when the kids weren't getting nothing. I mean, if you go back in time and you look at Oklahoma, glory days of Oklahoma, there was a quarterback named Charles Thompson. He was an option quarterback, came after Jamel Holloway. And I tell you what, man, they made it to the national championship game. They got whooped by Jimmy Johnson, the Hurricanes. But old Charles Thompson got in trouble the next year, slanging some bags of coke out of his dorm room. And I guarantee you something. The reason we have NIL today is so that young people who are in that university setting don't have to feel like they have to do something illegal to make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times I had a teammate of mine who was the best free safety I ever got to play with, right? And he got kicked out of school because he stole some girl's credit card. You know what I'm saying? Or ran up something. And I'm just saying, like, I remember Joe Paterno used to say back in the day, pay him $150 a month or something crazy like that. Pay him something. Give them something so they don't have to feel like they have to have some way to make money, right? Because they're hanging out with college kids that are spoiled. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Yeah, and because your football players are coming from a different walk of life. They're not just a regular student that their parents have money and they're paying for them. They got slush money to walk around campus with, and this guy barely got dropped off at campus. Like Ray Lewis said, his grandma dropped him off with $20. You know what I'm saying?
No,
that's a whole thing, dude. That's like
2 pairs of jeans, 3 white T-shirts, and $20 of food stamps.
Food stamps, not $20. Yes, that's crazy. Because
we talked about our Michael Irvin today, weren't we, Lambo? Greatness, man. Greatness is oftentimes fueled by knowing what it's like to do without.
Yes.
And seeing the other side.
Yep.
Hey, somebody said one time, show me a great man who's the son of a great man. That's the hard part. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the next generation don't have those same life lessons that the older generation had.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It got really quiet all of a sudden.
No, I'm just thinking about like like trying not to make too easy on my guys. You know what I'm saying? And what I did was like, my technique was just like staying out of their way and letting them figure out stuff, and then coming back and asking me questions when they didn't know what to do.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
I won't helicopter these guys. I'm like, okay, what do you guys got going on today? Nothing. Okay, well, so what are you doing? Nothing. All right, so it's not like, well, um, I'm not. I know how it was to be their age, and I didn't want my parents all of my Kool-Aid because I had my own thing going on, and I'm if I ever needed their help, of course I call them, but you got to let them figure out life, because if I don't, then once they're really on their own, they ain't gonna know what to do.
Yeah, that's why you can't always micromanage. People learn best when they make mistakes on their own.
Correct. Yeah. Where you headed?
I gotta pick up a player from the house and then go to workouts.
Where do y'all work out?
OB Gates Elementary.
Just what, running sprints? What are you allowed to have a fish? Is this like OTAs where you can't like have a football out there and stuff?
We we just been doing drills. I kind of told the team, we're just gonna do footwork, basically footwork. Mainly the whole practice is footwork and agility. That's what it is. Footwork and agility, and then go from there. And then we'll probably do something with the football maybe this week. I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because we got 3 more workouts. But we've been doing agility the whole entire time. We feel like for the kids, we care about your footwork and your conditioning more than football right now.
Yeah.
Especially lucky it's cool today and it's not hot, but like it's gonna be hot when you got them pads on. Like so,
Mm-hmm.
this ain't nothing. So we tell them to stay hydrated. We tell them to stop eating all that. And that's why they out of breath. But um, come and which ones we break. Yes, made that conditioning. We'll probably focus on, but I mean, we just want to forward all this other stuff and just get right and drink. It's not gonna work when the practice and get harder. So we don't get our full team until 29th. We'll figure out who